Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Lone Druid.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
League's assassin. Keeper of the light.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Slaughter.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Vengeful spirits.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Riki.
Dire team pick.
Juggernaut.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Rubik.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Templar Assassin.
Dire team pick.
Meatball!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Germs,
All right.
welcome to the night crew, where it's the opposite of what you think a night crew would be. Not NC-17, we talk about rocks, and here we go. Welcome to the game.
Talk about a lot of naked rocks. A lot of them, just naked all the time.
The camera on, huh?
Yeah, as long as we don't put our feet on the table, I think it's not a big deal. Like, as long as we don't, like, intentionally try to be unprofessional.
Yeah, stab oranges and talk about orgies.
No,
and
we can
whatnot.
have a fun time. That's totally cool with
Ooh.
me. I just don't think we should take our shirts off. Is all I'm gonna say.
Oh, purge, no fun.
I'm sorry, guys.
Anyway, top lane here. Got ooh, look at that cosmetic.
Dude, I have that TA set exactly.
Oh,
That's the fancy is it the
Everybody
Waga
in?
set with the golden shit.
Where's her face? She's got her face hanging out?
Yeah.
What
Hey.
if the prison inquisitor?
Hear you breathing.
Who can you hear breathing?
Me, I got it.
I don't like that. I always thought it was cool to have TA's face covered up. What's the point?
Now you
You
can see
preserve
your
all the
secret.
mystery.
30
You know?
seconds.
Does she actually have an Adam's apple? Because that is a pretty leading
What the
fan
fuck,
theory.
girl?
Women,
No, dude, you know
Fuck,
what her
girl.
secret is?
women can have Adam's apples.
That's-
It's less pronounced, right?
No,
Men can also
What do you
not
know?
have Adam's apples.
that's true.
Don't they develop with like?
Dude, nice
That's
camera
just gonna
work,
look like
Purge.
something different,
That's
but
really good camera
I
work.
swear to God, I'm looking at her neck, guys. Nothing weird here.
That's,
All right.
Purge Cam 2017. Here we go. I might have a little skirmish here on
Oh,
the
God.
rune there. Oh!
Oh, got him.
That was like 3 seconds too early.
Yeah, that was very early, and now they got a dust on the Ricky. There's a stun in. Slaughter has nothing to his name. He's got a crush up in 1 second, but he's taking a ton of damage. Does he actually escape here? He gets the crush off. One more hit from the Venge
Oh
would have
my
done it, but
God.
he will get back.
That was worth it, dude. Trading us out for 1 dust. Actually, that was not bad, honestly. Doug only had 1 set of regen here, so that means his laning stage could be pressured, and it just cost him a. Oh God, it's not. In my mouse within the screen. That cost him a lot of regen there, and it's just a fountain trade, whatever it's called, shrine. I think that was pretty good.
Oh yeah, boy.
Oh, that's my favorite bear cosmetic.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the panda. Its tail's so flappy. It looks like a little beaver.
it does. It looks about the same shape as Mr. Roo too.
Yeah, it
How
actually really
dare
does.
you! You keep your shit about me as much as you want, but you insult my son, and we'll have a problem.
All right, can we look at them last
Yeah,
hits?
there we
Oh, there's the XP per minute. TA raking it in.
Heyo! So, Templar versus Meepo, right? She loses, or Meepo gets the shit kicked out of him for a while until he gets 2 Meepos, and then it's his lane, right?
Radiant's middle tower.
I don't know. Like the first lane is usually you grab Sideblades level 1, so pretty much every time he wants to get a last hit, he'll just channel poop. I feel like it's semi-even and in some ways just a Meepo favored matchup. Because, I mean, the first 2 levels, whatever, it's kind of irrelevant for Meepo. He'll be level 3 really fast anyway. And if he ever gets low as well, he'll just go back to base with 1 Meepo with the other one saps experience. There's a lot of good advantages for Meepo. And the fact that it's the last pick is pretty cool here.
Yeah, you usually see Meepo last picks, though, with more hard counters, though. I don't know who specifically super hard counters.
Meepo? Winter Wyvern is really good. Elder Titan's pretty good.
Well, I said in this team though. I'm not seeing those heroes.
Yeah, there's not that many there. Ricky's not really that much of a hard counter at all.
I mean, the smoke cloud's gonna really mess him up if he's trying to friends into the scene.
No, not necessarily, because if the poof comes from somewhere else, they will poof onto where the one meepo is. It doesn't matter if there's a silence in there. They'll still come in. So as long as they get on top of the hero, they can't. But yeah, that's basically all it does. Like the damage himself that Ricky does is very dangerous, because as soon as you chain nets a Ricky, he kills him anyways, because he can see him. He doesn't even need dust always.
Yeah, Meepo's gonna have to be super careful with his micro, because side blades can just make that not fun.
Yeah, that's definitely a bit of an issue. And it's very burst heavy. Like that's really what it comes down to. Is Slardar initiates with a stun, puts an amp damage, and they just focus one down. That's the dangerous part. But with Vengeful Spirit, maybe they can offset that, because they're very single target focused this game.
On a party, boy. Double meeps, double peeps. Oh, that's a shrine. Did he ping that shrine and let his teammates know that he was going to be using it?
I think they can handle that communication within their TeamSpeak.
In fact, way too many players wait for their allies to run across the entire map for a very slight efficiency advantage.
Oh, up top, Slardar. He's going to try to juke around, but they got a crush.
That ain't juking, girl. That's puking. That's putting the water on him.
Yeah, he puked water on him.
Yeah,
with the help of his...
He sprayed the tentacles out.
Where do you think those come from, man? You think tentacles just appear? This ain't a goddamn hentai. Water's gotta come from somewhere.
No, that's literally his skill. Is to make the water. Look at that, see?
It's vomiting. You can clearly see.
Where do those tentacles come from?
You know?
The ground, the sediment purge. It's the octopuses. The octopuses that have been trapped under the sediment. They're getting their revenge.
1,000-year cursed sediment octopus.
That's Slardar's lore. He can just summon the octopuses from within.
Start lying about lore
Okay.
on this cast.
Okay. I'll wait till it's just me and Purge.
No more
all I want.
lore lies. They're all done. Bottle on the Jug, very rare item here, but he definitely needed a lane regen item, because he is being contested, and because of the early trading that actually beat him. It was actually a very good idea for Slardar to do that, because this does force him into a weird item build. He's not going to be very happy.
Oh, they got the dust. Do they have the follow-up, though? Smoke Cloud to prevent the
so
missile,
shitty,
but Venge can still walk through and find it. Yeah, that's a dead Ricky.
Dust is the hardest counter to that hero, because you actually can't break invis anymore, so you're just constantly slowed by it. And you're really slow yourself at 290, so...
More self-diffusal blade.
I mean, I'll tell you get level 6 though. I mean, you get the ult, that takes off a large chunk of the duration of it, so it ain't so bad, but for the laning stage, whew! That Dusty, that'll get you. That'll get you, Annie.
Thanks, Lax.
Annie?
Yep.
Will it get you? Does that happen? I don't know why, but the chair feels farther away today.
It's because your leg is on the inside, not you gotta straddle
I
the
did that.
post.
I did that yesterday too.
Really?
Yeah. I feel like I have to hunch over like a damn hunchback.
Get that chair in there.
I don't think that helps. You know what it is? I gotta scoot over a little bit. There we go. That solves it.
Much better.
I like my... Oh god, you broke my back.
Alright,
It's
here,
fine.
lean
No,
back. I
it's
got your
fine.
lever.
Just cast the game.
I'm just trying to
I want to
help.
see Purge at a massage therapist. I feel like the entirety of the session would be like that. A little bit of pressure. Oh, no. Are you okay? Just don't worry about it. Just... got hurt.
Danny, did you guys know that melee heroes do 50% more damage to creeps or to couriers than ranged heroes?
Wow, that's incredible
Brax
statistics.
correct just yesterday. I did not know
Brax
that.
taught us that. Shit, here we go.
Alright.
Meeple thinks he's safe in the jungle, Annie.
He's safe, he's just not gonna get as much experience.
Like two nerds at an anime club after school. Meeple thinks that he's safe, but there's always someone watching.
That's a very weird thing to say,
That's
Slax.
really murdery.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how else to describe that one. Like, who's gonna want to go and watch those guys other than somebody intending to murder them? Like, you know, just like I want to watch.
Well, clearly it
anime
was a
kids.
good metaphor, because you can see that's his intention.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess so.
There we go.
I want to go watch anime kids talk about anime at colleges.
Great
Sounds
story,
Really
Purge.
unfun. Really unfun.
Oh, bottom lane. A little wrap around Arena.
Oh, shoot.
He's level 6. Secret Splendid.
Well,
will he bait it?
Oh, got him.
Yeah,
Look at that, Rubik taking the level 1 Illuminate like a champ.
Poor guy. So far, pretty weak rotations. Only the one kill so far.
Yeah.
That was the Ricky.
Not a lot of action. I've been watching a lot of South American Dota, a lot of NA Dota.
It's gonna be a jug kill.
One kill.
I don't
Gotta
think
be a
so.
jug kill. Yeah.
I mean,
Still
he's
got his
not
spin
6 yet.
and his healing ward.
But he does so much physical damage, especially if Slardar gets the stun off first. He's gonna do it right here.
Right, stun, and then the physical damage.
Snow Cloud, so it can't spin. He'll walk away. Does he make it? Oh, one more.
Yep. Next, what were you saying?
I wasn't saying. I agreed with you. Jesus.
Who disagreed? Somebody disagreed. I remember.
Probably me. I feel like I'm a little contrarian today.
He started doubting you for just a moment, Purge.
I'll never doubt you again, Purge.
I would. I'll doubt Purge all the
You
time.
told me not to buy a Blightstone. First item.
You're damn right.
I like my Blighty.
You went to lane with a Blightstone, a Quelling Blade, and a single Tango as a melee hero.
It
Carry.
was fine.
That's awful. That's
We
so
ended
bad.
up winning the game after an hour and 48 minutes. Will you relax, Purge?
That was not because of your starting item build.
To be fair, I got fucking carried that game.
Yeah, you really did.
Alright, so Templar Assassin. Putting away on these Ancients. A little bit of free experience to Rubik, but
I just think it's not very safe for her to be in the lane against the Meepo. It's like Meepo's going to be here anyway, so rather than push the lane out and give herself the chance of being ganked, instead use the level 4 hero here. Got it! Still on the ground.
woo!
That's how we count it over
He's
here at
sinking into
the
that
lane
sediment
shift.
like a single particle.
He is
of
now
sand.
going to become some limestone.
He's not gonna be no, he's gonna be the fossil in the limestone.
Oh.
The limestone is just
Okay, the Juggernaut fossil.
the calcium carbonate decomposed in the water. It's gonna go down.
So how much do you think an Arcana is worth if it's buried in a rock?
Dude,
Oh wait, it's not an Arcana.
geologist.
It's just a legendary
Oh my
set.
god, if there was a geology juggernaut set, I would lose my fucking mind.
How could that ever be a thing, though? That
He's,
sounds a little off.
he's the last of
a
his
little off target.
kind. He's a really
Okay.
rare mineral.
So you're gonna, rather than keep him alive, kill him, stick him in a rock, and then
No,
collect
dude,
him.
fossilized jug. That fits with
Alright.
the lore. They
Does it?
found remains of another kind of juggernaut. in
Alright,
this
there's already a
island.
lore like that. Monkey King already has
They
that lore.
dug him up, and that's the arcane.
Monkey King already has that lore, okay?
What? That he's a fossil.
Yes, he was under the mountain. He was under the same mountain that freaking Broodmother was under, which is why they had a romantic relationship, which is the same mountain that Alchemist blew up, which is the same one that got Magnus' entire fucking people killed. They already had that!
I'm so sorry.
Slacks, you sound really angry there at the end.
Down the middle lane, we
I'm
have
sorry. I will never challenge Slax's lore knowledge
turn it down
ever
a little
again.
bit.
You're drinking your LaCroix.
God, boys!
Do you want some
Amazing.
coffee?
It all ties together so well.
Get out.
Sick observer ward snipe there.
Here we go.
I feel like the tempo of the cast is feeling a little weird to me right now. Do I just stop talking because it's awkward? Do I say normal things as they come out?
Alright. I'm just tilted by rocks. I don't know what the deal is. Something about talking about rocks upsets me. Maybe I was assaulted by a rock when I was a kid, and I've been repressing those memories.
Can I walk you through the process of how gypsum is formed?
Top lane, I think we got the match up there.
Really action-packed. So there's actually a large, shallow pool of water in the hot sun, usually along the
All right,
equatorial band.
Annie, no good.
Okay.
Too much detail. Talk
Okay.
that way about Dota though. I'm interested in that.
All right. Nyx Assassin is vendetted.
This is not the same. You do not have the same level of expertise as your rocks.
I'm sorry.
Have you ever
I'm 4
considered
years
being
of
a-
college on rocks.
You ever considered being a play-by-play rockcaster?
Dude,
I
I
feel
would
like you'd
make
be really good.
If you guys have a job opportunity for someone who play-by-plays geology, I am all about it.
Get like plant some cameras in the ground and be like, Annie, break us down. What's happening right now?
Dude, live action detritus cam, I'm all about it. Ooh, Keeper of the Light, he's running away. He gets the
what a
root.
root.
Got him.
We don't know how many times you hit him leading into like really I haven't been looking, so
Oh, went for the regen room, but it's greedy. They got the psionic trap. He's slow. He
this
brings
is-
in his
this is
buddies.
tough.
Ricky, he pops a nice smoke cloud. Can they get him down in
Okay.
time? And they will do it.
I mean, this is what we were talking about, Andy. That smoke cloud is going to be a big problem. He's got no ability to poop. It
Oh,
slows.
Slacks! With my idea. I'm the one that talked about the smoke cloud.
Okay, technically, I'm the one who brought it up first, but I was also agreeing with you, bringing us together in that one.
Okay.
So you don't have to lay claim to that, Miss Droid. Down in the bottom lane, the bear's pushing out, and there we go. The first tower falls. Good
I
to see.
like how he's integrating his ulti as well. Like that's dangerous sometimes to do certain pushes like that, and he gets the battle cry out of it. The battle cry is actually fantastic. I feel like I've seen no pro players ever use it, but it's like 10 to 30 armor or something like that, 10 to 20 armor, and like up to 120 damage. Just use it to push towers, and you can even transform back to your range form after using it. And that way he's just harder to gank as well. There's smart moves.
See here. Okay, so, is anyone specifically behind? I feel like people got killed a few times, but he's still got a lot of last hits. He's still in pretty good shape.
I mean, he's doing okay, but
Oh, they need something out of this.
all right, somebody changed it. All right, it's normal.
They,
Oh god.
No, they rebound the binds to the default. It doesn't make sense
I
anymore.
was real confused. I was like, W is for net worth.
W
You
is
messed
for
me up.
worth. G is for
No,
gold.
we're moving on from
Oh.
your.
My
You forced your
bindings-
hotkeys on everybody.
B
at this
for
building.
buyback makes way more sense than whatever nonsense is bound to there.
Oh, there it
That's
is.
fantasy points. Jesus.
Oh
that's
shit, we got the
actually-
fantasy points,
That's
ladies
actually
and
what we should have
gentlemen.
been bringing up.
Here we go.
Hey, at least experience for minutes there. Did someone just turn off Edgepan? Okay, that's why I'm confused.
Yeah, Mott doesn't like Edgepan.
Some freak turned off Edgepan.
Mott is really against Edgepan.
I mean, it's definitely bad, but I'm used to it. Alright, we need a pause. Can these guys pause some? Annie, can you just like break their internet? Is there any way that you can?
Just hit the button down and then
Oh,
it's
this
under
is
options.
close.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, there we
Nice.
go. Lift onto the next assassin. There's no way he gets out of there. Smoke cloud for good measure. That's a nice kill. Rubik.
Just got
Really
like
go
a
for him.
just a chillin' sentry ward. Nothing weird about that.
Structures.
Used it to D ward actually. Well, unlucky, but why you leave those in random places?
So do you mind if we have a kind of discussion here about one of the heroes? I was in an argument earlier today during a cast about people were telling me that Nyx Assassinate is not a good counter to Lone Druid. I believe it was Shane O'Man. He said that you can't really get close enough to the old man to take him out. If you do hit him with the Vendetta, lining up the stun is really hard because he's so fast. Yet Chinese, they seem to think that he's a great counter. Purge, what do you think? Is he any good?
Does that mean that he is a great counter? Like, are you making an assumption that he's good against Lone Druid because he is being picked,
Yeah.
or is he just being picked because they think he's a good hero?
No. Usually Nyx is picked up as a response to a Lone Druid pick. Do you feel like that's warranted? Is he
I mean,
good
I
against
don't
that
even
hero?
fully agree because I feel like we saw a lot of Nyx's banned in the first round. I mean, I'm a little unsure if he's truly a good hero against Lone Druid. I would say he's pretty good, but like Spike Carapace isn't guaranteed. But he does apply some invis pressure, and Lone Druid is very weak against ganks. Like right now, he's pretty farmed, close to the top net worth. He's only got 1,000 HP, so he's definitely very gankable. And if Nyx is there to set up, yeah, it's absolutely easy to kill him, but it's not like you can solo counter him or anything like that. Like hero like Slark definitely can, but you know, there's lots of good things that Nyx provides. There's solely farming Midas and then slowly farming an Ags and then just losing the game.
That's negativity there. They got a little
Is it good?
triangulation mid lane.
I like how the cobblestone is still pushing basically.
Oh, damn. They're going in that next assassin. He did not stand a chance.
This is the next issue is that he just doesn't have. I mean, he's got armor, but it's not so much that he's invulnerable to bursts like that. He didn't even have Slaughter there. That was just real straightforward.
There's one hero you do not want to fall behind on. It's Nyx. I mean, he does literally nothing if he doesn't get any.
Yeah, I mean,
Sucks.
especially if they get like a gem or something, it's really tough. Like, so you ever bought 2 Dragon Lances in your life?
2 Dragon Lances?
Or a little Mappo.
I've never even bought a Dragon Lance in my
Is
life.
that real?
Are you serious?
Yeah, who needs that shit?
Oh. Silence got off and now
They
Borax.
have to kill this, like, oh, the root. Does that prevent poof? It must.
Yep. Well, they got him.
Damn. If that prevents poof, that's actually a very good counter then.
It was picked up before the
Counter!
Evo. They picked it into
They
it.
picked it into it. Now they know. What a great place to learn. A new hero
The
interaction.
Kiev playoffs.
In a
Kiev
huge
makes
match.
the playoff.
Best of 3's away from going to Kiev.
Oh, dude, Clappy's
Oh, come
taking
on,
it.
minus that. Come on!
Did he just seriously not use his Midas for that whole camp?
That was not worth it in the slightest.
That is not
Unless
efficient.
he gets over here. Okay, he's fine. Well, he still lost like probably like 15, 20 gold out of this. And I definitely wouldn't have Shrine first. This is just the dumbest thing. Well, I guess the Shrine comes off cooldown 10 seconds faster, but
There's the minus.
anyways, I'm not the biggest fan of that. And I also really feel like skipping Tranquil Boots is kind of dangerous on starter. I guess he went for the health regen, so he shaved it off, but I tried doing the similar build actually, just to save money, get my next items faster, but the issue is that you're actually just not very fast with sprint. It amps the movement speed that you have, so if you have a really high movement speed item like a Tranquil Boost, you're running like a good 40 movement speed. It's like 60 more movement speed pretty much.
That's
'cause
bananas. So if you
Tranks
get a
give
boost
40.
in travel on Slardar, you're like super quick or what?
Insanely fast, yeah. Because that
Huh.
100 movement speed is also
Oh,
buffed by the
oh,
44.
Rune.
Whereas right now he's only getting like 45 movement speed.
Okay.
Oh, nice dust. They got him.
That's gonna be an easy kill for them, but will they be able to turn something around here, Miss Droid?
No.
But what if they did?
But they didn't.
What? Can you imagine a universe?
Okay.
I like the multiverse theory.
Like this is him using Guardian Sprint. Guardian Sprint? Ugh. Sprint, and he's only 482 movement speed. Like this is the slowest starter you've ever seen probably, right?
He's chugging.
And you even want tread, so he's gonna try to transition here, which is in some ways kind of cool, just because they're slightly weak on damage. Whereas if he just keeps buying attack speed items, he could possibly just transition into a core. You ever played Core Slardar Slacks?
Mhm.
No, you haven't.
I have. Just played it literally the match before this cast.
Are you serious? Did you play every hero that I'm about to bring up casually?
Yeah, have you
the
played
game
everyone in
before?
this game?
Yeah.
How many games did you play today?
Last game, I went Jungle Slardar with a Iron Branch. Ended my game with 2 Hyperstones, Assault Cuirass, and a Heart of Thrash with one dagger.
Those are some
Round
interesting
boots.
items there, sir.
Round boots, okay. Woo.
Oh.
It sounded so good up until that last moment. Yeah, just really easy Roche here. Only 1 point in his Lone Druid form, but damage amp and the Corrosive Haze is very easy to kill that. They're just accelerating nicely, I feel like. I just feel like their cores are all going to scale together super well. The Meepo, it was an interesting pick, but I feel like it has not done very much. In fact,
Well, he
it
needs
just...
time, Purge. You
No,
can't rush
I
him.
mean,
I feel like it was a shit pick. I'm gonna be
He's-
real.
He'll get there.
No, he won't.
He's very clearly building towards like an E-Blade to save one of his cores. Maybe he just doesn't feel safe fighting with early blink or something. Maybe like he knows he's going to get spotted. He doesn't feel comfortable farming super aggressively because of the heroes they have. But if that's the case, why pick the hero?
Yeah.
His laning stage was fine.
Sure.
Just
Why-
it didn't
Why
transition.
pick Meepo over somebody like Weaver? You know, there's like Weaver in this
Weaver
game,
doesn't-
dude?
Weaver
Uh,
is
Weaver's-
not a great solution either.
I think Weaver might be worse this game as
Yeah.
a pick.
Okay.
That Smoke Cloud would just not make him do anything.
Yeah, or any of the burst physical, or there's just a lot of things that would have been.
The universe.
What the hell? Oh, that was a poof. I
Yeah.
was like, where'd those attacks come from?
Oh, Ricky wants it. He's gonna be chasing.
You know what I don't see enough Ricky's utilizing? You can use items while invisible. Why don't they get Dagons? If this guy had a Dagon 5, that guy'd be dead right now.
You're right. Where'd you get that 8,000 gold though?
From Dagon 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, Purge.
Was that bad spectating?
Oh!
Oh, they don't even know they got a good stun.
Baby takes a bullet!
Nice Smoke Cloud, nice Savage Roar, driving him back, and they're able to isolate the Juggernaut,
Dude.
crush him up, and slap him down.
This Jug actually looks worthless this game. They just keep killing him repeatedly.
It's because he doesn't have the Sediment Arcana.
I think you're right. Manta, obviously expensive item. He hasn't been able to finish it yet. His laning stage went tough as well, is probably another big reason. Was pressured pretty heavily by these guys, and now they just have huge minus armor advantage.
Damn, that tower just melted.
Yeah, Deso plus Bear, man. Everybody knows a bear's build structures.
That's, you know, when I see a bear in the wild, I think what he could do to my structures. My goodness.
Is that a euphemism?
No,
La la la! And today we learned Annie's a furry.
This is such bad Midas usage. Like, you
Yeah.
do not Midas
I know
usage.
what you do to my structures. Fortify! I told you not to have me on this cast. Why did you do this? Anyway, so Lone Druid getting some nice items here, and towers are literally melting now. That's okay, guys. We still have Keeper of the Light, the ultimate high ground defender of 7.0. Look at that, Ags. Almost done.
Almost done.
That's a nice time to Ags.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
With how well his team's been doing, it's fucking a miracle.
Yeah, what does Avenge have? Is she really picking up the slack for him? Oh, it's nothing.
Oh god, no. No. Oh god, no.
I mean, she's got levels.
Don't remove that from the stream.
The biggest liability is really that End here has been having a lot of trouble on the Jug. His laning stage was iffy, and he's just super gankable by all this physical damage, and the Smoke Cloud making it worse. So normally you can just spin after the first stun, but tons of single target physical. They've got enough mobility. Still no blink on the Rubik, but oh, this is a big steal actually.
Emil?
Yeah, because now that he can stun any hero for like 5 seconds between telekinesis and that.
I'm a little worried here. Even with the Coddle, though, the high ground defense, do they really have what it takes to go in, let's say, a murder, you know,
God,
imaginary situations, hyper late game?
Okay.
They're going to win this thing? I mean, you got a Lone Druid. He's got a massive amount of vulnerability. Already very farm Slardar. TA with a huge amount of burst damage. And then you got a Ricky that's going to control this Meepo even in a hyper late game.
Yep.
I mean, it's not going to look good.
Are you saying that Vici Gaming is screwed? Or are you saying that is IG going to have issues late game?
That as tribute.
I'm saying that HEs have some serious problems.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling like as well,
Yeah.
definitely.
Even if they can defend that background for 20 to 30 more minutes. I think they're still.
This is like the least efficient Hand of Midas usage. Very depressing. Very depressing, guys.
He uses it as a
Shivas will be
party
cool, though.
popper. He only uses it after a kill.
The worst possible creep. Like, he could walk here right now and Midas this Centaur, and he would get a level.
Get it? Get it? Get it?
This is actually
Get
very,
it?
very
He's
upsetting.
going. He got it.
Oh, finally.
Got him.
Ah. I mean, he's still doing really well. Like, this net worth is insane for a Slaughter.
Yeah,
I guess he's
Meepo's
offline,
having a
but
struggle. How does Meepo get back in this? Just jungle?
ideally just jungle all over the place. But the problem is, I don't think he even feels like he can split up. He has to keep his main Meepo near his other Meepos. That way, if they get ganked, he can E-blade them. Like, this is literally just defensive. It is sometimes a Meepo item, but there's no way it's supposed to be gotten this early. He's supposed to get like a blink and move around getting kills or something.
Right.
And instead he's just AFK jungling with 4 Meepos in the same place because he doesn't feel safe. Or he's just not good at Meepo. I'm not... it's probably more the fact that the gank pressure from IG is just terrifying. Like, you don't know where Ricky is basically ever. So he just doesn't feel comfortable split pushing and farming across the whole map.
What's the Nyx doing? Like, can he provide the vision? Can he just be the buddy system for Meepo?
Like, the issue is without a gem, he doesn't even see the Ricky. So he doesn't even know if their opponents can see them or not. And it's kind of scary for him to even move across the map, because if the raiding team has team fight advantage and map control, he could just be walking through sentries and observers anyways. I do really like that he got the blink first, though. I think this is a great way to make the hero strong early, and this is a lot of the reason why Nyx assassins that aren't terrible don't buy Dagon. Because once you buy Dagon and they have a gem, then you are actually worthless. But if you've got a blink, you can actually initiate with a stun on a couple heroes. There's a lot more impact.
Oh, how they yell at us.
No, that's just someone coming down from the stairs to the main floor.
It's about the time where everybody goes to sleep and
Yeah, we're tucked away safe in the basement.
leaves
They
us.
can't hurt us.
Oh damn, it's only like 10 o'clock actually.
Wonderful.
We're on till 6.
Wonderful. Okay.
Also, DDC is a little unsure about. It's like, do I want to kill Sentry? It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Yeah. I thought he had his Ring of Regen, but he must have sold it. Lex, have you ever bought Tranquil Boots in your whole life?
Yeah, I love Tranquil Boot.
How much hero?
Hot, so many. Axe, great. I like it on Omni Knight sometimes when I feel like being a little powered.
That sounds like a choice.
Golly, Tranquils are a great support item. My favorite thing is that they're not canceled out by magical damage, so I start to spam the other guy in the lane, then they spam me back with their spells, but
Your boots
you
are still
followed into my
going.
trap card, dumbass!
It must
I
work.
have Tranquil Boots.
Must work very well when nobody actually right clicks each other to do lane harass.
It's true. And all it is a Soul Ring into a Sven stun on your Tranquil Boots.
Yeah.
Things are good, Anti-Droid.
Amazing.
They're good.
Truly amazing. These guys are very much in their base. Did you notice this? They're just here.
Yeah, Meepo is not farming right now. He is.
They do not feel
I
good.
mean, they're sending one Meep out to the forest to try to clear out some camps, but
Be free, brother.
it's gonna be slow going.
Now the future of people that used to live here before IG destroyed us. Oh, farm away? I guess,
Oh, it just disappeared. Okay.
woo! BG is completely terrified to do anything
Yeah.
for good reason. And I feel like IG is, they're taking their time with this advantage that they have, though.
Yeah, this is
Why?
pretty standard, I think, for the Chinese region. They know they're winning. They don't want to throw away their advantage. They don't want to mess around. They don't want to gamble. They just sit around. And the thing is, like, I think both sides play this role. Like, the team that's winning plays very conservative, and the team that's losing also plays very conservative, always sitting in their base. And it provides this, like, weird situation where, like, one team just played aggressive and they might be able to get something out of it. Oh, nice.
Oh, speaking
That was
of
a
aggressive,
triple stun.
Yeah,
There we
Coddle,
go.
he's in some trouble there. It's nice blinding light. But, Impale stops too. They are able to steal the missile.
we got
Rubik
a-
made him there.
Successful smoke gank. They stole a spell. That's a
Got
lot of
him.
action for the Chinese
Yeah.
team, guys.
Look at that. We now got one more reliable stun on the Radiant team.
Yeah. But if they just if either team played more aggressive, I mean, it creates outliers. I think the team that's winning is smart to play safe, but for EG, I feel like maybe you just do a smoke gank once in a while and try to get a solo kill or something. Because sitting in the base and waiting until they actually go high ground is not always going to be very consistent, and it seems like this is a kind of a very common thing where they just sit and wait. Sit and wait.
Biding
They've
their
even got a
time.
gem, like daytime. I guess they're maybe waiting for daytime or something, but get some D wards at least.
Nice. Well, that's helpful. Vision wins games, Anti-Droid.
Yes, it does.
Mm.
I agree. Another Roche going the way of the Radiant right there.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's even going to matter here. He's going to go for a Daedalus here, no Bloodthorn. So kind of interesting choice. A lot of TAs and a lot of heroes of all kinds are going Bloodthorn lately, but it's like the Daedalus making a little bit of a comeback, being bought a little bit more.
TA
Slacks,
hurt.
have you ever bought a Daedalus?
What is this, an interview? What are you
Yeah, I was really trying to find out
questions?
Slacks' playstyle, Purse.
Slacks, have you ever bought a Daedalus in your whole life?
Slacks. Heard. I got a question for you.
Yep.
Have you ever had a BKB as a tiny and you were pushing a Rax.
Slacks, I'm gonna count it. I'm gonna hard count you in a second. But
Yeah, can we just hold on for a minute? Impale latches. They've got the isolation with the Radiant Heroes. Meeple's able to blow up.
this is what I'm talking about. Leave the base sometimes. Get some kills. But oh, this is bad for Meepo.
That was a neat little crush. All of the Meepos trapped and isolated. Now Nyx Assassin gets one shot. TA.
Stay in the base!
Calm down.
Stay in the base! Don't ever get out again! Never leave again, my god!
Jeez.
Oh, Jesus.
Could you go ahead and, actually, I have no idea what the binds are for the net worth chart now, because
Well,
they
it's
changed
easy.
my binds.
It's
Still
why.
up
It's always
there.
been why.
No, the chart.
You just
the,
said net worth.
yeah, the chart. Yeah,
You
the
want
graph.
I don't know. It's like F3 or something.
Dyer's middle
How's
tower
Five.
vision?
Well, suffice it to say,
Oh, it is
mid
F6.
lane going
That's easier
down.
than G.
Deso is just going to melt that. They don't have the
I wish I
bear
could edge
damage,
pan.
but they do have Rubik's massive
Change
right
it.
clicks here. Approximately 0 damage. TA is going to be taking it down by herself, though. Blinding light.
I mean, TA just melts structures.
What she's missing here.
Woo!
middle tower has fallen.
Well, she lost some mana. Oops. Oh, it's F1. There we go. Slacks, you ever forgotten that your techies mines do damage to structures in a 100-minute game that lasted way too long?
It was
I have not, actually.
an hour
I
and
just
48
pretended
minutes
like
before
I
you
did.
figured out you could hit structures.
It's like you just completely forgot how to play your hero because you were so obsessed with making the map green.
It looked like a
It worked.
disease by the end of the game. It was just purges, ags, tree things all over the map, and Flax's thousands of mines.
There's two ways that techies can win a game in a Dota 2. They can destroy an ancient, or they can destroy the enemy team. I like to do both. Unless someone rage quits or actually begs me on the other team in all chat to let them end the game, I don't end it. I'll sit around for 4 hours mining. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Right, anyway.
Okay, so T is about to pick up a double damage rune with a
Hey-o.
Meld Strike and a Daedalus. Can we do some math?
Well,
DD's actually not that amazing on TA. It's good, but she doesn't have very high base damage because she doesn't buy stat items. She buys like raw damage, so DD only increases her damage by 121.
Still,
It's still a lot,
a lot.
but it's not like Tiny or Morphling or something like that. Those heroes get like 200-300 damage from it. It's pretty amazing.
interesting. Oh!
I do like that Avicii Gaming did leave the base there. Like it could have gone for a really good fight.
Nepo's in top lane.
Oh, shit!
Oh,
That-
stay in the base.
Stay in the
Basically,
Stay in the base.
Stay in, don't touch! Stay in the fountain! Pray to your god!
Hide somewhere on the map so they can't fountain farm you.
IG.
That's all you can do now.
Oh, how many shots does this tower take? One.
That'll be it.
6.
We got no. There's no Tiny here.
Yeah.
Top tower is under
Okay.
Either way, that thing melts like a beautiful creep.
You don't do anything. A lot of casters say, what do you do to come back in this situation? You literally hide. That is it.
Oh, they got her isolated. It's 5 heroes on TA.
They might take her to half. It's close.
Oh.
Oh, she lives.
She's got no mana, though.
Oh, dude, this Ricky actually just owned that
Good
whole
thing
fight.
she doesn't need it.
Oh!
Did you guys see that?
Oh.
Like Ricky just. It looked like he solo killed a Meepo by himself there.
I mean, ow. 15-5 is the kill score at the end of the game.
7 armor. Well.
That was-
IG. Their draft.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
War Chief.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Slaughter.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Rubik.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Ember Spirit.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dazzle.
Dire team pick.
Shadow Fiend.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Admiral
Reserve time.
Conquer.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Luna. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Terror Blade.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What we're looking for. That is
Hey,
Navi.
Ricky's in the game.
Oh,
Yeah.
Prepare for battle.
And they killed the Centaur with a Terror Blade. Ugh, that's gonna be a tough one,
I
I
don't
think.
think
But I guess Root helped a lot with Lift because Terror Blade's all right click as well, but
Interesting about that though. The targets itself an X. Every single person can run away. Then who they have can, how do you stop them from just baiting on a fight?
like their team fight is basically Slaughter and Injury Heroes, but with Earth Spirits Injury.
Yeah, that's fucking not easy.
Although if they get ahead, maybe they can really punish heavily.
Sure.
Especially if they get like a fast BKB on Shadow Fiend, or maybe Terror Blade is safely in the back. Any quite a lot very much. Like all the burst from ENG said, if they do catch a VT hero position, he's gonna die. Whereas on this side, they're never.
Hey, I don't know. Late game, Dazzle's not gonna survive in 3 seconds. I mean, he's gonna be picked
And
up.
you can get a great.
Maybe.
That's a good extra skill.
And then he just like just cares. So
All he has to do is sit really far in the back, though. It's not like he has to move up, and he's got like perks and stuff.
look at my new Dazzle idea. Dazzle.
Oh, please go ahead.
Check that out. Dazzle gets an X, and then he spawns 2 Dizzles. Dizzles are tiny little
30
dazzles
seconds to battle.
that can heal, and they also slow targets and poison touch by actually touching people. They go over and give
I
them.
don't want to touch. No. don't.
They give them gentle touches,
Space.
poison touches. They give them gentle poison touches,
Okay. It's like.
a poison pack, if you will, and then Dazzle can heal them. You know, accelerate things.
The
So
battle
the Dizzles is the eggs. Okay.
Right.
It's not your worst idea.
And then also he has a recall they called my nizzles. Bring the 2 Dizzles back to him from across the
I didn't like the idea, but now I do.
give the guys.
Pretty incredible.
No.
Interestingly, Centaur,
Oh,
they give him the
no.
Iron Suit to get fast out shield with his jungle weapon. Don't see a lot of it normally.
I can't believe you did my putting pet. It was a very
I-
gentle
Technically, I poison pack. You invented the little poison touch chain. They poison each other too, or
Oh god, that doesn't
I really leave 2
cheap.
Dizzles alone. They get a passive ability.
you put them in a very small caged area.
They
They will make children.
And you can sell
you
them
can
for fucking
self-cane.
pinatas and shit.
Yeah, they're called frizzle.
And the ward here and gets blocked by the other sentry. It's huge. That's gonna really limit the levels of these 2 supports. And considering it's a Rubik, that's really tough for him. He has nothing to do. It's a bad base. But these Earth Spirits start to pull, which more Spirits they do just pulling like this at the start of the game, but like they justify their level a little bit. Then
Well, you know, Valve doesn't like that. Okay, that was the quickest thing I've ever seen. One pull into some trees, and then the next.
You can do it.
he could just always do it the regular way. Let's say.
What's the point of that? Why even pick our series? You are a hero. You can't beat.
So much better at getting level foods, maybe that's the reason.
A jungle, straight in the jungle, centaur?
Yeah.
You'd have a really tough time. Wait, they'll just go straight to town in earlier levels, earlier farm.
Yep. You don't see to be screwed against the and the terrible blade. It's just easier for him to hit the jungle really fast.
Speaking of Rubik and Terrible, we're not going to see my favorite interaction of the game. If Rubik still metamorphoses, he becomes very, very tiny Blade. He's so small.
Oh,
He's so little.
Just landed, but it's almost nothing at first.
God.
That's
Oh.
Good hit.
That's my favorite Rubik interaction. If he steals Wukong Smash, the monkey in the circle, like tiny Rubik.
Really? That's
Yeah.
awesome. I don't know that. Are they still melee range?
Yeah, they are melee range. They just
Wait.
slap you with the chin.
yeah. Nightmare.
Yeah.
Still attack.
Like, you get that attack damage talent level 10. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
They didn't have the, what you call it? Go mastery or whatever? Okay.
We're going to mastery. They do is they have like X Saber.
Yeah, they have
bonus
Echo
damage.
Saber Dash proc.
Oh,
Yeah.
fine.
Roaming?
Double damage
Unaffected
or
level 2
spirit?
roam?
What's he gonna do? Come
No.
on, baby.
Yeah.
Alrighty, great.
Right click down.
Round HYM. Down first. Dazzle's still good. Does it. Yay, able to turn it around, but Burning goes in. No mana for no beam. Yep.
Sick.
And I hope Blake's not watching this game because I coached him on Looney yesterday and I told him not to go to the exact same build that Bernie going. So
Like,
hopefully
your eyes.
he's asleep.
Let's see a showcase mode. The fuck is going on with Luna's mount right now?
It's the default.
No, showcase mode.
It's the default amount.
No, but look at what's wrong.
It's not the Halo, because it's
No, it's mount.
fine.
You missed a kill.
I did. Still, I thought, still above the ground. That's a gank actually. Believe it or not, guys, a gank.
Believe it or not, wow. Double.
This is dangerous.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
The Centaur, get in there, buddy. Oh.
Got 2 double.
Alright, the agent's actually making quick work. Easy.
Yeah, I think if we didn't try
Is he gonna
Yeah,
just
I
stay here?
completely agree. You can get him if you won't catch. That's the problem.
Yeah, I
Nice,
will. You got it. You got it.
works.
He's fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
It took 1 second of disable Syrian chains, so you would have to do Syrian chains and then walk catch up and get within flame guard range. I think even without lift, still would have gone. But yeah, I agree. I think Conk should have kept going. Way too much HP for himself to deny there. You're seriously matching this guy.
Jesus, alright.
That's
The raise and it got him crushed.
Oh.
Finish the job now. The Slardar
Dude,
making progress towards that Winky.
they're owning this. I really like what they're doing here. Just roaming supports to start off with some pulling, and then they just transit to pressuring the crap out of the other guy.
You got an Invisor. That's just a gank and a half.
Your time per Centaur is yet to make his grand appearance yet.
That's not true. He just got a kill.
Whispers of his grand appearance. That's not full Centaur, baby. That's just a kill in the darkness.
Well, Zarda or Centaur?
Centaur.
Okay.
The Loons have pretty free lanes, but Terror is still outfarming them by a fair amount.
Blade doesn't pass though. Got better base mage, better animation, lower base attack time, and Metamorphosis is like ridiculous. Plus, you can use Conduit Mage to farm in 2 places at once, versus Loons is a bit limited. I think. Interesting bolts don't pick up rare here, but as much physical damage as he does, it would increase farming and power kills. I like stuff, but the big story is really just how easy shot fiends it's been. The Ember's got good last hits, but man, he died a lot more pressured. Like to Witcher 2.
I mean, how does Liv's Terror Blade end up late? Like, who's gonna be scarier? Who's gonna be slamming on structures harder?
It kind of depends on who's stunned.
Oh, that was fucked up.
Oh,
He's got a beard hair.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that bug before, and you spin on cinematic Spoon is just for a little
So you're saying we
one comic thing.
neat.
Pretty fun.
Well, isn't this fun?
Neat.
Neat.
Oh, got a little bit of trouble there. Lift back up. They got the raises. Oh, doesn't even hit the ground.
you're dead here.
This girl, yeah.
Hey, so these movement speed in the game,
And
she
he-
will catch
he
up.
might actually. Oh, especially now. No. Oh, it's not. Oh,
I mean, okay.
I was like, okay, save ups, I guess, but then she just forward.
I don't early game Eclipse, not that bad.
Especially just early. Really good usage there. I'd say Luna's okay against. Kind of depends on relative farm levels, but I'd say TB's illusions will be killed with glaives. But the same could go the other way. If Luna just fight against tons of TB illusions, the illusions get burst her down really quick.
I'll say this: the game gets to cook in 25. Take one.
No, that's a good perk, dude. It's actually a waste like this.
That's
The
just
giant.
the whole team. Woo, there we go. Setup comes in. It's going to be Mix marks the spot trying to hold the Terror Blade back. But Metamorphosis does damage. Hello.
Pokemon won't be making it.
Won't be making at all.
15. But,
He's already had a tough time.
yeah, but actually, it's such a good skill against Terror Blade. The whole bunch of illusions are going to be back together. A little stompy, a little run around. Center scared him. The grand appearance is happy. They look from run. Destroyed.
Just one farm. He actually doesn't even want to here.
I mean, he don't need arms.
And farm.
He got them arms first.
Goddamn farm.
Give me a second in the last turn. He's beating his own Luna here.
I reckon you got thankful farms.
So I don't think I should cut. It's funny.
No.
That's a bad meme.
No.
It's funny, per.
That's a meme right there.
Alright.
It'll come up. Oh look, I happen to. Oh, nothing. It's still there, but here we go. Let me now see our status update. Pretty much the same. This could be a kill if they were there early. They're not. Ember's actually not even good messed up right now. I feel like he's experiencing chance to burst and like, play around a little bit more, whereas Flame Guard, he can't really stand up to the damage that stuff puts out in a lot of cases. It's just a really good game for Asa so far.
Why is Y network? Why is it in network?
They grabbed all the things that they thought were important and they put them in order from Q to like Y.
Alright. The
Like,
default hotkey
buy
makes no
status.
sense. Makes way more sense to have things stick for things. B for buyback.
Q for kills, deaths, and assists.
No, the Q is for last hit.
Okay, well, that makes sense.
Because you queue up your last hit. You can go.
Oh, yeah.
No, that one's just
Yeah.
That's it.
I
That's
just like
the way
it.
it is, yeah.
But I is cinematic because the lowercase I looks
Any
like a
type of
stick
crit
figure
on
with
one of
no
your
arms
hotkeys,
and no legs.
it defeats your entire
Okay, no,
argument
the real
because your
reason
last
why
round
W
open
is
one.
network, Q, W, E are the three things I look at in order. Q, because you start from last hit.
Oh, I
stuff,
stopped
move
looking at my
network.
keyboard for you like years ago. I don't know.
I still look at my keyboard when I type.
It's fine.
It's not.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You over there, Fast Slack?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's playing this for hours?
No!
Radiant's
Not
top
at all.
tower is under attack.
I think Slex's brain virus, whatever it is that makes him so It's over from this side of the table, working its way.
This guy almost died.
Yeah.
Great to catch that.
Hey, we don't miss kills here, alright?
Yeah.
Don't waste your time. If they don't die, you don't see it.
Oh, she's gonna move to this game. Almost every Luna's been going home to dominate, but I wonder what it's used for. I feel like Mask of Madness is a possibility. I think the item's a little.
It's like
It's a really fast morph mess. Very
Alright.
uncommon. It's never purchased Legion. Everybody sees Helm's so good, but the problem with Helm is that for like 20 minutes it becomes a much worse item.
learn up for this, and we got it.
No way. But I could
You say
maybe.
there's no way
There's
if you go
no way.
first item Satanic, you have to drink the pint of ranch dressing.
I'll drink the pint of ranch. You're right.
Okay,
What
you
is-
guys
what
get it
is-
here.
What's the bet on the other side? What if I get a- alright.
I'm not.
Oh, you're just paying on the line? Yeah, that's real fair. Fair? I'm in.
You better fuck it up. It rushes.
You're in my house. Drink bleach, bitch. We're not.
Not what I said. Simple suggestion.
Oh, alright, it's gonna be awesome. Game over. No friend, get the bitch ready. Doesn't play yet, but it's good. Maybe I want to throw up immediately. Hopefully that buys you enough time to get to the hospital. Oh, bid.
Beta!
He's got no mana now, dude. Hard counter. Losing is pretty steal, I think. low cooldown ability. Are still hitting creeps. Actually went for a Vanguard early, not for a. But I guess against the minus armor, kind of needed. He's Vanguard actually really good against Terrorblade illusions because they hit very hard early game. They hit for like what 6 damage right now. Vanguard can damage a lot of that.
Man, there's gonna be smoke, girl. You can
They
feel
scanned it!
They scanned it! They scanned it! They know it coming!
Alright, well, they don't comment. This is ridiculous.
Oh, look at this.
They
I-
got him.
he's-
Oh my!
Wow, pop that shrine. Holy shit. That was so cool. Did they pop that shrine expecting him to make it? Or?
Yeah, that was like a team, please.
There's one of the times where you're like, man, I wish I had different preparing than Kunkka Dazzle. Just that Kunkka only did like 550 magic damage.
Got
or
the
something.
rum everywhere.
He did, it's just the Ember didn't have enough damage. Maybe he did enough from chain. Actually, that would have been huge because it doesn't actually just doubles the damage points. So good for playing this.
Oh, the Luna. They'll take the lift onto the Luna. She has a clip, but she's not gonna let me use it. Centaur ult to get everyone else out of the fight. This tower is history, and they're not even for it.
And the sick part is that Rubik flipped him back, and therefore he was out of break range. Is this Dazzle?
Oh, you got the perch.
Oh, okay, no problem. Didn't miss anything. That's his normal Ember Spray. He just died really fast. That's all good.
Jeez.
He's actually gonna wreck this game. Just a little bit of pressure and all this just doesn't fast using kills in lane and farming and fishing or something. I don't know. It's just the game's wrecking. Putting a lot of pressure in me part of the core section. Finally, Simp got an item. We'll make it time probably. Understand so well done.
What, next turn?
Yeah,
We need a post on.
it's kind of bad.
Why is that?
Kind of bad.
He doesn't have a hat. What's it? The hood, so he can't double touch, and he's gonna hurt him.
Yeah, so he doesn't have double. It's kind of it's the offset. If he was guard first, maybe he's going this build because without the hood, he needs to get free damage, like you said. That may be the justification. I think it's also potentially good against Terrorblade too, because if he's damage blocking the damage and then reflecting return, he's going to kill the illusions kind of fast. Whereas if he has to get in there and hook songs, sometimes it's just not going to happen. I mean, he shouldn't farm technically with this unless he like jungle crap load, but it's kind of a very different build. Not very, but definitely different. Get the ready. Different than what season.
Oh.
That looks
Well, he's
good.
not gonna finish it. So.
There we go.
Yeah,
That was just
that's
complete destruction. Man, I'm wrong several times, but hey, Fiji is just a complete Tarantino what was that's
Yeah, did they just like, was the Meepo or Joel pick, where they just eating them to go for a lineup and then suddenly come online?
I think it's not what would happen if they gave actually any kind of wiggle room. And I feel like how they know that, okay, if we put on that evening phase, we are going to get stopped. Let's make sure that we put on as much pressure as possible.
Yeah.
We're seeing that here today. These guys are going bananas.
the guys don't know if there's kind of every fight. But heroes seem to be helping basically. The terrible pushing. Where Toro's Juggernaut is a lot of passive. They're just being more active this game. And Dazzle's, you know, a little under the left or anything.
My bow tower blade finally working out.
Hey, you predicted it. I feel like
I know, I'm saying I'm proud of my tower
I
blade.
know. You were right. I was just wrong. Everybody was kicking some ass.
I think a lot of it honestly was that the first fight that they had, they killed a couple years above tier 1. I feel like that mostly happened just fast treads plate stuff. They made it look a lot higher normally for early Terrorblade. Just get a couple kills here or there, not getting ganks at all, like being positive a wall farming what you do, and their opponents don't have any invis heroes, so it's like I feel like they just do whatever they want this game on each side because they want the needs to win. Spirit playing for raid. Hasn't finished.
Yeah, he's usually falling behind in terms of farm. His net worth is below the Slardar.
He does the helm, but bad. This is actually really
It's not
really
great. What's Slardar working on here? Our fish boy.
Literally whatever I want to say. 1,000 gold. He's carry.
Already playing what he's gonna do after this game. Map.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking real good to me. Picking up net worth, whatever you buying at is.
We're on the network.
No, there we go.
One of the graph.
I want to see it slope
But
down.
there's
Yeah, but that's the current graph. You can't see the trajectory. You gotta get the
as you can see,
story.
just banging more. Oh, this fight could change things.
This is right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, God! Oh, shut the curtain. Wait, Rubik, you can still take us. Can you get it?
a second.
Oh. That's not it. Oh, the Great actually
okay.
doing some serious work. The turn doesn't falling. Empress are getting the double change the remnant to the damage that they need to get this fight off to a good start. But Terrorblade still up and magnetized isn't going to be doing enough there. Shadow serious. He's going to get down. The Death Equidom does next to nothing.
Yo.
Okay. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, they're turning this around. He's out of remnant because they already popped them all off in a fight. So should be a nice return kill here to go away to Terrorblade. Some more farmer boy.
Close. Like, this is like Yang should have hit him, but this way went this time. It's really bad for IG because they've been started. I thought I was just over center blown up, but Luna, wow, did 2,000 damage. Get to 3 points. I can't believe it.
God.
That's insane damage, more than Ember Spirit did. I thought Ember Spirit was MVP that fight. A lot of smack.
Come back. Fire, fight.
Yes.
Pirates still fight.
I really not tell you pirates are real. They're not fictional creatures. They're a thing.
Still, your objective is your own insecurity being a pirate right
Besides,
now.
you could be a pirate if you want to be a pirate. The ocean here in Colorado. The ocean.
You know how to swim.
Yes, serving on us weeks. Wow.
This is your dream. 4 years. You
want to be a pirate?
That's a joke from the 3 or something right there.
Yeah, dude.
That's ancient. That's an old name.
That's like internet bullshit.
That shit up.
So you could be Shadow Fiend. That really would have been nice last. Like, I think the reason they won the fight was mostly just this power fight of the Veil, as well as all the magic they had. I don't know if the Veil hit all of the heroes in the fight, but you know, Eclipse is amazing. Purple's both very good stuff. And going to them. Oh, baited by illusions.
Yeah.
No
Oh,
bells. Where's that going?
Torrent. There we go. They got the X. That really ain't going anywhere. Boys, touch, finish the job. Down. Some more pennies.
Alright, so back in the game. Game from that.
I'm coming you. This is really unacceptable.
Dire structures are fortified.
Stop interrupting me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not interrupt me about my desire for you not to interrupt me.
Yeah, but I mean, this is what I was envisioning when I saw that draft, right? I talked about how it's not hard to have those follow-ups to do the first damage, and the steps are there for IG. They just have to wait for them to work. Every time I work, Annie, Terrorblade gets more and more scared, and all they need are that extra centaur, just a good item for Kunkka, Luna. It's anybody's game right now, I think.
Alright, Luna's going straight. He gets done, and they lock her down.
Well, good for the team.
Well, centering away. They have anything to grab him back. The Kunkka got close enough to get the torque, the magnetized. It is an aim. They got him.
Really nice call. Hunkus, they're playing scared of this one.
Yeah, high grab's a little ambitious. Just go for a Kunkka. I'd rather just focus their efforts on the 2-3.
I think they could have their just scared all buybacks and overcommitting this country in there.
There we go.
They got a backdoor?
They got the boy. It's not backdoor.
Oh, just gonna die.
Oh, shit, this is actually really bad.
Oh, not gonna come to the Ember, but it's first in the world. They do get the stuff on the Earth Sphere. They don't take that trade for tier 3.
60 gold for buyback, and it's not good, so I guess they're gonna play safe with that. That's terrible. I felt like maybe they'd get the tier 3, but they're gonna play safe. That would have been crazy racks, and it's probably to be greedy at this moment, I must say, but
I think it worked. You take down that 2-3, you get all the shrines too. 2-3s are huge right now.
yeah, they absolutely are. But I think they lost their opportunity when they didn't go, because that was the best moment. And but they didn't even necessarily know Earthquake Boulder hit him. It was high ground, so they should play safe. They didn't want to mess with him. Because remember, any deep, like somebody gets axed, he's there for 8 seconds. That could be time for Luna buyback or something.
Oh, are you gonna be okay, Star?
Pull through, buddy. I need it.
Alright, well,
Name that's done.
Oh,
Feel dead.
that's real bad, Dad. It just kind of flops over.
life of Slaughter. You know?
It's Slaughter's slithery.
Don't get me started.
Okay.
Slithery, my god.
Dude, they're right, but it's a D.
Oh,
Oh, God.
A little late there.
Centaur run.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make it.
Alright, he did stamp.
Dire's top tower is
knocked up. Oh, I feel when rocks when you got Durblade imagination root illusions. Conjure an image that somehow kills you.
Great spell.
Wasn't that?
Pat.
From Dizzles.
The dream
Poison Pat.
dream dunk.
What?
Like touch it lightly, and then you just start burning.
You just grab his weenus.
Is that where it is? On the left side of your bicep?
The weenus. You just went in for the weenus.
Ooh. It's a touch.
I'm not.
Want this weenus? No?
Not on camera.
Right.
Right after it.
Oh, no. No. I'm about to wit terrible things.
Alright, on that mid. Go here. He's as always. At your freedom, deal with the strong domination. The points are coming in. Alright, Chinese team, take it easy. Take it slow. They get some mo. That far.
It's beautiful.
It's almost so no.
Really could have been a race sentence.
I heard there was a rhyming cast earlier.
It was a
Were you there? Were you there?
Oh, yeah, well, sort of. For 5 minutes when we decided it was really not as fun as it sounded to be after 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I feel like you've run out of rounds eventually.
You really do. We're using a lot of food. And let's say, gets innately after that.
What a gainer again.
Dire's
Or,
bottom tower is
game.
under attack.
Okay, I mean, oh,
He's
look
gonna
at
make the new.
good.
Geek in the
Yo,
neutrals.
this is like most things we've seen at the Chinese team. For the one game.
Except for the one.
One awesome game, those 2-0 and 4 guys. That game was
Taking it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Like that.
You chicken beat.
Nervous. I see a smoke cake coming out of the top. If
He's making whole body.
fight,
Bottom tower is under attack.
they lose this game, maybe.
Can we just call that like
It's not restless.
you're cheating? Okay. This is not a winning fight.
There we go, smoke deployed yet again in the jungle, and it looks like these teams are ready to rumble. Moving your way down. No shit, pig, Roy. Looks like today.
So they got a grab to run and it. Alright, well they do get a return field pass on the Earth Spirit lifted. Terror's a big boy. Oh my, he's a big boy. That is a very big terror play. That's a big metamorphosis to put up blood. That thing's like half a
Wait a minute.
fair to these trees. I mean,
well, be
I don't know.
better.
Can I take a look at that Lewis item?
It's really not.
It's not anything. Okay.
Not, you're supposed to save for now? Alright. Here you go. Yeah, that's it. And terribly, this is what let that happen. You just can't put up
My terribly pick.
and
It's definitely good against Luna. I mean,
oh, girl.
but most of it's just stuff that got to initiate on here. Like Slaughter, which I mean with TV that is so much for the damage. And then I had like Manta, Butterfly, which stand up to it, but she's not even remotely 5 deaths. Same thing, Sham, bro. Rocking from.
Yeah. Come back, but longer this can go, the mean and terrible shot.
Yeah, more or less, TV's playing items again. He's always mostly buying damage. I think sort of the stat items. Luna has to buy like Manta, like 4 sets to go there for King. I don't even know if the Orbitus is the right pick up here either. I guess in a lot of ways.
I think Satanic makes a whole lot of sense here.
It really doesn't, because she put no damage, and then she went life something. And it's eating. Like chew? Drink?
It's a real
Bloodstream,
thick
I'm not
range.
sure.
It's like Elmer's glue consistency.
Sometimes. If you get the cut, yes.
There are each pints of range enough right now.
It's very clear that they emptied their entire bottle of wrench at the Buffalo Wild Wings when they ordered it. It was like the first couple cups liquidy, but at the end,
It's solid ranch.
I don't know if the container.
What, drowning in solid ranch?
You made it into
3 cups of ranch around.
Your arteries just scream and die.
My
murdered by
mouth
wrench.
has ranch flowing out. That's my word.
Sounds like a really good way to disco wrench.
This is a way to literally kill yourself.
I don't know.
What terrible you had 8 pints of ranch coursing through your intestines.
You know what? BTS has the accent.
Just a full ranch.
Literally the same thing. Just ranch.
Sunsman with blood.
Sunsman's not a ranch drinker.
Yeah, I don't get hit in that.
It's like beat up as a ranch. I'm a new man afterwards. When he comes up for air.
Baptism by ranch. The bravest warrior.
Radiant's top tower is
The
under
reps
attack.
around
What
for
powers
everything.
do you get if you get to baptize
Alright,
that?
that fight. Oh! Power of murder! I'm gonna... Oh, God, here comes... I'm trying to run up again. One hit and I'm dying.
Oh, like, I get negotiated atmosphere. It looks like he started fisting around and oh, there's something. It's like Star's gonna try to book a fish. I don't know if he less than help, but Terrorblade still beaking people. Help, ready to go. Death's supposed to be early Ricky feed. They're gonna be able to easily cancel that thing and rest in peace, little Shadow Beast. Miraculous time to get out, but it's that seemed like probably the best initiation Radiant are gonna find.
Yeah, I think even that one, the 5 items like a stupid amount of gold in that fight, but the big issue is just this. Who's that's illuminated in that fight? She did nothing, and that's because she's trying to defend her mantle, but she needs a BKB or something. She actually just once the heroes start her, she's screwed. If she tries BKB, she just does terrible in SF right here. It's a really tough place to be in and have this much physical right click and Mark's armor. But I feel like it would have been better, at least if she casted her clips like this at the point.
I'm just scared of Rubik being there and just suddenly a clip turns right around on her.
That's part of it, but it's also that the initiation went on, the Starter was basically dead, and then SF pops BKB. Like she runs and pops. So she gets in like a place where her clips will actually do something. There's like BKBs on every hero. You basically have to stop their BKBs and then clips while not being dead, and that makes that far in the fight. On the part that the initiation was good, and ENG technically got the gold advantage on that.
Yeah, the net worth still sitting at about 18,000 plus in favor of her Diver Squad, and that's just a lot of items for the carries. You can see a huge disparity between Shadow Fiend and Terrorblade versus Luna Ember. I do right there.
That's a lot of difference. Maybe they should have done like a weave on allies before they went in or something, but
Why didn't they do that?
because you don't necessarily know when the fight's going to start. It's pretty bad. And it's center. She's somebody's got to go in. Can't hesitate. The point might have been to take. I don't know if it would have been enough. Got nothing. Of course, Hayes. His HP's pretty solid. Please.
Black, you're just fondling that screwdriver for the past
nervous.
45
I'm
minutes.
nervous.
You're Jack a screwdriver? What is this?
I have things in my hands when I cast them from my little plastic dinosaur that I hold. His name is Chompo.
What is it?
Chompo.
Okay.
I hold him and I talk to him when I get scared.
Between your push of talk sessions.
Alright. Neat little Midas left right there.
Coming, Chompo.
Hey, let's start our session with his Midases.
Yeah. BKB's going to be really rough. Butterfly soon on Odin. Very, very good. It's going to give a little bit. Death is actually what the TV's thinking. But if you get to a butterfly, it's going to be a problem. Glad they killed him. Most of that.
How fast! Dire has the radiant very quickly as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna do a uphill push. Rack the got bomb with double pick off. And
We just didn't do a push, racks it down. What?
No, I'm serious. This time, you know, make it a great pick off. 2 people that really need to get out of 3 racks. We haven't seen this team struggle to push up hill this time. Got a weave, a couple of boat,
That's fair.
got Luna eclipsed. The situation doesn't stay at the bottom racks. They do still have chance. And look at this! Oh my goodness!
Efficiency.
My friend!
It is best.
Cooldown action instead of armor. I'm sure he can bar under these fights as much as possible.
Yeah, it's super simple. Just more like, it's really good to have that.
Hold on to the quickly though.
Yeah, the power's been pretty fast on all
Like
these
it's-
things. It's got, they're just really tanky, huge amounts of armor.
As soon as he's at Revenant Embers here, just kill.
Yeah, that's been happening. And that felt good. And oh, they got this one at least.
Hey! It's a good
They're
vision on
rising faster
streets.
over here.
And let gold.
Not dropping bombs in Dota 2.
Valve is back.
Nice legs.
Oh, right. He's on. Hi, everybody.
Linux jammer.
No, that's not true. Not true. There you go.
Blade just doesn't care. He's holding the purposes. He's doing the dirt work.
So picky.
Illusion first illusion. Everyone get your excited Costco on.
Oh, I was like, what? What's happening? This never spirit. No BKB on him. Oh, interesting. To remove the flame burger.
Is me?
Don't go for that.
Oh, there we go. Terrorblade there to get done.
It's time to push. Dead Hero, he's gonna have to buy back here. Putting his networking farther behind. The towers. Oh, back too early.
And either way, forward of fine after you rest vulnerable, the Terrorblade squad just starts chewing away. Come on, Luna. Oh, get. Oh, come on, Luna.
Oh, Luna.
Come on, Luna.
Draw that Luna.
She run. Yeah. Alright, she lived long. Oh, she's living, okay.
Goes down though.
She'll get a chance to clips again as her back falls.
Oh, an interesting explanation there.
Remember Spirit bought back curves.
Oh, fuck. Back road.
That's good game played called. We are going to a game number 3. I'm just punishing all the lanes and getting them to beat themselves.
Yeah, it goes together. Well, the slow. There's been 2 games now with slow pairs with good heroes that produces really good damage outputs. And just Luna seemed perfect.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire
Slada.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Life stealer.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Keeper of the light.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dazzle.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Juggernaut.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Sand King.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Templar Assassin.
Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Storm Spirit! Ten seconds remaining.
Best of 3 here. Playoffs. This is the first game of the Chinese playoffs. The winner moves on to the winners finals. The loser has to face the winner of, or rather, the loser faces the loser of CDEC versus IGV.
That was not complicated enough.
That, yep. You know, pop in a couple more winner-losers there. It'll make it easier to follow.
Basically, the team that wins this is in a really good spot because they just have to win one more BO3 and they qualify for the major.
Ayo!
Team that loses, they've got like 3 more BO3s before they are in, so...
Got to win 2 BO3s to get in, basically, no matter what happens. Can't lose twice.
Okay, well, here we go. Let's see who has what here. Are we going to see a skirmish in the top lane? I believe so.
It's a Slack strategy.
This is what I'm talking about. You got the early game. You got the Sand King and the Illuminate. Look at all that damage. The Juggernaut going to have to run.
Playing up safe here.
Look how scared he's shaking his little booties. over there.
I don't think the Observer had spotted them because I think the smoke ran out about here, so he doesn't know. He's just kind of guessing. Smart for him to retreat, definitely, because they could have approached otherwise. It's going to try to make them think there's still 3 heroes here, I believe.
Nice, look at that. What we call confidence, Andy.
Yep.
Of a confident king. Sand King. Oh, eliminate the answer. They're going to move somebody up there and get him out.
That was super value. Like, 1 illuminate and they leave the bounty room.
Begins.
Oh, yeah.
That was really good. And he doesn't have to skill either, so now he can still get Celtic Finale level 1.
Very nice. Down bottom, it looked like Dazzle made an attempt, but
Yeah.
they care too much.
That's the difference.
Jungle's his. No confidence on Dazzle. Is that true?
Exactly. Look at that little guy. You think he's got any confidence? Showcase mode that. That guy comes up to you in a bar and wants to take your girl. You gonna fight him? Hell yeah, you
I
is.
don't know. He's pretty freaky, dude.
Yeah, that guy is
Yeah, it looks
Oh,
like
dude, look, he's fighting already.
got a ward.
With the hit and run, dude. Brandon slapped him.
he slapped him on the
Get out of
body.
my jungle.
Get away from my girl.
Can you bring up the XPM bird? Dying to know.
It is.
Up lane? Wrap
Tri lanes
around.
don't matter. Nothing happened in tri lanes ever.
It's true. What happened? Some caustic finale damage at most, bro? Here.
Just gonna push lane on. Yeah, the camp's over here. He's gonna do a side pull. This is actually super big for IG, because if they can keep tri-laning this and control the large camp, it should mean that they get a lot of experience advantage. That's a small mistake there by Coddle. I think they could have aggroed better, but could pull away from Rubik to make that interior. But this is really dangerous. They could
Back
roll on him
smack
maybe.
down.
Yeah, it's
Life
still-
Stealer. He's a little bit of trouble there. Getting pretty low.
He's fine. Just a poison touch, stun. Losing all his regen. He's got a lot of tangos though, and by the way, pushing here, he's gonna be relatively fine. He's obviously gonna get harassed and stuff, but the Quelling Blade, he'll get most of these.
I mean, is it dangerous to leave Life Stealer so on his own? Does he need a little babysitter? Or?
It obviously is nice because he's gonna get right clicked on and you will lose regen, but the more wow, 2 misses in a row, that was unlucky. The more important thing is that if he gets really in trouble, he can press rage, and he's got level 2 now. He'll be fine. And the creep wave is under his tower, so them diving is just super unlikely here. Possibly a roll coming on the mid lane for TA.
Uh-oh. Roll initiation, taking a little bit of damage there, but the miss from that
That's two in a
power
row
shot, the
again.
double miss!
This Storm Spirit can't connect, and she still has her full refraction charges, so...
Gaben is watching today. Ori.
Good slash.
Continuing to farm up.
Oh, that's fine. Coddle's still spending some time top trying to push lanes out. The lane control is really important still for Rubik. Helping his team a lot by not letting them get experience on this, but this side pull could change things. Yeah, creep wave is definitely gonna fall. Coddle pulled this by. Just really good lane plays so far. A little scary for Jug. This guy's dead now.
Yeah,
That was a mistake.
Keeper of the Light just way too squishy to be going in for plays like that. He's gonna try to make his way into the trees.
Whoa! Oh, yeah, that one.
Really big mistake by Coddle there to approach. He needed to stay back here, but by moving this close with the spin, just guaranteed his death. The hero's not survivable early. He's very fast, but his base HP, for example, is not comparable to others. He kills. In terms of last hits, that's probably pretty important in this game. Storm doing a great job, 17-4 versus the 12-3 of TA. Definitely gotten a little unlucky with uphill misses, but sort of the part of the skill, right? Always sit ground.
That's correct, Barge. Never have the chance. Chance.
Yep, that's what they say.
Gonna save his mana here. He's a bit low, not really worth poison touching for the damage. He's got tangos. Yang getting some good levels still, level 3 here. Good outplay. Nice play by Yang there. And Burning's now in a basically a bad place because got 2 points in Beast, but it's a lot easier for Yang to trade efficiently because he's got a 4-man shield, for example. Burning has to keep getting zoned out here. Really tough for him. Got here. Self coming.
More regen going his way. He's definitely not having the easiest Lifestealer game we've ever seen, but he'll still be able to get the farm he needs now.
Yeah, the trade-off basically is IG should be able to pressure what Jug is doing on the top lane, and Jug actually is 10, so they're actually pretty much trading in the way that both Lifesteal and Jug are getting equivalent farm. Whereas in the mid lane, Storm's slightly winning his lane. The Sand King's doing extremely well, a little bit better. It's kind of just equivalent. It's like first math basically. The carries are getting off-lane level farm, and the off-laners are getting carry level farm. Both teams.
Interesting here, mid lane. I mean, last hit's pretty even. Is TA gonna come out on top when Storm Spirit starts to roam? Because she just needs a little bit of farm going her way, and she can...
They're both very good at jungling, really. And obviously TA will get a lot more out of Ancients and things like that, but Storm's still good here. Level 5 here.
Such a good time to gank him, but
Yeah.
Rubik just can't catch up. They can't get that lift, and
That was scary.
next thing you know, he'll have that ball lightning. Down bottom, Lifestealer really, really low. Hopping back underneath the tower. Borax there to save the day.
Yeah, he's gonna have to leave. Earthspurt gets levels at least. This is good. This is a good level 3 at least. And in the jungle, Storm Spirit will hit up the jungle a bit. Will help a lot. Chakra Magic with Storm. Facilitate some of the early farm. Kind of like Bloodlust for melee carries in a lot of ways.
Yeah. He out of there.
That's too bad he had to leave actually, because the levels are real good there. But that was
Lane.
easy
Sand
level
King
3.
is the top of our CS chart. He has not felt any pain from this Juggernaut.
Yeah, it's tough for End basically, because if he comes up to the creep wave, then all that Sand King has to do is Burrow Strike, and if he catches the creeps and the hero, then it's going to do a lot of free damage. So even if he spins back in response, it's not going to be a good trade at all. He'll definitely outlane him there. So End has to play safe.
Our Lifestealer is getting like no farm.
Yep, much the same both sides. Storm Spirit doing some jungling, TA will doing some jungling and pushing. Soul Ring, we are both the Soul Ring slacks. Don't answer that question.
No, when's the action gonna happen here? We're 6 minutes in with 1 kill. Is this the action I've been waiting for? Hit on that guy's booty? A little tap on the rump and get him running away?
Little staff tap.
A little staff tap?
Puts an orb of venom, duct tapes it to a staff, and just gives him a little,
Oh, what's that?
a little poison pound or whatever
A
it's
poison,
The
caress?
poison pound? Is that
called. I don't know.
alright?
What do Dizzles do again? I can't remember.
The poison tap. No,
Poison.
the pat.
The
Poison
poison
pat, yeah,
pat.
that's
That's
it.
right.
Poison pat.
Good old
Gave him a little poison pat to Dazzle, who's looking to birth his own 2 Dizzles.
Yeah, he already got the
Of his
poison,
own.
dude.
Grow up and have his own little Dizzles.
Oh. What was the recall ability?
My nizzles. Call both the nizzles.
Frog, if you're listening, please add.
Get working on the programming.
All right.
Level 7 here for Sinking. This is Rubik a little under-leveled here. But he's here just in case the die comes. Because if he gets like Burrow Strike Epi with a follow-up stun from Earth Spirit, that's a kill on Jug. So if he's just here to interrupt Epicenter, that could change things. But then Viz here on Borax runs out. Maybe they'll get a kill. Rubik could by far be the easiest way to do this.
Please God get a kill. Somebody.
No,
Somebody
what
get a
it's gonna
kill.
be, it's gonna be a lot of farm. But
Oh.
then all of a sudden, mid-game, there's just bloodbaths and 10 heroes die in the span of a minute.
I hope so. I don't have a lot
Oh,
to
I'm
talk
surprised.
about when people aren't dying.
Look at the vision. Let's talk about the wards
Oh,
we got.
God.
Six doesn't buy wards.
I can understand those. That upsets me. Alright, well, a little bit of pressure here. My boy DDC pulling it in the MID, gonna get hit, and oh, jeez.
That is a lot of damage. Illuminate gonna be picked up. There's still no point in mana leak. I feel like
Nah,
is the value point worth or?
It's not really. Like the cast range is kind of low. It's like 500, and it's a great skill, but it's really mana expensive right now. Got nerfed recently to
Oh,
150.
Sand King, is he in trouble? They're not gonna salve up. They really want to find
Yeah.
this guy.
Oh, great silencer. That's gonna save things.
Yeah, Borax just actually saved that entire lane.
I think he could have turned there and maybe killed the Rubik actually.
Sorry.
It's a decent mistake. It's okay.
Temple
Yeah, looks like trap slows and a little bit of dazzle disable. So I don't know how he got close so fast, but it's kind of a big mistake from Coddle. I feel. I don't really feel like he should have been caught in that circumstance. But it was nighttime, maybe just a run at him kind of a thing.
Boots for the Earth Spirit now, so he's booking it around the map, but still doesn't have his level 6. Or it's still chugging along.
Just a little surprised they haven't tried for a kill on the Jug yet, or at least the Rubik. Like after the lift failed, I feel like they could have gone back in, but maybe it would have cost him his life as well as the Jug, and that didn't seem worth it. But who knows?
Juggernaut is just getting no farm and can't really bail out into the jungle because he's going to be chased down and rotated on.
Burning seems to be doing alright. Like every time we look down here, the creep wave's by his tower. At least he can like infest neutrals to get healed up a bit faster, but and is relying on healing ward. And that's about it. Here comes the rotation over. There's spot Rubik. Dazzle. He's getting great levels. I think level 5 on him.
Nice little bit of farm to pick up for the Juggernaut. Should at least help him out. Ooh, yeah, look at that.
All right.
Yeah,
Oh!
got him. Oh, here we go. Gonna be raging
Got
off
the
that crush. Now they got the mana leak. He's gonna TP out, and they can't deal with that. So
Yeah.
how do they deal with that in the future? Just Burrow Strike and
Yeah, stuns are a great way to cancel TPs.
thanks, Bird.
No problem.
I just meant like, do they have to start grouping up if they're going for kills? Do they have to bring the Sand King every time?
Yeah, that's definitely very helpful, or Spirit. I mean, they've got quite a few stuns, but the only way that's going to work is if Coddle had his ulti. So the mana leak pickup is kind of nice, but Starter's doing super heads up play, just always ready to TP, or they could just go back and try it again, maybe.
Top lane, everyone just farm up. Our TA is having a real nice time here.
Okay, Mel dodge here. She's getting a lot of levels, actually. I dare say her XPM is off the charts in every league.
Ooh,
Hello, Dolly. That's a lot of money.
A lot of
that's a lot of experience per minute.
Her net worth is also really good, actually. Yeah.
Whoa!
Fast jungling hero. Treads Blightstone.
Okay, okay. This might be taking off any second here, kids. Been lulled into a sense of security. Prepare that sense to get blown out of the water.
Getting their Blink Dagger pretty shortly, and then she's just jumping on you and meld striking you to pieces.
Talk to me about it, Annie.
And nope. If you're gonna make those noises.
I just want to see some death, Annie.
Well, Borax is smoked up. Looks like he wants to roll in and get things going because Juggernaut is just crippled here. He's on par with Slardar in terms of farm.
If he can burrow strike him, they've got to kill the deep right now.
Yep.
Oh!
Hello! Goodbye!
Wait a second. It's Doozle! And what a save there by Dallo. He makes it out. Look at the damage. That's what Danny's talking about.
Damn, TA just shows up to that fight and shallow grave saves lives, literally. Okay.
Really well done there. Both teams basically knew what to expect. You knew that there was going to be Dazzle behind, but they had to disable him. But unfortunately, their Spirit got in there just a little late. He had silenced the Juggernaut, and then he threw the stun to the right. That way, hopefully, he gets to Dazzle, but the Grave come off in time. And then they just had to run. So, really good reaction, instant reaction from TA. They knew that was coming. The Observer was probably expecting it, but either way, he's got a Blink Dagger. This guy's ready to epicenter somebody, and is he ever going to do it?
Yeah, he'll do it, Purge. Don't you worry. He's biding his time. There's not many great targets for epicenter. He can't really do it on the Juggernaut. He's got that way to get out of that pretty easily. I do love the interaction between Juggernaut and Sand King, you know? They both can counter each other, right? Yeah. Jug can spin when Sand King's in his little sand place, but, you know, Sand King's pretty good against Juggernaut. In some way that I forgot.
Well, he can burrow strike instantly.
Is it with the Lifestealer?
Oh!
Got it.
Got it. Don't worry. We saw the body going down. No-ish. And look at this. A 5-man down to the bottom lane. These guys are ready to party. The violence has begun.
Damn, TA is just on it right now.
Oh, these are the rotations that they have to do. They spot Cuddle. They know they're going to damage.
Oh, they got the Psionic Trap in there too if they need it. And my god, there is a nice little Epi coming out, but it's not enough damage. They bring it OP, and that's what they need. Juggernaut spinning around finally goes down. Now Ori, left to his own devices, finally goes in.
Got a soaring still.
Yeah, this is
huge.
Radiant suddenly just showing up to this fight. Can they cancel this TP?
50 mana.
Nope.
Doesn't get it. Storm owned right there. I think the only thing that went bad is that he didn't have his Bloodstone to collect all of their dead souls.
That'd have been like a 20 charge Bloodstone now.
That was a really good fight there for IG. And I think one of the really impactful things is actually the fact that he had Power Treads. Allows him to release the Overload passive a lot faster and made him a lot more competitive against even heroes that are magic resistant. But the big move really was they just all got epicentered, right? And burrow striked and stuff. Like Doug didn't even get his Omni Slash off. He just kind of got bursted instantly. It made a huge difference. If Bottle was actually nearby the Sand King, that whole fight would have gone atrocious, and VG Gaming would have won the fight, taken the tier 1, and probably controlled the jungle heavily.
TA was getting real close to that first Mithril Hammer. What's she at now? She's a little stunted.
Yeah, still a little stunted, that's for sure.
They go in for a super early Roche that got negative armor for days, and TA already bringing the damage, but Lifestealer scouts this out. Burning. It's going to get lifted up. It's a nice little pickup. Find it, but there we go. Sand King getting very close to the fight. They kill off the Lifestealer. It looks like Sand King does have to back off. They didn't have to concede this Roshan.
Are they going to do something tricky?
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I guess Sand King ultimate is still down. And they do this lose Lifestealer, so that sucks. These guys are kicking some ass now.
Yeah, Lifestealer is so squishy with just Midas. Go Armlet first, so as a result, more levels, good attack speed, but guys instantly in the minus armor. I think this is pretty greedy, actually.
Round 2. Let's go ahead and 5-man down the mid with an Aegis this time. Let's see what we can get done. There we go. Nice initiation.
There's going to be the follow-up. It's like our Slardar. He'll be able to go and damage. Oh, TA blinks in and just slices and dices that little Scorpion.
That was a huge mistake by Sand King. I thought he was going to blink away as soon as he burrow striked and hit him, but he stayed around, and because of the Corrosive Haze, it's just easy for him to die. Instant death. He does pick up the armor perk, really needed, and I figured he would do that, but that didn't need to happen. Could have played around, maybe on a kill.
The question is, are they going to keep it as 5-man on VG and just keep roaming around? I mean, this seems like their peak period. It looks like they know it, and it's very hard for them to fight. Most teams, pub teams, you know, you go 5-man, Sand King manages to kill all of you, everybody splits up, but not these guys. They know this is it.
Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job. I think you're right. This is their really strongest timing. Blink on Slardar, minus armor from this, minus armor from Deso about to hit. If anything, it'll get a little stronger in about 2 minutes, but definitely a great team to take engagements, especially when they know that IG's spread out, because they kind of have better team fight, I would say, but easier for VT just to group up as 5 and push.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to want to get the exterior structures down, the tier 1s, tier 2s, burn them while they're to get before IG can really rotate and defend that as 5.
Yep, and IG doesn't have the best tower killing ability. See if they can get the burrow off?
No, looks like they're gonna. They're gonna. Well, rest in pieces, sir. And that's going to be some nice early gold going to the Keeper of the Light. He took down his Agonins, or where he's going.
Oh, yeah, sure. Perfectly executed by the Earth Spirit. The important thing was that he rolled in, and as he rolled in, he silenced the Jug to prevent the spin. So guarantees the kill at that point and the eliminate damage. So nicely executed. That's the kind of stuff that we maybe should have been seen a little bit earlier, but very effective gank.
He's dumb by Juggernaut though. The rest of his team wasn't there. He's very confident he was going to be able to get that spin off.
I agree with you there. I don't think that was very safe at all. Maybe he's feeling too confident, but
Yeah.
now his net worth is
Full
just
deso.
bad.
Deso, 15 minutes. Oh shit.
Plus the Slardar. Yeah. If anybody gets caught,
It's
they're
not like ultra out of control farm, but it's TA shaping up pretty well.
This is probably 1 or 2 shot in a coddle, isn't it?
This is 1 or 2 shot and pretty much it. The
Yeah.
side blades line up right.
I think so. I think she could one-shot him. Minus 15 armor just from Meld and
This is
And
definitely,
Deso,
it's time for
that's a
TA.
lot.
If they can get a nice pick here, they can end this game out right now. The question is, will Connell make a horrible mistake?
2-shot.
Ooh.
Oh, great barrel!
That's a fantastic
boulder.
throw, and they actually might find the return kill here. Grave comes out, TP comes through, and don't have what it takes to stop the TP, so
Very underwhelming
That
progression of that team fight. And if this guy had an armlet, 100% they get a kill there. But he's hitting like a little wet noodle right now. It did almost nothing.
you're not a fan of the minus?
I mean, it can be good some games, and I could in some ways see that it was smart to buy it because he was behind, but he didn't have an armlet early, so he died easier to physical damage. He definitely would have killed that guy if he'd bought armlet first because they're about the same cost.
TA has no hesitation over just walking onto the Radiant side of the map and taking their Ancients. There's a little bit of vision from both teams in the bottom jungle, but Radiant just can't stop her right now, and it looks like they're going to make their move for the tier 2s here.
This is literally just the show right now.
Yeah.
He's gonna save that team fight so bad.
Oh, it's thinking
Got that
first,
kill.
but
Oh, hop into the Storm Spirit looking
Oh,
for a
they see
nice
him.
zip, but yep.
This could be a mistake though. I mean, go with that storm if that Slardar can get a
Thanking.
good initiative.
yeah, that's it. He's ready.
I think things are ready to
Yep,
roll.
here goes. I think they're no thinking.
Going
No,
in.
TA.
Hopping out, they've got the damage. Remember, TA still has Aegis.
dying.
Stunned up for now, and looks like she will end up burning, but come back through, and meanwhile, HYM just popping off a great Magnetize doing that.
And they backed off the perfect point. Like, as soon as he channeled Epicenter, it's like they knew it was coming. And I really think they should have gone on the Slardar, maybe. I don't know, maybe it's difficult, but they got the TA low, they didn't follow-up stun him, and I think when Storm went in, he got lifted by the Rubik. Made that whole thing hard. Maybe it was Slardar, I'm not sure. But
That whiff was so important. They needed kills there. I mean, now they know the epicenter is down. What do they possibly have to stop them? They can just
Aegis is
take more.
down. They're
Care.
light at the end of the tunnel here.
Come on.
Epi is definitely the big one, though, just because it's going to break the refraction really fast and just slow people and do AoE damage. The Rubik's kind of now, too, so makes it a little bit harder. Easier to gank the Storm Spirit. Basically, Slardar plus Rubik plus any damage hero, and that's a kill most likely.
Oh, man. Slardar
Big
gonna get
stun.
jumped here. They get the Grave off, and now TA gets to go in and just unleash the damage. Oh, she's going. She wants
Oh,
more.
not good.
Storm Spirit super low mana. Manaling the TA, but she doesn't care. Storm Spirit just
plan.
jumped in, begging for more there. My goodness.
Is that what he did? Just kill me, please.
I mean, that's what it felt like.
He could have just suicided or balled to his base. That was very weird in the
Oh, Coddle.
Okay, well,
Literally dead. So
that game all of a sudden just got so bad. That bad team fight down at the tier 2 just made things so tough. This is the problem against minus armor threats. They're just so dangerous.
I think it's safe to say that the Meepo we saw at a VG game 1 was a little bit of a fluke.
you can say a fluke. You can say that what they thought would work. They measured up the opponent's handing. I think you were right. You know, he said in game 2 they wanted to see what stuff was going on, see what they had in store, and they learned exactly what they need to do. If they can win the early game, they can win this game bad. And seeing girl, seeing death in this early game.
I mean, there's always the possibility that Storm Spirit just starts falling around, but with 8 Bloodstone charges, and he has to find some really important kills, and TA is seeming pretty untouchable right now.
She's hard to kill, and Dazzle's made like 5 saves this game.
The Graves
DDC's
have been
been
on point.
DDC's been playing amazing. Always the right place. Perfect timing on the Graves. It's difficult for them to get kills, and the amount of there's enough lockdown, enough minus armor for Storm to be killable right now. He just needs to. They need to not get racks. They need to continue this pace and kind of stay a little bit ahead of everybody and get to this point where you get Orchid and maybe an item afterwards. And that's when he's going to be a lot safer. Even something like a Link would be amazing against Vici Gaming, stopping Lift
Sand King?
or Pro Striker or something. Oh, he's just fishing. Full fish.
Fishing, but I mean,
Oh,
Sonic
that's
catches
no.
him, and ooh.
Nice escape there. That was some split second timing.
Dire's middle tower
Nice
is under
escape. The
attack.
Pro Strike trying to look for him, but he's long gone. Wait. Would it be A fated meeting in the jungle, two cross lovers.
They didn't see each
Slardar
other.
just sneaks right by, and that Sand King is probably clenching.
Scary.
That's the thing about sand, Danny. It doesn't have a smell.
What do you? What?
He couldn't smell him because even though he's right next to him.
Made of sand.
That's-
If that was a human or a creature, it would have let off some sort of odor, maybe even a heartbeat.
But
What are you talking
can
about?
fishmen that live in the water even smell properly in air circumstances? Probably not.
That's very true.
You probably feel the vibration of
The sand.
the sand. That vibration?
Yeah,
Neat.
they feel it in their own feet. There
Whoa.
we go.
I'm feeling something in my feetsies. It's fucking terror. Run for their lives.
Boulder kick not going to be on point. The
Oh!
roll away will not connect, and TA just 2 shots. The full health Earth Spirit. It's
It's
not
scary.
easy.
Dude, it's just so tough about being playing against Burrow Strike on such a strong ability. It's already amazing on Sand King, and then you put on a hero like Rubik, it makes the hero like twice as good in the early game. Oh, he does lose the Burrow eventually though. That's a big spell. Like Sand King here can't get that ability. And get oh, lucky here.
I mean, he'll TP out, but that's still not making a whole lot of progress for his team.
JK, that was a full creep wave, and now Slardar has to sit here farming creeps instead of getting a kill. That was super value. Maybe not super, but it was worth it.
Very valuable.
Yeah.
This clarity potion though, I'm not into that.
I mean, the Sand King, the Earth Spirit are really setting the pace of the game here, definitely delaying BG's push a lot, but I mean, the TA is just getting farmed and farmed and farmed, and what's she working on now?
Probably BKB. Yeah.
She's already got it.
There it
I
is.
mean, she's got 2k
All right,
gold on top
she's
of
a
it.
little farmed. She's a little farmed here.
Go
You know what though? How much more farm can she get?
A lot.
30k, 40k.
How more deadly can she get in 2-shot? I mean, they've already seen the
Yeah.
worst that they can get off.
Actually, a fair point. Their minus armor doesn't get that much better as the game continues. And you can't, this like 2-shot period, it happens for like 20 minutes at most. And
things-
after that, it's more like a 6-shot or something.
As long as they don't lose any, things can only get better for these guys.
As long as they don't lose,
Until
they
the
may
moment
win.
They lose.
Yeah. Stay close.
You know it's going to be a really
Oh,
hard
mid
choice
lane?
here?
There
Can't
can't
smell them, Annie. We've been through this.
Rubik doesn't have a nose, that's why that's not working.
Yeah.
I think the hard choice for Storm here is, does he get 8 armor at 20 or 40? 40 attack speed is so good on this hero.
But he's just dying so quickly,
But
and
he
the armor's helping
really
a
needs
little
the
bit.
armor this game. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what he does. I'm kind of unsure.
Roll out. Boulder's running yet again. Constantly on the back foot here.
He's out. Nope. Gonna leave it.
Hiya!
Oh, gold, dude.
Keep up.
Oh, he's got his. I see. He's got his orc. He doesn't give a shit. He's like, time to kill.
Yeah.
So his target in every fight is going to be either Rubik or the Dazzle. Ideally, the Dazzle first. Give him the silence, while the other heroes hopefully kill his allies, not him. And then hopefully, once Dazzle is down, then they can actually focus who they want.
PA is working on the Bloodthorn of her own, so she'll be able to disable the Storm Spirit. Depends on who gets the jump on
Yeah,
who.
that's a really good game for this. It's definitely worth passing up the crit potential just for the fact of
Oryx gonna be able to get out of here.
he's mostly just trying to be in a great position when the fight starts. He doesn't have a blink. Oh god, this is
So close.
so terrible. Slacks here. How's your?
Luckily, he's a rock, so he doesn't give us any smells. If he was a creature, he'd be dead right now. But
Slacks, are you terrified right now for this
I'm
match?
not. He's a rock. They don't know he's
Yeah,
there.
he's fine.
You can't smell a rock, can you, Annie?
I mean, yeah, you can.
Such as?
If there's any sulfur compounds in it, it's gonna smell like eggs.
Oh, I don't think it's been a sulfur, Annie. Okay. Yeah, what color is a sulfur rock?
Yellow?
Gray.
Green? Green?
Like
Green,
pure
brightest
sulfur is
green?
yellow, but no, normal sulfur compounds are gray. Sometimes a little bit shiny.
Doesn't look like Earth Spirit to me. He's still there.
I don't know,
That kid's
man.
got PTSD. He don't know what to do. Oh, are they still out there?
Some sulfur veins and oh, I didn't know these are bamboo trees. Bamboo trees.
My
Were
God.
these always bamboo trees?
I feel like they weren't.
I had no idea.
We
Well,
learned
you learn
something.
something new every cast, Purge Gamer.
Meanwhile, LaRoche was taken.
There's bamboo trees. Bamboo trees.
Bamboo tree.
It's hard not to
They're
say.
bamboo.
They just look like regular trees, but in fact,
They are bamboo.
are these ones bamboo?
Well, you know what?
Why is the
Purge?
foliage the same in both of them? Bamboo trees really look like that. I don't
No,
think
Purge,
They
it's,
don't.
it's because the trees over there are foliage from the east.
What? Bamboo isn't even a tree, it's a grass.
Shut
There's an epicenter.
Epicenter. Not doing too
Oh,
good
he
as we
doesn't
talked
have
about that Juggernaut and Sand King.
They can weave to this. So, whoa, this is not safe.
Oh,
Not safe.
Oh no, the
that's a
trap!
Oh!
The recall saved his life.
Coddle is a player.
That was perfect timing. That takes a long time, actually. It's like, what, 4 seconds? Damn. That's why I started sandstorming. It made more sense now. Like, please stop the damage. No damage.
Kick back in. I mean,
Wow,
to IG's credit, they're doing a phenomenal job at just making this game go longer, but is it really going to make the TA any less scary?
It's not, but TA late game is not the best carry. So at some point, refraction charges mean a lot less. And once refraction's gone, the hero still hits pretty hard, but she has a lot of mobility problems. If you initiate on her, her BKB's gone, and you keep hitting her to prevent flanks. So it can certainly work. The heroes like Storm have way more control over a fight than what TA does. It's just mostly a glass cannon. Not so much. It's kind of finicky, but...
Is she going to go for the +3 refraction charges? At
absolutely.
The
30-second respawn is not worth it. I don't think that every
She's just
single
not
TA
dying, so...
Yeah, that's one of the worst talent options ever. It's the most obvious thing.
Drip soda all over yourself?
On the tape.
It's all running down your arms, sir. Alright, either way.
Miss blast here.
Yeah, keep for the light. Just chilling. He's going to be bailing out as the Dire start crawling through. I'm actually really surprised Vici have not taken all the tier 2s yet. I feel like their tower push is so incredible that they could have made.
The reason that they haven't is because IG's done such a good job split pushing with Zanking and Coddle and stuff like that. Like every single time that she moves across the map, they just put their heroes to the offlane, for example. So this is, now they have to do stuff like this where they actually have to try to gank split pushing heroes, because if they don't do that, then they'll never actually be able to get near tier 2. That's, because if they ever do, they kill it with between TA and Juggernaut, they can kill towers really rapidly. So push the lanes, keep getting farm that way, don't get ganked, and eventually they'll be competitive in farm. In fact, they're only 5k behind, it's not terrible. It was worse. This was where shit looked real bad. Look at all these kills.
Yeah, rough stuff down there.
Things starting to plane out a little bit. I mean, what does IG have to do to actually pull this into their lead? Do they have to kill the TA, or can they just keep avoiding her and push elsewhere?
Yeah, winning a team fight eventually, obviously, but they're going to force a high ground here. And they've got Aegis here for 2 minutes, so this is a really big window for them to try to take the tower. We're able to push the mid out, and they're finally just going to give up on the split push. So there's a chance they trade here. Bernie might stay for a bit.
Yeah, he'll get the tower, at least, but...
He can TP back if needed, but they're going to play it safe. He doesn't need to be there just yet. They'll just try to delay this, and he's going to try to trade as much HP as possible.
Go, Burn, and go!
Working on it. Tier 3.
Here. There's a, yep, trying to drain his mana. This is pretty big.
Nice stun, and they do get the pull on. TA still going to have that shallow grave keeping her up. The tier 3 falls, and it looks like Vici, they got what they want, and they're looking to back out without any casualties.
Well, Bernie just never even went back. He's going to go back now. Fearing that anybody could go back and bash him.
Juggernaut's going to go and clean up the tower, so tier 3's still standing for Vici.
I don't think that was all too bad for IG. This is insane amounts of damage considering the circumstances they're in. They lose tier 3s, they're going to lose shrines now, but this would have happened 10 minutes ago. I would have been, oh, this is really bad for IG, but I think that they can sustain through this one here.
This means they're going to lose more and more Roche control, and that means TA is going to keep stacking Aegises. And
E-Blade sinking.
How big could she get, Annie? Not that bad. Not that bad.
okay, meanwhile, Jug's still farming up and doing pretty well for himself. We haven't really talked about his damage, but he's no little wimp.
So you ever bought an E-Blade in your whole life?
Uh-huh. On Dagon Necro.
Yeah. Alright, so TA, she's going to get blasted. Her mana's burning up, and now she's isolated. Dazzle's going to be able to get the grave off, and Epicenter already used. Sand King didn't get anything out of it. Oh, did Rubik steal it?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, like, he didn't even have to use BKB there. The Glimmer Cape alone just stopped all of the magic damage that came out towards him.
That's the problem, Andy. TA is too far. She has every single thing from her team. As long as they can isolate her, mana leak her, force her back
But that's the
to
thing.
team.
Juggernaut's still there. Like, TA is doing the damage that we see, but
Juggernaut's
Juggernaut,
worthless.
he can still be that late game carry that TA may not be.
It's already gone. They put all their eggs in the TA basket, and she can't hold eggs.
They didn't. Juggernaut is holding his eggs.
You'll see.
I think if I had any hero to fight with eggs, I would use TA. That way she can block at least 6 punches before an egg breaks.
Good idea.
Great purge.
Thanks.
Have an egg.
Multiply your eggs.
No. To make sure if one Meepo dies, that's only one lost egg.
That's not how
They all
Meepo
die
works.
when one Meepo dies, so.
Both shrines taken out on the Radiant side of the map, and now Dire taking complete control over the Radiant jungle and really making sure they're getting pretty much nothing. Storm Spirit still sitting at those 8 Bloodstone charges after throwing himself in mid lane.
It's here. Yeah, he went for the armor. I think he has the armor. Attack speed's so good, but there's just too much armor strike coming from Vici Gaming to pass that up. It's actually quite tanky. Finishing the Shivas would be huge, especially because TA's attack speed is not really scaling very well right now. And in fact, her next item is, I don't know, who knows, maybe a butterfly AC. I'm not quite sure. But she's gonna have a little bit of armor, or her damage is just not gonna scale quite as well. So I feel like SF or the Storm's gonna reduce her attack speed with the Shivas, and she might have some trouble bursting. I think honestly, IG's playing great here. The fact that all they lost was that tier 3 for the Aegis, and they lost Epicenter, I guess, but VG was still pretty scared to go high ground. That bought them just enough time to delay. And now Aegis is gone.
Sand King's just chilling.
Why is he doing this? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Because he wants to eventually split push.
I can do a
So
burrow
it's
straight
just
the wave.
it's just safe sometimes to hang out in the jungle until he sees the enemies. Now he knows they're all here. He's gonna split push as fast as possible.
And Cuddle can always respawn. Back in. Oh, there we go. Crush onto the life stealer.
Oh,
Trying to throw him up,
bro.
beautiful. And now can the Radiant actually do the damage it takes?
Running live, they get low. BKBs, that was pretty much perfect for IG there. You know, Epi's trying to use Burst Strike goes in on Storm.
Oh man, Storm cannot get out of this, and that's going to be a nice kill going away to Dire, but roll back in. Magnetize doing a lot of work. Borax trying to do the best he can, but Grave comes out. TA still alive.
Omni 2,
Gotta focus down burning. Oh, she tries to meld, but she goes out. TA not coming back for 70 seconds, has no buyback. This is Radiant's chance to shine. Trying to isolate the Dazzle, but Dazzle will be able to go. He canceled, but he's just walking away. Okay.
I did Storm ignore the Dazzle.
Dazzle ain't...
Dazzle, it's not even worth it.
Dazzle ain't shit.
I mean, that's a kill.
No, you kill him, he goes back to base and respawns. Right now, he's trapped.
He's got no TP there to cancel
No TP.
Oh, I guess.
He's literally trapped like an animal. Leave him back there.
Is that really why they did that?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes, Purge. How can he get home? This is like that movie Homeward Bound, and he's the dog that doesn't make it.
He's the dog, the cat, and the other dog.
He's the golden retriever guy. Spoiler alert. He ain't going home.
Dude, I was just about to watch that movie. I was just getting around to it.
What, Old Yeller?
No, Homeward Bound, dude. It's from like the 90s.
I've never seen it.
He got his TP, because guess what? If you stay after the credits,
Has fallen.
golden retriever. Just takes a little
Was it his ghost though? Is it ghost dog or zombie? I'm back.
Oh, Jesus.
Tower
One
almost
hit
died.
left on that bottom.
So it kind of cost him a lot because that was a storm buyback. He died almost instantly. I think that was like a meld strike or something. Not sure, but still we'll get Shiva soon.
Oh, Secret Agent Dazzle! I thought he was about to go down.
He got up. Finally got home.
Made it home.
I mean, the net worth lead is really going back to even here. I thought VG were going to just spiral ahead and be unstoppable, but IG, they're holding out.
Yeah, they really needed to be able to take the barracks at this point because they're still going to scale okay and they're still in the lead a little and they still have really good heroes to combo and fight.
Are you
but
spitting at your soda?
Please don't interrupt me.
Keep spitting your soda, dude.
No. Did you see what happened in that fight though, Andy? They took out TA, and then what did the entirety of VG have? Nothing. They had to run.
Oh, we are going to have a Slardar coming in. Little's up, trying to hold him in place. Meanwhile, TA's BKB'd, and she's ready to go. And SCU isolated target, the Grave, a little bit early perhaps for the Slardar, but there we go. Another crush. They blow up the Nakes, and
where's the
he
force?
does a buyback.
What was that? Coddle saving the force for himself. What a dick.
That was weird. I really just a simple force on lifesteal that I feel like he would have lived.
Absolutely.
He probably had rage up. He could use Manta. Lots of solutions. But instead now he has to buy back. And what's Storm died? Oh, that's huge. He got killed on the retreat. So that pretty much guarantees the racks now.
Fortify only lasts so long. They do have the epicenter. Sand King can try to make the plays, but it's going to be pretty difficult. Okay, still with no BKB charge, but she's got a Bloodthorn, so you don't really want to walk up next to her.
No, they just don't die. If no one dies here, we're okay. It would be a terrible nightmare if someone were to get picked off randomly. Oh no!
Why?
Okay, they got TA, and now they have nothing. They can't continue. They're all gonna
Get
have
the
to beat.
two-shot.
They gotta go.
And burn can they get him? This is huge. This is the gem. Oh, Burrow? Is he gonna go?
There it
now
is.
they're
Like he
initiating,
guessed.
but stolen
no.
Burrow from the Rubik, trying to buy them some time. Juggernaut, you need to do damage, son. Can you blast it out? It looks like he's spinning. There is going to be a Grave keeping the Slardar out. The gem is safe for now, but TA, I mean, she's still sitting back in base, so no more damage for them. Mana Leak onto the Dazzle. He may have to be sacrificial lamp here, blasted apart.
Ooh!
They
He
don't
just
clip
had
him.
a touch of mana left.
My God.
The smallest amount of mana.
Plus 10 mana perk. Plus 10 mana perk. Alive. I mean,
That's it. They're gonna win this game. I got it.
I don't know. That TA death was pretty huge. Definitely delayed things a bit. I feel like Lifestealer's damage is still trash. It has been trash the whole game, basically. That Storm death definitely cost him. Not a good thing.
Again, just to recap the importance here, we are 1 game away. Winner moves it on to the winner bracket challenge. Only 1 more best of 3 away from going straight to Kiev. The qualifiers that we spent so long on, these teams have grinded out so many games, and they are so tantalizingly close.
Six is a good team fight. Oh!
That's a deep little dive there, but they fished their wish, and Slardar goes down.
Oh, they got another one.
Oh my god, I told you! Where is TA? She's gone! This is why you don't get one asshole on your team all the farm! You as a support, secure the
Jug
farm.
is second on the net
He's
worth chart.
worthless!
He's fine!
He's worthless! She dies, it's over. They lost this game because the supports were too good.
Yeah.
They fucked up.
She's fine.
We're talking about her dive. This is gonna take so long. They don't even have minus armor.
Yeah, dude, they are chugging away at this thing.
The roster's so bad at taking Roche here. You know what was actually so crucial about this fight here was that the Slardar had a Yules, because he was able to Yules in between the Burrow Strike and the Storm Pull, and it allowed Dazzle to get there. That was like 4 fights ago, but that was pretty big.
Just coming back
This
there.
little item right here.
A fine item.
He can remove silences from himself, interrupt TPs,
Is under attack.
buy himself time. Pretty good. Movement speed. Look how fast this guy is. Max.
Ever don't know what to buy in your game? You'll suffer, guys.
That's,
Too much
don't,
you killing.
don't do that.
Guys, if you ever don't know what to get,
Over purchase.
you'll suffer.
Pubs.
Over purchasing.
Yeah. Force Glimmer and Ghost Scepter are better in almost all, and probably
We just
80%
got through
of
talking
cases.
about how it single-handedly saved the game.
It saved in that one. Yeah, that's the 20%.
Oh, they're
there
going
you go.
in. They really want to fight this Roche,
And
but
they
Fiji
get the
being
Epi.
so careful.
They've got the ward too. Why haven't they destroyed this? Or is it Radiant Ward? Epi. I think they're gonna maybe try to wrap around because they know they'll set high ground. This is so dangerous because if he approaches, smoke will break.
Tip
There they go.
Oh,
Still
double
trying to wrap.
smoke. They do see one
Oh,
man.
they
Force him,
jump in.
Force him! Oh, God.
Sand King just picked off into the trees. Meanwhile, there's a lot of
Oh,
damage
the
coming
grave
out.
again.
They do get the grave, and now Burning running away. There's a zip from the Storm Spirit isolating DDC. The Dazzle he doesn't have his grave. He's just gonna be food for the fight. There's a roll back in onto the high ground as Earth Spirit's trying to make quick work of the rest of the team. But there we go. Juggernaut doing some work in the back lines while the rest of the Dire team focuses down the Radiant. Caudle, the only survivor, but the Roche will be claimed
Damn.
by Fiji, losing only a Rubik.
That was huge. The grave again. DDC is literally the MVP of this game. The amount of graves that he's used that have changed the game is insane.
I thought for sure he was dead after he used the grave, because then he was just walking away, but the Radiant just got distracted, and then whoops, the damage came out.
They tried to kill him, but it was Storm jumping on Dazzle, and the problem is that he's just got a Solar Crest. His armor's really high, and he missed so many times. The Storm was trying so hard to kill him, but he just couldn't. If he had a Bloodthorn, he just would have killed him through with the True Strike, but couldn't do it. And now all their heroes are dead, and that's going to be Rex number 2 here. Giving Vici a super high chance of winning this series.
I mean, Sand King, he can hold a little bit, but TA is just content to plow through the structures. There we go.
That really cost him too. He was the one that got caught. You know, Lincoln's wasn't able to E-Blade himself, just dead at the start of the fight. No Epicenter, no Burrow Strike. Just super dead.
Number 2, Arax. Lifestealer's still down for 30 seconds, but Storm's coming back up, and it looks like BG are going to have to at least back and take the long way to top.
Pressure it, boys. Don't give up now. Cut
Lifestealer,
off
though.
their brains, their heads.
The Storm Spirit, if he goes in and gets the best zip of his life. Hey, look at that! Shiva's guard onto all of them.
Oh, it's a recall one.
Yep.
He can do it again with a teleport. Oh, Cuddle left the base, so that means he's going to regen a little slower.
Oh,
Maybe a mistake.
slowing TA down, burning the refraction charges.
No
She's,
glyph. Oh, 3 seconds left. It's up. Too late.
up. Lifestealer now back in the fight. Lift up onto the Sand King. They want to repeat the last performance. He's going to use himself, trying to force staff himself into base.
Gotta kill the
Meanwhile,
Dazzle.
there
Alright,
is
they got
going to
him.
be a kill onto the Dazzle. No more shallow graves in this fight. Zipping around from the Storm Spirit. He's running low on mana. The Shrine can only do so much. Meanwhile, Burning able to do a lot of work, getting down the 2 supports, and the rest of the Dire are isolated.
Got a buyback.
She's eaten up by the Slardar, so he's going to be living through this, but TA's silenced. Can she back out in time? She's got no mana. Oh man, this is getting nasty. Storm Spirit goes in. Nice double man Burrow Strike. Jugs down. TA gonna be respawning, and they've got the lockdown they need. She blinks away, but Meld Strike. Oh my. Oh. This was VG just handing them a team wipe. Okay.
What? He killed him? Oh, the Bloodthorn must have done it.
Nice.
Oh man, that was huge. That's a dieback for Storm there. So they win the fight, but man, the game is close to lost for them.
That's just one more push from TA, like 10 seconds hitting on structures
Yeah.
and mega creeps.
And it's going to cost them some buybacks and a little gold advantage on Vici's side, but considering they're 2 racks up, this is super worth it. That was... He just really made that even harder. Game. They just needed to win 1 or 2 more fights. Maybe
Need to
the...
kill TA one more time.
How much gold did TA get?
Pretty good amount.
Yes.
700 to the Coddle.
Woo!
Definitely solid. They really need Ghost Scepters and E-Blades, so like they have like 4 stacks. Ghost Scepters. And,
Boys, I think it's all down to this. I think this is all in mid.
yeah.
You kill TA one more time, you win this game. That's about as easy as it gets.
We're gonna buy
Yeah,
it
she's
back.
just gonna hold it. It's much safer for them to lose 1 Rax than it is.
Oh yeah, that one only
The
has
opposite.
1 hit on it.
That's a good move.
Stoink.
They got this. See if Yang's gonna be able to go and actually get this fight started. But without TA, you're
They
just
might go
Why are
lying.
you
in
still
right.
there?
They might
Get
go in
the
right.
fuck back. Your
No.
shit's almost out.
Rubik gets the lift. They know he has no rage. He's plopped back down, but hops to the Sand King for an ambulance.
Got the burrow.
TP in. From our Juggernaut. He's ready to go. He's got the Omni.
What's he getting?
Kill him.
Oh, okay. Well,
Why
they
do
got
you
a
hate
Rax.
this Jug so much?
They got 1 Barracks at least. Not the worst. Then they didn't have Storm there. I think that's a decent trade.
Would have been better if they got that TA to buy back. Now they gotta kill her twice. That sucks.
Yeah, but she wasn't gonna buy back there. Like they had a glyph as well, so it allowed them to delay enough. And at most they lost to melee bear. Like, I mean, that could have been lifestealer dying. Honestly, he got very low there. Still not really sold on his items. I feel like he's felt so underwhelming this game damage wise.
Yes. But he did get a double kill in that last team fight when they were pushing uphill. So I mean, if he could just at that distance, that's all he needs. But right, he's
His damage
not
is not
killing
good.
anyone. Unless
The Manta's not a very good damage item. It can remove amp damage. The Midas, he attacks faster, but what he needs is raw damage output. He needs like a Deso. But he had to buy AC because then he was lacking armor himself, and he's got Maelstrom now. Their creeps, I guess, push waves most likely is why. So he's forced down into all these weird items. I think the Midas may have really cost him this game. If he just had like Armlet Deso, he'd like 3-shot these supports, I feel. Especially the Rubik could be easy kill, but instead it's like 5, 6, 7 shot shipments. I don't know why we can hear that, but
That sounds terrible.
okay, children dying. There it is. They're all dead. Let's go.
like still exploding out of one of them and killing the rest.
All right.
Neat.
Neat.
So, Shrine slowly taken. I mean, Radiant are holding a hell of a lot better than I thought they were. I thought once this TA got rolling, it wouldn't be stopped. But Storm Spirit, he's still got a couple wimpy charges on that Bloodstone, but ain't gonna work.
I don't think we've seen a suicide yet out of him, actually.
It's just kills.
Yeah. That actually could have impacted the game as well. Alright, so next fight, really big. The net worth of the Radiant team is still looking alright.
You need to go back.
7k gold advantage, but let's be real, it's really not that much when everybody's walking around with like 10k each.
I need to
So-
go back. Yeah, gets in that naked.
I mean,
face
she
while they're
literally
bottom.
just needs to 2-shot the
Ooh.
racks.
Oh, you
She's
need
got
to go
butterfly
home.
as well.
Go home,
They're
sweet
waiting.
boys.
They're waiting.
They gotta break backdoor protection.
They just want to one-shot somebody. There's no buyback on. Let me just really quickly press
Yeah, what is
I for buyback status.
B for buyback?
I for did I nail it on the first try? I did. We got 2 buybacks. Sand King and Coddle are the only 2 heroes I can buy back. 2 cores can't. Lifestealer needs 100 gold. If he gets a kill during the fight, he'll have buyback. Farm? No way in hell. 3 minutes. So it looks like they won't
she
go
gets
for
up
it.
her next refraction, so level 25 picked up, and it's going to be just a little bit harder to cut through her. Of course, a nicely placed Epi will still do the job, but
Yeah, the butterfly will help a lot as well. But a lot of attacks will miss. As a result, that's no refraction
yeah,
every time.
there's no one on IG that's easily going to pick up an MKB.
Certainly it won't be the Storm. Yeah, I think the BKB is what he needs as well. Remove amp damage, he can disable, or prevent disables. I'm sure he'd love to have Bloodthorn though. He really needs it to deal with the whole mist thing that keeps happening against all these heroes. This is going to make it even more impossible to kill Dazzle.
And they know Radiant are just huddling in their base, not trying to go for a sneaky, smoky wraparound, and Bernie just trying to farm. What's he got for himself?
Still,
Still nothing.
ugly items, basically. He'll probably sell the Midas soon, pick up the Basher once he has buyback money, but even that is...
Would he switch
guess
from
that's fine.
Basher to KB for TA?
He probably should, yes. Honestly. I don't know if he's seen it yet, though. It'd actually be a good item for what his current build is, just because he needs more attack speed. Alright, he's already got a lot of attack speed. He just needs more damage, so it's a synergistic there. Be a good build. Issue, though, is that he could just die instantly. Still gotta worry about those initiations. They do pick up the Ghost Scepter, so this is huge. That's all. You didn't want me to... We are paused. Thank you, Slack, for your contribution. That was really, really helpful.
Oh,
Still
Rubik
Burrow
with the
Strike.
Aghanims.
And he went damage and int. All about the right click this game. I actually like those perks a lot. The 150 health is cool. what, 15 in? That's all. Mana, that's damage. Oh, amp.
Alright, so how does VG close this out? Like, they need the one more Rax.
Yeah.
How long can IG potentially hold against Megas? If VG go in, they get the Rax, and then they just never touch anyone again.
I mean, their push is okay. The Maelstrom makes a big difference. Storm is decent at it. Coddle's amazing. King's very, very good. But all it takes is Vici to find a hero. And that last smoke where they sat here, if they just hit buildings, it would have been better for them. In fact, if IG was in their base earlier, somebody would have died there. If somebody dies there, the game feels over. Right here. Because they can kill somebody really fast. I'm sure they have Blink on Jug, yeah. They find somebody solo, and they Blink crush him, and Gay goes in, and they Omni Slash him, that guy's dead, no matter what. Unless, like, Earth Spirit has Ags and pulls him back, or they don't even have a Veil or a Glimmer Cape. Not that that really matter. It's not going to keep them alive. They just need, like, 4 staffs and stuff is maybe the only way. This has been almost entirely worthless. I think this item here really hurt them. That should have been, like, a Lincoln's. To stop the Burrow Strike on him, or something else. Maybe it wouldn't have made that big of a difference, but hasn't done anything offensive yet from what I've seen. Not much defensive either.
Could be clutch though, buddy.
It could be. It
TA
hasn't been
could-
yet.
Not yet, but the chance is there.
It is.
I mean, Radiant are really keeping the net worth lead under control. The game is not completely run away, everyone.
I think Little Precious call for that one, I think.
What did he go for his 25? I missed that. Sorry.
Respawn time. It's
Oh.
that our experience game. I think it's
Oh,
super
right.
justified. Like, Mastery's alive. Almost an E-Blade for him as well. Lots of E-Blades coming out for the Radiant team. But that's the solution. It's the best solution by far. Even like Lincoln's is not the best. Unless you put on them before they initiate. But E-Blade, just make them ethereal. They can't die. Although, you can because there's a diffuser blade. But
You just said that was a bad?
it was bad on Sanking because it was like his first big purchase and he hasn't used it yet.
Ah, right.
Which makes it hard to utilize.
Ahead of the curve then, Purge.
He was, but the issue is they don't have another frontliner. It's always him in the front.
2 ahead of the curve.
Which means the item that saves people is always on the guy that gets gone on.
Burning, he's raging up, a blink away from TA. She's mana leaked, but she can comfortably sit on the low ground, healed up by the Jug Ward.
Trying to break through a fraction, not working.
She's feeling nice.
This is pretty scary for Burning, actually. Just gotta be really careful. Got the buyback at least. That's the way it matters. 6 seconds here for Storm. He's gonna have the buyback now. They delayed a little bit too long. They may just wait until the next Roche comes up before they commit to this. This is maybe why they're not looking for opportunities here. They're just playing a little safe, keeping the pressure on so that IG stays in their base.
Yeah, she's strangled.
And then later they'll go into grab it. I think that matters.
If you said Jug did nothing, look at that Rax. It's getting whittled.
Jug's not doing anything.
The Manta Illusions are whittling it.
Whittling. We're not all about whittling here.
Lex, have you ever whittled a range barracks with your illusions before?
You ever hit a range barracks with a techie's mind before an hour and 40 minutes into the game?
Yeah. In fact, I won a game like that.
I hate you so much.
There's the Basher pickup now. This lockdown could be huge, but even hitting the TAs, not looking good. Not looking good. This guy also going to build a butterfly, but a little bit delayed. Prioritizing other stuff instead. The BKB, very safe against the Storm especially. Once they get evasion items, man, this guy's useless. And he's gonna go Abyssal. I think this is the wrong move. I'm not a big fan of Burning's itemization in this game, I must say.
What's wrong with the Pistol Blade? A little bit of lockdown?
Well, it's the lockdown part's good, I suppose. It's like guaranteed lockdown, but the issue is still him right-clicking somebody is gonna be semi-low damage compared to what a Lifestealer normally hits for, and he's gonna have lower chance to hit in the first place, which means lower chance to even bash. Less effective hits for rage, less able to decide when it's time to back. You have to deal with evasion. It's very iffy.
Well, hey, you guys want to see the game end? Check this out.
Dude, that Roche is melting like a level 1 neutral.
Gracious.
That was...
They panic soon.
What's
for
their
TA as well.
total negative armor? Like, Roche must have been at
Wow.
like negative 50 or something
8?
stupid like that.
Oh, actually, he actually sold his Deso. Armor matters a little bit less right now.
Not
What
that
did TA
damage.
just swap
I
out
guess
for
there's not that much
BKB?
armor anymore. Solar Crest, obviously. Sorry, what?
What did BKB just swap it out?
Deso.
Oh,
Treads,
she
who
dropped
needs treads?
Yeah, treads. Merciless.
She's running in molasses now, look at that.
Yeah, she really is.
Alright, well, this will be one hell of a defense if there is one. Place your bets, ladies
Yep.
and gentlemen.
Yay!
And we're off. Alright.
Mana Leaks, you can just sit there comfortably, because, you know,
Oh,
that's a nice
oh, he's in
pick.
trouble.
He's definitely in some trouble, but look at that. We still got some serious damage going on to the Slardar. He's big. He's BKB.
Are you joking? That was atrocious. He did nothing.
Slardar?
The Slardar, he lost like this much HP, and that was literally like,
that
like
was
6 times.
He tried his best, Purge.
And he really
I think
did.
we really need to give an A for effort. Now Steel, they got a Rage, so that's a free BKB for the Rubik. He's running in. He gets the lift back as their follow-up, though.
I think the only way they follow up is always going to be Slardar. So, on the bright side, Burning's much more difficult to kill now. His armor is ridiculous now. He hit 25 plus 15 armor here, but he's still really lacking damage. He does not have a whole lot of that. Didn't even kill Slardar. Although Slardar has also got a... No, he actually didn't even get the armor perk. They've got Weave though. This is a decent time.
Oh, okay, TA just wants structures, and now she's going to get blasted back. Her mana's starting to burn, but her refracting charges are still up. Older kick comes in. She's temporarily stunned, and that's the disable they need. They actually whittle her all the way down. Everyone else from the Dire moving their way forward, but Silence and Mana Leak abound, and now she's BKB, and she's graved up, and all she has to do is get out alive. Should be able to do it. Nice double man burrow, and there's the damage that they need. They blow up the Rubik. It's going to be the BKB from the Juggernaut. As he runs away, they're leaving the TA for dead. She's going to be respawning with her Aegis. But where's the follow-up? It's going to be TA just completely... Nope. She's in serious trouble.
Wait a minute. They still have the Juggernaut. He's on the back doing... Look at that! He's doing absolutely nothing!
He BKB'd and walked away from the fight before TA's Aegis was even down.
Wow. All right. That was... The fight got real weird. They looked so strong before now, but this is the issue. When you start selling things like Deso and TA, the game changes. Your hero is not the same. And he took forever to die, but his damage felt like life stealers.
Yeah, you really felt the impact when he went in. He wanted to two-shot the racks and then start working on heroes, but he had to sit and hit the racks over and over and over.
OP here played amazing. Expecting the Slardar crush especially was a big one.
Look at that, 6 Bloodstone charges now.
Ooh, adding them up.
We're back!
Picks up the Yules actually. Just another counter to the Bloodstone. I kind of like this because it's a lot cheaper than a BKB. Still provides some mana regen that could be nice. And yeah, it's kind of cool. You could also use it to guarantee grave kills as well. Wait until they're less than 2 seconds of grave left and just throw them in the air. Get a kill afterwards. That big spell amp does 60 damage.
The Storm Spirit, I mean, he's coming back from what looked like the brink of irrelevance.
A lot better.
It is looking better, but they need to put on some pressure. They could still really get this buyback.
Life Stealers, he's got his Abyssal.
Shrines. Why? How many more times are you going to be able to do that shit, top guys?
They're keeping Roche in control.
Roche is dead.
Yeah, but he's gonna be back eventually, and there's no shrine to TP
in 6 minutes.
In 6 minutes. If they can hold this ground for 6 minutes, Annie, I will sell my soul to you.
I will love that. That's some cool shit to do with that soul.
It's quite tame.
Steeler's build was actually so useful in that last fight though, since now their damage is lower and he has tons of armor. It's almost impossible for him to die, it feels like. I mean, his damage wasn't incredible, but it was enough that he could just sit there and never stop hitting the TA. Preventing Blink Dagger, preventing, destroying reflection charges, stuff like that.
Who needs to kill and never die?
I wonder if TA should have just not sold Deso and sold Blink instead, or something. And just gone high ground there, and just been stronger. I feel like that might have worked superior, because once she was initiated, she just sat there, and she couldn't get out. Alright, the split push has continued, so now the game's getting a little weird. Let's take a look at all the items on the board, actually. There's stuff that I'm missing here.
Slardar Shadow Blade. How long have we had that?
Well, quite a while, actually. For a bit. Hasn't really used a huge amount, but the purpose is basically to find split push heroes to escape after using Blinken.
2 gems being carried on IG right now. Making sure Storm Spirit can just go wherever he wants. And
yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea, because otherwise he has to worry about getting split pushed by the Shadow Blades. So, or when he's split pushing, he could get caught. Or Spell Amp. Increases the damage over the disable. Not a bad choice, I think. A little doggy here.
No, it slacks.
No.
This could be good. If they gotta go back line, Dazzle's the hero.
There they go.
No, not Slardar!
They're gonna get Slardar and whatever else they want, because look at that. Blowing up the Dazzle. Slardar can buy back, but right now, Dire, they get their chance to come back in. This Rubik can be focused down by the Storm Spirit, but he zips himself to safety. Meanwhile, Juggernaut still trying his best.
They're like, we can't kill each other, fight somebody else.
That's pretty much it. Burning, just going to town here. Nice blast back. Oh, there we go. Storm Spirit, he's picking up the Bloodstone charges. Rubik this time can't be saved by his Dazzle. He's trying to get out of there, but it's not looking likely. And now Juggernaut, surrounded by 5 heroes, goes for the Omni Slash, but it's not the bounces he needs. Hops into the creep wave. He is able to blink back, but blink forward by Borax. They get the stun. Is there follow-up there? They get the silence as well. He's mana leaked. He will kill off the Earth Spirit, but it is going to cost him his own life.
Okay. Untouched. Really good fight there by IG.
BG can't break structures now.
The crazy part is Sardo never got his BKB off. Just the epicenter made such a big difference in that fight, especially because they hit the high ground. Like, even before they were ready for the fight, it just like, almost every fight becomes this boring siege thing. This is like the first aggressive move I've seen a Chinese team do in a while, where they're like, okay, we feel like we have some momentum here. Let's take the fight where they're not expecting it.
Yeah, they were not expecting that either. I mean, great smoke, the wrap around, and just went right on that backline too. Huge surprise there. Dazzle had no idea that shit was coming.
Yeah.
That was great.
Definitely a place where Dazzle starts really falling off.
Is it time for TA Rapier? It feels like she's just...
I don't think that's gonna... Like, this is honestly the issue, is when you start selling Deso and stuff like that, and you lose that acceleration, and this guy's got like 40 armor.
Radiant, they got the net worth for the first time in a long time.
That's a lot too.
Can we check the graph?
No.
No.
Okay.
Now it's not.
Now it's okay.
Jesus. Yeah, that was a neat little swing there after those couple of fights.
That's levels right there. That's pretty big.
You'll have to do it so many times. TA just comes back so quick. Jesus.
King almost at his 25. I think he'll go for the... Health regen's not terrible here, but 5% pulses is pretty big, especially against a hero like TA. 400 AoE damage. Pretty solid.
It doesn't sound that big. How many epicenter pulses are there?
Like, 10, 12, something like that.
Oh, wow. Okay.
10 at level.
Wow.
40% damage increase. Yeah. And it slows movement speed and attack speed. It's pretty nice. I'm gonna BK. No, big go Bloodthorn. I think this is really nice, actually. Now BKB's gone. This guy's dead. And the Bloodthorn, that's the end of him. Satanic was the wrong move, I think. I don't really feel like it accomplished much. It only would have worked if it kept him alive in that fight, I think, and they ended the game. Been a Rapier. 2 fights ago.
We'll see if it's going to be a quick or long respawn.
Oh, the scan! They see them!
They see them, but what can they do? Jumping is hard.
They'll wrap around. They'll go this way, probably. It's a little safer.
Which is going to be a quick respawn here, about 3 minutes on it.
It's all about the chase here. They'll see the courier, they know approximately where their opponents are. There it comes. Are they gonna epi it?
Oh, they see the smoke.
Oh, they resist.
Okay, they're going in. BKB immediately by TA. She's working the back lines, but there's the fight. Going down to the top lane, and Magnetize doing a ton of work, and Burning just starts chewing on everyone. It's looking like the Dire lost the lead that they had so long in this game. They pull back, they get the Dazzle, they reinitiate. TA, she's still alive, but just barely. She's killed off. The Jug is Omni slashing around, but he can't live. There's only a buyback on TA, that's it.
I think they did it.
They did it.
They done it?
The only downside is the creeps are not pushed at all, so they're going to buy some time. At the least, we'll have Dazzle, and most likely Rubik respawning before the next fight. TA may be forced to buy back. Luckily for Storm, though, he can get back here really quick. Blaine's push out. He's got a regular Bloodstone again.
Oh!
Good.
Is there any way that they can backdoor? They don't have that kind of damage, right?
I think they kind of do. I mean, Lifesteal hits pretty hard. I guess his damage numbers still look really bad, but
it's not too long to wait. I mean, the ones doing the damage, TA and Argonaut, are still dead for a while.
Plus they can push stuff. It looks like Sand King going bot to push. They can recall him when it comes time to it. So here we go. Can they get 3 racks in this moment?
Just kill TA if she comes back. That's all you gotta do.
Dazzle just like
are they going for it?
Yeah,
oh,
they're
going
in.
For it.
They just want to end this. TA, so you're gonna have to buy back. It's a weave that hits on everyone, but GG
oh my god, they're not even gonna buy back.
What
oh my
game.
That was a nice little turnaround. IG pull it out the tail end of game 3 against what looked like almost an insurmountable lead.
I really did. It just got to that point where the cores on IG just couldn't die anymore. It was all armor based and survivability item based, and the TA just stopped doing damage. And that's the issue with her in super late game situations. You start having to replace items that you don't want to.
Radiant team ban. TNC's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
War Chief.
TNC's turn to pick.
Slaughter.
TNC's
Dark Seer.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. TNC's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Weaver.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. TNC's turn to pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Outworld Devourer.
TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
Gyrocopter!
TNC's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Templar Assassin.
Depending upon how this ends up looking. But we are getting ready to go into this, our game number 1 in the lower bracket. And who you feeling like is going to take it after this? After the look at the draft?
Based on the draft, I think TNC has the stronger draft, and I think a draft that fits their playstyle more. From what I've seen yesterday and a couple of days before, TNC is a team that likes to take the aggression. They're not similar to Faceless where they take it slow, they beat you late game. You know, TNC, they push the button whenever they can. Look at their heroes. They have the heroes that could either take towers, like you mentioned, or Roshan. Let's not forget, you could put that TA trap inside it. You have the amplified damage for Roche. So I think they're just well favored in their playstyle and more importantly in their lineup against Clutch Gamers.
Okay. Well, we'll see if TNC are going to be able to live up to all the hype you're bringing on them. I'm excited to see it. Interesting little movement here. We saw the Darkseer go out with no items smoked, just scouting to see if he can find a ward. And meanwhile, there was one ward that was placed mid lane. In a little bit of a sneaky spot as well, right over there by the little flag. Depending on the angle, I might not even end up seeing that one. And another ward placed over here by the Radiant team.
Actually, that Dire ward doesn't see too much of... I mean, it peaks a little bit more over the cliff.
Yeah.
But it's honestly not a really good ward, but, you know. It's all good.
I guess just wanting to ensure that Cuckoo has an okay time, doesn't get...
It's more when they were placing it, they didn't want to like walk across the river. Maybe they were expecting their smoke to break, that kind of stuff. It doesn't see much, but the risk of placing that ward is also very low.
Okay. Well, Gyrocopter, this is the build that I think we've been seeing more often than not. The tangos and then just fill up your inventory with ironwood branches to get some more value out of that. So already 8 tangos on the gyro, and then is going to be able to continue to survive and spam heals against the Darkseer. This feels like it makes a lot of sense. How do you feel like it matches up here, a Darkseer against a Rubik and a gyro lane?
Yeah, I think it's going to be fine for Clutch Gamers. If TNC wanted to push the button a little bit more, they could have put the Slaughter there as well, but instead I think they're going to make sure that their safe lane is, or mid lane rather, is going to be okay.
You mentioned that was kind of a safe ward, but unfortunately it already gets taken out already by Armel, so they're going to get one of the D wards, and it does not look like TNC are going to find a D ward in return. So a little bit unfortunate there. Some possibility of good luck or scouting ends up coming to the tune of Clutch Gamers getting that in the mid.
Yep. We're going to see Boom back here. Actually, now that I think about it, that ward on the ramp is terrible. Here's the reason, right?
Okay.
You have a TA, they have an Ogre.
Yeah.
Ogre is going to come in to ignite you. He's expecting you to take meld to dodge the ignite. So to one-up that, he's going to bring sentries, and he's going to put it in the mid-range, right? That's the reason why they dewarded it. Not because they scouted it, because they were preparing to ignite him. And they just so happened to put the Observer there. I hope that made sense.
Yeah, that definitely did. That makes a lot of sense. And
then that ward on the ramp is just like free 100G on the other side. It's just not good.
Rough. And you can see also Ogre continuing to go in there and with the Orb of Venom as well as the Ignite just constantly spam out the harassment against Cuckoo. Not a great lane. We haven't talked a whole lot about what was going on up in the top side, and Hana took a good bit of harassment from the Weaver as well as Rior playing on this Crystal Maiden. Needs to be careful, although you don't have the CM aura yet, so not going to be able to spam that as effectively until he gets that level 2.
I'm going to make sure that this pull does not happen. Honestly, like, he's got boots. Honestly, he will not die here. And I don't think CM harasses. Like, look at him. She's just running away. There's no way that a CM by himself could actually drive away a Centaur. I think even with the Weaver coming in, unless the Weaver is like 4 or 5,
right?
I think the Centaur should be fine.
Okay. Keep our eyes on that one. See
but if Tim's comes in with Haste Rune, that's a different story.
Well, he's rapping. I do believe that they scouted him though, and yeah, he's just going in for the pickup of the bounty rune along the way. Runs into Lombax, the Ogre, and is going to go for a wraparound. Isn't going to be able to make anything happen here against Armel. He's been having a good time so far for himself. 13-10 in comparison to the 5-3, and Cuckoo, very far forward, is going to be slowed by this. If they can get into range for an Astral in just a couple of seconds, it was a good stun there onto Armel, but he still might be in a little bit of trouble. They're thinking about going for an imprisonment, but they don't decide to go for it.
Cuckoo really hanging around with low HP. He's trying his best to play as aggressive as he possibly can because he understands that he's really losing the lane that he shouldn't be losing. Mostly thanks to the fact that the Ogre is in the lane.
I got boots that are now on him as well and decides to bring that out over any other region. So just playing around this Fairy Fire and Refraction to the best of his abilities.
Oh, he's got a Shrine to work with and he'll pop it right now. But look at the CS differential here. He's got 8 CS to 16 and 11 denies. This is not looking great here for the TA, who normally you pick her last to dominate the mid lane, and she's getting wrecked.
Yeah, I think that also it has to do with the gyrocopter a little bit later on, a hero that's traditionally really hard to stay alive through that high physical damage, as Armel is just going to get punched in the face a few more times by Tims. But I think that like in the mid game probably there's a lot of potential there for her to just blow up the gyro if she even gets like middling farm. I don't know.
I could see that happening, but I also could see Clutch Gamer getting double, triple 4 staffs.
Yeah.
And suddenly your job as a hero assassination kind of play is not gonna be as effective.
Okay. Well, Darkseer in the meantime goes in, steals away one of the bounty runes.
Gets lifted towards back, and he's gonna eat a Who Stomp.
Oh no.
Feybolt's gonna take the kill. So Slaughter trying to go for the rune steal, which I think he got, but then Fly Solo made a TP to the shrine, and then punished him very heavily.
All right, well, first blood goes to the favor of Clutch Gamers, and I don't know, I feel like they'd be really happy in this laning stage so far. Like, your off lane isn't getting a lot as far as the Centaur is concerned, but he is at least getting levels, and your mid is just completely dominating at this point.
Yeah. I think a large part of that is the TA not taking Meld to dodge these Ignite. Yes, there was the Sentry earlier, but Sentry obviously only lasts 3 minutes, so I feel like Cuckoo could have at least gotten a second point to, or a first point into Meld here.
They're going to just be able to go for another imprisonment there, another deny. I mean, it's not as if it's all completely terrible for her. She's got boots, she's got herself a bottle now as well, and is starting to catch up in CS, but that early levels and the fact that she's almost a full level and a half behind where the OD is, that's where it really starts to get. Oh, now she's caught back up a little bit.
It's not terrible in the sense that she's not dying, but she's not really fulfilling her role in the lane, right? She's not dominating. And sometimes as a TA, you have kill potential to the other mid. You have 0 kill potential against the OD because she could always Astro you when you're going on him. So he's kind of just sitting in lane and losing. And you know the OD of these days always go for Hannah Midas. So you know he's going to shoot further and further ahead.
Yeah.
And Cuckoo, I mean, he's going to go either Blink or Deso. So it's not exactly catch up items in that sense. So I don't know what TA is going to do, but this is Cuckoo. We saw him yesterday holding the mid lane 20 minutes straight by himself.
Yeah,
so we know he's a gamer.
If you didn't catch that, game number 1 was it, I believe, of the Faceless versus TNC match, was just an absolute treat to watch. But movement in now towards the mid lane. They want to go into Armel. Hesitated for a second, but they will not be able to punish any further. And well, they could have even gone for rotation. They're bringing the Darkseer into that one. He wanted to get involved too.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And now Rubik gets to take the haste rune, take the bounty rune, runs around. Now Darkseer suddenly might be in a little bit of trouble.
They could think about going. It's too hard with all the stuff that they've got in the area. So yeah, Fly Solo just going to punch him. All right, no, they're going to use the call down, so they pull him back in. Rocket Barrage as well, Fadebolt to boot, and they get the kill. All right, they did it.
That was actually like
perfectly executed.
Yeah. Like if he just surged a tiny bit faster or was not in the center of that call down, I think he would have made it out.
And you think about the whole dynamic of that movement. He goes in, steals the haste rune from the Darkseer, steals the bounty rune from the Darkseer. Cuckoo goes to check, and then he goes in and finds the kill.
Boomback is going to stun the Slaughter, and he's taking the tower shot. Slaughter took a double edge to the face as well. Clutch Gamers, 3-0. All right.
Well, off to a hot start. Very well played. So, yeah, right now, I don't think that there's a whole lot more that they could be wanting. It's almost a 2,000 gold lead, 1,500 experience. Clutch Gamers looking quite good. And this is, again, I think that they've proven themselves throughout these qualifiers to be one of the top teams in Southeast Asia, clearly to be in the top 4.
Oh, for sure.
But probably going into this, if this is some people's first look at Southeast Asia, they'd be surprised that TNC are behind at this early stage in the game.
Yeah, I mean, being ahead obviously is a very good advantage to have, but a lot of these games that we've seen in C is not really decided just from the laning stage. In fact, it's who makes the better mid-game and late-game decisions, and that's how Clutch Gamer lost 2 of their games yesterday against Mineski. They just got outplayed in the late game, so we'll see if TNC could, you know, make the same plays that happened, that beat Clutch yesterday, or will Clutch actually clutch it up in the late game.
There you go. I kind of like this play as well. Tim's playing on the Slardar, who's traditionally a little bit tough to farm on, and they stuck the Ion Shell on him so that way he could get a little bit more gold more quickly. Now you see Abang as well, and Bulbagus moving in, trying to take down Cuckoo here. They get the Fire Blast, but the Shrine came off, and now they need to run. Slowed up by the TA trap. They're going to continue the chase.
More TA traps.
And it does look like they are going to be able to. Now Stampede comes out.
Okay. All right. Two-man rotation, drew 2 TPs, and got a Stampede out of it. Not too bad, but Cuckoo goes right back to farming. I gotta say, with that Ancient stack, he's recovering quite admirably, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, that's what he needs to do on this hero, but Hana in the top lane, he's getting gone after, and weren't quite able to find there the Fire Blast to set up a kill. But in the meantime, Armel just mid, pushing out the lane. They're gonna have to deal with this. Rior is gonna sit here and soak up experience. And Sam H, are they... How did that creep wave get all the way over there? He's cutting the creep wave and into the medium camp as well?
I think he just pulled it into the camp so he could farm, you know, a camp in a lane at once. This is something that you see from Darkstairs when they feel absolutely safe. Which he kind of was, because, you know, everyone was up top.
Right. Well, this is a nice movement in here as well, trying to find Abang in the bottom lane. It's still going to be tough, you know, you got the infused raindrops here as well as the headdress. Should be relatively safe.
Yep. The problem that TNC is experiencing right now is because TA didn't do well in her laning phase, now look at the map, like who actually could kill people? A CM roaming around ain't gonna do jack. Slaughter without Blink is not gonna do much. And Darkseer honestly is not the most aggressive offlaner, right? So they really need that TA to...
Oh my god, Tim's. Oh no, Hana! What are you doing?
I'm surprised Sprint wasn't...
He had 1 second left, yeah. But that being said, he saw that there was nobody in the area. He could have caught up to him with Sprint.
That was a high risk, low reward kind of play.
Yeah.
Damage.
Armel is here too. They're going in.
They got Sakuchi on the Rubik. They're going to try to lift him up. Okay, Tower giving him a little surge out, but I don't know if you're making out of there. No teleport supports coming in. Oh, they're coming in now.
Call down. They're on to several. Abang needs to be careful. Raven is here as well. And Rior. Yeah, Rubik is kind of in no man's land. Fly Solo is going to have to play this one real well. He's trying to go for Sam H. Trying to find a kill, maybe? Like no, not quite there. The vacuum a little bit off the mark. But he finds the kill. Fly Solo just all over him. Does have Sakuchi back up in one, but there's the Frostbite and the CM ulti. But he's still getting out. Fly Solo. No TP, though. And there is Sakuchi. Maybe Raven. Oh, my God. Okay, that is space created if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, allow his entire team to run away, gets a core kill by himself, solo experience, solo gold, and made them drop so many more spells just to get that kill. Whew. We've been seeing a ton of excellent Rubik plays. Yesterday's Rubik from Rior was amazing, but right now, Fly Solo making a strong contention that he is an excellent Rubik player as well.
Absolutely. That's what you want to see. It's the playoffs, baby. And you got Hana almost there with his Blink Dagger, 50 gold away. Bottom lane is where we're going to see Fly Solo again, just stealing Sakuchi. It's such a great game for or such a great hero to be playing against with Rubik.
Well, I think a lot of it is also Raven needs to be a little bit more conscious of what spell he currently has. You see a lot of experienced Weaver players, you know, using Swarm immediately after if they see the Rubik in the vicinity.
Right.
Now, I'm not saying Raven is not an experienced Weaver, but maybe he has his mind elsewhere, and he's allowing Rubik to get this, you know, insanely mobile spell for free.
Well, they're set up now on this bottom lane and looking for Abang. No amp damage is there yet for Slardar, and I think they realize they can't make this work. They have to back out. Lane is pushing. And like you said, it's just what are they going to do at this point in the game? They don't have any great way to find initiation.
Now they do. Now they got the TA. I mean, it's not about the initiation, but rather they don't have the damage to back it up, right? Because you have a Crystal Maiden that's maxing aura. You got a Slaughter that have, you know, what, 3 points in the crush? It's just not enough damage. Now the Blink kind of changes all of that, right? You get a Surge in, you get a Crush, and Cuckoo's going to come in with Maelstrike. And that should be enough.
I mean, but can you, like, they have Stampede, right? Don't you just run away if you're clutch gamers?
Well, Stampede don't work if you're Slithering, Crush, and Frostbitten and all that jazz.
But he doesn't have a Blink. All right, maybe it's fine. Okay, I'm with you. They got to find the angle, though.
I mean, I agree with you. They're not going to win a team fight with the Blink, but they're definitely going to be getting more picks than they have, right? Currently, they're 4-1. They have gotten 1 kill.
Yeah, it's been rough. There's no doubt about that. And pushing in this bottom lane. You have call down still. Hana, Blink Dagger is in his inventory, ready to go. They're set up for a big fight. OD on the other side of the map.
I honestly don't think this is the fight that TNC could take. And now Fly Solo gets a lift here. Crystal made in a lot of trouble. Rior, okay, runs away, but will go down regardless. Now they're going to focus on the Slaughter on the backline. Stampede will be used defensively. They got the 2 quick kill, and they're looking to escape.
Yeah, and there's 6-1 now. TNC, they have to get Slaughter or something. Like, he's sitting there halfway to Blink Dagger, and I mean, that's a fight where they get 2 kills without the OD even being there. He's just farming away like a champ.
Yeah. To be fair, though, that wasn't a good fair fight.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely
for
not.
TNC. Like, Crystal Maiden was caught dewarding, right? That's kind of like a suicidal move, essentially.
Oh, Raven, maybe in some trouble. Are they going to find him? There's a movement forward. Fly Solo is there. Blink. Oh, nice time lapse out. Raven, but the Fly Solo is on him. Is there going to be a lift in time? He does. Doesn't want to go for it. The rest of it seems too far away. And Gyrocopter might be in trouble now. There's the call down. Turn it back around. Trying to scare him off. Rior almost dies to that. And there aren't TPs to get here, I don't believe. So Abeng in trouble. He's going to have to TP on himself, but they're already there. The CM ulti as well as Cuckoo jumping on top of him. Yeah, Abeng maybe just a little bit too big for his britches.
Yep. Good catch there for TNC. That was a very important kill to slow down the Gyrocopter, but Clutch Gamer is not missing a beat. TA is going to pour mid. Can they make a play here? Blink, Metal Strike, Hana will hoops on for himself, and now Armel coming in. He can have ult, and he will ult. There's that kill.
Down on top of Tim's. It's a hard thing to deal with, and Cuckoo out of mana now. They're going to shrine up. Same H, get inside that. Come on, buddy. Go get your regen. What? All right. That's fine.
Cuckoo gonna find a kill.
All right.
And you can see as soon as the Blink Dagger gets picked up, they could apply Cuckoo's massive damage where he needs to go, and he's being super active. And I think this is the way that you come back in the game. I don't think you farm against OD Midas and expect to do fine. You gotta kill.
So next up on the docket, we have already seen the Blink Dagger on the Centaur. I'm kind of curious, OD, after going for the Midas, he's now going back for the Dragon Lance. Not a great surprise there. Looks like Rubik has Blink queued up as well. Is there anything that you feel like TNC, like, can they still keep on making these kills happen before the Blink Dagger on Tim's?
They have to, because it's not just about the Dragon Lance on Armel. He's upgrading it into a Hurricane Pike. Same thing, I believe, with Gyrocopter. It would surprise me if he doesn't upgrade into a Hurricane Pike as well. Once both of these pikes come out, TA's kill opportunity is going to be diminished quite rapidly. So they need to get as many kills as they can now and take advantage of the fact that they are currently, you could do a lot of picks. Okay. In terms of finding the openings, that's kind of a different story.
It sort of, again, is why this Centaur Stampede is just so good against this lineup. And it's kind of interesting because they picked it. It wasn't even like the first pick necessarily. I like this play, though, moving into Roshan. Cuckoo should be able to secure this, but do Clutch Gamers realize it?
Well, they might realize it, but it's going down pretty fast. Fly Solo goes left to perhaps check. No, I don't think they even realize it at all. Roche, I think, will just go to Cuckoo.
Yeah. And that's something that, is hugely important in the context of this game. Like, right now, Ogre is going to be walking over in that area, realizes that there's some heroes in there, and Cuckoo has the Aegis now.
And this is one of the reasons why I personally favor... Oh, hold that thought here. Fly Solo
Tim's?
Looking for the snipe here against Tim's.
He's going to die.
He's going to deny. No, did not get him.
All right. Well, they don't get the deny. They find something from it,
Man,
but...
Look at Tim's. He's got stick, boots, and he's just desperately trying to save to that blink.
Yeah, he's been poor. It's a rough life right now for that Slardar. I kind of was wondering if maybe they just stuck him in the jungle a little bit longer, or invested into an Iron Talon, if maybe at this point he would have had it. But it felt like they needed him to be active, certainly, and well, now they're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yep. But a move like that, what we saw, the Roche sneak, is kind of the reason why I originally favored the TNC draft when you were asking me at the beginning of the game, like, who's going to take it? Because I feel like TNC is going to have a lot more opportunities to take objectives, whether it be towers or Roche. And if I think the game was a bit more even, I think you could see the TNC draft shine a little bit more. But for now, they're trying their best to delay the game, farm up, and finally the Blink Dagger comes out from Tims. But like clockwork, the Pike also comes out. So I think Clutch Gamer is kind of ready for that.
Yeah. Well, they're moving in mid. They need to be careful. There's so many heroes in the area right now, and well, the Blink Dagger's actually not on Tims yet. He hasn't brought it out, and he's gonna die. Maybe, yeah. He does go down. His Blink Dagger was on the courier coming out to them.
Bottom lane here, Bing drops a rocket on Cuckoo's face. I think it's time to disengage here for Dire side, but no, they find one in jungle, fly solo, getting caught by Reor's freezing field again.
Now they're walking uphill into this. They got to be careful. Fire blast onto Sam H, but Cuckoo, he's on top of Armel, ends up going for that imprisonment. Hurricane Pike to the low ground, and the Stampede is going to mean that that gyro gets out, and well, time lapse away from Raven. They don't lose anymore, it looks like.
Well, they're going to get a tower on the bottom as well. That Desolator doing a ton of work. Cuckoo not going to be able to find anything else. Which, by the way, this is one of the best combo in terms of hero picks that TNC has played quite a bit. The Darkseer plus the Slaughter, but what they normally get out of Tims is, you know, like, I don't know, a 15-minute blink and he's getting 4 or 5 kills by this point in the game. But Tims is having a rare off game, but this is not the time to be making mistakes.
Yeah. I think he's been more focused on trying to get the vision around the map, and you can see that ward there set up the kill on the Rubik. There's been a couple of wards that were placed like up on this high ground here, and it's something that this team needs, but they also need some other form of initiation, because right now they don't really have it.
Has he been even buying wards?
He's been placing them at the very least.
I think it's really just the CM.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, he's got eyes on Hannah right now, but nobody's nearby. Is he really going to blink crush this for creeps? No, he's going to amp and run. Okay.
And again, that vision, whenever he can possibly get it.
Yep.
CM looks like she's going into a hand of Midas, so maybe emblematic of the way that TNC think this game is going to go, that they're not going to be able to finish it off quickly, and she needs to get into some more items later on in the game.
I think it's always good for heroes like CM to, if you're already warding and if you have the extra gold, go for the Midas, because getting your levels is actually quite important, quite underestimated what your hero can do once you get that second or even third point into freezing field.
The way Rubik is only, what is that going to be, about 700 gold away from finishing off his Blink Dagger. He stays alive through a couple more of these fights, and with the Sakuchi constantly being stolen, there's a good chance of it. It's going to be a factor to be considered in these fights.
Sure. I mean, once you talk about Axe in the long term, you're guaranteed to steal freezing field, right, from CM, so there's a lot of good stuff they can do.
Mid lane, they're on top of the Ogre. He's gone.
Yep.
That's about the best pick that you could have hoped for, at least, on the side of Clutch Gamers. But you'd love to not lose anybody, obviously.
I think it's a great pick. I mean, it's not about who you pick. Obviously, Ogre, it's a fine hero to get rid of. It's more of, look at the map right now that is being occupied by TNC. They're the one that's dictating the pace of the game. If you look at all the other metrics, Clutch Gamer is leading in kills. They're leading in net worth. Like, TNC should not be able to make this kind of aggressive play that they're making, but because they have the double blink, they are taking advantage of that, the fact that they're currently just a bit stronger. And this is a hallmark of a really good team. You know, they understand the ebb and flow of the strength of the two teams, and they're taking advantage of it.
I think it also harkens back to that Aegis, that they, the Clutch Gamers are not willing to fight into this one right now, so I'm kind of wondering, like, when that next little turn of power spike is going to happen. Again, Rubik getting closer to that blink, that's going to be a big one. BKBs are soon to come out on the side of Clutch Gamers. We've got one that's queued up for the gyrocopter, already has a little bit over halfway to it, and OD is building towards his as well. So that might be the moment that they're waiting for before they actually try and take another fight.
That and the Centaur Axe.
Yeah.
I think that once the 3 cores get their 3 major items, that's when really I think Clutch Gamer will probably seize control of the map again. So the timing window of TNC is closing rapidly. I don't know whether those 3 items will come out at the time of Roche. I think for them, for Clutch Gamers, if they could get those 3 items and take a fight at Roche and secure the next Aegis, that would be huge for Clutch Gamers.
Absolutely. Right now, TNC continuing to look for any pickoffs they can find, but you can see that Slardar, he's queuing up for a Midas as well. So I think a choice has consciously been made right now by TNC. We can't end the game right now, but let's try and stall it out for a while. Let's try and get ourselves into that next tier of items and, you know, get those levels like you were mentioning.
Yeah, it's almost conceding once the BKBs and the axe comes out, they're conceding that phase of the game, and they're trying to go, you know, into the next phase, like the later portion of the game, which means TNC is gonna have to do a lot of ratting, a lot of dodging.
Yeah. And who better to do that with than Weaver? That's definitely a hero that's very much built for being elusive and just moving around the map. And it's also pretty emblematic of what we've seen in these qualifiers as a whole. You know, we've been seeing the games go later and later and later. And now a movement out by Clutch Gamers does look to be at least somewhat aware of it, TNC. And yeah, they're not going to get caught out here most likely.
Yep. And this is the beauty of the TA trap, right? You could put that in Roche. You're never really afraid of them smoking like that and then going straight into the pit and taking you by surprise. For sure, they know that they're not in the Roshan pit right now. Rior, ooh, gonna pour it out.
Lift. Oh, they got him. What?
Second.
VAC indeed. Rior going down. All right.
You know what's the worst part in that?
What?
Midas coming off cooldown, can't use it. Feels bad.
True enough. Maybe that's why he was moving out Kalisha that way. Yeah, that's nuts though. I totally didn't expect it. I think that it was just they might have still been smoked at that point. I didn't have my
no, they weren't.
Server. They weren't anymore.
Yeah, he just checked there and he had the reaction rate to get that.
That's crazy.
Radiant's middle tower
Well,
is under attack.
Creep Wave moving in now. Gonna start assaulting the tier 2 tower in this bottom lane.
But look at TA.
Yeah. Just like clockwork, Cuckoo heading mid, pressure in this one now. You got Weaver along the top lane doing much the same. And there's a TP back to see if they can control up Cuckoo here. They've got him. He is going to have refraction still up after this, though, so there's the blink out. There you go. Yeah, so Cuckoo, he's fine.
And now on the bottom side, wall has been dropped right now. Tim's in a lot of trouble, but here comes Cuckoo porting in. Fly solo, just get two-shotted. A Bing on the right side. He's isolated by himself. He does have the BKB, not activating it just yet. There's a Fire Blast on Cuckoo and the Maelstrom doing so much work. I'm not sure whether BKB is really going to protect him. The Surge moving forward. There's a rocket on top of Cuckoo. Not going to be enough to save him. Meanwhile, Armel by the hammer gets dropped. Boomback on the run as well. Crystal Maiden comes in. Is Crystal Maiden going to pop her ult? No, already on cooldown. Raven going for Boomback as well. The trap gets activated and Raven cleans up a couple of kills. I got to say, all in all, a big victory for TNC. Yes, they did lose the TA, but they picked up the gyro. I guess the only thing going there for Clutch Gamer is that they didn't use those BKBs.
Yeah, they held on to them, and I think also they're probably not going to be able to translate any objectives off the back of this, which is a pretty decent part of it. But yeah, I think it's a little bit in the favor of TNC there. And you've got the Ags now done for Centaur. The thing about that kind of blows my mind is that they took that fight, like you said, without BKBs and without Centaur Ags. So the next fight, it's probably not going to look as close. And that was also with OD not in the engagement.
Well, at least not in the start, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was actually a very poor communication from Clutch Gamer, because what happened was OD ported back to try to catch a TA, right?
Yeah.
And then I think two of his teammates also ported back to make that move. And then as soon as that happened, TNC says, okay, you still have two heroes in front of our tier 2 bottom tower, so let's go on you. So I think if OD is going to try to make that move, the rest of the team has to back away very quickly away from the bottom tier 2. But instead, you know, half the team stayed, half the team went away. And that was just a classic case of retreating too slowly and the enemy team punishing you for it.
And you've also got this Darkseer now with the blink mechanism, so you can find those engagements much more effectively. Nice little TP out of here for the Centaur. They're going to move back. TNC is still taking control of their jungle quite heavily, and I'm waiting to see the reveal of the movement around the map, probably just around this next Roche pit fight, which is a relatively long respawn time. And I think that, at least for now, with like Fly Solo heading out here, placing down a couple of deep wards, this is going to favor Clutch Gamers quite heavily.
Well, earlier I did say that TNC might look a little bit weaker as the Radiant BKB comes out, but TNC also is working with double BKB of their own, right? Reaver's got one, TA's got one, and that BKB is going to cut down a lot of Gyro's magic damage output at the very least, as well as all the orb hits on the OD.
To see how this plays out. Again, pushing out the waves. You do have the smoke removement now into the Radiant side of the map.
They don't have Slaughter with that smoke though. I think they really need that point blank initiation, especially when you're combining it with the Darkseer.
Oh, Armel, he's up there on the high ground. I feel like they have an idea that this is going on right now. This ward might have scouted something out, or we'll have to see. It almost feels like they're baiting out Abang right here, and they're going to jump forward. There's the crush. Astral immediately. BKB has been popped, though. Now Armel, 4 steps to the high ground. The CM ulti is doing nothing. They're just going to be able to stampede away, and if they want to, they could go for a counterplay pretty soon. They have Freezing Field, and that was the BKB down for Cuckoo.
What a great bait by Clutch Gamer. This is exactly how TNC lost to Faceless, by the way. They bought these 10-second BKBs. They used it, and they didn't get anything. In fact, they lost fights with those 10-second BKB.
They need to go in right now, though. Like, you have to go in and contest this.
Well,
you have Freezing Field, you have everything.
BKB's down for Cuckoo, but no, it's a little bit too late, and now Boomback decides to retreat. It was a good bait for the BKBs, but yeah, you know, the quick moves from TNC just punished Clutch Gamer.
I think that this harkens back to something that we sort of alluded to, is that you've got TNC that has the LAN experience playing against a bunch of top-tier teams in the world. They know when they need to make these moves. And by all accounts, that was like a terrible time to go into Roshan. But Clutch Gamers, they just don't happen to show up for that one, and then they end up taking it. Like, if you have Freezing Field stolen on Rubik, you have cooldown still, you had Stampede off or on cooldown, but that was like the only really bad part of it. I don't know.
The surprising thing is that TNC wasn't smoking into the Roshan pit, right? They were completely seen by this ward the whole time. So I don't know what Clutch Gamer was.
I guess they just underestimated how quickly, because they were moving into that area, but maybe they were worried.
It is a TA Deso with Weaver with amplified damage. Like, that thing is dead as soon as they go in.
All right. Maybe they're seeing something that we're not seeing, but where I'm sitting, it certainly looked like there's a possibility. BKB is there for Weaver. He's going back into the Mjolnir now.
On the mid lane.
Are they going to be able to take him down?
Look at that damage, man.
He's got Stampede still.
Back to you. Okay. I mean, if you get a Stampede out like this, BKB, ooh, forced to be popped by Raven. And that's a 10-second one.
Yeah. I mean, I'll take that for a Stampede cooldown every day.
Sure, sure.
So, still very much an even game at this point, but TNC, after getting Roshan and now going to have the Aegis again on TA there, it sort of puts them in the driver's seat like we saw previously throughout the whole course of the next, duration of this Aegis.
With that, they're going to take a tier 2. Now, I'm not sure if Aegis is going to be enough to allow TNC to go up the high ground, at least in a 5v5 situation. So, I guess really the next step for TNC is to look for a pick. Doesn't matter who, just anybody. So that allows them to hit the tier 3 a little bit.
Yeah. I like the pick that Rior is going back for as well. The Hand of Midas now into the BKB for him after going for that Glimmer Cape as well. So a lot of value coming out of this Crystal Maiden, who's sitting at the top of the pack of the supports.
He's also the one that's buying all the wards, man.
What a guy. What a Rior. Rior's been playing out of his mind this whole qualifiers. I mean, we'll have a chance to talk more about how this team has been playing, but to me, he's been like the standout player on the TNC team. Sam H has had some good games as well.
Yeah, and rather Tim's, normally their big support playmaker, has been looking rather soft.
Yeah.
Remember those like IO games, which he had big saves, but for the most part, just really getting hammered. And this game, he started the game at 0-6 on the Slaughter, so I don't know. Tim's need to step it up, man.
Called out by Lumi. Now we know.
It's tough love, man. Normally, he's 7-0 as a support, so I know he could do better.
Yeah. All right. Freezing Field going to wear off soon for Rubik as well. There's no great chance to use it, I would imagine. TNC going to move around the map, try and pressure out this lane. It doesn't really feel like they're in any hurry to get stuff done. With the double Midases on this team. Wait, did Slaughter not go back for a Midas? No, he switched out for a 4-step. Okay, so they only have one Midas on CM. Maybe I don't like that as much then. I feel like they need to get something done with the Aegis.
And looks like we're trying to make it close. Ooh, that's a quick reaction.
Second one as well.
They got him!
Armel chase. They got the Stampede though. Turns to fight. Just going to be able to take down Tim's there. He ends up falling. Trying to turn onto Cuckoo maybe as well. He's going to self-astral.
Team is coming in right now, Armel, and looks like he's going to be fine. In fact, they're going to go on Cuckoo. Cuckoo has the BKB active. He's really going for the kill, but the Astro baits him again. That's Aegis. Everybody on the dire side is piling in. Raven leading the way with the bugs. Everyone blinks out, and the Maelstrom missing. He went for a creep. Bing is running away. Boomback perhaps will throw his life for his team. Boomback taking a ton of damage, but walking away as well. The Rockets will slow their retreat. Here comes Rear from the side. Will the big bad Crystal Maiden allow them to... Vacuum Nova, pretty good. Bing pops a PKB, trying to allow his team to further run away. Boomback dropping low. Here comes the Milk Strike, and he needs to Astro these hits. The red Teso hits going in. Armel, can he pop the shrine? No, he dies right next to the shrine. Ana trying to run away. The Hoostan will hit on the Darkseer. Glimmer Cape keeping Samage okay right now, but look at the chase. Bing then pops the shrine to keep himself alive. Crystal Maiden Freezing Field gets dropped. They go in for more and more. Can they actually get the kill? The buyback coming up from Armel. BKB coming from Cuckoo once again here. And now Astro into a Hoostan to Vacuum, not allowing the Raven to run away, and now it's the retreat time for TNC. What just happened in that team fight? Team fight recap, please.
They went far too deep. I think that it's still a great win right there for TNC, buybacks, but
yeah.
I don't know what the hell, because that doesn't fully encapsulate what happened at the beginning of the fight either. They're able to burn through the Aegis of the Cuckoo as well. But that was nuts. I think Armel played that fight so perfectly. There were so many instances where he could have gone down. You saw the blink out, able to get the self-astral, fogging the TA, and then TA going for the chase and just the immediate meld strike. Maybe didn't realize that there was going to be a creep wave there possibly, which is why it ended up happening. But nonetheless, there were a lot of instances in that fight where TNC probably could have gotten out, and I still think it's worth it. Definitely. A pretty huge win for them.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it was a 4 for 3, but they got buyback from the Centaur and the OD.
Yeah.
I say I'll take that trade any day, right?
Yeah, if they had not gotten the Weaver, it would have been great for TNC, but as it stands, it's still really, really good. And it's to the tune of a butterfly for gyrocopters, so again, you got some of these big items that are up on this core group of heroes, and I don't know, I still think that TNC need to get more done. And maybe now is the time to do it. TA going to blink out and get the TP away as well, so they won't find her.
All right, so seeing the fact that there's a butterfly on the map. Ooh, I was going to say Templar should probably consider that MKB, but he's going to go into a butterfly zone. All right.
Well, this is the pressure that they want to apply now onto this top lane. You do still have Call Down. You have Sanity's Eclipse again. I think it's time to party.
Rarely you see an enemy core having a butterfly and your core having to go for MKB, but they don't go for MKB.
Yeah. I'm not sure. He might not have spotted it is the other thing. That
I mean, yeah, maybe. Raven is also not going for MKB. He's going for a Lincoln's.
This scan scouts out the Ogre, but he's going to be the one to break the smoke. And now going in, able to stun up Raven. They have the call down available. They stun up Bang is still in a lot of trouble, and there's no way to save. They end up dropping the ulti as well from Stampede on top of Tim's, but they're not going to be able to find him as of yet. Vacuum wall onto 3. They stole it back away, though. So turning the wall against them, it's still not going to be enough. TNC are all over him at this point. They lose OD. 100 seconds with none from him. Oh, man.
That stolen wall is great, but now the dire side ping out the mid tower. It's right next. There's a
They found a return kill. That was a nice one.
Yeah.
Well played by Fly Solo.
I mean, doesn't matter, though. The 2 cores are still alive. The creep wave is right in front of the tier 3 tower. I think if you're TA and your Weaver, you just run there.
Yeah.
Go.
You know that there's no buybacks,
Exactly.
too. So really great display there from TNC. I think it was just a solid team fight all in all. Like, they threw a lot onto the Raven there. I don't know why the OD didn't decide to jump in and go for an Astral. Maybe it was just like, I don't know. There must have been something else going on, but I feel like that was an easy save there and then counter initiation.
Yeah, I think they expected the gyrocopter to live longer than they did, right? He's got the butterfly. He's got the 30% evasion.
Yeah. The
problem is, with the RNG item, I don't think he got any evades. So Cuckoo just like 4-shot at him.
Yeah, or if the Stampede came out a second earlier, possibly.
I think that's the issue. The Stampede did not come out in time.
Something weird was going on there. It feels like Clutch Gamers' communication has not been as on point as we saw them in their matches leading up to this in the group stages. That was like some of the most cleanly executed team fights that we saw from them. And now, a couple days later, the pressure starts to build. You're a new-ish squad of players that maybe, haven't had the most time together. It's looking like it might be a bit tough.
I mean, all of these players have definitely a lot of competitive experience. They play on different teams before, but it's worth repeating the clutch gamers that did so well on day 1 and day 2 kind of crumbled against Mineski in these kind of tense late game situations.
Yeah.
Mineski just kind of outfought them in the late game, and we're seeing that from TNC. Perhaps it's off individual mistakes, perhaps off team communication. Whatever the case is, TNC just got another buyback out of Clutch Gamer, this time from the Rubik. And it's not looking good for a team that honestly was on all metrics ahead, in kills, the net worth.
Yeah, you look at the net worth graph, it was that slight lead up, and then the fight that ended up securing Roshan for TNC earlier.
Right.
Questions about whether or not that was a possibility for them to take or not aside, that certainly was the turning point in this game for them. And now we're sort of in an awkward situation where, I mean, do you think that this lineup is going to be able to compete with a TA that's this out of control? 22,000 net worth, has the level 25 talent for +3 refraction instances. This hero is terrifying.
I mean, I think it's not really about... I think the two lineups are very similarly strong in the late game. It's about the net worth difference, right? Because one team didn't have to buy back 3 different heroes.
Yeah.
If OD, for example, has a Hex finish right now, I would say, yeah, sure. It doesn't matter if you're level 25 TA. If the OD could blink on you, Hex, and just kill you, who cares about your level 25?
Right.
The problem is, Armel does not have that Hex right now, and instead of making aggressive smoke gank, they just have to keep farming.
Another item that is going to change the complexion of these fights again is going to be the Centaur Warrunner refresher.
Yep.
So this is huge, and I think that it is something that you look at what TNC does, they blow up a single target. That gyrocopter in the top lane, if he stays alive a couple while longer, then that fight looks very, very different. So if you pop the refresh, you pop the initial stampede, you're not afraid to do it because you can save for the second one. That's when things start to look better, but they have to come and contest Roshan, and it looks like that's what they're planning on doing.
I find Abing's item choice fairly interesting here. He's queuing up the MKB, and it looks like Roshan is going to get checked.
Do you not like it, or?
I mean, MKB against Butterfly, makes a ton of sense, right?
Yeah.
But you have double refresher ads from Centaur. So I think knowing that you're going to survive for a long time, I feel like a bigger lifesteal item might help you elongate the fight.
Okay.
So I'm actually leaning more towards Satanic, but maybe Abing feels like the team just needs more damage. So I'm not going to argue against MKB versus Butterfly, but I think there's also another opportunity to go for Satanic. I'm pretty sure he will eventually get Satanic, but interesting choice.
I think that also the idea is that if you're only going to be onto the TA, it doesn't matter if you have Satanic if you can't hit him anyways. So he does have the Morbid Mask, but I completely agree with you that particularly if they can bait out a good amount of his life going down, and then afterwards they pop the Centaur Ags and then go for the Satanic, he'll be back up to full, and it's like you get a second whole fight with him.
Exactly. And they're going to try to steal Roche.
And damage on the Ogre. They're going in for it. Cuckoo, he's going to drop that trap inside. Invis rune there as well, but they still have eyes on him to jump forward. The crush, that's the Stampede already out. BKBs are done. They're on top of the backlines, though. Sam H almost completely out of mana. Didn't end up having enough left over for the wall. Oh, no. That was a huge, huge ulti from Armel.
Yeah, it's not just about the damage that the Sanity Eclipse can do, but the mana drain. We saw the vacuum, but there was no wall follow-up. And they just kind of ran them over. The reveal of the double Stampede. See, I was thinking about Stampede using defensively, but they're like, no. We're going to just run in and kill you. And suddenly the MKB choice makes a lot more sense, right? If they're just thinking purely on the offense.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. It's all good. And that is a big clutch late game team fight.
Clutch. I like what you did there. Yeah, and also thinking about it, you've got a different way that this game is going to look now, because Clutch Gamers, they have always been on the back foot with the Aegis on TNC, and I believe that they have Cheese also off the back of that.
Yes.
Yeah, Cheese is there for the Centaur Warrunner. So every other imaginable way to keep these heroes alive, they now have.
So I think TNC really, as much as they love being aggressive, I think now's this time to, put the foot on the brake a little bit. Just wait it out, right? Or do you see an opportunity for them to go make a big smoke play or something like that?
I think that it really depends upon what they sort of see around the map. And right now their vision is very hemmed in. They need, like... I think that they can go for a pickoff play, but they can't go for a team fight. That's really what it comes down to.
And I'm pretty sure they also lost their gem in that engagement. Yeah, Ogre's got 2. And I do believe one of them was purchased by Rior, yeah. So losing the gem also is a big blow to TNC. A lot of their map control will be taken away.
Yeah, and you look at a couple more of these big items that are online at this point. You have the Ghost Scepter for Rubik after the Blink Dagger. We also have for the Dark Seer, he ended up going back for the Lotus Orb. Lincoln's on Weaver with the Mjolnir. I think all in all, like, the other thing is that TA's item build, it's good for staying alive in the fights, but he doesn't do, like, the ridiculous amount of mana that scales into this point in time. Like, he didn't end up going for the Bloodthorn style instead. You know what I mean?
Yep. I mean, I think if he gets to hit the back line, he does a ton of damage, but at this point, I'm not sure whether he could go toe-to-toe versus the Gyro.
Like, look at that. Like, that was before Stampede came out.
Wait, Stampede.
I mean, he has another one if he needs to. Oh, no, he doesn't actually, but he does have the Blink away.
Ooh, that was close. Are they going to keep on chasing?
I mean, I think that... I don't know if you can chase at this point anymore.
I mean, this is DNC, dude.
What are you guys doing?
I mean, they picked Fly Solo. Fly Solo got caught out, I think, warding or whatever the case was. And TNC says, I don't care you have Aegis and Cheese. This is a 5v4. I'm going to press my advantage here. And look at TNC. They're pushing up high ground against the team with Aegis and Cheese.
I mean, they know that they don't have any more Ags right now for the Centaur, so yeah, they end up taking a tier 3 tower.
That's huge. That means Shrines
That's crazy.
They get to take objective when the enemy team has Aegis and Cheese. I just have to repeat that.
Okay. I think that, all right, Clutch Gamers, they realize that they need to make this happen. They're going to fight around this, but it's already gone.
Yep.
So they actually can't fight. If it was actually them being able to fight around the shrine, then they could have done it because Rubik could have TP'd in, but now...
The shrine's dead.
Yeah.
In like 2 seconds. And all of this started with your 5-position support dying. People think that support doesn't matter in late game. It always matters.
Well, MKB almost completed for Raven. We're going to see what the next item build is, but Cuckoo in some trouble. He's getting that in stolen. He does have a ulti as well if you want to drop it, but not going to go for it there.
Yep. Now, this is something that I kind of mentioned yesterday when Cuckoo was playing the OD. This particular level 25 talent is so beneficial when you get those stray hits like that.
Yeah.
And that's 20 in that's going to be sitting with in the next minute or so.
And all from TA also, so now she's working with even less of it herself. Not that this hero requires a ton of mana, but...
Well, she'll need mana if she eats a Sanity Season.
Exactly. So, movement now towards the mid lane. You still have this heavy contingent, you know, the TA crazy far ahead in terms of net worth. Weaver really far up there as well. But all these other heroes, they're right there with them. And Clutch Gamers have had enough. They want to think about pressuring this advantage.
I mean, Aegis is running out, so... And they do have the Satanic on Gyrocopter. Ooh, Bing. Thank you for making me not look crazy when I made that suggestion.
It's a really good one. It's a great item.
He seems to agree with that. And it's really hard for TNC to go into that. Like, what do you do against a Bing with Satanic Aegis and 2 Centaur O backing him up?
Yeah, he doesn't care. They're all over him. Over here to the side, though, they're down on top of Rior, trying to bring him down. Stampede to follow. Sanity's eclipsed. Armel takes 2, and maybe going to be a bit more if Cuckoo cannot get out of here. So now 2 down, no buyback. Clutch Gamers all over him. We said that TNC needed to do something early. It's a scary moment. They're on top of him. Abang taking a ton of damage, but turns BKBs. Hana eats the cheese. There's the stun. Can they find the kill? Raven's on top of him as well, but now Armel has shown up, and Cuckoo going to be controlled and brought down.
Buyback immediately from the TA. Now Raven in a lot of trouble. He's going to pop the shrine back wall on top, but there's no disable on top of this. And Armel, he's got so much in, plus 68 right now. He's taking a ton of that damage, and he looks like he might be dropped here. The Raxas still are protected. How many kills can TNC get on the way out? Cuckoo looking for a blink in. Keep in mind, he does have the Bloodthorn, and the Bloodthorn attack coming through. Oh no, he's gonna get Chainsaw completely here. He gets lifted up as well. His refraction all gone. Keep in mind, this is a buyback. Keep in mind, this is a dieback, and now Raven, the only one alive to
Oh, they're buying back Armel. They want to push this.
They want to win right now.
That's satanic, though. That saved the day. Raven, what?
He just time-lapse in. I think he wanted to kill or something.
Oh no. All right, well, he has buyback, but why? Wait, why did he time-lapse?
I don't know, but he also don't have time-lapse now for the next 30 seconds.
What? I don't understand why he just time-lapsed.
I think he expected a Bing to be much lower, and he was trying to snipe him.
All right, he has Satanic
Well.
back up again now. He's going to end up getting Astral. Oh, he was actually Satanic.
Yeah,
that might have
he
been
was.
enough. But still, nonetheless, you have the Fly Solo CM ulti going out, keeping them back for the moment. Look at this man dance.
I mean, you can't go into that. Lots of damage. Glyph's going to come out. I'm surprised they even have the Glyph. Samage going to respawn, but Raven, he's just too low. That's going to be the second lane of Rax going down. Clutch Gamers, I think they should be happy with what they got, and they're going to turn back, but Armel did buyback for this.
They're
so.
Satanicing back up for Aubang.
Okay, no, they're going to stay. They want to get the triple.
I mean, TA's gone for 60. You know this.
They have back wall back.
All right.
Samage needs to make a huge play here.
All the hopes and dreams of the TNC game number 1 on the back of this little Darkseer soldier. Can he make it happen? Vacuum wall looks pretty. It looks nice, but Clutch Gamers don't give a damn.
Yep, wall in fact stolen, drops it right on top of the Weaver. That is going to be mega creeps here. Raven going to try to do what he can. That is a buyback on Armel, and he's too tanky to go down here. The rest of Clutch Gamer finally will back up.
GG. They call it. Clutch Gamers take him down in the end. All it was, we talked about it, there was multiple Aegises picked up by TNC. Granted, it was in a tough position throughout most of the game, and then they ended up finally giving one away to Clutch, and Clutch Gamers ended up taking it.
Dire team ban. TNC's turn to ban. TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. TNC's turn to pick.
Slada Rubik.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dark Seer.
TNC's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC's turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. TNC's turn to pick.
Juggernaut.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Disruptor.
TNC's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Sven stands ready.
TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alchemist.
TNC's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Soul Warlord.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
See, you faced this out yesterday?
No, I didn't, because
Okay.
I was thinking more back to like the Boston Major when Alk was just winning everything, and my heart going out for various teams that ended up losing to it. Anyways, I could talk about Alk for a while and why the hero makes me sad, but the most important thing now is that we are into the game, and we can talk a little bit about why we think this could be a really good pick. What do you have to be most concerned about, like in this game? Because they can't really run at him early either. Tim's on the Slardar has been known for making great rotations, but against an Alk, it seems unlikely to work, with an Ogre most likely hanging out mid to give him a good start.
I think it's important to, because Alk 4 or 5 minutes into the game starts to duck into the jungle,
right,
to start acid spraying the camp. I think that's where Tims needs to strike. Now, I don't think Tims will be able to kill him, but you just kind of stay near his vicinity, take some experience, go in, crush his camp once or twice, just to make him work for it. You don't let him have a freebie. And then, I don't think TNC has a lot of early game options. Rather, I think once the 10, 11 minute comes where you have the max healing ward, you just go. You just hit towers, hit buildings.
Yeah.
Surgically remove them one by one by one. And of course, a lot of it is also up to Sam H to contain the Alchemist and sending Vendetta ganks up to his way all the time. Let's not kid ourselves. TNC needs to really, really play well, outplay a clutch gamer, in fact, to have a shot in this game.
It is going to be Raven on the Juggernaut like we were talking about. Just seems to fit the style of game that they're going to need, and Cuckoo can be the one that goes a little bit, well, for risking putting myself on a pun train, Cuckoo this game. And I think that the other thing to keep in mind here is that I really like the idea that you had of the Sunstrike Invoker combo, because I'm thinking like around that mid-game time when you have... Is Armo going to go for a second bounty rune here?
Yes,
they're giving him both of it?
Yes, he is.
Okay. That's a great way to start, and now he has a poor man's show for lane.
But
Fine.
look at Rior's doing. Rior solo smokes himself. I think he's looking for some sort of courier snipe. He's going to put a ward behind the tower.
Oh my god. All right, well this actually
This is a way to win the lane, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, he's going to see it coming. He's going to tango through, or he's going to just snipe. And what's on the courier? That's Pro Man Shield gone.
Oh my
300
God.
gold. He's going to taunt on his way out.
I think that's the auto thing.
That is perfect play.
Beautiful, beautiful display there. That's what you need to have happen. So really heads up play there by TNC. This is going to give their troll a really good start in the laning phase. And now Armel, who would have had a great time here, is now going to be punished pretty heavily. And
yep,
Boombox having some trouble as well.
You really need that Pro Man show against Troll Warlord because he hits actually rather hard.
So other things I was talking about is that I'm thinking, if they do not end up just completely dumpstering this Alchemist in lane, which is looking like they could do, how are you going to be able to move in and actually find the kills in the jungle? Like, because Nyx alone is not going to be able to take down Armel unless he's just farming really greedily.
Yeah, I think you need to take your Slardar or your Rubik. Actually, Rubik's not even going to be enough. You definitely need Slardar or Juggernaut. So we're going to need to see Raven or Cuckoo play rather aggressively in the mid game as well. There's going to be a fine balance for TNC to strike where they need to get farm, but also stay aggressive on the map.
All right, you can see over here in the bottom lane, Hana just planning to stay within creep experience range, while top lane as well, we've got Sam H getting the most that he possibly can as well. He's already got boots up, so he's pretty well farmed. Both of them at level 2. And mid lane, honestly, the Alk has not been hurt that much. He's taken a lot of damage, but it hasn't really been Troll able to force him out of lane or stop him from farming.
Well, he's out of regen now, right? The courier is back up in 28 seconds, so I don't think really TNC could take advantage of the fact that he's out of regen, but they're doing a decent job. The problem comes now where the Alchemist has 2 points in Acid Spray, and I don't know what the Troll could do when he starts to spam that spell.
Yeah, a little bit of a pause coming out. Apparently there's some issue going on. Mr. Timms himself, he ended up moving down and picking up both of the bounty runes, so this is sort of the way that he's been playing this hero consistently through these qualifiers and leading up to them as well. But yeah, Armel drops it down and Cuckoo has to stand in it.
No, he's actually getting a lot of these last hit and deny regardless under the tower, but that regen needs to come, and the courier is sitting behind the tier 2. He's also afraid of some sort of... Oh, in fact, is he going to go down here?
Oh my god, they dive! They kill off Cuckoo in the mid lane. They just ran at him.
Yeah. You rarely see Cuckoo kind of die to those kind of plays, right? That was just rather careless.
I mean, here's the thing about Cuckoo is that he is a kind of unpredictable player in general, but that tends to happen late games when he's going for like the big plays.
Right.
You are usually able to count on him in the laning phase. But maybe just the tension of this game. You are one game away from elimination when some people were thinking that TNC would be a direct invite, and now facing elimination, it's a scary prospect.
All right, we're going to have the 2 supports smoked up. They're looking to go top, or rather maybe a wrap around mid. You said it was important to shut down Alchemist, and you see that Cuckoo is now softening up Armel a little bit.
This would be a huge kill if they're able to find it.
It
looks
should
like
be enough.
Armel, they just need to get within range of the lip. They go for the slow. There's the pullback. The TP is coming in from the Ogre. Not nearly going to be in time, though. And, well, stun, and Cuckoo, he does find that kill.
Yep. Not only was it an Alchemist kill, it's also very important that Cuckoo got the last hit there because he needed that help. He needed to catch up. So good stuff so far. He's going to ferry out more boots. I am curious in terms of what you think about Sam H's build. He started the game with boots of speed, which is pretty common in the offlane situation. In fact, nice 2-man Impel. Gets a rune, walks away. Although, might die here. Ignite and a hasted Ogre comes in. They have the Stormhammer. They'll pop it.
Yeah, this should be a kill.
I think the stun's actually kind of stacked a little bit, but because of the haste rune, they should be able to pick it up.
Yeah, it's Thunderstrike too, so giving a little bit of farm there over to the Ogre. I like the Sam H build by and large. I don't remember if he ended up starting with the double mango or not.
No, he didn't, because he went boots first. So
Okay.
that was the point I was trying to make. It's like, you know,
Yeah.
Ice always go double mango, and I'm just wondering if that perhaps would be better.
Yeah, I think that that might be. It still looks like he had a decent time in laning phase. He's actually ahead of the Darkseer in terms of farm, and maybe some of that has to do with the Slardar running around stealing bounty runes, etc. But I think that's the trade-off, right? Is that you are able to have more movement into the jungle, stealing bounty runes as Sam H, and then You end up paying for it every now and then by getting killed like that, but it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yep. Alright, so this is the phase of the game where Armel ducks in the jungle and starts acid spraying away. He goes back in the lane to acid spray more. It's gonna be rough here for TNC because none of the rotations are going into the jungle. They're not really slowing him down. I don't think one kill is nearly enough to stop an Alchemist, so.
Well, and like you talked about in the draft, I was expecting and actually really liking the idea that you had of an Invoker, because you think about what an Invoker could have done right now instead of Cuckoo. If Armel goes into the jungle, you have the Nyx that's there, he just pops the Spike Carapace on the Acid Spray, and then that's an easy kill over and over and over again. But
maybe not exactly right now because he doesn't have Vendetta yet, but yeah, maybe like in 2-3 minutes from now.
Exactly, and like now you've got Tims who's going to be able to come in here and soak up some experience, but there's no chance for a kill.
No. He will drop a ward, though.
Blocks out the camp. That's something that they can do at the very least. But, yeah, tough one. So 6 minutes in, Hana's going to be able to get that bounty rune. It looks like they're going to make this movement up towards picking one and see if they can find something here.
Tims might be in a little bit of trouble. He's going to have to run through the Ogre on the way out, eat the Fire Blast, Ignite combo.
They have Glimpse. Tims just out of range, and they're not going to be able to get him.
All right. Top lane, Samh. Goes on up Bing a little bit, but just scares them into using a Warcry. Now, obviously, you know, you pointed out the merits of what an Invoker can do, but let's not forget Troll Warlord pressures towers much better than an Invoker can. I think that's kind of the angle that TNC is taking, at least in the relatively early phase of the game. They're looking to take down these tier 1 towers very quickly and then pressure the jungle of the Alchemist.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to play it. Oh, they might be able to do something here. Abang's still in the area. Samh could steal some, maybe get the courier snipe. All right, they find it. That's the bottle of Armel, so something going their way there.
Yeah, that's second time courier dying, but looks like Tims might be in a little bit of trouble. In fact, they're thinking about coming back in. Abing's going to eat Impale. Crush is going to follow things up. They pop the Battle Trance. Look at that Nyx.
All right. Apparently, high attack speed Nyx Assassin finding a kill on the Sven. Not what you would have expected. This hero with 7 armor on top of him and a bunch of heroes around, but yeah, they take advantage of that situation and they end up taking him down.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, the cool thing was that Cuckoo had a Arcane Rune when he popped the Battle Trance, so it's like ready to go again in case they need it.
And they're doing a good job of continuing to follow around the Alk, but there isn't that kill still that they need on him.
I think it's good enough. Again, it's not kills, but you know, you do what your lineup is capable of doing, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, just slow him down as best as you could possibly can.
Meanwhile, we haven't talked a whole lot about it so far. Raven has gone 58 and 12 in his lane, currently level 7. So been sharing a good bit of that experience with other people. But he's going to be able to at least be a relevant force in these fights pretty soon as well. I imagine you just keep on farming up until maybe you get that level 2 ulti, and then you can make some rotations. Or possibly you have Nyx run into your lane and help out for a kill on the Darkseer.
Yeah, I think for Raven, he's going to just have a teleport scroll on him. If there's a fight that breaks next to his tower, he will make that port, but until then, I think getting that level is quite key. It's not just about the level 2 healing, level 2 Omni Slash, but also about maxing Healing Ward, because they'll need it to push against Acid Spray.
Tims, again, in position to take the Bounty Rune away and just sort of look at the Alchemist.
As I say that, Raven is porting up top. He's only at half HP, but does have the Omni Slash available.
They spot this out, though. They see Raven moving up towards the top lane, and they are going to react. Yeah, Sven is just backing out. He doesn't have a TP, though, so this is a scary moment. He's going to hide behind the tower, and we might even need to see some rotations. Does anybody else have TPs? Alk doesn't. Disruptor does. Darkseer, they're going for him. There's the initiation. They get the Impale as well. Can they get into range? Omni Slash comes out. They're not able to share the damage, and, well, Abing just goes down. So now maybe Raven is going to be the one who could get gone on. They have the Fire Blast there, but it looks like Fly Solo did not stay in range to go for any type of a glimpse play.
Yeah, even though he got scouted out, TNC making that play work is actually fairly lucky for them. Glimpse back on Samh. Samh does not care. He's walking straight in. The Healing Ward giving them the ability to dive like that. Fly Solo gets that last hit before he dies.
Yeah.
Worth, I guess. And Tims is going to pick up the kill. Now, this is the Tims I was talking about, you know?
Yeah.
He heard the pep talk, went to the restaurant I recommended, got some rice. That's why they needed that 10-minute break in between, you know?
Yeah, we need to get our rice, definitely.
Yeah.
Well, in the meantime, you've got yourself a Slardar almost level 6. There is a rotation down towards the bottom lane with a Vendetta up. Oh,
Hana's dead.
I think he might be able to go for it. Yep, goes for the initiation. There's the Impale. He's out of there. And Abang can't believe it. Maybe going to be able to do something to Sam H here. He has the Ion Shell on him. Chase is going to continue. The movement speed, but can they get him? No! They caught the lift up there. Rio are on top of him. The crush to follow, and Abang needs to be careful.
Ogre's coming in as well. There's going to be a Storm Hammer. They have Impale. They will Impale up on a Bing. A Bing's going to get slowed down. He's going to get crushed again. One more right click, and it looks like Tim's going to pick up a killing spree. And now Ogre is in a lot of trouble as well. They're going to get him as well.
All right.
TNC.
That was absurd. The Ion Shell did so much damage in that fight, but they just couldn't find a kill. Beautiful play by TNC to dodge away from that. He ended up doing more damage, about the same amount of damage as the Sven in that engagement.
Yep. Now the big question is that enough? All of those kills were nice. It's not on the Alchemist. Alchemist, if you look at his current net worth, he is more than halfway to the Sacred Relic. He is unimpeded when it comes to farm. He's stacking for himself. It's looking scary, man.
Yeah. I think that you've taken down one tier 1 tower. You're about to get another one here. But it does not feel like it has been enough yet to really put the screws to Clutch Gamers. If they can keep up this pressure, it's solid, but it's a constant battle. And, well, now they've been able to find Hana, the rotation in. Now maybe TNC in a little bit of trouble. They do have a glimpse if they want to use it, but
they don't want to fight next to the shrine to kind of force that kind of play. Now, some would say that the Radiant team is doing enough, because if you look at the net worth, Alchemist is not that far ahead of the kind of the Radiant cores, and as an Alchemist player, you need to be very far ahead. So on that metric, I think TNC is doing quite okay. But on the other metric is that Armel is, you know, gonna be very, very far ahead relatively soon once the relic gets picked up.
All right. So Disruptor. Oh, they break the smoke on that. That's unfortunate. Abang is right there on top of him. Tim's is on the high ground. Crush onto 3. Can they find any more? Impale off the mark. Static Storm onto Cuckoo. He's controlled for the moment, but Raven has gone in now. And, well, that's going to end up being a dead Ogre. Maybe they can find a kill on a Cuckoo, but it's not enough damage. And now they're going to be able to go into Roshan and should be able to secure this quite easily. Yeah,
Static Storm dropping, also not hitting too much. So I guess TNC could have really gotten more, but the Nyx Assassin by Sam H. A rare miss, but this is kind of the game plan for TNC, right? We said that they need to be aggressive, they need to take objectives, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Now the TP down here bottom. If they could find this kill onto Armel, it would be a great display from them. They are going in. There's the crush onto Armel. They still have Hana in the area. No mechanism at this point, but they're on top of him. They glimpse away the troll. This is the fight that they want to take now, but no glimpse to pull Tim's back in. Sam H still under tower. Can they find this kill? He ends up going for the self-stun, and, well, that's the vacuum to interrupt the Impale from Sam H. Good play there as well. Armel so low, needs to arm with toggle. The stun is enough, though, and they do manage to bring down Tim's, but it's at a big old cost, and Raven taking down another fly solo to fall.
Tro is back in the fight right now. He does not have this slow access just yet, but Raven's also in the fight. He's looking for the spin. Boomback is trying his best to juke, and there is no juking that one. And now on the right side, Stormhammer does go onto the Tro, but Cuckoo is going to win that man fight. And all of a sudden, that was a 4-for-1 exchange with them fighting a lot of the fight, like what, 4v5? Because Tro got sent back and all that jazz.
Yeah. And now they've clearly done enough. 7,500 net worth lead, 7,500 experience lead, Roche down, tier 1 down as well.
Oh, tier 2's going down too.
Yeah,
if you're TNC, you're not stopping.
I think that you've got Ion Shells with the Darks here to try and push these waves out on the sides. That way you could just defend one wave, but this wave is going to go down.
Oh, that battle trance, making it look so easy. And you know, this is where the Troll Warlord looks much better than Invoker, right?
Oh, yeah.
You're just taking towers left and right. It looks like the fight's not over yet. Hana gonna get caught here. Tim's heard the words, man. Look at him this game. He's 5-1-4 as a support Slardar. He's gonna amp a fly solo. He says, I see you, bro. And there's nowhere for you to run.
Yeah, it's a rough life indeed for that Disruptor, who does end up falling. I mean, Alchemist, the game plan hasn't changed for him. Farm, farm, farm. But I think that Clutch Gamers are definitely hurting at this stage. And
I mean, right now, I'm not sure it's farm, farm, farm. Clutch Gamers feed because TNC's over them. And that's going to be another tier 2.
Yeah. I think that Armel is dead now, though, as well.
Yep.
The Nyx Assassin here. There's the Impale. Right clicks. Armlet Toggle got off. Trying to run away from this. Gets the stun. Another Armlet Toggle. Any way out of this? Okay. Armlet Toggle. Armlet Toggle. Armlet Toggle. Armlet.
You know, the funny thing is that both Cuckoo and Raven rotate up top instead of taking that tier 2, which is rightfully theirs.
Yeah.
They didn't get the Alchemist. They didn't get the tier 2, so a lot of space creation for himself, Mr. Armel.
That was a pretty funny one. And that was big, because he didn't have the Courier in range to get the Radiance either. He never doubted for a second. He didn't buy the recipe out, even. So this is going to be the Relic, and only about, I think, like 900, a little bit of gold away from the Radiance.
Still, a 10,000 gold lead, though, for TNC.
Yeah.
Outer tower is being surgically removed.
I don't know if they can ever feel completely comfortable in this game because of how good the team fight is from Clutch, but they're clearly in a much more dominant position. And if they play it right, if they play it safe, they'll be fine. You know what I mean? They're in quite a substantial lead, but they can't get too complacent.
Yeah, I hear you. There's the danger where if you just lose one team fight to the Alchemist, that 10k net worth lead you have evaporates.
Definitely.
Because Alchemist could get the map so much, and so quickly. Now the other thing that they have going for them is, as we see a Nyx Assassin gonna find himself Flysoul. I don't know why Flysoul is there on some warding mission.
Yeah, he got this one mid, and they ping it out immediately where it is. So,
but as I was saying, the other thing that TNC has going for them is that this Sven is super poor.
Right. Yeah, he has been hampered. He is a support Sven at this stage of the game.
Yep.
We also have Rubik, who stole Bloodlust. So now if you didn't have enough attack speed before, you're going to continue to have more. And was that a gem? Who picked up the gem?
That was Rubik.
Okay. Slaughter has a Midas to try and secure the late game. I don't know if I completely love that one. We've been seeing like a lot of Midases that get picked up by teams that are like really far in the lead. And I feel like Clutch gamers, if they do manage, like you kind of want to build items that are going to allow you to take fights more effectively, right?
Yes and no. I think for Slaughter, it's a very interesting case. So let's say he didn't buy the Midas, right? He will have something like a Force Staff, which, yes, will help him initiate and then kind of transition from fight to fight a lot better. But for Slaughter, if he gets to level 18 for that max Corrosive Haze, that's a big part of them winning fights and killing the Alchemist. So I'm okay with them actually getting this. And of course, it secures them more late game farm as well.
Yeah.
But the level 18 is so ultra important against the Warcry, against the Alchemist, that I think this is actually the best item that he could have gotten.
Okay. They also saw the Nyx Assassin pick it up also, which we were talking about. Getting more points in this mana burn against this high-int lineup, with the exception of Sven and the Alk, obviously, is really great, because we've been seeing these supports just evaporate in the team fights, and that's going to continue to happen. We do have the Blink Dagger on the Darkseer. Ended up going for that before the mechanism even, realizing how important that high ground hold was. And I think that in spite of the fact that they're so far behind, TNC is making the right move by not trying to pressure too far.
They're respecting the high ground. They understand that it's so hard to break a high ground, which involves a Blink Vacuum and a Blink Sven stun. Well, or soon to be a Blink Sven stun, as he has the Blink Dagger queued up. You can, again, just lose a game on that high ground.
Yeah, and then Static Storm on top of it as well.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, there aren't any BKBs on this lineup yet, are there? Yeah, Troll is building into his, so I think that waiting for that is really much the correct decision.
Yes, Armel is continuing to get farm with Grievous bonus, but it's a different level of farm, right? Like, a normal Alchemist is on your tier 2s at the bottom right now, like, split pushing the whole map.
Yeah, they've been inside their base for the past, like, 4 minutes.
TNC is completely fine giving Armel one wave every 30 seconds.
And Armel is not completely fine with that. He's rather upset, as a matter of fact. Look at him. He's full of rage.
He's Dota puns, man.
You gotta keep up with it.
Our Dota dat jokes.
It's great. TNC. And they do eventually go for that high ground push. What do you think it's going to look like for them? Is it the Juggernaut Blade Furying on the top of the map, or right there on top of the high ground, or do you think it's Troll Warlord and Axe's form? He didn't go for the Dragonlance build this time on Troll. Instead, we're seeing the Sanjay Nasha picked up.
So I think it's going to come in two forms. Either they get a pick, which is an invitation to a push. That's kind of the easy way that TNC could break the high ground. Or TNC is going to finish some big items like a BKB on Cuckoo, get an Aegis, and then go. So I think we're going to at least have to wait till the Roche spawn.
Okay. And if you are Clutch Gamers, do you go and try and defend the Aegis at all? Do you just wait high ground?
I mean, they have the team fight to actually perhaps make a fight at the Aegis. That kind of depends on whether the blink is done on Sven by then. It looks like it will be done.
Yeah.
So I think it's up to them. I think they have what it takes to take a fight at the Roche spawn. The problem is that they are doing it blind. Look at the vision near Roche.
Yeah.
There is none.
Well, there's none for either team, which is the plus side.
That's, I mean, more of a plus for Clutch, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, they are smoked up right now.
All right, they realize that Roche could be up, and it actually is like an instant spawn there as well. So they're going to go and try and find a pick off. If they could pick somebody off here, this is a huge moment for them. And Alchemist is showing in lanes. They're expecting nothing to really be wrong. Tims might end up breaking the smoke here. Boombox runs into him. Oh, the nice reactions.
He gets glimpsed back here, but that's not exactly a dangerous territory. So smoke gets broken.
They have another one. They have another one on Disruptor, so they could go again.
But here's the thing. Boomback is amped.
Yeah.
So even if you smoke, they will have vision of you still.
God, Tims, that was such a good play. He blinks out and gets the amp on him. That's like the perfect situation for that for TNC in that smoke.
Yep. So I believe the courier of the Radiant side just got microed on top of the Roshan, so they would have seen it. And there's a double damage just waiting outside, man.
Yeah, I think that if you are Clutch, you do kind of want to go into this, though, because if you are holding your high ground, it only gets harder when you don't have the...
Why is nobody taking that DD? It's running out soon. Okay.
There you go. All right, they're going to get it. And moving in for this area. They need to get here quickly. Clutch Gamers, they decide that they can't go for it.
They are correct.
I don't know, it's tough, because now you have to fight into an Aegis, which is the scary side.
Now, again, the high ground defense is quite nice. They got the Acid Spray for a little bit of a kind of weakening you up, softening you up, and then they got the big combo. The problem with that combo is you got one try at it, one opportunity.
And you also have a 7,200 net worth spend. He has level 2 ulti. That's something. It's something.
He's got a blink.
Yeah.
He could combo. In fact, they could do the wombo combo.
What? Oh, Courier. What was on that one? That was the Manta style. Oh, that really hurts.
How many times did the Courier die this game? 3, 4 times?
Something like that. Well, bottom lane is where it looks like the pressure is going to come, and Cuckoo is already there, DD in hand, trying to hit now onto the base, starting to drop low. They steal Acid Spray as well. Rior has just been playing this game beautifully, and Kinetic Field, Disruption as well. Cuckoo, they're dropping a lot onto this guy, and he still has Aegis. They pull back in onto Armwell. He evaporates in an instant.
Corrosive Haze, man. Make him look like paper. BKB did get activated, but, you know, the Rax is going to go down. Obviously, no buyback, though, from the Alchemist because he's putting it all into his items.
Oh, another big crush there. Can they find any more? Fly solo. They get the Disruptor ulti, the vacuum wall. It's pretty good. The Sven, he's going to be able to take down Cuckoo maybe as well. All right, that was what they needed, but 4 are still dead, and it's not going to be good enough. That was...
Hana barely surges the way Tims want the kill, but... I mean, honestly, TNC didn't even have to make that play. Like, they kind of handed 3 kills on a silver platter to Clutch, but they just had so much net worth advantage that it didn't even matter.
I mean, it looked pretty there, and you saw the potential from Clutch Gamers, but with Alk already dead at the start of the fight, no buyback possibility, they just have too much.
Yep.
It's pretty sick, though.
Yeah, it did. I mean, HP bar was dropping, and considering that they were down so much, it looked, okay, they're trying to stun up here Cuckoo. Cuckoo will probably get glimpsed back.
It's about the most you could hope for, is what we'll say about it.
Oh, that looked really cool. That Axel just followed him.
Yeah.
All right, 2 lanes of Rex. TNC will reset, buy some new items, get the waves pushed back in, because Alchemist will inevitably push it out.
Very impressive display from TNC. I think after that last game in particular, they were like, all right, we need to get ourselves back together. Let's go for the tried and true and tested strategy. We'll build this draft where we just take down lane after lane after lane after lane. and they made it work. I think that this is it's going to be hard for Clutch Gamers to come back. They do still have the heroes that allow you to make that type of a comeback, but it needs to be perfect from here on out.
Yeah, and Cuckoo has a double damage again.
What the hell?
All right. I mean, that it pays to check the runes.
How does he keep getting these?
All right, smoked up. I think they're just going for the juggler here. Like, if they just get any kill.
Yeah, and it's only 15 seconds until Alka would have his Manta style. So if they can get this on Armel, possibly that helps you enough in the fight. Like that last fight, you also didn't have the Manta.
There's some deep stuff. Boom back. Are they jumping on him?
Yeah, they stun the Alk, but he is very far back. Cuckoo is just going to go in, take this down. This isn't the end of the world for them, but like they can still take this fight.
Cuckoo just runs into, doesn't have Aegis anymore. He dumps a BKB and will win the match by stolen God Strength. They use up the Alk, they will stun up the Alk, and his HP bar is dropping fast. Will Manta needs to armor toggle this. No armor toggling through this one. The Purge on Bing slowing him down. He did drop the stun here on Cuckoo, but it's not going to be enough. Bing will lose the man fight barely, and that just should be enough.
Yeah. Very clean play, very clean game from TNC, and they are going to take number 2, 23-5. Again, there was always a chance for a comeback, but it was going to need to be a comeback big time as TNC won that early stages. And Lumi, after the first couple of games, it felt like Clutch, they
Radiant team ban. TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. TNC's turn to ban. TNC's turn to pick.
Slaughter. Needs assassin.
Radiant team pick.
Shadow Fiend.
TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. TNC's turn to ban. Remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. TNC's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Shall Warlord.
Radiant team pick.
Juggernaut.
TNC's turn to pick.
Dazzle.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Winter Wyvern.
TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
Omni Knight.
TNC's turn to pick.
Sniper.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Even considers the blink, so I think Sniper is going to have a lot of longevity in this game, so that's good. And as a Winter Wyvern player, the one hero I hate playing against the most is Sniper, because like we've been mentioning over and over again, your positioning is so tenuous. You need to be close enough to drop curse. You want to be cursing as many people as possible, and then once he has a shrapnel on you, you're already what 280 base movement speed hero. You're just crawling in the air. We'll see. We'll see how Fly Solo will navigate his Wyvern against the Sniper, though.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, again, welcome to the lower bracket, not finals, but getting there. Winner is going to face off against Mineski. It's game number 3. It all comes down to this. Clutch Gamers took game number 1 fairly in a tenuous manner, and then you saw TNC take it afterwards in a very dominant fashion. So a ward placed down here up on the high ground. Hana is going to always be under at least a little bit of pressure. How do you feel about Omni Knight in the offlane in general? Do you think that this is a good fit for him?
We've seen actually many teams try Omni Knight in the offlane. Predominantly, it's actually Sam H is the player that has actually done it with the most success. In fact, not only does he win the lane, he dominates the lane by getting solo kills and whatnot. With that said, though, this is a team that knows in and out about offlane Omni, so I'm pretty sure they are also prepared to deal against it. And I think Troll Warlord is actually one of the better cores that you want against Omni Knight. Against Omni Knight in the offlane, you just want to have 2 range heroes in there. Constantly beat him up when he's coming in close.
Well, I have to see how it does work out. Sam H, Boots first build again, not opting for the mangoes. I like it more in this match against the Jug because you obviously aren't going to get brought down by the Blade Fury since you're going to have that high movement speed. Abang does not start out with Boots himself, just for a little bit more trading, and Hana not going to be able to really contest for that bounty rune at all, but it looks like they're going to send the Ogre mid, help out with the Shadow Fiend in lane, try and get him a good start. Likewise, Tim is maybe going to be forced into that position as well.
Yep. Tim's does not have the boot start that normally you see from Slaughter supports nowadays. He's going to settle with the Wind Lace. Dead.
I wonder if this was because Nyx wanted to go for it too. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it's actually pretty common for the 5 position support to actually just get all the wards nowadays to allow for the other support to get boots.
Early movement out. The headshot taken first for Cuckoo, causing some trouble and pain for the Ogre Magi. But
this is actually a pretty tough lane for the Sniper, in my opinion, because early on, Shadow Fiend and Sniper really actually have very low base damage. So Cuckoo is going to struggle for CS, as does the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
But when Shadow Fiend picks up a couple of damage from the Necromastery, I think that's when Cuckoo really has issues.
Well, for now at least, they're sort of holding on to the lane equilibrium across the board. You can see that Hana's been still, you know, kind of hampered out here by Rior, who's keeping an eye on him constantly.
Pops the Repel to get rid of the Poison Touch. Now, Poison Touch was actually maxed by Rior the other day when he was actually, I think I want to say he was laning against Ice Ice's Nyx Assassin. It turned out to be a very impressive harassing tool, but the downside of that obviously is that you don't have high levels of heal or grave.
Oh my god, a lot of damage being leveled out here against Cuckoo. Almost went down if he was able to find that raise. Cuckoo, the Fairy Fire keeping him alive. So just barely able to get out of that one, and well, baiting out the usage. He's going to salve up and be fine. Wow.
The last hit department, though, is suffering.
I think that's a huge play, though, because that's all of Shadow Fiend's mana. They brought in a ton of harassment from the Ogre. Like, he has to run over here and pop the Shrine now, and like Cuckoo, you don't have to be as worried about dying throughout the rest of this, well, at least a little while of the laning phase.
Honestly, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Shadow Fiend, like, if he wants mana, he can get it from the Shrine. He has a bottle coming out soon.
Okay.
It's more that Shadow Fiend has actually passed over the bump of the laning stage where he's having trouble lasting. Look at him now. He's sitting for, what, 80-something damage? Almost 90 damage? And I just think that Cuckoo's going to have trouble keeping up in terms of lasting and denying. As to say that, though, he's using his fast, rapid animation to kind of stay competitive.
Meanwhile, Hana has been helped out a little bit now in the top lane by the Ogre. Shadow Fiend left alone, and they're bringing over the Winter Wyvern as well. They know that Juggernaut's going to be able to have a fine time against this Nyx Assassin, so leave him here alone for a little bit. Make sure that your Shadow Fiend doesn't get ganked or anything weird happens, and with that, they should be okay. And you can see that Tim's actually wants to go in for this one. They're deciding to dive for it. Shrapnel, but Armel already on top of it. He backs out.
Yeah, Shrapnel missing pretty much says there's no chance for them to get that kill.
So Clutch Gamers off to a hot start. 15-6 for the Jug. About even with the Troll. You've got the Shadow Fiend pretty far ahead of the Sniper. And then meanwhile in the off lane, the Omni Knight's getting a lot of CS.
Yeah, Omni Knight is actually much harder to shut down than you would imagine, even though he's just a melee hero without any nukes to do much. The fact that he could just sustain and even trade hits very effectively against most supports is what makes him strong, and we shall see how TNC deals with it. Tim's on the prowl again, maybe looking to steal a rune. They have dropped a lot of these wards deep into the enemy jungle. I'm not exactly sure what for.
Yeah, maybe just looking to see if there ever is a rotation off into the jungle by the Shadow Fiend there, and if they don't see him in lane and they don't see him over there at the side jungle, they know that he's in his own and they could set up a gank over to that side. But they drop the repel now. That means that they can go on to Hana. So Hana ends up stealing the rune, now trying to run away. He does have no more repel for a long period of time. The crush is going to come through, and well, another purification is not going to be there. They're going to end up losing the Ogre as well, most likely. Couple quick kills there for TNC, and they lose the Shadow Fiend mid. Manning up against Cuckoo. It's all falling apart this early start, and maybe even going to end up losing Fly solo here. He's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, the Shrine's going to help things out. Teleport in will ward away Sam Mage, but that is 3 kills in a span of 30 seconds, and all of a sudden TNC winning 2 out of the 3 lanes very handily. The only saving grace they got for them is a Bing farming rather well, but Juggernaut can't really influence the early to mid game that often, right? He will get a kill with Omni Slash, whoop-de-doo, but you know, you got to do more than that for the team. So I think overall Clutch Gamer in a very terrible spot after that 1 minute of gameplay.
And it was a lot of it, at least, set up by going for that bounty rune. Do you think about the call that came behind that? The Ogre hanging out there with them. Would the kill have happened on Shadow Fiend in the mid lane if the Ogre was there? Probably not. I mean, not that you want to be sticking around the entire time as the Ogre in the mid lane, but I don't know. Maybe a little bit questionable there, the decision by Clutch Gamers.
I think they really underestimated the damage output of Troll Warlord, because if you look on paper, you have Ogre Magi and Omni Knight. Those are some beefy heroes that shouldn't die to you know, anything. But Troll Warlord has that point into fervor, and he attacks so many times onto the Omni Knight that by the end of it, he had like, you know, close to 400 attack speed or something.
Probably the 3 points, I mean, up in the range axis as well, getting that max duration, slow duration,
right.
Quite rough as well, that they weren't able to get away with either the Ogre or the Omni. But Fly Solo, in the meantime, we haven't talked a lot about him. He probably has not gotten as many levels as he would have wanted. Still up at level 3, and this push that's going to eventually come from TNC, they're going to need to deal with that with the Splinter Blast. So I would love to see the Wyvern be able to pull a bit more and possibly get some more for herself. Seems unlikely to be the case, though, as Tim's getting chased down. The Assassinate almost going to be able to bring down Armel. The Cold Embrace barely saving him, but maybe no. Not going to be able to take down Tim's with the raise.
Yeah, Shadowfiend knew he was dead, and he wants to double raise back. It would have actually killed Tim's. Would have made a pretty sick play if he did that, but unfortunately Tim's a little bit too fast. And Sniper on top of things. Now, despite the fact that Shadowfiend died twice, he's actually well ahead of Sniper when it comes to CS. But I think net worth-wise, yeah, Sniper is just leading the game now.
It's only about by 500 gold, but yeah, it's tough. And the other thing is that Sniper has gone for these very high-value items. The double Wraith Band, Raindrops. He's got himself a Windlace as well. So it's quite tough for him. You compare that to Armel, and well, he needs to finish off some treads pretty soon here and remain tanky in some way. He's so squishy. He can just get killed off super easily.
I wonder what Cuckoo's going to buy in terms of his first major item. A lot of people go for the tried and true Dragonlance. But because I just don't think there's so many heroes that could punish him for going a greedier item, I think going for the Maelstrom might just work out here.
Yeah.
What's actually going to gank him this game?
Probably the best chance would be his own teammates with Winter's Curse coming out.
Right.
That's it's quite tough. I don't know if they really have that instant disable outside of that. You look at their team and it's just they don't have the Slardar Crush. They don't have a Sand King Barrow Strike. They don't have a Crush from Wyvern. They need to find kills like this, which are hard to make happen. Although he did almost die there.
Yep. But again, Tim's not dying anymore, man. All right. Hana trying really hard to get this ring. He will get it.
And they've been making a high priority of that. And he's, come to the tune now of level 6 for the Omni Knight. So it is a lineup that if they can get it rolling and start making moves around the map, taking down these tier 1 towers, it'll be solid for him. But that's what the Sniper is there for. You got the Shrapnel, the long range attack stuff coming in. It's going to be hard for them to actually push out all these creep waves consistently. Or deal with the lanes being pushed against them, rather.
All right, we're having a fairly passive phase of the game, apart from the fact that Tim's is, rotating everywhere trying to take runes. I think passivity kind of favors, in my opinion, the Sniper draft, right? Just giving him time to get farm.
I think so. And they're also taking towers while this is happening.
Right.
The other thing to mention is that Winter Wyvern has not, just now gained another level, was still at level 3
he needs
that entire
too,
time.
That Tome of Knowledge.
Yeah. Winter's Curse, Splinter Blast, these spells are vital in this game. And even, the Cold Embrace is pretty valuable. I don't think that you're going to level that up. You might level it above the Arctic Burn,
yeah,
but...
you do. I think you do in this game, at least.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think it's too difficult for Wyvern to catch back up. She clears creep so quickly that, you give her 2-3 minutes. She's going to come back with, 800 gold and a level or 2.
Right. Oh my god, look at that scan too. Nyx knows. Oh, and they're going to go for it. The smoke pops. Fly Solo in trouble. They go for the Impale. Ends up connecting.
And now Shrapnel
Sniper.
gets vision.
Oh god. Yeah, that really hurts. Oh, wow.
That is Sam H for you. Turns a gank around that's supposed to kill him and gets a kill back. Maybe getting a little bit more here.
Abang is on top of him.
Nice
they just use the raise.
Impale not going to connect this time. Omni Slash going to get divided. Now Cuckoo's on the run. Here comes the Troll Warlord. That's going to force a Bing away to get vision again. Assassinate's going to fly through as well. Healing Ward did get cast before he's dying. And they got to take care of that healing
Really
ward.
good Spike Carapace as well. And Armel, he's going to end up being brought down as well. They don't have any way to deal with this. There's no damage coming out. No Winter's Curse. It looks like Raven is going to fall. But the rest of the side of TNC is here chasing. And they can't run away from the Sniper.
Yep, he needs a little bit more heal. He does pop the heal, but it got spiked backwards. Nice stun here by Sam H. Continue to go on Armel. Armel's going to go down. One by one, they fall. Wyvern trying to fly over the tree lines. They have vision on him. They will clap on him, and they will defecate on him as well. That's one more. Yeah, they will go on boombacks as well. You want to come in? That's
Oh
gonna be
my
6
God.
in a row. The C Classic.
That was 7 in a row.
One by one. 7? Okay, a Bing wants to come in too?
What are they
All
doing?
coming off the wheels, man.
Oh my God! The Winter Wyvern died twice in that fight. So you had
I think
that,
Ogre-
and then the
Ogre
Ogre
died
died twice as
yeah.
well. So 7 kills to 2, definitely in favor of TNC. And again, it's just like you don't have the levels to fight, you don't have the abilities to fight, you don't have the farm to fight, you don't have the heroes to fight. But Clutch Gamers, they wanted to fight and they lost pretty hard.
I think more than, like, I don't even want to say halfway through the fight, but like maybe 20% into the fight, they realize, oh, this is not the fight we could take. The problem is, it's so hard to run from Shrapnel. It's so hard to run from a Slaughter. So they kind of retreated as best as they could. They even ran past the shrine. How many times do you see a team fighting into the shrine and still winning that fight, right? So I think it's just the fact that the Shrapnel was just wrecking them.
Yeah, I think so, definitely. And it's sort of the storyline that we've been talking about, these supports not getting these levels up in time. And you look at a hero like Slardar and what he brings to these engagements at level 4 when they started that. He had a crush, which still ends up doing the 1.75 seconds to disable, sprint so he can continue the chase. And then what does Wyvern bring? You set up kills for your team by cold embracing him at this point, because even though there's not a ton of magical damage, there's a little bit, and by that time TNC are able to wrap around. TNC just proving to be a very well-composed lineup that know what they need to do to win.
Cold Embrace in particular, it's not just about the magic damage, it's the fact that the hero just gets stuck there. So when you Shadow Fiend's Cold Embrace in the middle of the fight, your team can't run away because you're not going to run away from your Shadow Fiend, right?
Yeah.
So then as a result, everybody's stuck there. It's like he RP'd his own team, which is not really good.
Well, and so here's the thing that I'm thinking about as well. The game, it's a big net worth lead for TNC off the back of that. But if you are Clutch Gamers, you are still going to be able to execute your draft at a certain point. It's a lot harder than it would have been, but it doesn't mean that it's impossible to execute the draft the way that you wanted it to. Now, that being said, if TNC here can get an Aegis...
Yeah, I see. Here's the thing. TNC is a team that gets one advantage and just press for more. They are not going to give you a room to breathe.
Yeah.
So, Clutch Aimer, if they want to execute their lineup, they need to find the time to do so. They need to find the network to do so, and I just don't think they will have either.
And I think they are going to smoke now, which is going to be scouted out by Sam H. And yeah, that's about the long and the short of it. Clutch Gamers running into the powerhouses TNC, who, after a little bit of a rocky day #1, came up and started showing up in this SEA qualifiers, proving they deserve a spot.
Oh, for sure. They are the world champion, right? WESG. Why you laugh, man?
No reason, nothing at all.
Are you a world champion?
I'm not a world champion.
There you go. The only person that gets to laugh at them is Aosin, because he's a Nexon champion.
That's right.
Yeah.
Man, what a set bar to set.
All right, man.
2-11. Abang still there with the Helm of the Dominator. Armel going back for the casual Shadow Amulet. And going to finish off the Shadow Blade now. So there's avenues to come back into this. He's got level 12. He's got the level 2 Requiem. Maybe, just maybe, you walk on top of that sniper, you pop your ulti, and he explodes.
I mean, Wyvern's got the curse as well, so they definitely have more counterplay potential. If that team fight happened again, in the same way that it did, I think Clutch Gamer would... You could argue that they could even come out ahead if they use their AoE ults well enough.
Right.
The problem is, are they going to be able to find those opportunities? Because the way I'm seeing things, TNC is going to, you know, nicely stay behind in a widespread conclave and just going to hit your building.
They're moving in now, though.
Dude, the Centaur Stomp.
Oh, that was really well played. They need to get into range, but Armel already down to such low HP. They use the Purification, Shadow Blade away. It reveals what he had the whole time, and well, Abang not going to be able to do anything off here to the right side of the fight either.
All right, go back, and look at that 3 TPs onto the bottom side. There's no towers to do there, so I'm not sure exactly what the 3-man TP is about, but...
Yeah, I think that they were maybe caught themselves off guard as well. I guess they're just going to push the wave out one time. No, they're heading mid.
Yeah, the mid is the next objective.
Okay. And look at how afraid they have to be because Sam H isn't showing on the map. With the Midas, he doesn't have to. He can still farm while maintaining this pressure onto all of Clutch Gamers.
Right. I am surprised that Tim's has not gotten his blink yet. 16 minutes in, his team's doing exceptional. They're taking a lot of objective.
Yeah, he's almost got it, though.
Yeah.
All right, this is maybe the avenue into it. Armel has a haster, and he's got a Shadow Blade. If they can find a Winter's Curse, he is going to drop that ulti onto their heads. That is their win condition for this fight.
Again, for the Winter's Curse, gotta catch Rior. Either directly on him or have him in the AoE, or else that Grave is gonna make things a little bit difficult as well. Now, the good thing for them is that the Grave is actually not maxed yet, so the cast range is actually pretty shoddy.
Yeah. 700, not the best in the world. I think that that's still going to be less than the Winter's Curse, which is 500, yeah, or more than, sorry.
Yeah.
So you can still get the Grave off.
It depends if, like, maybe you come in from an awkward angle, or, there's some clips involved.
Yeah. I think that the dream is just catch Rior in the range, definitely. But the smoke play now, they're wrapping around. Winter Wyvern is dewarding. They are very aware of where she's at.
Oh, she's aware too. She flies out.
All right, time to get out. Blink, crush. Oh, they're on to fly solo.
That's
and now
back.
the tree's taken down and everybody run away.
That's back. Because he could have flew either direction, up or down.
Yeah, man. I like Armel's play here. You just got to take down the creep wave, try and cut it whatever you can, but how long is this really going to be able to last? Not that long.
Yep, TNC poised to take that last tower. I'm looking at Fly Solo. I'm thinking if he has the time, he should go straight Blink.
Yeah.
I feel like they need...
that's a really... Yeah, I'm with you, but like... Look at this man's net worth.
I mean, like some Wyvern player out there be like, oh, I get a, arcane boots and all that stuff. No. You just go Blink.
Yeah. I mean, he has 890 net worth just as a whole.
Hey, man, sometimes you could get a big kill on a core.
Yeah.
Blink Impale, that's going to be on 2. Blink Stun as well, but they got the Repel.
Well, looking for that angle.
Curse?
It's got to be perfect. Are they in range?
Curse?
On to SimH. Maybe no. Fly Solo. Cold Embrace isn't going to save you now.
Rip Fly Solo.
God. Well,
Wait,
maybe turn around Purification. No, he got bashed.
What did he do? He attacked Sniper once.
God, and now that's a Shadow Fiend dead. All of their team fight is gone. Omni Slash is there, but honestly, Abang cannot hold this alone. The Aegis is reclaimed. Okay. Maybe something. If they could find a kill onto Raven right now, but there's so many targets for Omni.
Yeah, they are. I mean, Wyvern's dead. They don't mind clumping up right now.
Yeah.
Okay, Wyvern's back alive because he's level 6.
Go in for it. We got to see it.
Man, his cast range is so low. Blink, Crush coming through. Tower has gone down, so they can stay here indefinitely if they want, but they'll back it up, get more items.
I mean, the thing is, too, is you've got, like, Dazzle ulti on you as well. Like, Weave is about at full duration at this point, too. You really do need the combination of, like, the Wyvern ulti and then the Shadow Fiend Requiem, and if you don't find that, you're just gone.
When you say the combination of those spells, obviously...
Time it perfectly.
Yeah, you have to time it perfectly, which is one more thing that Clutch Gamer needs to do, but they have to do it.
I mean, this is not the dream for them. This is not the way they wanted this game to go. Look at it, Wyvern. She's got the blink queued up.
She heard it.
Yeah. Lumi giving advice all over the place today. And honestly, the same thing that you were talking about, Tim's needed to step up. Let's look at this guy. Currently 1-1-7. He's been involved in, a lot of his team's kills at this point, more than half of them. He's been stepping up, particularly that game number 2. Oh, man.
I'm telling you, if anybody need life coach advice, I'll send in my resume. Or...
Do you have a resume?
Of course I do.
Okay.
What are you trying to say?
I don't have a resume anymore.
Oh, I see.
Can I get some life coach advice?
All right. We'll talk about rates later on.
All right, fair enough. 2-14. We are Maelstrom as well as Hurricane Pike on a sniper. Dazzle also has the Solar Crest now too, so with that 1,000 cast range, you're going to be able to get that as long as you don't get caught. And there's no reason for Dazzle to stand near any of these heroes now. Like, he can throw out the Solar Crest. Nobody's really going to die inside of the Winter's Curse anymore, I don't think.
So I didn't see the order of Cuckoo's item choice. Do you know if he went for the Dragonlance first or the Maelstrom first?
I was not able to see it either, but we can watch at the end of the game.
Oh, a ping. Oh, that weave though.
Yeah.
Disengage.
That's tough. And the amp damage there as well is going to reveal everything that's going on with Ogre. There's all over him. And I don't think the TNT are under any pressure at all to try and end this right now. They've got Midas.
They're waiting for Roche.
Yeah.
Which is coming up rather soon.
Let's see exactly how long it is. If the timer is going to be in their favor or not. Come on, Mr. Clock. I believe in you. All right, it's a long timer. That's about like the longest timer it could be.
Yeah, that's a lucky break for Clutch Gaming. That means they get a little bit more time to, I don't know, build towards that Wyvern Blink. Wyvern, you're losing gold. Every time I look at him, he's got less and less gold.
Yeah.
What's happening? And I think they all might have just double smoked there.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Maybe I mislooked, but
Looks like Ogre still has one.
okay.
Yeah, but they're looking down here to the bottom, expecting somebody to move in. TNT all together in the mid lane. They will not run into anybody here.
All right.
They have another smoke, though. You could try again. Go mid.
No, I gotta push out these waves. Already dubious enough.
All right. Blink Dagger done for Slardar. We talked about he's going back for a 4-staff now as well. I feel like they're in a position where they can just end that game if they want with the next Roshan.
Why take the risk, right?
Well, I mean, once they get the next Roshan.
Yeah. I think some players would be like, why don't you just push now? You're so far ahead. You know, there's no need to.
Well, I mean, this is the thing too, is they're one game away from going up against Mineski. Like,
right.
There's a very real possibility you can throw this game still.
Cuckoo's going for Blink on Sniper. That's some next level stuff.
We've seen this before, I think, in these qualifiers. I don't remember if it was Cuckoo that played it or not, but he ended up going, it was Blink, Hurricane Pike, and then just all damage items. Sold his boots as well later on.
That was OD. That I remember that happening.
There was a Sniper game where it happened too.
Okay.
It might have been in the opens. I feel like it might have been Vici Gaming actually. I don't remember, but I've seen this in this patch at least.
Uh-oh. Get away. But they're so mobile.
And even if you catch two there, I don't think that you can find the kill that in the even. Like, unless you have everybody.
I mean, maybe the curse actually lasts quite a while such that the rest of the team could come up. And it's getting so close to Roche that if you get a kill there and maybe get the Roche. I know we're dreaming here, but you know, the scenario is that if you could get a kill or two, you get Roche, and suddenly you're kind of back in the game, or at least you brought yourself much more time.
And they've got fighting-ish items right now too. Omni Knight, Aether Lens, as well as the Mechanism. You've got the Silver Edge completed now on the Shadow Fiend as well. So you're going to be able to start to disable some of these passives that these heroes have, you know?
Yep.
Thinking about it. It's as well as just the damage mitigation. That's the bigger part, probably. Damage reduction that you get from the Silver Edge. That part of this ability is, this part is still so good. 50%.
All right, Roche is finally up. Their Alpha Wolf friend let them know.
Solar Crest there. Raven can just start going to town if he wants. It does look like they scanned. Did they scan her?
Oh, they're backing up. They're expecting Clutch Gamer to come, and they're correct.
I think that both teams simultaneously drew on the map that this is the way they're going to be going.
All right, Wolf is going to break the smoke.
Or fly solo right on top of him. Oh, that was your moment. That was your time. Now he's going to most likely die.
They did take out Sam H, though, and the Wyvern's alive as a result. He's trying to retreat, and there's that... Oh. All right, time it perfectly.
Oh,
what?
Tim's?
Tim just went in there and took the whole full brunt of that. Oh, he might be dead regardless, but the creep wave is actually helping out, zoning them. Bing's in there. The healing ward gets popped immediately. They're trying to retreat. We've seen this one before. It's hard to retreat against this team. Raven as well as Rio are catching it up. And right now, Cuckoo's got like two-man stun on Hana. Hana's going to be dead as well. And again, It's a slow retreat. Force that forward. Right clicks are being dropped on Armel. And they got another Blink stun in a couple seconds. Blink.
Oh, good.
Wait.
That was really
Nice
well
race.
played.
Is he still dead? No, he's fine.
That was really well done by Armel. I've been impressed with his play throughout these qualifiers.
Yep.
But that one hurt. TNC probably gave them a little bit of more of an opening than they should have by just jumping in there with the Tims.
Yeah. So Sam
H
just died to an Omni Slash, right? So it was a 5v4. And then Tims initiated himself into the Requiem of Souls. And Clutch Gamer still lost the fight.
Yeah, Tims was just like, come take me. I'll take the Requiem. I think he wanted to break it with the blink, yeah.
It was just a tad late.
I mean, that was never going to work, right? Like, Dazzle was there with Grave just staring at the troll.
Yep.
Like, there was no way that was going to end up working.
And I'm just going to say Fly Solo is not exactly impressing me on the Wyvern. We have not seen any good stuff from him. And I don't think it's just him playing poorly. It's just rather the game is so tough on a Wyvern. When you're behind like this, and your hero is super slow, you don't have any mobility items, you don't have you don't have an Aether Lens to help you out. It's just hard to cast, Winter's Curse and Cold Embrace in the most efficient manner.
Well, and it relies upon TNC to make plays that are bad. It relies on them to group up, and TNC knows
TNC, you saw those plays just now. They were not stellar plays, right?
Right, but that's in the midst of like a semi-chaotic smoke-on-smoke action.
Sure.
The majority of these have been like slow sieges in the mid lane, and they know TNC, the only way that Clutch Gamers win is with a good Winter's Curse, and they've been playing around that. So, yeah, I think that Fly Solo is impressed in the others games, but this one, like, they're just so far behind. It's almost 20,000 net worth lead.
Oh, mid lane. Bane gotta be careful here.
Butterfly on Troll now. Can't really Winter's Curse him anymore. And TNC on the verge of making it out of this lower bracket matchup to face off against Mineski. Can they do it?
Don't count your Cluckles before they hatch, man.
What?
You don't know what a Cluckles is? It's the chicken courier.
Okay.
With the rocket boosters.
All right, I'm with you. I wasn't, but now I am.
Okay.
Armel, up front and center, trying to man up against the troll. This is not the... Oh, wow. Woo, baby. I was very emblematic of how this game has been looking. Raven going head-to-head as well with Abeng. Maybe, just maybe, they can make something happen there. Still dealing the damage to him, and well, trying to burn through that first one. They jump forward. They get the crush on a Fly Solo. Getting healed up. Shrine, every damn thing. It's going to be enough to keep him alive for the moment.
All right. I mean, Clutch Gamer has really exhausted a lot of these resources. Most of the shrines are running dry.
And they lost their melee barracks, too.
Yep. Fly Solo. All eyes on you, man. Actually, even if he cursed somebody right now, I'm not even sure if they die. Like, maybe if everybody surrounding him, they die. But, like, a level 1 curse is not that strong.
Yeah, it has to have the follow-up Requiem, and it needs to be timed perfectly, and Armel needs to be able to get there in time. There's so many things that need to go right, and nothing can go wrong.
Oh, Fly Solo.
Maybe the way to make it happen. They're actually in a good position with this one. If he spots out Cuckoo right now and goes on him, they would be able to catch, but they don't realize that Nyx is in the area as well.
Oh, he's looking for it.
Oh, he wants it so bad. Walking forward, but no! Sam H, he found him. Sam H on top of him. They might end up even actually reflecting it onto Fly Solo. Ends up going for the Cold Embrace. And
oh, Fly Solo is done.
He's in trouble. Needs to get it off. Can't happen. And, well, this is probably going to be...
Wait, did they just disjoint the Omni Slash with the Force Staff? They did.
That was pretty sick.
All right.
Oh, man. Well, Ignite's going to get thrown back now at the Ogre. They're going to pop the Battle Trance, walking forward. Armel misses the raise. Oh, there's the Grave, and now maybe going to be able to go for a bit more. Armel going to drop. There's the Aegis going down. They buy back. Can they take this fight? They still have Winter's Curse.
I mean, I'm sure they always have it because he hasn't cast it yet. At least not a good one. Here we go, Curse!
Going in, get the Curse, get the Curse! It's on Raven, Sam H! No, they're all stunned, they don't even get the kill!
That's what I'm telling you. At this point, I don't think a Curse is going to be enough, and now it's going to be Shadow Fiend going down as well.
He only had 4 souls. It's the saddest of Death Requiems. Oh, God. TNC continuing to establish dominance. and build memes right in front of our eyes.
Where's the 3-2-2?
We're waiting for it. It's almost there.
But they can't die. It's a very precarious situation. Nobody wants a 422.
It's not the meme. TNC up to the top. Tier 3 under assault. Raven taking it down, and with Clutch Gamers, maybe, possibly, can they do it? Tim braved away. Bing. Oh, he's still alive. They've got a lot of... Oh, my God.
Oh.
All right, Raven just decided to kill him, and there we go. We got it.
No, we didn't. The meme failed.
Dude, what are you talking about?
Oh, you're talking about GG.
GG ends up coming through as TNC are
like...
going to move on forward.
Okay, at least we got 420.
There you go.
That's fine, too. You're talking about more important things. I'm talking about me.
TNC are going to bring down Mineski. A good display from Clutch Gamers throughout the groups.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
War Chief.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Juggernaut. Disruptor.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Warlock.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Ah.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Vengeful spirits.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Sand King.
Dire team pick.
Invoker.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Pudge.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Sniper.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare
Missed the
for
draft
battle.
phase. Alright, let me try to. Let me look at the hero bit. Tar, Jug.
Just let's see there.
Tar. Doom,
You're just
Invoker.
doing the heroes that they have.
Raptor Snipe.
Glad you put it.
Nice.
You have a full memory.
Yeah. You're not as great, I think. Alright, so Dobbins, he got his punch here. Ain't got no Ricky. I think Pudge is gonna fare. Like, what's he gonna be able to get?
Well, it's basically whoever gets like initiated on first strikes, stuff like that. Could work well. Like whoever gets back. There's really good things about it. Could be roaming as well is a little dangerous. It's very good in
30
always gonna be
seconds to battle.
use. Haven't seen this yet. The Warhammer.
Whoa, ho, ho, ho.
Looks like DK had a weird rotation going on.
I think it's the Warhammer series, pretty sure.
Isn't there a Warlock Golem that look exactly like that?
No.
Oh, there's Kodak that look exactly like Doomsday.
No.
Alright. They
So you
made this
didn't-
game. I didn't.
Was it weird?
I wasn't.
Or you wear glasses.
The
I
battle
have
begins.
glasses, but I don't wear them because they look weird.
Wait, that's correct, sir.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, can't see any.
It's true, I actually have really bad vision.
That's good for your eyes. Correct your vision.
Alright, Sniper heading to the mid lane against Invoker. I mean, should Sniper just gun him or what?
It'd be tough level 1 just a sniper has a lot less base but once he gets like second base man, I think he'll be okay. He has super good projectile speed obviously, so you can tricky stuff like that. Double hit a creep when go far away, so I think it'll be alright. That's very smart.
Yeah.
The downside is that you get the experience for the super okay.
Does-
Really nice by Sniper here to crush it. Invoker, because he just treats so much better when I get some shots. More armor, headshots give him a big trade advantage and
Oops, okay.
it's really cool. Nice play. Ooh, Sandstorm level 1. Slack, do you have experience with this build?
I do, actually. Level 1 is kind of overpowered. What do you think is the best build? Anyone say it here?
He's off. I just grabbed my Cosmic Burrow.
Sedimentary, my dear.
That's
He needs the
Creep.
sand.
nice. What is Slacks?
See what your name is. A hyper cast.
I'm
Run it
gonna be
up.
on the get hype.
Take it to pressure. Hit burst right here. Dog fights is dead. Heal. Just gonna hit nothing. Just saying, no, stolen rush out of him.
Is that bad? Juggernaut. He looks like Bristleback.
This is
He's got a tail. It's cute. This
Is
little
it bugs or something? He's got feathers on his arm.
He's got oh, army feathers.
Oh my god, she's on in July.
Yeah, they're gonna kill a house then.
Or he's gonna
Got the
go
wraparound
right.
here.
Oh, Sandstorm's up cool.
Totally smart. They got the missile. They got with the rocks. Got the world shower as well. The Sand King's dead. It's just a matter of who gets it. And a little bit of venge. So, Core, get a little bit of money. Gonna shoot.
Now things get really tough for the Sandstorms. On the bright side, Doom, more from here would actually get the done. Yeah.
Someone's clipped to it. A Purge last in all caps. A rarity.
Good for them.
Beautiful, beautiful rarity.
Gonna try to steal some experience here. This is gonna be Ward actually. see where the rotating. So that's basically a lot of the Doom. He's not always know where he's gonna show up. I think forgot now, but
Alright, so lane shaping up much how they should, and we're a little bit behind in terms of last hits, just because Snipers. We gotta keep it back.
flipping it really well. Did he obviously make any sense? This kill.
Is this actually a kill? This grapple too.
Oh. He's gonna die. Gonna be close. It'll sound better.
I mean, it's a very ambitious walkout. He's got one tango for regen, and
He's gonna try. All right, can he do it? Dodge the hook.
come on, boy, come on, boy.
He's fine.
Oh! That's
Under hides. Good.
He bought another rate bait in panic.
Got him.
Interesting choice.
Yeah. Fuck
He's
you.
got Agi for days.
I don't think I've ever seen a triple rate bait.
Oh, you want something?
Front pumps. Really good damage. He's got crazy work for now. Kinda bad. I don't know. We'll see how transitions this rings of maybe. We'll see.
It's too many. Doesn't have that many fingers.
Definitely. Yes. A lot of things you can put a ring on.
What? Purge?
Meanwhile, something initiation here on Sand King.
Got toes.
Yeah.
Rings.
Here we go. Boy, oh, nice button there. And punching that's
What deal?
Shower his shot, but look at the burst reinitiation. He got fucking. He's going for the pincers, but not good. Back in. Joker making sure they don't but Duke's gonna eat it. Disruptor and the Disruptor will stop the Venge. Puck not gonna capture the kinetic field. He's gonna grab a bounty if it's for free.
Oh man. So actually was so open enough that the puck died at the time.
Huge.
Huge.
Get over it. On it.
Boots come up. This will be an advantage. Yeah, this is the is if he gets hooked, he's stupid dead. There's no hook with. He does have a ward. Oh, that's not good.
Goes at so much about the last hit too, but
My boy dog fights.
A point.
And the ward here. The fact that it was to the left makes sense. I guess. Spot was the place of the one. Even this one over here. They'll, like, prevent the hook. And they just next leveled them and came from a different angle. Oh, he does not have. Oh, he does have from second.
Nice job
So you can
there.
punch.
Got nice dip.
Super.
Body block. Oh, there's no.
yeah. Just gotta keep him on luck and no mana for kinetic field. Looks like dogfight away. Can't go that around. It's fine.
You eventually die.
The guy's fine.
Young,
You a hair.
I think you
young,
just.
clean boy.
This is
Pud's not
really
clean.
obnoxious.
He literally rots himself to kill
Yeah,
enemies.
this is the right move for Sniper or something and try to give up on that one.
Young, clean boy.
He can kill Pudge.
Oh!
Can he step? Yeah. Okay. Nicely played. Disruptor to actually find where he was hiding those.
My the best could get that experience and go.
For Disruptor, truly. 4 here's solid.
Yeah.
And getting the solo kills as well. Should have got on like a low and good chunk.
Do have fun. But meanwhile,
There it is. Caught it.
the cape sinking into the ground just get trapped into this damage.
It wasn't a it was just a solo kill.
Oh, Pudge is in there. No fight square.
Don't find himself a tiny creature to face Tom.
Face boots on there.
There we go.
Alright, Pudge going in. Definitely going for Doom. He's gonna be taking suns to the back of the head. He's still got a little bit of health. This game gotta try to go forward. Not gonna trap anyone in. Although, Mental Spirit, she's looked better. Shadow Warrior doing so much work with her reinitiation. They've got what it takes to kill it. Doom gets out, Venge gets down. Man, CBC, that worthwhile.
And Sniper got the Pudge as well. That was really big. Nice plays by Doom to stay alive, but ankle boots, epic stick, and unholy aura. Really hard to kill. That's level 6 ring.
That is a very good disruptor time.
No, not Disruptor, but it's about Doom.
Well, either way, Disruptor's doing well too.
Sure is it.
Look at that word, 100 gold.
Hey, Ward, I forgot you could do that. Long time.
what, a sentry ward or
He played
never
support.
got out of that situation?
Come on.
Strategy ward in the pub.
All right, all right.
Please. I don't want
Talking to Eddie and
Oh, he's left.
Who's coming?
What the? Look at what's going on in this game. Everybody's got like 30 last hits. Just joke. Down here, Oni.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good work here. Not gonna be able to get a kill on the centaur, but into live burns ult, and there's still some serious turrets coming up.
I think they must miss considered. Not able to get a kill. They what do you waste Stampede? I'll get a trade for Omni Slash, but they get out of it. What they doing? This big one.
Game River Doom.
100% cooldown.
Yeah, he's gonna use it.
That's
Gotta
like
make you the
buff back to what it used to be when it was good.
Doom, but almost playable again.
Nice. On fights.
Wait.
Actually,
Dog fights his name. Do you guys his Twitter? Or dangerous Twitter to have?
Yeah, I feel like there's someone keeping him on a list.
Hey guys, tweet at me any ideas you have for at dog fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
that's my weird. Got a little bug over here.
Mr. Rude and
There's a little
tolerant.
bone they choose on. Is he chewing bones, Mr. O?
No,
Rude bone.
I don't let him chew on bones. It's not out. Yeah.
Yeah, the splinter.
I can kill you.
You know what Doug should eat though? Beyond the huge one. Holy cow. Oh,
My dog nail it. For a long time, dude.
that's the dog owner out there. Antlers are cheap. Just them online.
What's that marrow?
The ones that are like super overpriced.
Yeah, they actually all went to the place.
It's like about $30 for a large player.
They're
Oh,
like
you can-
20 and a half, and then I'm just gonna eat up and stuff. You know, the good stuff. And then you gotta make them work for you. Don't give them the good right at the start. Buy some, take it to dinner.
You get your mouth on there, you know. Get a little wet. You get it on the.
Yes.
Do it again.
Oh, dog fights with the rainbow. Down the bottom lane.
We have to sit it left.
Oh.
My time on 30 potions, rain box. Keeps mana full, keeps good stuff. Not a hard game, I must say. I looks a weird. Doesn't necessarily hard count. It's very good against sniper, but those picked before the sniper even.
We're gonna go for the tower. Push. Should be able to find it. Dog fight's there, but he is only one push.
He's trying to do it. Like, where the hell is this dude? I constantly see him trying to move. Where the hell is he gonna do it?
Increase.
He's in the jungle right there.
That's a lot of plot actually. Invoker's goes for
Wasp.
I just hungry.
very good cult net, but I falls, I guess.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hey, that's the question.
5,500, I think.
That's the question. Okay. False.
What's his order?
Yeah, but what color?
Urge.
Don't know this.
Not it sucks.
What are they, Aaron? Don't try to put me out like that. Now I'm gonna call you on the spot. Wait to respond. Watch out here, Ed!
Ah! Boom! You just ordered before that one.
More like a fire, but I don't know if they orange.
It's orange!
I mean, yeah, orange. A fire came from orange, but it's like,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't know. Where are you at? Let's look.
Radiant
Yeah,
structures are
pretty orange.
fortified.
It's like fire.
What is that?
Sleep. You ever seen E?
Yes, pink bird.
Oh, hell no.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Purple, pink.
Wait.
There, yeah, it's pretty close.
Dire's top
Hey,
tower
let's get you though.
Oh!
Got him! There we go. Second on the center. Let's go. That hook in for dogfights gets him! It's live. He'll get to live with his burst off the mark and showered. Him up.
That's big loss. That was first bit disruptor ulti here. Accomplishes nothing. I think the dude just had to eat the. I think he's maybe getting while blocking and he got skipped or something, but that's the kill that you need. Central is tough, man. Look at this, he's gonna have a fling dagger too. I mean, in the meantime, hasn't been farmed for great. Take a look at what fits. Not so great.
Yeah, she's fine.
Well, yes, this should do well, definitely. You know that. Doug never fail. The Dagon coming.
Oh boy.
Wait.
Poker down.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
Isn't he building an axe?
Down first.
That looked a hell of a look an axe first.
Then thanks.
I'm
Oh, doing this. Oh boy. Oh boy.
out of those.
Don't seem to July.
Whoa!
Change his mind.
Things have to go down by a couple C decks, get some mid, but I don't want to push this.
This is really bad. They lost Scorch here. Huge cooldown. I think they look at someone else.
Oh!
Economic damage. It's a feeling, dude. I do. Yes, me, you, Orthlax.
No! Sorry, sir.
What do you like? Snap player?
I like
Tornado MP.
I'm at Self-Strike in a jungle.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Okay.
under attack.
Great efficient player.
That's one way to accelerate.
Oh, yeah. Smoke up. Looks like they want to go smoke or taste of medicine. Just follow up, and there's good glimpse back into the net field. And able to walk away, dump the rock out. We're not getting a lot out of this fight. Well, get out soon. They're not going to have to do pretty much anything there. This fight, oh! Nails the Juggernaut. This is a really nice fight. IDV, they are going to get vent trapped in. Looks like they'll go down to the static storm, but decompilation prize for 4 heroes.
Actually, Frank died first, but he would have gotten like a level and a half out of that. I feel.
Is under attack.
He was still alive, but not a good fight. Not a good fight. They doing. Sounds like no detection. Yes. Yeah, they have nothing. No big mistake there. But it would have been fine if. Yeah, they had this sword up the whole time. It would have been fine if they were able to static storm on top of it, but then the burst strike ended. Oh, it's with fingers. Uses into that's all. It's really not important.
It was good. Yep. That's the tone for IG Vitality.
They didn't waste doom at least, although they did waste on me. I guess it got them the kill.
Then Dragon.
Dragonland, please.
Almost there.
Okay, good. Maybe against Sniper, I suppose.
Did she go full pike, or does she just
Oh,
scale
what
up
the hell is
damage?
this?
Aura.
That's wrong. I don't know if that's right. That's cool. You get at least one.
There's nothing wrong with her. Need Aura.
You should get at least one. Every additional wave of terror increases your crit damage by 125 and increases armor by 1. And one armor reduction is like 60% damage increase. Because if you just got Avenged over his damage increased by 12 and damage of his teammate. And it would reduce the front speed of his opponent. Like, this is stupid. This isn't even 100 uptime. It's 15 out of 20. Like, almost every carry revenge, max is for first.
Is this a character?
So it's the biggest.
Does Spider sense his ting? Yeah.
You're out there, you're fighting. Easy. Ah,
Radiant's
I'm supposed to
bottom
be in the
tower has
how many deaths does stock fight have?
Only 4.
Okay.
Whoa.
Almost made it.
I'll take your tribute.
Shell blade intro. Yeah, 2.
Radiant's bottom
First team build. Ditto for the activated powerful force. First team for doing just accelerate. Blades. Very weird. We'll allow the scout up for standing there. Like, he doesn't have to be the frontliner. Like, in the last game with the Saint King, he was always the one that had to initiate on, which really sucks. Give it a SP on the front. You initiate. And he can just doom in every fight. I feel like they would fight him everywhere.
middle tower has been denied.
The agents, at least, especially when he has like this much net worth for the first team. Take that out of it with it.
Daggy looking.
He'll get there.
Joke. And he draws.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Your joke was not good.
Sorry.
Played this is an official cast.
Alright, so you know, GV They're hunting. Blood is actually a pretty quirky in there. Oh, gonna die.
Oh, the creeps did the fault.
He's run away, but they still got, yeah. Boom.
Call solutions to the spin right there. Creeps up in the lot, but not enough. And it picked up. Weird here. Tower and another push to try to create some space in the meantime, but go back off. Motor's just always far in places. Whenever this crazy stuff happens, just on his side, nothing in defensive positions.
Stand getting compliment here. Oh.
Get can something going on.
Don't try to define Sandy. Let him shoot.
He's literally. What is it? Alright. Strike come in. That seems like should have done more damage. Alright.
I got to get Pharma.
Oh, got him.
Okay. We're here, baby. Pull him.
Dude, coming out, and Warlock can definitely survive this level 1 beam static. Still no. Man, it's really gonna regret that. Disruptor wants to keep going. Maybe looking for a. No.
The TV? Let's do it. No golem out of him. Aha, survived.
Yeah, there was a drop there.
Really, it's something to this game, but maybe it did what he wanted at the same time. It just looked bizarre. I'm not sure. Yeah, weird. Alpha will pick Navi. This is one of the creeps have in the game. Just basically turns you into a vengeful spirit. All being in the same time. This guy also Shadow Light. They are going.
They are
heavy.
ready to go. Yeah.
That's 3 biz. Really a choice?
I don't think it's one. I'm here. Teaming up.
Dude, paparazzi him.
You
got it. Yeah, Avenger is not picking up this time. She is less worth than the Centaur. Just holding pace with the Doom that was jungling around a little bit. This is.
How do we keep on doing this?
Because sometimes it works.
Out of like 20 games.
Because building pressure, they don't win their lanes consistently.
The aura is pretty nice to buy damage mid.
Points in aura.
Stop!
Oh, one little baby point.
Yeah, that's 12%.
Always gives you a because you can click this creep going pure, but it's probably better to push. Down.
Did they get an inkling here? I'm seeing some TPs. Double TPs.
Yeah, going in. It's gonna be time to no! Oh, they got the field six. There we go. Hook back in. But there's gonna be his addict storm. The Warlock Golem dropped down. The rest of the raid clumped up. Lock, double led fly through with the Centaur. They're able to find with it. Barry is gonna be the bound. Omni slap. Kill off the Centaur. Warlock. Nice Sunstrike. Definitely hold in place. And woo. Pretty much all the carries dead.
And you know, probably the biggest mistake in that fight is I think that they're getting more down on Ash. But we just walked in. If he had done that, it might have kept his teammates alive when the Tar initiated, but oh no, I get on some trip.
That's a
hook. Hook there.
Like what?
Oh God! I'm kidnapped.
Oh, you got a glimpse of it. Why is he back there?
He got a long range hook there, buddy, but very well played. At least makes it a worthwhile.
The old bug fight. Go for the hood. I have a little bit about this going tanky with like we'll see for whatever.
Yeah. Oh. Let's relax.
Jesus. Paparazzi is putting on power here.
You got it.
I feel like
alright, that Arnett might not have been choice. He's a little bit far forward here. Does he come back? The mob dogfights moving forward. There's the Warlock people holding everyone to stand in the center front to clean escape. Ogre, he's gonna be just right clicking a hell here, dude, but he does not even care. Doesn't need spells. Just go for the right click damage.
He's so fast. Very good for him.
That's 4 life.
It was really good for me off fairway not doing because then his movement speed is just insane. It's not hard for him to walk that down the hill. And then he gets it.
Shrapnel doing some work, but this tier is getting low.
Hey, you know, I've been wrong before. Paparazzi is
Getting got a little.
good lord, what happened?
You got an eggs. Okay, no, he's.
No.
Let's see if this can back up. Roger, see if they can hold him in place. Just like, let's walk away. Maybe they take dog fights as a trade here.
They won't run. Oh man.
They get the curl snap on the disruptor. He's just gonna be back in there. Up 4 to keep Benj on the high ground, and this is just a massacre.
Whoa!
Nice little epicenter from the Sin King. Dogfight doesn't get the deny. Gives the like gold to the Sin King, but Ozzy, he's still up and he's still ready to go. Gonna take a solo bomb. They glue it back. Oh, they got him blocked down. This is gonna be a kill on the Invoker. That is a lot of money. It's 11 for gold.
That's a good one. Well, they can.
Looks like they're trying to miss a little bit though with up the clear bench.
But good though.
Yeah, that's good. Get a little bit of a stun on the back skin.
Why?
Oh! Get the heels! The max word!
Oh no.
Oh, sweet. They got 1 5-bag. Everybody's dead, and that's a warlock, you know, there to help everybody. They got rid of the bench. What a cancel there!
Oh.
Oh!
Oh. Stop him.
It would have to be now. The question is.
They're all dead. How many kills they just got? Like 8, 9
so
kills.
many kills.
And other 5 plus probably just metrics.
Yeah.
Pop. You're stunned.
I just the Shadow Blade. That's it. When Vision of it.
Sneaky.
Who cares? He's got like Invoker combo. He's got Shadow Blade and walk away, but he still takes a ton of damage. Said that like try and see yourself out of swap range, make it hard for Stroh to get you. Maybe Fudge as well. Not sure. Although if you're Dragon Knights and you get Fudge, you're dead no matter what. But that's what he's thinking here. But game's been so fast.
But I mean, we want to follow this approach, but killing here to Rex and then continue.
Dara really would like this. That Shadow Blade may make his life disruptors. Begging for it.
Take me. Take me! He's gone! That was it. That's what we call taking
Dire's
the bullet.
middle tower is under attack.
Right here, he's gonna bullet.
I'm actually not been shot at, so.
Do you ever need fights in your life like that disruptor?
I have.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Please tell the story of this suffice.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You did something to someone else at one point in your
That's
life.
my Derek stole pizza. When we were kids, and I was in middle school, we give pizza lunchtime, school lunch. Derek stole one. And then I was my pizza. I got something after school to do for Derek.
What Derek up to now? Do you know?
Oh, sick.
Jesus.
Bastard.
How do you go for him?
He did that. It wasn't cool. Derek stole pizza the next game.
Yeah, Derek doesn't seem like such a much.
Derek likes pizza. Anyway, back to the cast here. Game for IG Vitality as they're 9,000 gold.
I mean, it's the Invoker though.
Oh my god.
You got some data to get teams concentrated on worth 1 hero. How do you feel about this?
What?
He's been clean now too. It's not like he's just been. Team has been excited. Oh, they know. Will they have? Do they have any kind of detection?
The doves.
He's so fast this game.
With the boots.
Everyone's got Shadow Blades. I'll do 3 Shadow Blades.
You're invulnerable.
Dire's top tower
Wait,
is under
that's
attack.
facial stone right there.
Oh! High ground.
Is that gonna happen?
Great. C-Deck is actually a great high ground.
Can they get
Radiant's bottom tower is
what do you think? But gotta fight. Finally, my friends and decent skin items. HP, max speed. Refant hit ground.
You sell
slowly.
one?
Yeah, he needed any other item.
Oh.
Yeah. No, he's got
It's so now.
100 gold. 4 gold. 3 wars. Take with Shadow Blade. Okay, yes. Speed's an alright damage item. That's so good. I just don't know my teammates though. It's so hard to fight against IG Vitality with living poison they have. More catches. Fudge Centaur and both combos.
But we saved too. I mean, so one person in that position, you got edge to get down, you got hook to get him out. If you look through the ult, Centaur, home run. Yeah. Let's go. You got the structure. If you want to hero that can do it. Perfect support with an ag to refresher, and they're in good shape.
Yeah, but then Warlock just drops the drop.
Easy, and that's
We'll see. You have to wrap around coming from the dire team. Invoker's ready to full health, full mana.
We should see that he gets a position where it's even more damage.
Oh, Doom.
Did he get spotted? It was very close.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
They have to go to a position where Sniper does so much damage that they win the fight. Because only at that point can they glimpse people back. Big issue in the last engagements was that you win the fight and you fight to start running, but they won't do it. After you just turn around.
Oh, get out of
Got him!
That's it.
Just
I don't know! Catch me!
Just corpse hits the ground right there. He's just gonna compose right into that sediment.
Sedimentary, dear Annie.
You already did that once.
Sedimentary. Hard old sedimentary. Good enough. Dirty sedimentary woman.
You know, I'll get it's better than anything else you've called me. It's rebranding right there.
30th century girl?
Yeah.
That's what's going on. Let's try to move on.
Mid-range, shaping up to go over and have
More like a murder, but in big end for 2 minutes.
Heyo.
That good. I worked up. I mean, CC's gonna do whatever they can, but they don't have very good split push here. They do trap mode in all other cases, so probably be able to see that, but that shows that it's unlikely the CDC is ready to fight here because Sniper didn't on the creep CDC. They can probably get that they're holding there. Guarantees this.
Yeah. And she's still working on BKB, little ultra club in the backpack. How do you feel about the efficiency?
Probably. One is, proximity is good. As long as you can charge this.
I think it's efficiently.
Alright, setting up here looking for some hooks, and we talked about this drop ultimate speed point with Stewart guy.
This is a tough one starter. If anybody gets, they can even shield it. In code range. Good position. Got him in. See somebody's got
Whoa!
I've got to observe him. Hang on. They do have a sentry that you can kill, so it's pretty important. Wait, Sniper, but they should fight here.
Then he's just going in. He's walking deep. Oh, forward. There's a stomp. Nothing is. Nothing the fuck is dropped. Heroes trapped inside. Everyone barely taking damage. Meanwhile, paparazzi just doing invoker. They're under shrine, but it looks like it's still gonna get killed. Here, as it's looking ugly, but the Sand King is gonna get Yule steps and caught us 2-5. Half the Sand King. Oh man, this is murder. But she calls it out. IGV looking incredibly strong game for a moment.
Well, I mean, but I think that absolutely not functionality.
Yeah.
CDC's lane is really good too, but just the mid is just all of a sudden just snowballed out of control. And Vitality just completely stomped. Maybe just item build shoes. They had so much shadow blades which are just finicky. Not a straightforward win kind of stuff. I feel like maybe Doom should blink. Maybe Snipers need to go for Dragonline.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
War Chief.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Juggernaut.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dazzle.
Radiant team pick.
Weaver.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick.
Admiral Concar.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Disruptor.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Abyssal Underlord.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Timber saw.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remain.
Punch.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
People say that. I think our talent tree is just really bad. It's like a lot of these talents are just everything before 20 is just kind of crap, I feel. But I think the real value in the hero of this game, our talent tree is
20.
before 20.
Before 20.
Whoa, man!
Oh, 420. I should have said 420 or something. I don't know. Anyways, the Death Prophet Silence is huge here because it can disable Weaver as effectively as a stun does, except it lasts way longer. It's really effective against Timbersaw as well because you're casting that every 12 seconds. You just keep nailing on it forces him to buy like BKB or something obnoxious that he doesn't want to spend money on. So this ability is actually a big part of the hero in some of her team fight combo, and she does do a crap load of damage. And with Healing Ward, she'll be more survivable, and with Dazzle Grave, like it actually fits together pretty good in our lineup. Plus, this guy's gonna buy tanky items.
That is a nice set. I like it.
Is this
What is that tail doing now? He's got a little issue.
It's
Worried about it.
probably modeled so that the tail can't be below ground or something, so it's like shifted up. As he moves from the top by better. This is really important. Let's watch.
The battle
Very
begins.
rare moment. He has to be sitting on that exact.
What? Alright, he's wiggling.
Oh, this is fun.
Look at the wiggles. Oh, he
Oh,
missed
that was
one.
really.
He
that's
was
just
too wiggly.
He's actually jungling. So I guess Sep for now is going to try to get some experience in the offlane despite being the support. And June will hit up the jungle. Very weird to go Atrophy or level 1, but I guess Firestorm does such crap damage. Maybe this is superior, but kind of weird. So here's our match. There's Timber in the mid lane. He'll be fairly survivable.
I mean, Spirit Siphon's gonna be pretty nice.
Yeah, we'll be. It's really good to take high HP heroes. Do a lot of damage to them, get a lot of life steal. Dogfights, man. Never count out dogfights.
Dude, he is
That's the last time I'll ever do it in my whole life.
your whole life.
Whole life.
Okay.
Good player. I'll give him that.
It's gonna be a farm fest for a little bit here. Where do you think we're gonna see the real action start to go down?
The tri-lane most likely. I mean, I think Sep there's a high chance he gets ganked at some point. Yeah, dogfights walk the really long way, but no, he's all good. Boots works out. They're actually kind of wasting a lot of time here. They should have just pulled. De-ward the large camp. Maybe that's why they didn't stack here, but been the most efficient and their best to limit the experience that their opponents get. In July, just doing. I think we don't see this as much in other regions. I feel like they're more scared to this like greedy AFK jungle thing.
I mean, you really gotta count on Juggernaut being able to hold his own, but against literally no one, it's pretty okay.
Yeah, he's gonna be just fine. And Dazzle doing a stack small camp hold, just to be really safe here. And cleared, just got about half. Very fast farming. On mid lane though, DP's up to 3 and 4 versus the 6 and 2 up to. Max, you have some of this.
Oh, just surprised with how well the Underlord is going. Surprises me.
Oh, it's bonus damage.
Pretty good hero, yeah. With the Atrophy R allows you to kill one creep, and then it makes it a hell of a lot easier to keep taking them.
Feels like super good AoE damage.
Yeah. Very. I might have to pull that one out with one of my pubs. Thank you. June.
Okay. Mid lane here, we're gonna have a rotation. We do have an Invis Kunkka ready to go for the strike. What are?
He's winning. He's jungling faster than people are laning right now.
Yeah, he's doing really well.
Maybe he got the right camps or something. The Mud Golem camp probably accelerated him a little bit because that gives him 6 stacks of Atrophy Aura damage. I think a lot of the main camps are really good. Very abundant creep. Sedators and stuff.
Yo, it's
Flex, you ever made love to a Sedator before?
I wish.
What a
Something like
weird question.
Gentle hands. Gentle, clean satyr. Have you ever seen the eyes of a goat up close?
Yeah, they're
real
rectangular
creepy, right?
pupils.
Are they rectangular or are they like cross-shaped?
They're rectangular.
Yeah.
You can see yourself in them. Almost like you can see other goats. Right? You handle those eyes just right. Just right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want any part of this conversation to be happening.
All right.
Good job, Dazzle. Come on, pulling. Getting them levels.
Out of pulls. Not a pulls. Arch, did you in your life ever feel like you were at a place?
Oh, we got a little triangulation happening here. Dogfights.
Oh, he gets the X off barely. That was really close.
Whoa!
I don't doubt dogfights ever.
Yeah,
He's gonna make
dogfights.
it out.
He got it.
Alright, good try. Just feeding Lord some ult and some bonus damage actually. This is gonna go even faster here.
Dude, he is smacking. Juggernaut actually overtaking him in terms of last hits, being a big leader, because he, again, is against literally no one. Can you really let a Juggernaut free farm this hard?
You really can, yeah. Sometimes just laning against him is more scary because it has high kill potential between spin and passive crit, and the faster he gets 6, then Omni Slash is dangerous. It's just so much safer for some hit up the jungle and guarantee some levels and farm. Especially when the enemy team's doing it as well, you can just get away with it. But if they had like a roam support, it'd be a lot more. Give this guy the hat to break these tranquils.
Oh, no, sir. Last time you gave me the poison pat, I ended up bleeding in 2 places.
Dogfight.
Dude, Dogfights is a player, gives the kill to In July to accelerate that farm, getting that Blinky online. This is EDEC having a strong,
I don't even know why the Dazzle was in this. Maybe he's trying to zone.
Oh, Pit Lord in a little bit of trouble. He leaves the jungle and then dies.
Yeah. Maybe you can criticize. Nah, it doesn't matter. 2 points in atrophy weren't going to save him there. It's a big kill, actually. Otherwise, if you take a look at the experience, they made no difference. He's cool. Tank. Oh, that's so tanky. What the hell?
Dude, that illusion is a big
I
boy.
completely believe that was the real Timber.
Yes.
Holy jeez.
Death Prophet just working her hardest to get that 10 gold.
Get away. Please stop.
Should drop her items, maybe that. Cool. Damage.
Yeah, her items are. What's she working on?
I don't know. We'll see what she gets. I think obviously Octane will be an item that she goes with. She's actually really scary. Now she can't even lane so well against him. But until he gets an Arcane Boots, he will run out of mana fast doing this. So, got a bottle coming back maybe? Even have a bottle?
No, she's poor as shit.
I guess she's actually getting completely wrecked.
And have we been over this? But why in the name of God did they pick?
Oh.
It comes really well with the other CDC heroes, the Dazzle and the Jug. Because she's a very good high ground hero. She just takes towers with her ulti. And if she's backed up with both the Illusion Ward and the Underlord, and maybe even like Kunkka, like there's basically like 4 heroes that make her hero stronger. But the issue is she's not really the best mid hero. Her animation is kind of crap. Timbersaw is good animation. She can't kill Timbersaw. Like her supports aren't really going to roll up and kill Timbersaw either. Maybe if they're more magic focused. This is a really nice.
Whoa! They're going in there, tossing out the Chakram onto old Death here. And she's going for the sucky suck, gets the shallow grave. It looks like they're going to go for a twofer. There's going to be a TP in as well from the Juggernaut, but like...
Oh, the big miss.
Oh!
Oh my god.
That was that an outplay or was that just a nice coinkydink?
I think that's kind of the butterflies are here.
The butterflies.
That was kind of a big choke from the Timbersaw at the end there. The fact that he missed that last Chakram that would have guaranteed a Death Prophet kill was huge, but she did tons of damage obviously. The big crucial moments, the double Spirit Siphon. I mean, didn't really heal her that much because she was graved at the same time, but just a lot of damage. Like getting the ulti off in time is very crucial. That changes the game massively. Take a look at the network now. She's probably towards. Now she's still.
She's hanging in
still
there.
getting kind of wrecked.
She's working.
That was,
not the
matching.
Hey, she got a bottle and a windlace.
Windlace definitely needed. Hero's a little slow. A little faster than she's. Lane to support. Steph gonna try to catch up pretty fast now. The new for Weaver standard stuff.
Refarming Weaver is pretty scary, but our Jug, he's left his top lane.
Not too worried. Only heroes I'm really scared about free farming most of the time is like anti-mages. There's like heroes that really accelerate. Morphling can be scary, yeah, but you know, a lot of these heroes are picked because they're good early game instead of fighting prowess, not necessarily because they snowball out of well, a Spectre free farming. That's scary. But an Alchemist maybe free farming is scary.
Run! Yeah, this is a Dazzle who's a little bit of trouble there. Not even a chance to use Grave. And can they catch out Juggernaut? It looks like he's going to be...
He's messed up, actually. He could have lived. He would have graved himself instead of healed. I think he would have TP'd. Oh, I guess they had glimpse. I used that no matter what.
Okay. Either way, kill score 4-3. A little bit of a slow start here, but everyone's starting to work first. Real big items. We're gonna see the nice little rotation.
Maybe. Or they will use those blink daggers for content to make safe farm. Dual Scepter will be the first pickup for Death Prophet, just so that if he gets hooked or something, it's just a good item. Once you pop Pulse, Spirit Siphon, a couple guys, you guarantee that you will still be healing while you're invulnerable. Pretty standard Death Prophet. Maybe I'd like to see a Phase Boots first, or Arcanes or something to give her more mana power in lane, but it'll be okay. Killing this guy.
And he is really tanking up. Raindrop early on.
Yeah, it's mostly reactive, so
Yeah.
almost impossible to kill this guy.
So what does DP to do to stay relevant? Like, does she ever leave mid lane, or is she just kind of in there for the long run?
She just needs to be there for a solidified period of time, grab some easy levels, and then rotate when her ulti's up to go take fights and kills. It would be a good time for her to rotate since she's going to base to heal. Definitely a likely rotation, but she's got to go with somebody, and I don't really know if it's time yet, so it's possible she just goes to safe lane again. Because all of our other heroes are kind of in the same boat. Like, Lord doesn't have a mech yet. They're going to be moved around. Pretty good Disruptor 6 here. We were actually getting active early. Same thing for the other side. This is the big skill here that's going to let them to rotate. Those chip damage they need. I think, yeah, it's going to be DP running straight mid. Problem is she's going to be here late. She wanted her now. All the heroes are missing, so maybe Timbersaw will.
No, there we go, and they got the X. They're going to tank up pretty quickly, but they've got the damage to take. The smoke comes in, he is just donezo. He'll goes to the Kunkka. Not the most efficient, but at least he'll get some nice early items.
It's completely fine. Like, Kunkka hitting 6 here is crucial, because now it's upping his damage from 150 to 550 magic damage. It's a huge thing. That Timbersaw is the hero that they had as killing, but he is vulnerable.
Fights, he's looking for a nice juicy hook, but Exorcism is burning down the tower.
The target's probably going to be Death Prophet here if possible, but
Hungry, he could get that jug if he wanted to, but...
TV back in for the Timbersaw. Oh! They got the silence on her. The Exorcism ending is not enough to count, so she's out. They got the Centaur ult coming through. The Stomp. Juggernaut is able to spin away, and it looks like they're content picking off the Kunkka, who's glimpsed back in, and September just...
Dogfights, man. Power's alive, can't be denied at least, but yeah, can't get hooked. Huge loss there.
Perfect.
It really was. They didn't mess around at all. The Static Storm instantly down.
Nope, they're going in.
Put a sentry down as well.
Oh! There's nothing he can do. He goes into the Pit of Malice, holding him in place, so Juggernaut might be able to spin and get dogfights, but still not worthwhile. Beaver able to sneak away, and they don't have anything to catch him out.
I actually feel like killing dogfights there was worth it. That was alright. For the Underlord kill. It was okay. It guaranteed that their tower doesn't die now. Dogfight's dead for 15. Which means they should be able to get their own tower. So even though the first push before failed, it's not going to work out here. So Death Prophet has a lot of palm chains to tackle in the next couple items, which is armor big time because she has to deal with Weaver and raw HP because she has to deal with magic nukes and the damage. And it's kind of difficult to solve all those problems at the same time sometimes. It's just like a Bloodstone or an Octarine or something, but it's still going to be a little slow. How you choose to solve these issues kind of changes how the team fights go. So I think that's one of the other reasons Death Prophet really fell off. Just hard to know exactly what you need in each team fight. And if you don't buy the right items, just something else kills you. Spell Amp, 4%.
It's not a whole lot of percent, but
Really
when she's doing a ton of magic damage, it's fine.
Because her Spirit Siphon does damage based on how much HP
Oh,
it
oh,
has.
top.
Oh,
There we go.
Underlord.
Yeah, Pitlord not having a fun time. He started so strong in the jungle, but then just he prematurely go to the bottom lane and start chain feeding. He's had a
Yeah, just a couple big hooks here. Nice catch there by Angel Eye spotted.
feeding it dogfights, man.
The biggest damage nuke they have by far. 360 or pure. That's huge, like a 500 damage nuke. And this ward alone just scouted out. A lot of sentries will be about here. So slightly to the right is gets them that easy kill. Pulls the blink. Or dead heroes for CDE.
IGV picking up a little tiny bit of net worth lead, but nothing significant yet.
Almost no way they kill this guy too. Good luck. Uses Sakuchi time lapse and he's alive. Oh man. Pretty bad for CD. Maybe Death Prophet can do stuff in fights.
I think it's going to be a nice little disable tool in CDEC. They're going to have a built-up Juggernaut. He's still top of the net worth chart.
She doesn't even have enough mana. Even using this costs 175.
How do they even touch the Weaver? Because they have no real reliable stun. They can pit Malice him, but
Yules into silences away.
he's almost done with his Lincolns though.
Pit a Malice, or X marks the spot. He doesn't have it yet though. He's still a bit away. Absolutely. Once it gets the Lincolns, it'll be harder. Waiting. There's the sentry. There's so much effort to try to kill the Weaver though. Like, and instead he's like, this feels a little unsafe. I'll just go jungle. And here's your mid hero just sitting. Farm, not increasing her net worth. Just trying their best to shut down the hero. They have to shut down to remain competitive in this game. I might finally up now for the underword.
Oh, Weaver, they got him. He did end up coming back in. The boat splashes on him, and he's done. So it was a lot of setup. It took a lot of heroes, but it's worth it in the end.
Yeah, that's gonna make a big difference. Net worth jumps down a little bit. In the meantime, Jug's still farming the best. Good job.
They've got the exorcism. Is there a chance they can actually pick off a tier 2 or at least force a really nice fight?
It's up here, especially if they have heroes not in there. I guess this guy could Dark Rift. Think about it. Jug non-positioned. There's no way they'll commit to without 5, so back for now. And in fact, kind of a wasted rotation from IG Vitality. Maybe they are expecting the Death of Prophet push, and Pudge is definitely so good at stopping those kinds of slow sieges, but they're back to farming. Almost got their boat.
Closes our Timber to his first real item. Oh, he's done. He's got the Bloodstone. Okay.
Yeah. So lots of raw HP for him, lots of mana regen. I like the medallion that Kunkka's picking up. This will help solve some of the issues. For Death Prophet, just throw a medallion or a solar crest on him so he doesn't have to buy his own armor item until later. And just enough for the Weaver now. Supposed to worry about nukes though. Arcade could be great. Or BKB, but maybe just go with Arcane first.
Alright, smoke up. CDEC trying to stay active here. They really got to keep on top of IGV, but IGV, they have all their ults ready to go, and they'd welcome a fight taken on their side of the river.
Dog fights. Will you do it again, you crazy animal? Waiting, watching, telling. Time is over. Walk into the pit, but it's a pit that they will soon be seen from. The breaking, the smoke.
It's beautiful.
Dogfights, sentry fights.
Oh! Isolated here. Does he get a chance to even cast the Pit of Malice? He's gonna go for it. They got a little Venn diagram here, and ooh, there is some Siri damage. Kunkka throws a decent boat.
They'll have so much resistance right now. They'll take some damage after it runs out, but
yeah, this is rum every which way, and CDEC feel very comfortable just hopping straight into the Roche Pit. They need to.
Yeah, it helps so much against Dazzle too. Like, look, he's just probably lost like this much HP.
Oh, they're still going.
Hold on. Oh, that would be a huge kill if he can get this Omni Slash off, but doesn't see that.
Juggernaut's really far out. His team can bail him out, but take a bug.
Oh, you just got nothing bad happened to you, friend. I'm full escape. Going on that Dazzle.
I mean, it's a Dazzle.
Oh,
it's better than your Jug.
That was funny how that happened. Just a double-edged tap. Dead hero. I know one nice here. Maybe it would have been nice to have. He's actually making the medallion. Also, we're gonna have 2 medallions here. Maybe one solar crest. Maybe
oh, nice stop. And there's gonna be a Juggernaut able to hop around. He pops the healing ward in and goes for the Omni Slash. But there's a lot of people with a lot of health.
Oh, the hook.
Dogfights, dude. He is crazy. They got the silence on him too. There's no way there's no escape. He's doing his best, but he's done.
Timber Saw is wrecking right now. I know. Death Prophet in a lot of trouble. No ulti. Still live, but
They deny that tower. They're just
good.
Probably want to wait for a TP. It's worth killing now, I think.
It's a good bait, Annie. They're gonna keep it up. I want them to come for that. That's how they turn it around. One sweet mistake. One Weaver trying to get that last hit.
Owl's there to go in and TP forward. And it looks like Kunkka can take care of the tower
He
if
won't.
you like.
He won't. Ooh, what we call a bait.
Right?
Finishes.
I leave a shock on top of the TP, so Hitlord gonna come to a bad start before he even starts. A nice second boat comes in. It's really just dogfights, and dogfights is still alive. They don't get what they need to out of this. Pitlord's bringing in the Dark Rift, and they go for the stomp. All right, everyone comes in. In July finally finishes off the tower. There's no deny, so this seems like CDEC missed out on a bit of efficiency play, and they're still going in. Weaver able to time lapse back and gotta taking a ton of damage, but Nope, they're turning this around. A nice double man stomp and heal from the Dazzle. They still got the Weaver crawling and Warren catches him.
Working out there, that helps a lot. Kind of a big micro mistake from the Jug there. They got the disengage with the Grave, which was really good for them because they could heal with Healing Ward, but he accidentally pulled it back in with himself, and the Weaver got last hits on it. So it took a lot longer for Death Prophet to hit her HP back up again.
In the end, the tower still went down to the Radiant, so...
I think it was okay though, by all means, because CDC is looking behind this game. Not by a huge amount, only about 2.3k gold, but I feel like IG Vitality is a little bit stronger fights, but things like the boat and the Dazzle are definitely paying off big time. They're just making a huge deal. A big difference there.
Well, doesn't look too good for CDEC, but I like that.
It could work.
It could work. It's still okay. We're not in game floating territory yet, ladies. It's still fine. But that's why I like about Underlord. You don't hit a Malice, it's always going to be freaking annoying at every point in the game.
Yep.
So as long as that's maxed, you're still in good shape, especially against the too. It's a nightmare skill against that hero. So it ain't over.
Getting Greaves as well up would be really nice, because the damage on IG Vitality, at least for a while, is going to be pretty bursty. Mostly around like hook, a timber combo, centaur combo. So if they can keep somebody graved up and possibly heal through that, it's going to be big.
Dazzle's so dead.
Very.
Hello! Dazzle's probably the most dead I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a mistake there, because IG Vitality respawned ready to fight. And staying around your tier 1 tower, that's where the next engagement is going to be. This is the most exposed tower that he's going to kill, so he needed to not be there at that point.
Dogfight's ready to zone. Will pick off the Underlord. Does he get a chance to react? There's going to be no ulti coming out of the Disruptor just yet. Oh, Oak comes in. Does clip onto a couple. And looks like they will find the kill onto the Pit Lord. Radiant still going strong, even through the Exorcism. There's just not enough damage. Hook back in. Dogfight's... Oh, he's trying now, but Weaver comes forward and... Oh, there he goes.
Huge choke there by Death Prophet.
Omni Slash, it bounces, but it's not quite enough to get lethal damage onto anyone. There's going to be an urn. Pit Lord goes for the hook, saves his team, and now Timbersaw continues to move forward. Sakata just dishing out the damage. Juggernaut gets graved, and sure, maybe he lives, but he's just not adding anything to his fights.
Gonna be alright in this case.
Oh man, this Pudge
Nice
saving
X.
everyone. The X into the Torrent. Sure, they'll find the Disruptor, but...
Dude, Death Prophet really messed up that fight. Like, there were so many heroes here, and he's just like, using my ulti. When you're in that much stuff, you cast Spirit Scythe on like 2 heroes at least. Because that way you're getting the heal out of it. I mean, it sucks against Pudge. He's got lots of magic resistance.
Sucks.
It's really bad against Centaur. He's got a hood. There's a lot of magic resistance on the enemy team, but you gotta use that, and you have to cast it before you use your Euls, because otherwise, all you're doing with Euls is buying time. But if you're life stealing while you're buying time in the air,
that's like a reset.
It's like a cheese sometimes. It can make a huge difference. It could be a couple hundred HP, which would have kept him alive, because he did just barely die. But if you got 4 spirits and you're not using them, you're making big mistakes.
I like this player plays that properly.
I feel like there's almost no way. Like, it's probably like a once in a while thing, maybe something there. Maybe they just theorycrafted for the game. Like, Death Prophet's really good this game. And he hasn't played in forever because almost no player has. It's definitely an out of practice thing, guaranteed, the way that he played that last fight.
It won't end up costing them the game, and they'll get a chance to redeem themselves, but net worth starting to swing in favor of the Radiant a decent amount, an amount that's going to start to add up in terms of items.
Yeah, definitely a bigger amount, that's for... Dogfight's been doing amazing though. Always tanky, hard to kill.
Tower is under attack.
On the Centaur. I mean, they're throwing everything for the Centaur, but they won't even finish him! Hit a Malice clips onto 2, but they're just running right out of there.
Yeah, it was kind of a good try, but...
Now they just can't reinitiate because they don't vote.
Yeah, that part's a little tough. In fact, what they really should have done was use silence on him. Like, he got hooked, that's right. There's basically nothing you can do at that point. The really big values of Pudge, because it's like you have a force staff that can go whatever direction you want. How do you counter that? On treants or something? Blink in front yourself, or...
Keep planting Iron Branch trees everywhere.
That is not gonna work. Yeah.
Oh.
You have to like buy a Necro 3 and like blink summon it. That's like...
You gotta get that Dazzle Axe, get the Dizzles rolling.
Like
the poison patch.
Little smoke here. Looks like they want to take a fight. I don't know if I'd say this is desperation. Oh, it's one of these sneaky roach ones. Issue is, he does not want to use Exorcism to kill them, but it looks like it's going to be alright. He will die rapidly with this the weave here.
Radiant, they get wind of this, and that could be a real neat disruptor ult.
Oh, we got the off at
That's
least.
a real
Gotta
neat
go.
disruptor ult. Both coming in could add to the fight a little bit. Rum splashed around, but another hook out. Dogfights, dude. He's on top of it. The Roach getting so gosh darn low.
Alright, okay.
He's finding it.
Both helping so much here. Big sound.
Timbersaw's really on his own. Gonna get cool stuff. Weaver participating. Dogfight snatches the Aegis. So Dire gets credit for the Roach kill, but Dogfights, he's coming back. You cannot kill this Pudge. Disruptor goes down. There's gonna be a TP out from the Jug, and okay, Dogfights may have overstayed his welcome. The Weaver still hanging around.
They just can't kill this Weaver. He's such a pain in the butt to them.
Are they gonna go for another cheeky hook?
Why not? Just past cheeky.
Why is he buying that? What's going on?
Get his ass. Nice. Good. Another pick off.
Relax.
What?
Watch your language.
What? I've
It's
said
good.
way worse stuff.
What did I say? Cheeky?
He said
Ass.
get his ass.
Ass.
Ass is not really
Did you
that
not
bad
say
of a
that?
word.
Gyrocopter said that in game.
Okay.
Gracious.
Isn't it Sunday now? Isn't it Sunday now? Or was it Sunday yesterday?
No, it was Sunday yesterday. Now it's Monday.
Never swear on Mondays.
Okay.
What? We live in a weird society,
Nah, I'm
Purge.
just making
his own religion.
awful jokes. Anyways,
Alright.
Weaver, they're having so much trouble locking this guy down.
They really are. And it's not even bad yet. That's the, he doesn't even have damage. He has a diffusal blade. I mean, they haven't even seen the horror with just the damage out of it. And around the time limit, Purgy, I will say though, that was as good of a fight as they're going to get.
Yeah.
Roach Pit with Pit of Malice is so good. They were so separated in that bad boy. How did that Pudge get that snatch, man?
Dude,
I did
Dogfights
not
is a
see.
player.
It must have been super low, just based on damage. Maybe the Weaver ran in to hit it or something. I'm not sure. Maybe the execution was just damaging it.
No,
Lots of stuff like
sure
that.
Underlord was in there. He got it down.
Centaurs.
Yeah.
Alright.
Really bad for DP.
I mean, has anything been good for GP this game?
He got pissed.
Last
That was a highlight.
fight was decent, but her net worth is not being comparable now. The issue when you just don't have that much farm. Maybe if you rushed a Bloodstone instead of a Fuels, it could have been justified, but mid lane was not a free farm situation and
Dire's middle tower has
had a tough game so far. Not going to get much better. They had to get advantage to do all the Death Prophet combo stuff that they really wanted to do.
Tier 3 gonna be cracked down. Death Prophet still in the grave, and Chief just can't afford buyback.
Oh, that's an easy hook. With the
Oh, got him. Good mallet.
Good price to do
Oh, boom!
Well, that's a rack.
That was fun. Good game. Good
Great
try.
game, yeah. IGV looking really, really strong going into the CDEC. They performed great in group stages, but what's happening? Is this just Death Prophet not being the hero? Because, oh,
Pretty good on it. We just halfway through, but
got Crimson Guard. No one can damage them.
Okay. They get one more pick.
It's looking good here, IGV. Okay.
Here come the boss!
Death Prophet, she's coming in. She gets the Spirit Siphon off before she uses this time. And Dogfights, he's just going to try to go and keep everyone distracted.
Get fluttered on, dog. Yip.
It looks so underwhelming when they're that
They
strong.
really do. But those are moths, Bird. Up in your flutter next to your ears. That's uncomfortable.
Isn't that your fiance's biggest fear?
Yes, I could do on your clothing. No sets. Frightening as well. What if... Oh?
What if your clothes get a hole?
Yeah, what if they chew on through? Wet. A rainstorm.
That would just be awful.
Yeah, there's no coming back from that. You're just done.
Oh. Oh no. So anyway.
I wonder if Death Prophet should have gone like Arcanes or something really fast. That way, they've just spammed the lane a little bit more against the Timbersaw, possibly got more farm. But she just really missed her power curve, I feel. Always been a little behind. Maybe just the last hitting potential and the fact that her supports couldn't rotate super well, but...
Not really that great on defense either, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
All about her ult. If she uses it, they just leave and come back.
yeah, no, she's great on offense. She's now if you never get to that point. Especially with a Centaur, now that Centaur's in the meta. It's just, okay, well, we'll see you in just a tiny bit when those moths are gone. Terrifying moth.
Okay. There we go. Pit Lord trying his best.
Dogfight's not ready. He was putting a ward down instead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Alright, Weave's the big thing. Just used it. Maybe they can fight in like 20 seconds. That'd be pretty solid. This guy doesn't know anything. No ulti either, so they're not ready.
Oh. Centaur trying to make the plays.
He's got a silence dogfight. Oh god, taking dramatic.
Okay. Radiant, they're looking good here. Pudge, Crimson guarded, blade mailed up. He's eating an Omni Slash, but he's just walking his way to freedom and now fly by. He's spinning around. They will get themselves another torrent. But no one seems to be that unhealthy, and they are able to hook back down the DP. That's huge. She dies. No buyback. Dead for a full minute. This is going to be another lane of Rax, and it will be the game.
Yeah. Really straightforward stomp here. IGV just looks really solid.
Absolutely. Quick 2-0 here.
I like the Death Buffer pick. It was cool. It's just he had to at least go even in his lane. He was underfarmed compared to the Timbersaw, and every fight after that was just so hard to take. Hero was just not good. So you got to use your ult.
TNC's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. TNC's turn to pick. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
War Chief.
Crystal Maiden.
TNC's turn to pick.
Shaul Warlord.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. TNC's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. TNC's turn to ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dazzle needs assassin.
Radiant team pick.
Alchemist.
TNC's turn to pick.
Juggernaut.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. TNC's turn to pick.
Vengeful spirit.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Clinks.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You don't have the best heroes out of Mineski, outside of the Alchemist, to really push waves. Like, I guess Dazzle, Ninja Boogie, excuse me, it's not Ninja Boogie playing, it's Jules who's going to be playing the Dazzle. Nice, clicked on the wrong one there. He is going to be able to try and pressure out the waves, the Shadow Wave up there early, but yeah, it's questionable. He needs to put himself at risk by doing that. So we'll have to watch and wait and see. Early ward placed out mid here. Nobody from the side of TNC TPing to lane. They are all heading out together and most likely going to be going for a smoke gank that might mirror this little angle right there.
Yeah, a lot of teams now just use that first smoke to place wards, and this is a very calculated decision by TNC to say, we're going to let you place any wards, we're not going to be able to scout out your wards, but in return we like the opportunity to go force at first blood and likely pick up a couple of runes while doing so. Rior going to lead the charge. He's got even a pair of dust under him just in case that he does run into Miracle.
Yeah, and it looks like right now Mineski backing out, but I believe that was scouted.
Oh,
maybe by
smoke's gonna
TNC.
break. Ninja Boogie is gonna give up the first blood.
Nicely done. They find him. Not going to be able to get any more, but that first blood going to Sam H. Well needed for him. That's a great hero to get the first blood.
Yep. Did he start with boots first? He did, but that means Style Shield if he wants it.
Yeah. Every time. It's a very interesting style to play, and we've been seeing more often than not these teams in the past couple qualifiers willing to go for a... Oh, might need to see if there's a stomp here to steal the bounty rune away.
Who's gonna stop who first?
All right.
Magic Missile, and the rune gets taken.
All right, well, man it up a little bit now. RR is going to go to lane with a little bit of harassment on him. Not bad.
Yeah, that shrine needs to be popped pretty soon.
He might just be able to tango up through this one and try and save it if he can. If he needs to, too, you can pop down a couple of those iron branches and then eat up that tree. So,
I mean, they got a couple of things going for Miracle, or sorry, Mineski. The first thing being Miracle is going to actually win this 1v1 straight up. So that's going to free up the supports. Ninja Boogie doesn't even have to go lane. He could actually start jungling. So overall, because of the bottom lane, I think Mineski is at least sort of advantage in the laning stage. Although the first blood definitely hurts.
yeah, and I think that this is a good decision as well to stick the Dazzle into the mid lane, make sure that Bimbo has a good start, and then you've got Tims who's trying to do a similar thing, but he is not going to be able to get the same level of harassment that we saw out of him before. Like an Alchemist, you know, you can pressure, but it's not the same level of dominance. And also there's no courier snipe this time that's going to give him that better start as well.
Right, and I hope the poor man show actually gets delivered to Jay, because he definitely needs it against all of the harassing that's going to be coming his way. Jules letting him know that Poison Touch is a thing. Although, not sure if you can actually trade hits against Cuckoo too much.
I mean, they can if they drop down the acid spray as well, and Cuckoo taking a good bit of damage.
Remember, Cuckoo did get solo killed?
Yeah.
Earlier today, so...
They have a big creep wave. They could think about going in at this one and applying a little bit more harassment, possibly. They get the CS there, and they're just going to have to back out. In the meantime, Tims over in the area. They dropped some early vision. This has been a staple of him as well, placing these wards down in areas where they are going to be able to spot out any stacks throughout the jungle. They know when there's something happening, and as well blocking the camps. Although that one was scouted, so might be able to get a D ward on that.
You didn't catch this on camera. That's unfortunate. So both Slardar and Centaur ran at each other. They were trying to fight each other for this rune, so they both used their stun, right?
Yeah.
And they both missed. So I guess RR just grabbed the rune after that.
All right.
It's actually hilarious.
That's fine and dandy. Yeah, they did end up getting that D ward as well over here on this hard camp, so they're not even going to miss a stack from it, which is very nice.
Takes a full melee and range rolling access to the face. It's going to be driven away to the right side, but I think he's done his job. I feel like Jay should be fine, given where the lane he is currently at right now.
Yeah. They're keeping a pretty good tab on this Nyx assassin as well, making sure that he's getting pressured in, and already a level behind RR, who's going to be able to get this pull most likely uncontested, I think. No, all right, they're able to break it up. But nonetheless, it's a nice little combination there. Another poison touch onto Cuckoo, keeping him back, and well, they need to be careful about it. Bimbo, maybe Cuckoo drops down, he dies in it.
Wow.
So the second time that he dies in lane against an Alchemist.
Oh, that wasn't really the Alchemist. He was just, well, it kind of was because of the acid spray, but Shadow Wave does physical damage, and he was sending in the acid spray. Meanwhile, top lane, Centaur getting picked off there.
Yeah. Nice pick. They needed that one as well. So a kill goes their direction, but now you also have Bimbo, who's going to be able to farm out this jungle at least a little bit, eating through these trees as well, so he takes less damage, and Dazzle can hold the lane, just spam this out against Kuku as long as he doesn't step too far forward.
Yep.
All right, so almost 4 minutes in. We'll see where the bounty runes end up going, if somebody's able to steal them at all or not. In the meantime, again, RR compared to the Nyx Assassin, they're right about on the same page as far as levels and all that stuff. But in this game, do you feel like the Nyx is going to be trying to go for that Midas again for him? Oh, Miracle. Oh, no. Ooh. Initiation. Where's the Impale? Where's
Crush
the
is
Crush?
going to be there, and that's going to set up everything else.
Yeah. Nice pick.
I mean, it's really hard for really hard for Klings to not die to that gank, because he needs to keep on harassing the Nyx. But it's always easy for him to spike and initiate on you. Back in the mid lane here, Kuku in a lot of trouble again. He might die here. Jade doesn't want to go under the tower, and now Kuku turns back, trying to get a couple more pot shots in, but the poison, the last hit, he had to fairy fire there, or he was dead.
That is insane. And yeah, showing the power of this early 2 points in Poison Touch. It's a lot of damage, and it does not cost much mana at all.
Well, I think a lot of it is the fact that it does deal physical damage, and Kuku is just stubbornly sitting in the acid spray.
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, you can see TNC here continuing to pressure Miracle to the best of their abilities. They're going to find another stomp there, but maybe in a little bit of trouble. The Frostbite is out as well. A couple of those Searing Arrows, and that will force Tim's back. It's kind of crazy to me that the Dazzle mid is forcing the Troll out of lane. And like, he has to come back here with the salve now.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. It's the fact that he's died so many times, he's bought so many salves that he's delayed his bottle. I think because the regen factor is just not there, Dazzle's effectiveness continues. Imagine if he did have a bottle, imagine Dazzle would just be gone from the lane now, because he won't be able to continually pressing down on Kuku.
And all levels, the 70 mana cost on the Poison Touch too means that you can just really spam it, particularly with the CM aura there. Now another stun onto Miracle. They're going to be able to control him, kill him. Yep. Dazzle not there in time.
That's the problem. You put your Dazzle mid, no Grave on the bottom side, and I think they should make this adjustment. Maybe put the CM mid if necessary. Trying to pour it out.
Almost?
Nova.
Oh!
I think they should have tried a Nova and the heal bomb. Might have been enough, but unfortunately both those spells are still level 1.
I think that also he was looking to get a little bit closer to ensure that the damage was there. So makes a little bit of sense, but yeah, frustrating, I'm sure. So 1-4, TNC leading in terms of kills, but because of that Alchemist, they're still not too far behind Mineski.
I think it's more so that the kills have gone on to Miracle. That's an issue, because he's supposed to be the one that disappears from the lane relatively soon and start applying pressure everywhere. He's supposed to be the Nyx, right, for his team. But because of the kills on him, he's really unable to really start roaming. You want at least Soul Ring and Power Tread at the very least.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's very far away from finishing that.
Quite a frustrating turn of events, I'm sure, for Miracle. And again, we saw on his Twitter profile right before this that he was, you know, tweeting out, the time is now. He's really amped up for this game, and they put so much pressure on him right at the start.
Nah, maybe he's just pumping up himself.
Getting to his final form.
Yeah, this is it, he says.
Yeah.
Maybe this is not it, though, because he's like 0-2.
Well, nonetheless, battle continues against this Nyx Assassin. We have seen that the pressure has sort of fallen off a little bit. They tried this move up here in the top lane to see if they could kill off the Centaur, but it does not end up happening. Heads up play right here by RR. And they are going to keep the pressure on. They give the healing ward away, too. So this kind of is going to at least hold back the pressure onto the tower. Yeah, and TNC have to back.
So I think we're seeing a very strong adjustment being made by Mineski here. In the game that TNC ran over Clutch, I don't think the Alchemist really showed up too often to defend their towers, and Acid Spray is actually a heck of a defensive spell, right? So I'm glad that he's actually showing up to make these defense and not allowing TNC to just roll their tier 1s for free.
And I think part of that, too, is that the Nyx Assassin, like, he's having himself a good lane. Later on, it's going to be more scary for the Alchemist, because he can end up getting just picked off by a Carapace Vendetta if he does show there, but...
Oh, Miracle gonna get ganked again. Magic Missile into a crush. The TP is not gonna be enough, and Miracle is gonna go down.
Look how late that TP came.
I mean, that was from an Alchemist. That wouldn't have mattered at all.
Are you sure? I thought that was from Jules.
Oh, maybe it was. You're right, you're right.
Yeah, I think again, it's you know, you can't hate on it too much, but if you know he's gonna die at that point, using the TP not the best. So 1 and 5. Hopes and dreams right now on Bimbo, but he is going to need to really carry a lot of weight right now. And Crush onto Tim's, okay. Stampede, Hoof Stomp, Double Edge, that's 1 kill.
Yep. Pretty big one for the Centaur to pick it up. 1,400 gold, not too far away from that blink.
They're going to get the D ward for him as well. That's a nice little start. And in the meantime, they have been able to take down the tier 1 tower, and Raven forces the Clinks back before the Omni Slash comes out.
Yeah, Miracle is just not having a good time at all. This is the reason why Black always gets a good lane when he plays Clinks, because this hero has essentially a limited time window where you want to be effective in the kind of the early-ish to the mid game, and without having the good lane stage, he's actually just a liability to his team right now. He's not going to be able to roam the map and put up pressure. So, not exactly sure what the game plan for Miracle is.
The plus side of it is that you do have a support in the Slardar who does not want to buy detection. He wants to build towards that Blink Dagger. And Venge also is not necessarily like completely the same route, but it's nice to get some more farm on her as well. So in my eyes, if they can get at least Clinks to any sort of amount of farm where he's any type of threat at all, that kind of can make up for maybe his bad start a little bit, as long as the Alk is still having a good game.
I mean, we've seen the Alk having a good game alone is not enough.
Yeah, that's true.
Bottom lane, we're going to see
another
kill.
Oh, again, not coming out for Jules.
And Jules really late to these CPs, and now he's going to get surrounded by 4. He Grave himself, but
I mean,
he's trapped.
Yeah, there's nothing he's going to be able to do there. Gets a heal bomb out. That's about the long and the short of it. And Sam H finds another kill. 2-7. TNC are just all over him.
Yep. And at the point I was trying to make before that is Alchemist getting farm alone is not enough. If you look at the net worth graph, it's Alchemist and then 3 Dire heroes. And now Tim's coming to the jungles, trying to steal some creeps, and he is going to get at least 1.
Yeah. It feels like TNC have come up with a great answer to this type of draft. And as you said, you know, I imagine that Mineski did watch that last game and maybe just not feeling like wanted to try their own hand at dealing with this draft. Like they felt like they could deal with it, but
I mean, honestly, this draft hasn't really kicked in yet, right? Tro and Juggernaut hasn't really done the Tro and Juggernaut stuff yet. It's more so just getting outplayed in the laning stage. I think Mineski expected to win their bottom lane, which, to be fair, they have the lane advantage with the Clinks versus the Nyx. The problem is that Miracle just dies like 8 times, and now they're gonna make a go here to Tibbs. It's gonna be a 4-man gank. They are gonna get the kill,
and they give it to Miracle. That's really good.
Yep.
So something at least going back into the favor of Miracle, as Mineski struggling right now to find an answer. And I mean, it starts with that, but it's certainly not enough as of yet. They're moving in towards mid now, trying to pressure this out. We'll have to see if Mineski are opting to come and defend. It looks like the answer is certainly yes.
Yep. I'd like to see actually Ninja Boogie taking up his Nova, because I feel like even though it's not a very strong Duke, it's pretty much all they have as an option to actually, you know, at least soften up the push a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, Acid Spray, as you mentioned, is there too, but this is the big problem with the draft and as a whole, is that you've got CM, who's not a great D pusher, you've got Dazzle, who can be, but he puts himself at risk, and moving in towards Roshan now. Besides that, there's not a whole lot of other answers for it, and with Roche going down, this to me just feels like a carbon copy of the last game. TNC are going to run down these lanes, take down the towers, and Mineski need an answer. They will have the Radiance online much earlier than we saw in the last game with Clutch Gamers, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough.
No, the Radiance alone is not going to be enough. He needs Radiance bots and Manta, which, you know, going to be going to take a while to get there.
Yeah. And Nyx can go in for a Spike Carapace stuns too if he wants when that Acid Spray gets dropped. And that is when things get quite scary.
Here comes the tier 2 push, and Jules doesn't even have access into Weave yet. He's maxed the Poison Touch, which is going to apply a stun, but because of that healing ward being available, it's actually doing 0 damage.
Yeah, Clink's bottom lane pressuring this tower down, but we'll see if they decide to take a fight here. And very scary moments for Mineski, and the answer is just, we'll hold high ground.
Yep. Well, the Blink is available to the Centaur, so if they're looking to make one big fight, they can. And again, the danger of losing a team fight against an Alchemist is always very high because of the net worth swing.
Well, I like what Mineski are doing in response, because this is what they have to do. Go farm around the other areas of the map. You know that they're all inside your jungle, so Miracle is going to head into theirs and maybe look for a kill as well. And if not, he can just farm up this area, try and get himself into something. And that way you're at least not completely held inside your base.
All right, they're pinging out top, but oh, can they cancel the TP? No, Raven completes it. So he's out to safety. I think Miracle could consider backdooring tier 1 towers, like straight up, and he's doing that right now.
Yeah.
I mean, eventually you're going to get 3 tier 1. So this is something that Klings can still do despite not having, you know, the excellent items.
Right. Yeah, and you're still getting that farm on the Alk now. He's got his Radiance. He's moving around the map, going into bots next. He's only about 1,000 gold from that. The answer, or the question is now, what did TNC do? Can they take down the rest of these tier 2 towers?
Oh, for sure they
get
can.
themselves another Aegis and think about going high ground?
Well, if you're going to wait to the next Aegis, it's going to be a long, long while. So I might give Mineski more time than TNC would like. You got to keep in mind they're working with the Alchemist, right? So I think TNC, we really have to kind of push the button a little bit here with the Aegis.
All right,
They
well,
will.
they're at least moving out along this bottom lane, trying to pressure it. Mineski again doing the best things that they can, trying to keep this creep wave pressured out. But Alchemist now forces TP back. They're in on top of them. A good hoof stomp on top of them as well. Crystal Nova, there's the catch on a Cuckoo as well. But can they bring them down? The healing ward is in the back, and nobody is able to take it down. Jules just walks up and punches it. So that stops the push, at least for the moment.
Yep, but that's half damage at the tier 3. They did get a tier 2 fully completed out of the top lane as an exchange, and that's actually pretty big. I like the item choice here from Klings. He goes for 4 staff first. When's the last time you've seen that from a Klings? But he understands he's not going to carry the game by going a Dragonlance or Deslo. That's not his role. His role right now is to help his team to survive and hopefully win late. I think that's the only way that TNC could win, or Mineski could win right now.
And to be fair, they're doing that. Like, you take down both of the towers in the top lane. You're now in a position where maybe the Knicks can find a kill. They go on to RR. Don't know if that's necessarily the play. The stun is going to come out in a second. They have the Stampede to try and run. Cuckoo, though, in trouble, is going to fall. That's the Aegis already down. Sam H, realizing he needs to escape, is going to TP, but RR goes back in. They cancel the TP for Sam H. Can they bring down Bimbo? Sam H is still falling low. They turn to fight. Omni Slash is there, still not dead as of yet. TNC are going to lose Tims and might end up losing more. No, the armlet, it's already down.
Grave.
There's the Grave. The chase continues. TNC, have you overstepped your bounds? Raven might have ended up falling as well. They throw out the stun, but it's not going to be enough, and Rior's going to fall as well. 5-man wipe, ultra kill for Bimbo in 16 minutes, and that's what they needed.
That is a comeback. You're going to see this goal graph, and it's going to shoot straight up, and I honestly think that TNC, perhaps one of the few rare occurrences where they are just super aggressive. They had the lead, but they just thrown it completely away. It's not just about the 6 kills that Mineski's got. It's about the time that they have purchased with those 6 kills.
And the Aegis gone.
Yep.
That blows my mind. So Yasha done now. How does this sort of switch up now? Because you're also looking at a lineup from TNC that's not the best at coming back into it or playing from behind. Not that they are at this point too much, but it's a little gold advantage. Pretty big.
I mean, TNC still has the picks. If you look at the heroes they got, they still got the Slaughter and Nyx, right? They still have the minus armor that could extend them into the late game in the form of Corrosive Haze, as well as Way of Terror. So I wouldn't be too worried for TNC yet, but this game went from a freebie to now they got to work for it.
Yeah. And again, a smoke play, now feeling bold as brass. Mineski moving across the map. They will run into most likely Sam H on the high ground. And they actually have dust as well, so they're going to spot it. Oh, they wait for the pop in the dust. Yeah, and they're going to miss that potential for a kill. So, well, it does not end up being a huge play. TNC still in a good position. And they have the blink on Slardar too.
Here's the thing, though. I don't think Mineski needs to make any huge plays after the fight that they just had.
Yeah.
They just need to draw out the game and kind of go late. Now, you can make the argument that Troll Warlord and Juggernaut can scale into the late game and actually tackle toe-to-toe versus the Alchemist, but I don't think it's as simple as that. You got to keep in mind that Alchemist will give an axe to the Centaur if need be. Well, actually, Centaur is working towards his own axe. But, you know, Dazzle getting an axe is a huge, huge part of it, too. And CM could also get an axe. And give TNC a bit of headache.
Yeah, all of them. There's, I mean, Klink's obviously is nothing, and Alk isn't really anything either, but it's a little something, the extra stats. And I think that, too, the big issue is that, like, it's not even the super late game when everybody gets Ags. It's even just that point when Alchemist is 6 slotted. And how do you deal with them at that point? I don't think that they have the tools to kill him off and stand toe-to-toe, because there's enough stuns, there's enough disables that are out there. Maybe with BKB Troll, they'll be able to stand up to him. The
key problem with killing an Alk after the Manta Style is that your best damaging spell, the Corrosive Haze, gets taken off whenever he wants. Yeah. So you need to apply it and then reapply it, which, you know, that's a lot of time where, you know, he's railing on your team.
All right, this could be the play for them, although they're heading out the wrong direction. Expecting that was going to be where they TNC are. Maybe they're just trying to, like, rush down the towers. Oh, they expect that Alchemist is going to push it out. This is a really good play. They realize that Bimbo is going to go farm out this wave.
Dazzle's there, so I'm not sure if it's going to work out. Smoke breaks, they're going to go. They need a Stampede and get Dazzle in place. Dazzle comes in, drops a heal bomb. Gray very early, and now the ult's going to get popped off. Jay is ready for this. The Omni Slash is going to fly out. It's going to be right next to the tower. And now they're going to try. Oh, what a force staff. I believe that was from Miracle. And now it's going to be Raven in a lot of trouble. Jay is chasing for the kill. He will get one. And now the rest of TNC is just running with the tail between their legs. Rior going in on the right side, but the plan has failed. They've only gotten Miracle, but Miracle is the support Klings at this point. Jay moving forward. Rior going to get stunned up, and Jay back to full HP. And that is a dead bench.
And a bounty rune to boot. Why not? They're all over him. Mineski doing a great job. I think that they also didn't even reveal that they have a ward there on the high ground because he tossed the stun before they went up the steps. So every little thing, you know, dotting their I's, crossing their T's, Mineski making the plays that they need to, and now this graph is going to shoot even further ahead. Yep. Almost 20,000 net worth on this Alchemist at this point in the game, and he's never going to look back.
Yeah, and we're starting to get into a point where Mineski, when they win fight, it's not just time that they're getting, but now it's objectives. It's tower, it's Roche. And it is a big, big concern for TNC fans out there.
So, another Troll ulti used just to get these Ancients. We're still a little ways away from Roshan. It's actually going to be a really short timer as well, which could favor Mineski. If they could get in there, I think it might be worth it for them to at least attempt Roche. What are your thoughts?
I think it's more about not giving it to the Troll than having it on a Klings or an Alchemist themselves. I don't think they need the Aegis, but they would definitely not want Troll or Juggernaut to pick it up.
Now they're going to back out after seeing that it's not there. 10 seconds away. Bimbo himself is going to back out as well, and
Raven's switching things up here. You don't go. He's not going for the standard diffuser blade.
Oh, they've Miracle. Got him. What? Do you have vision? Miracle looking?
Maybe,
what?
No, maybe he just clicked into the trees and he got path because there was a hero there blocking, right?
Oh yeah, and he's gonna that's probably what happened, and now he's out of there. All right. Well, Juggernaut made it work, and now he's out. They're gonna do the split pushing game. That's what they have to make happen.
You're playing the out game now, though.
Yeah. Alchemist is a monster. Like you were talking about earlier, all of these Aghanim Scepters he can give away. Which one do you like best? I mean, it looks like Centaurs wants to build into his before Alk could give it to him.
Probably the Dazzle, but it's not really a higher priority anymore. It's really the Centaur that you care about the most, and if he's building it for himself, it's fine. Yeah. I think honestly, like, RR maybe could have just went straight with Refresher and gotten an Ag, but obviously the Alchemist could go, you know, items for himself. Octarine into Shiva's Guard, that kind of stuff. And they're going to be able to steal the Roche away from TNC as well. The TNC need this to have a shot.
Well, Bimbo picks it up. We've got the Alk out along in his merry little way. Gonna farm some more. Can do whatever he wants from this point forward. Miracle, who was so hemmed in the early stages, is still lacking a lot the net worth that you would want on this hero. So I think the Mineski are making the right decision here. If they lose Alchemist this game, if he dies, it's just as much of a swing back into the favor as TNC as that one team fight mid happened. So I like the decision from them to play it safe, get him the Aegis, and make sure that before they really go for another big engagement, they end up getting some more net worth on this Klinks and these other heroes. Although that being said, they're jumping in on top of them. The Hoof Stomp going to catch onto 2 Jules. Going to be force-staffed to the low ground. It looks to be fine for the moment. They're also going to break the TP at SamH. He goes down. So they lose the Nyx in that attempt at a gank.
I can't say how many times Miracle's 4-staff first has saved his allies, like 2 or 3 times. And when you were behind, and now even when you're ahead, saving your cores or saving your heroes just always good, right? Like even from a carry position.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the reasons why OD is like one of the top tier picks for so long, because there wasn't another carry that could play that same type of, you know, saving ability. So they're moving in now. Feel like the time is nigh for taking some more objectives. Age is still in hand, building towards that 10K net worth lead, taking down towers, and Miracle scouting the whole way through.
That's 2 more towers, relatively for free.
They're pressuring it on, and looks like there is some pressure that's going on the top lane as well. Can they actually force a reaction, though?
Well, Alchemist is going to TP in.
Yeah.
And that'll be the end of that push.
Looks like the tower is just about to fall. They should be able to get a deny from this one. Yeah, if they want to. They might just hold on to it for the moment, though. And in the meantime, Raven, you mentioned that he did not go for the Diffusal Blade, instead going for the Maelstrom, and now finishing off the Mjolnir off the back of it. I'm imagining just more about the split push, less about the all-in on the team fights.
Yeah, it's also a very good item to get versus the Radiance, right? You put it on yourself or one of your teammates, and it's going to proc as often as possible because of the Radiance burn.
I like the decision from TNC to be going for the rest of the Midases as well, because the game plan right now to me feels to be more get your farm on whenever you can and then try and stay away. Actually, it looks like Tim's went back into a 4th staff afterwards. So I thought he had the Midas queued up, but decided to switch it up.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they really need the 4 staff to take the fight, but maybe saving somebody from our stomp, I suppose.
Oh man, Bimbo again in the mid lane. Like they're smoked up behind him. They're ready to go.
Look at his net worth.
He's got an AC. He's sitting at almost at 1,070 GPM at 25 minutes. This guy is crazy farm.
All right. There you go. The Manta takes off the Corrosive Haze, but they could haze him a second time, and they do. So I think Jay should respect this. He gets swapped back into a straight crush. They need the Grave. They do have the Grave. In fact, he gets pushed back out. The Grave was out rather early. Now they're going to focus on the Venge. Crystal Maiden drops O in a pretty good spot. Now she disengages. Crystal Maiden will go down. The Miracle will go down as well. Now the Haze up onto Jay. Jay will Manta off. And now he gets spiked. He's stunned up. He wants to fight this perhaps. His ultimate is down. He's actually walking in. He wants to take this fight. He sees Raven. Raven spinning away. That's a 2-man stun. The ult comes back in. He sees Rior. Rior is going to get 2-shot here. That Radiance is doing so much work.
What?
And the impossible boss of Jay. In fact, he's not giving a chase 3 heroes. He's like, okay, you come to me.
He's going back in. Are you kidding me? They're at the shrine.
All right, he needs to Manta off this haze again.
I mean, they're on top of him. There's the Crush, the Impale as well, the Spike Carapace. He's still not dying. Has a Manta style after this, but that's going to be the Aegis. The rest of his team is gone. They're all dead. So he's going to need to find some way to take it 3-on-5, 3-on-1, and it's just not going to happen. So that is a throw and a half.
That is Jay for you.
Okay, so a couple of things. The Crush, all the Omni Slash was happening onto 2 to keep him in the spot was a huge initiation and a way to find those couple of kills. We're going to see a huge swing of gold back into the favor of TNC. Oh, wow. Wowzy, wowzy, wowzy.
All right, so a couple of things. First, I want to talk about, none of this has to do with the decision-making of Jay there, because, you know, that's just a Jay thing, right? Let's talk about his item choice. The AC instead of the Shiva's Guard. You see Shiva's Guard so much more frequently for a couple of reasons. When you pop the Shiva active, you get the nuke out of there. That's more regen off your Octarine core. And the attack speed slow, although not as relevant because of battle trends. will make you somewhat more tankier over the AC. The AC is much more of a defensive choice, especially when you're pushing for buildings. R needs to blink out right now.
Oh, he's going to get caught, though. They got the Frostbite. There's going to be the Impale, the swap to put Rior in position for the stun. Now chasing further. Can they kill off the CM? She's amped up, so no way out. There is going to be another Blink Crush available. They find Ninja Boogie. Ninja Boogie is going to be brought down, and Alchemist, you know, he's back up again, but there's some pressure being put on by TNC.
There's a lot of pressure. The second issue that went wrong in the last team fight was that the Grave went way too fast. I think Jules just picnicked. He saw his carry got swapped in. You know, maybe he thought he was going to die instantly. And with things like Battle Trance and Corrosive Haze, you got to be worried about that. So he just popped the early Grave, and they needed every
back to a rejection. They're on the top here. They're taking down the tier 3 tower. Miracle and Mineski in a ton of trouble. There's another Spike Carapace to stun him up. That's one lane of barracks dead. Can they even find any more? Like, there's no Aegis at this point.
They need to get some picks on the way out, but without Centaur. Oh no, Centaur is back. They have Stampede if they want it. Raven will probably spin off the stun. No, he doesn't. Here comes Miracle. He gets spiked
He's controlled again. This is BKB. They're on top of Jules. They're taking down Miracle. Possibly. Can they kill him off? They are going to be able to. The Mueller procs making it work. Jules is going to die as well. Sam H is going to fall, but look at him. They're on top of Bimbo. He's dead again. The crush is there in a second, but they're going to have to buy back on the Alchemist, and that's more than enough for TNC. They've completely thrown this game away. What?
Oh, Mineski throw. Classic. I don't know what to say. They were so ahead.
Yeah.
It just shows you that anything could happen in Dota 2. Anything could happen.
Look at the net worth graph and the experience and just every damn thing. It's really, really hard right now, and well, I'm struggling to see, because like the BKB charges are so important in these fights. You've got a good amount of damage coming out from the Alchemist because of the AC, sort of, but like, and the Radiance is doing a decent chunk. But really, it's like Klinks' lack of farm that we've talked about over and over again. He's still 3,000 gold behind the Nyx.
It's okay before that he didn't have farm because he was really there for the utility. But now in a stage where it's about the right click, it's about the damage, you're just down on core. And unfortunately for Klinks, there's really nowhere from the farm, right? Because the nature of Alchemist, he just eats the map. And I don't know what this Klinks could do, really.
You keep talking about the amp damage as well. So imperative in these fights for TNC, but they're making sure that it's applied on the right heroes. And
Tim's is not even level 18 yet. Like,
yeah.
That is not even his final form. I like the item choice here from Alchemist. He's going for a BKB next. He just, I mean, we saw previously in these team fights, he just gets absolutely changed them between Impale, Spiked, Slithering Crush, Magic Missile, everything.
Yeah.
And the Manta is just not enough, and now Kufu goes into the pit.
DD Rune as well. This is going down, and with an Aegis in hand, and this Tricore, now a Quad Core, as the Slardar overtakes the Klinks and farm as well. I'm really struggling to see how you hold this right now from Mineski. They gotta like cut creep waves. You've got the Ags on Centaur. That will probably make enough of a difference, but I mean, Juggernaut is catching up to Alk. He's still 7,000 gold behind, but you're supposed to be a whole item ahead on this Alk.
Yeah, and it's also tough for the Alk to leave the base and farm by himself right now because of the possibility of a next gank. Alchemist, I do believe he dropped his armlet to fit the BKB, which makes sense here.
Yeah.
And to me, the most important player is RR and Jules. They need to make sure the protection spells are done perfectly. In that high ground siege that they did on the TNC high ground, they used Stampede as well as Grave when Jules or when Jay was 100% health. That was perhaps the biggest throw as well.
Yeah. I think that it's because there's so much burst damage from TNC that you feel the need to make sure that it gets out in time, but it's still like it just doesn't work like that. You gotta make sure that it's hit right on the money.
I mean, the window, your room for error, like in this game, to cash a Grave is actually so tiny because the damage is flying out so fast.
Well, I remember you saying that they didn't need to push up for high ground, and it's really come back to bite them. You think that how long ago that was that they were pressuring this tier 3 tower, and it's down barely below half HP. TNC have really pulled this game back from the clutches, and you've got a Nyx that is so farmed. Blink, Yules, Force Staff. He has a gem at this point. all of these heroes are set up well for the late game. Slardar has a BKB as well, so he can get in, make sure that he gets that stun off whenever he wants it to.
Yep.
They're going to need to make sure that these defensive abilities by Mineski are used on point. But
Abyssal Blade.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, the way that Jay plays it, right, with the BKB, he's basically saying, look, I'm going to kill you guys in 10 seconds. And I just don't think that's possible. Like, everybody on TNC is tanky. They have items like Force Staff and Glimmer Cape to save each other. And I don't think his team has enough disables to allow him to just go focus on a target within that 10 seconds. And as that BKB gets wear down, he's going to get changed on. All those items that you mentioned on the Nyx is going to just keep him locked down completely.
Well, this is a smoke. They're showing the troll in the mid, but...
All right, he's gone.
This is a scary moment. There's the first stun. Troll ready to walk up on the high ground. Cuckoo with the Aegis. And they are going to go for the stomp to start it. Abyssal Blade is still ready to go from the jug if they want to jump in for it. Cuckoo controlled. Can they get the save? Can they make it happen? Can they turn it around? He's controlled for the moment. They're on top of the Elk. Are they going to be able to bring him down, though? The stun, the bash, it's there on top of him. Jules was who really ended up going on with the Juggernaut, but it's not enough. Cuckoo still there with the Aegis. They've already lost the Nyx, though.
They can't chase more than this. The BKB has ran out, but looks like they're going to surround the Troll Warlord. Troll Warlord walking away from that freezing field. His team has abandoned him. He gets frostbitten up. And now it looks like Jay, he wants more. He wants the two supports to clean down Cuckoo. It looks like that is going to happen. In the front line, they've gone, I believe, one more was Avenge porting out.
Yeah.
This is a big opportunity. That was an Aegis push not working. It looks like the high ground's the bane of these two teams. And now it's going to be Mineski walking the other direction.
They did have to buy back on the Clinks, which is something, but they don't have buyback on Troll.
Yeah, Miracle's not a...
I think that they can actually make this happen. Like, honestly, even for tier 4s, if they wanted to try and like really go for it, because it's to the point now where it is starting to get pretty scary. They're moving in with the mid lane. The tower is about to fall. They end up getting the glyph, but will not regen any of that HP.
All right, Nyx is back. Nyx is actually going to slow down this push by quite a bit thanks to Impels and
All right, they're not going to go for it any further. They're just going to take the melee.
Jay is going for, or sorry, Miracle's going for the Rax. He's going to get swapped and stunned immediately. The Grave.
They graved the wrong. What? Oh, they graved the illusion. It does look like he's still going to get out. Well, lift.
No, he's done.
Oh man, I can't. Oh, jeez.
I mean, he was dead regardless whether the Grave hit him or not.
Yeah, it's just rough. This game for Mineski, to get so close against Faceless yesterday, and then also to be performing at the highest level that we've seen out of Mineski in so long, there's a ton of pressure on these guys, obviously.
I mean, here's the thing. I don't know who's really ahead at this point, right? Both teams will run Raxes. I think I still might want to be on the Alchemist's side.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really hard to argue at this point who's actually ahead. I think TNC is slightly ahead, but just for the nature of what an Alchemist can do.
I just think that, like, right now the Clinks is so under-farmed that I don't know if... I would want the Alchemist on the team. I wouldn't want the Clinks on my team. We put it that way.
All right. Here comes the high ground. The Weave, in particular, is going to do so much work. Cuckoo going forward. He's going to get Husam. He's going to get stunned up as well. The BKB from Jay. They swap him back in. That means Tim's in a lot of trouble. He pops a BKB as well. They want to kite Mineski outside of the base, and Mineski will not oblige, because that's a quick way to lose this game.
Yeah, they're out of there. They're good. The Weave, like you mentioned, it's on top of them now, about to wear off. And it looks like everybody from TNC is going to go back to farming for a little bit.
So whenever Jay plays Alchemist, he has this thing where he switches items like 80 times. I still remember the last major qualifiers where they had an 80-minute game against Fnatic or some other team where he went through, like, I don't know, 8 items. 8 new items apart from the 6 that he's got. So my question is he going to switch more items, or is he going to get Axe for his team?
I mean, I think that you probably need to get some amount of farm on these other guys. Like, Miracle has had this Deso queued up for the past probably 12, 15 minutes.
All right, he's going to get it now.
Like, you need to be able to get the farm on somebody else in this game to get them some more damage out. And probably, like, the CM is the best bet.
No, I think you put on Dazzle. The Weave is actually what's giving them so much more survivability, especially against the Troll and Jug. So that's my bet where the ad goes.
You can't get caught out here, though. This would be terrible, and they are going to run into him. Hook stomp there onto Tim's. The stun on his Sam H as well. They swap him back out to try and keep him alive. Ninja Boogie controlled for the moment, and does look like Bimbo chasing down Tim's. Going to be able to find one kill. Can they get any more? Grave is there onto CM. Cuckoo trying to find a target. Has finally found Bimbo, but he gets stunned as well. Now turning back in towards it. The Manta illusions are on top of Cuckoo. Mjolnir proc still going wild. And they can continue the chase. They take down the Centaur, looking for more. Sam H is there. He's stunned up Bimbo. They've got Raven on top of him as well. Force Staff trying to save the day.
They got Grave again. They got Grave again.
Well, I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. He's gone. They can't even do it, even if they did find it.
Oh, my God. And you've got to keep in mind the buybacks are running out. They bashed, canceled out the TP. Miracle looks like he's alive for the time being. And he's going to port home. They ping out the mid-raxes again.
They just don't do anything.
Like, Jay needs the buyback now, but even with the buyback, okay, he's got the BKB back up.
I just, like, TNC's heroes do so much more right now. They buy back onto 2 and continuing to build up this lack of farm on some of the heroes. Alchemist is still there, but...
I question the Grave on the Crystal Maiden because who cares if your Crystal Maiden dies? There's actually no point, and there was a good 5 seconds where Mineski was unsure because they had the 2 Manta illusions surrounding the Tro. It's like, do we back up? Do we go? And that moment of indecision to stay there made them lose, what, 3 more kills and 2 more buybacks? I think if they said, okay, CM, you got Grave, you're going to die, we're going to just run. Good luck.
Right.
I think they would have been in much better shape, but... I mean, hindsight's 2020. So.
I like that they've gotten at least a little bit more farm on Miracle now. The Deso is going to be able to at least threaten the supports, which is what he has to be able to do this game.
I mean, they have Glimmer Cave, they have Duels, they have so much.
Oh god! All right, they're forced to pop the Stampede to get the Centaur off the cliff, and everybody gearing up for Roshan. This is going to be one of those, game-determining factors. As another smoke play by TNC, they're going and calling out right down mid. We'll see who they can find.
I think they want to actually go through bottom.
They're going to break the smoke on Miracle. Do they have reveal? They have the gem. Miracle caught out outside of the base, just runs into hell. TNC is there.
No buyback, 1 minute without the clinks. But is that going to be enough for TNC to go high ground? Nope, it's going to be enough for Roche.
Yeah. And Roche is up and online. TNC going to push out mid, move in towards there, and in a great position to lock out this game number 1. If they can possibly make it happen.
You think this game's over? I don't think this game's over yet.
I don't think it is, but I think that they're in a good position. Like, they have everything that they need to try and end the game.
That's true. I agree with that. And looks like Jay is going to start his musical chair of items or items, not items is.
Going back for the Abyssal?
Sure. I mean, he needs to lock people down, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's just trying to do it all by himself. That's the goal for him, but... Man, I still think you give Axe to at least Dazzle.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that it is a pretty cool upgrade. It also increases the AoE of it. You increase the Scepter armor per second, so 1.75 at max level. He's only 1 away from that 18. It ends up being quite good. And yeah, just a bigger AoE as well. All right. Ready to go. Let's see what they can do. Mineski backs up against the wall. Can they hold on in this game number 1? Oh. Force Staff there. Drums for CM. They're getting into position, wanting to hold on to this fight. And it's the Butterfly almost done for the Troll, but obviously buyback status going to be really important this game. Cuckoo gonna go in. Hitting onto that tier 3 tower.
All right, minus armor on top of him. He's losing HP very rapidly. Look at that. Ooh, yeah. That weave.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, buddy. They got the heals coming in for him, but the urn canceled for the moment. They'll wait until the weave wears off, and then probably go in for another round, I would imagine.
Oh, Jules, be careful. Don't get swapped out. He is, I don't want to say the linchpin of the team, but a big factor. Like weave and engrave.
Yeah.
It's gonna be how Mineski's gonna win these fights.
He goes MKB instead of Basher, and also, I mean, still doesn't have buyback, so it doesn't matter, but...
What is he dropping? Octarine or Manta after he uses it?
Yeah, I guess. He needs it to deal with the evasion from the Troll, though, so it makes sense to me. still looking to go in here.
I mean, if the pacing of the game stays like this, the Aegis will wait out. I imagine TNC is going to make a play sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I mean, they can kind of make sure, they want to make sure they take the perfect fight, though. That's the other thing.
They have the time to wait, so it's okay.
All right, sending in the illusions again. Backdoor protection, still disabled. They have the butterfly there now, fully completed onto the Troll Warlord. And we already have the answer in the MKB for the Alchemist.
So here's the thing right now. Alchemist is putting the Mantis out into his backpack in between to swap through with MKB. The problem was that the Manta refreshes, like, you know,
at a lower rate.
At a much lower rate. I think you actually put maybe the Radiant if you're not using it. He's putting the BOT right now.
Yeah, that's probably the best play.
Yeah.
Because he needs to make sure that he can continue to spam this. Otherwise, the creep wave is
Juggernaut blinks on the high ground top here. Tier 3 is actually being under siege.
Yeah, he takes it down quick and easy. Everybody's eyes were over here mid.
Lift was also baited out.
A little bit of subterfuge used, and TNC make the play.
Yeah. Hey, Klings is trying to kill those illusions. He can't. Goes back.
Oh my god, they're just going to take it down like this. Yeah, you send illusions at us, we'll send illusions at you. What do you think now?
Yeah, Alchemist needs to concentrate on pushing the top wave out. This cannot happen further.
No. Well, another stun going to be thrown. They get the weave onto 3. Whew. But again, you've got the Juggernaut who can push out the top wave. He's invis for the moment. Could think about just going for a Blink Abyssal Blade Omni if you wanted to, if one of these heroes happens to show himself.
Ooh, Sentry Ward gets dropped. That's huge. There's a random invis rune on a Jug.
Yeah. Still waiting for that opening as Cuckoo is going to step forward. Hit the tower a couple times. This frostbitten for the moment. Tim's jumps forward, threatens the crush. They're going to take down the ranged barracks in the top lane. Nobody's there to defend against it. Cuckoo as well, controlled for the moment. Is going to lose the Aegis here. Now, can they do anything else?
Are they going to surround him is the question. Spike going on. They're going to impale onto Jay as well. Glimmer keeping him alive. Delusions being sent onto the melee rack. Slow and steady, but Aegis is out. Can TNC just stay in front of the base like they've been doing?
I mean, this is the thing, is that this base hold is so much on a knife's edge, because if one person misplays, they're going to lose everything. But even in the status quo, yeah, they're going to go for the smoke now. They have to make a play, but already everybody from TNC is out. What a heads-up decision to back out of here. Can they get out without any casualties, though? Cuckoo there breaks the smoke. He's trying to run away, but now in some trouble. They have the swap app to keep him alive, and now the Stampede to chase. Can they find anything else, though?
Rior is going to be the first one to go down. Impale hits everybody. The CM ultimate gets just killed. Tim's going in with the right click, and so far 3 dead, and now it's going to be Grave onto Jay. Jay getting completely locked down. His BKB is not going to be enough. They just called GG. They understand that was it.
They needed to do something. They needed anything at all, but it was not nearly enough. And Manetsky lose game number 1 off the back of just some really good decisions by TNC, but also Manetsky, maybe a little bit of nerves, some questionable decisions about when to go high ground.
I like your diction choice of saying instead of
Dire team ban. TNC's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Earth Spirit.
TNC's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
War Chief.
TNC's turn to pick.
Dazzle.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Weaver.
TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC's turn to pick.
Rubik.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
seeks assassin.
TNC's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Juggernaut.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ursa Warrior.
TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
Imba Spirit.
TNC's turn to pick.
Behold the Horn of Magnus.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 30 seconds to battle.
It's a 5, and look at his current item, Ninja Boogie. 2 tangles and a clarity, and this means his role as a mid harasser, a gank setup person is going to be a lot less effective, right? You really need that Orb of Venom to do what he does best, which is rolling in and harass people.
Yeah, and it's sort of what I was mentioning, that I feel like, what are you going to do when you get the group up push from TNC? Like, they can try and team fight their way out of it, but it's going to, feels to me again like they're going to need perfect execution, whereas TNC, if you get a Blink Dagger on Magnus, you just sort of jump in, you RP him once things start to get chaotic. A very high ease of execution win for TNC. We'll see if they can translate that, though, and staying out that range creep first.
I think, honestly, one of the major game plan for Mineski is to kind of put them in a big deficit before that group up push actually happens.
Okay.
Because Ursa, I could see him getting off into a very good start in this lane. Get the quick blink and just kill.
Yeah. Oh, and he's going to get the deny as well on that range creep. So this should push in pretty effectively, although looks like they might have gotten one on the Radiant side as well. Laning-wise, we're seeing, of course, RR facing off against Rior on the Dazzle. Raven continuing to his pressure. But mid lane is into the favor quite heavily so far of the Ember, in spite of having that early Empower.
Yeah, I find that pretty surprising here. And this is actually for the first time in a long time, having a true 1v1 in the mid lane. Nobody coming in here throwing out ignites and poison touches. Alright, bottom lane here, RR in a lot of trouble. Drops the Impale, runs left away from the telekinesis lift. Great play by RR. Any other way he would have done it, he would have been dead. But Tim's getting that movement speed. There's one teleport coming in. He gets lifted back to the low ground. He cannot run that way anymore. And now here comes Jules. I'm not exactly sure what he can do, but at the very least, Raven could not have gotten off that spin.
All right, Battle Fury going for RR. They're going to be able to take him down. He went back in for a moment, and now also Jules forced to pop the Shrine. Oh, man, that is a disastrous start here. They use the Shrine. They lose the Nyx. He's not going to have that regen in lane, and it's into their favor.
Mid lane, push back in here. Cuckoo brings Jay under the tower, but tower too busy with some creeps. So Jay, no harm, no foul for him.
Wow.
RR makes the 9k play and then walks in and dies.
Yeah.
Oh, feels bad.
I mean, he did his best, and unfortunately, Jug, just a really good answer to the Nyx in general, and they're going to keep applying this harassment onto him. They have the Blade Fury up again, but not fully deciding to go for it. And in the meantime, you compare that to Sam H's lane, he's still getting experience here. He's having himself a decent time at the very least.
For now, I think once Ursa gets to face boots, he's going to have to go into the jungle.
Yeah.
I mean, he could stay in the trees to sap experience, but he's never going to hit a creep once face boot is online.
Another lift. RR in trouble yet again, going to get ran down by Raven. Jules trying to get it aggressive, but you can see he's barely even going to miss out on a creep here. Raven has been doing a great job of applying pressure when he needs to.
This is an issue that Mineski used to have, which was they have so many superstar players. Unfortunately, not all of them shows up to play Dota every single game. An issue with consistency, and seems like at least today, that old trouble is plaguing them again.
Well, mid lane at the very least, again, is going well for the Ember Spirit. He's about even with the Magnus. I'm curious to also see how Cuckoo chooses to build his skill build up. Obviously taking a lot to Shockwave early to be able to deal with what the Ember Spirit is throwing out. But later on, also, he's going to be able to help secure Juggernaut even more quick farm as the game goes on with that Empower.
Yep. Also, the other interesting thing to talk about regarding to Bill is what kind of Bill we're going to see from Miracle. Whether it's going to be Blink first, HOD first. We also seen the casual Mask of Death first. So, obviously, you know, each one has its own benefits and weaknesses, but once it gets close to that point, we'll kind of talk about that.
Yeah. Ember moving over here, does guess right with the rune, is going to get a DD as his reward. And again, this dual lane just not really feeling like it's getting that much done. And oftentimes these support weavers, they'll head off into the jungle to try and get farm. We haven't seen Jules do that. He's level 2 at this point and only now going to start heading back to pick up the bounty rune. But, well, guess what? Tim's has already done it.
Yeah, so far I've been feeling zero impact from the Mineski supports, both from the Earth Spirit as well as from the Weaver. And I feel like both of them are trying to do the same role, right? Which is harass lanes, get kills, and they're both kind of playing the 5 now because they have nothing to do. Just kind of pulling creeps. And
even to the point where they're sticking Ember in the jungle because they need this Weaver to get a lane for himself for a bit. And it's harder and harder to deal with Cuckoo in his lane also. So,
well, I wouldn't say they're purposely sticking the Weaver into a lane. It's more that this is a pretty common duck into the jungle to farm kind of pattern for Embers. So it's more of the Weaver just taking advantage of the fact that there is an empty lane. But you're right, he is going to get some stuff now.
And again, like Sam H, he's gone off to the jungle to farm. Nyx doesn't have the same luxury as far as his ability to farm early on, not quite as good. Aura could get lifted here if they wanted to, but not deciding to go for it. Raven still happy as a clam, got himself his own lane. He's not quite as far ahead as the Ursa has been, but still having a really good time.
Interesting that Raven actually skips his point of blade dance.
Yeah.
Not something I've seen too often. Maybe they're thinking of grouping up and pushing with the healing ward.
I think that's the plan here.
But their team is not really exceptional at that, though.
Yeah. I think that if they can find kills off the back of like that Blink Dagger later on or whatever, that's going to be one of the ways to do it. But they can probably take down at least the tower.
All right, bottom lane here, they lift up RR, they throw the poison on him, but unfortunately,
they have the Omni
silence.
Slash
The stun's
as well.
going to be there, the Impale's going to be here as well. Raven taking a ton of damage, Omni Slash not going to all bounce. The Grave comes in, and the healing ward, that's a level 2 healing ward. They're going to beat on Raven. There's a lot of Fury Swipe stacks. He is going to be dead. Overall, great trade here from Mineski, even though they did have to bring in 2 other heroes to get it.
That was just about the best that they could have hoped for, and a really good play also to make sure that they end up TPing in with the bear. And this also gives a little bit of room up here at the top. Like, you could say, oh, you don't want to, like, you know, move your Ursa around too much early, but honestly, for that, that's well worth it.
Yeah, they need this next to catch back up, and now Jay makes support up top as well. I think they have some ideas about this Centaur, but is it even possible?
Yeah, I mean, they're actually going to bring Raven up to the top side, and he does have no Omni Slash, but can at least...
oh, they're baiting him pretty hard here.
Yeah, they want to go back in. Triple remnant forward. Raven goes for the spin, trying to run away. They're TPing in now with the Dazzle. Can he get out, though? That's the question. In range, looking for the save. Does have the Grave if he wants to use it. No, it was on cooldown. Oh, Rior not able to save him. So again, TNC throwing away a little bit of advantage here.
I mean, you can't blame them, right? Juggernaut wanted to go up top to continue to stay in RR's lane and shut him down and slow him down. Did not expect Jay's rotation, so not really a TNC mistake, but a really great play from Jay instead. And I would say that they're kind of back in the game, right? 2 kills in a row over the enemy carry.
Yeah. Absolutely. And down here bottom, Miracle trying to make a play. You got Ninja Boogie in the area. Could think about going for the silence. The stun is there as well. He's already used the chase, but there's going to be the Stampede to try and make his escape.
Oh, that would have been a sick guess if that hit him. But still, forcing out Stampede usage, and Miracle's still farming in the bottom lane. Looks like he is going to be going for the 80, so he feels that this game is not the Roshan sneak, nor is it about killing people left and right. You just want to get the basics and kind of scale into the mid game a little bit smoothly with a little bit more farm.
Alan, see mid lane. That is going to be a haste turn picked up for Jules. We've got Tim's. Does already have arcane boots for himself, as well as building towards a couple of different things. But they've got good vision over there on Tim, and they're not going to be able to bring down Rior there either. Already Weaver picking up the medallion. Things have definitely turned around at this point for Mineski, and it's to the tune of, you know, still very even in terms of the net worth.
I still don't think it's necessarily enough right now, especially from the level department. Mineski still lacking some critical level 6s, and as a result, they're unable to pressure the way that they would like. And very silently, Cuckoo has been able to build up a lot of net worth, just through the fact that he's, you know, just got that Iron Talon. He's jungling very efficiently. He does have that Echo Saber queued up, so he's looking to be the secondary damage dealer, apart from just a utility / initiator for the team.
Yeah, and this is a build that we've seen used in the CIS region. I think that it was Dendy that started it. A lot of other people have done it in the past as well. There's some movement down here towards bottom, hoping to find the Ursa, but as you can see, this ward that's placed spotted all of that movement and realized that they might need to come and defend this if they want to hold on to their tower.
No, Ursa not going to get caught this time around. Notice how he left the creep towards the left side of his tower, expecting some sort of big smoke wrap around there.
Yeah. They aren't going to find him. Pressure continues. A little fade bolt on a Miracle, why not?
And the critical thing right now is that Radiant, because of the ward behind the tower, they see all of that information. They know that there's a trap being laid for them, so they back off.
And it does force over the Ember Spirit here as well, just to make sure that they're not going to go down. And this ward, all the vision in the world, will expire now. Could even bait out a sentry by that, realizing that, you know, they're in the area. A regen picked up there as well for the Ember Spirit. So top lane, your Nyx Assassin, currently level 6. You also have the level 7 on same
Well,
age.
bottom lane, they're going to
lane.
make a go here onto the Dazzle. Dazzle gets netted up as well. Great play by Ninja Boogie, connecting the kick as well as the silence. And Stampede was also baited out from that, so
yeah,
got a lot out of the deal. And I think with the Stampede gone, I think Miracle feels a lot safer trying to contest with this tier 1 bottom.
All right, well played. Find a kill. Looks like the Centaur as well is going to have the build in towards the hood. They're just gearing up for the late game. I think they feel comfortable with their lineup, and this is showing a little bit of diversity with the TNC group up. They're not just all about pressuring towers and taking them down at the start. They've got a juggernaut with Empower. They've got Magnus, who's going for the Echo Saber build.
Yep.
You know, Centaur is a great hero in the late game as well. It feels like they're very comfortable with how this is looking. As Sam H going to get initiated on. Veil is out, but so much magical generation, able to triple remnant away and stays alive.
That was a great play. Using the RP whipping as well.
Ugh.
That triple remnant dodged the hoof stomp and just laid in the damage at the same time. That was a beauty.
All right.
And meanwhile,
Maneski.
yeah, Alvin takes a tower bottom, so they're kind of hemming in. I like to kind of point out what you said about the versatility of TNC. I'm pretty sure they'd rather be the team that's, you know, being proactive, taking towers and whatnot, but it's really hard to do so against the Maneski lineup. This is kind of where they're hitting one of their first peaks when the Ember is so big. And now Ninja Boogie on the bottom side finds a go, and that's a net coming through from the Ursa. They're trying to get the kill, but the TPs are coming in fast. Sam H does have the Stampede, and it's going to happen now? No? Ninja Boogie's going to be the one they claim, though.
Yeah. Well, a good pickup there at the very least. They give it over to Cuckoo for the kill, and he is getting ever closer to that Echo Saber. I believe he just finished it off and should be brought out to him now, which just gives him more possibilities to farm, as we see Raven going for the spin TP away, pushing out the mid lane, making sure that they don't overextend at various points. The Ember is here, and they don't have a spin on Jug for another couple seconds.
Does he see the root big? Don't think he did.
They scan. Right clicks. They had a lift. Tries to go for it. Stealing a spell. Gets a stun out as well, but still alive. The healing ward making it work.
Yep. Fortunately for the Rubik, there was, I believe, only 2 fire weapons next to the cooldown. Bottom lane here, they're trying to make an escape. The kick not connecting here. And I don't know where was Miracle's trusty Dark Troll Summoner. That's really the reason why he has that creep, to get rid of a Stampede escape.
Yeah, off somewhere else across the map, no doubt. Looks like Rior is most likely dead. They do have Magnus here.
Are you sure? Drops the sentry immediately, but now the Rubik's going to take one for the team instead.
It was a good lift up. They try and go for the catch, and they are going to be able to hold on to R here. That is a pickup. They need to trade those kills in that way. I think that's definitely worth it for the Knicks.
And I don't think they're done yet. Sam H gets somewhat spotted by Ninja Boogie. Looks like Jay cannot rotate here in time.
All right. 5-6. Still very even. Is there a team that you're feeling like is getting more of what they want at this stage of the game, though? A team that's more comfortable with their position?
I think even though Maneski is getting all these tiny trades going their way, like, you know, they're trading a support for a core here and there, they're getting a tier 1 here and there, I don't think it's enough to pull themselves ahead, because the other side is working with Empower, and Juggernaut is comfortably head of this net worth, despite the 2 deaths he's got, right?
Yeah.
So I think if I'm a TNC fan, I'm fairly happy with the current game state.
You do have the Weaver that's building next towards the treads, and then finally finishing off the Aghanims later on down the line.
Right.
So that's something else that we're going to need to keep our eyes on in this fight, but It's still not like the be-all, end-all as far as...
Ooh, if they could pick up Raven here once again, that will be big.
Looks like Cuckoo backing out. They spot him under a ward here, but yeah, eyes down bottom. Tim's.
Swarm's gonna find himself Tim's. Can they chain him and cancel the TP? Yes, Jay does it at the very end. It looks like they're gonna give the kill. Oh, actually, he wanted to give the kill, but the burn from Jay takes it.
Yeah. He stole Sakuchi there as well, but wasn't able to get away.
Rowan.
Miracle chasing down Rior in some trouble. There's the silence, there's the stun. Can they finish him? Yes, they can. Did he magnetize?
He did. Because
what?
I think he body blocked Miracle a little bit, so he wasn't sure whether you know, Miracle will get there on time and whether the Grave will pop out. If the Grave did pop out, the Magnetize would have ensured a kill.
Yo, these wards by Mineski have been fabulous. Look at all this vision they've got here in the jungle. This has allowed them to find each and every one of these kills. They spot out all of the areas where TNC would be moving to try and farm, and they know that if they just get into a farming war with TNC, they're going to lose, so they have to find these picks.
Yeah. And Miracle is already on, you know, waiting for the pick up top. Fortunately, I don't think he could solo a Jug. I really love these wards because they don't see that much vision compared to like the best spots, but at the same time, they're super hard to de-ward. It would not surprise me all these wards survive, so, you know, they just kind of naturally time out.
Yeah, and maybe you need to think about getting a gem as well. That might be the answer eventually for TNC, but you also have to worry about who's going to hold it then. And if you're going to be going on de-ward missions and end up losing it, then you're really, really in a bad spot.
I mean, gem's great, right? You're dealing against a Weaver and a Nyx.
Yeah, totally. But they also need the items and abilities to fight Mineski outside of just spotting him out.
Yeah. I think I'm beginning to really understand why Mineski really favors the Ursa, that they pick it up for Miracle so much. It's the fact that they could pressure so effectively. And you're seeing it in this game, right? Again, they're only up by 3 kills, but it's just the nature of TNC. They're just helmed into their side of the map, just afraid to go anywhere.
Like this right here to me, this is RR just completely owning TNC.
Oh, well, his Inventor just ran out, but here comes a 2-man silence. The kick misses. It's time to disengage.
There's the lift back, now in trouble. Gonna be able to steal Vendetta as well. Tim's already used Flame Guard, trying to run him down. Omni Slash used, a little bit of damage coming out, and they find that kill.
All right, but at the same time, Miracle is gonna be going for the Roche. Looks like the Mud Golem was brought there to tank some of the hits. And Tier 1 is likely gonna be forfeited as a result.
Yeah, they scan out this side as well. Spot out that it could have been a hero in the area, but now with the Roche going down, they know that they don't have to be too worried, at least as of yet. We'll see what ends up happening. Ember Spirit, meanwhile, cutting creep waves. And they're getting in position to try and fight, but already gone is Raven.
Yep. That was a really smart scan, because if there's...
Wait, mid lane though. Raven now in trouble. Manta Dodge trying to get out. He doesn't have a spin, needs to run out of mana, and there's the Stampede to get him away. That was real close though.
That Mud Golem came in a little late. If he got off the stun, probably likely they're going to get the kill. Jules, is he going to give away Sakuchi?
I mean, he can also do a good bit of damage here. Needs to be careful. Vendetta with the Fade Bolt's no joke.
Ursa, get pushed back, but Cuckoo, Impale going to hit through the trees, and that's going to be a kill. Uh-oh,
no,
he got Sakuchi, but the fire is going to be enough.
Yeah, they're kind of feeding away a couple of kills here and there. TNC, they got to pull it back together if they want to make a play. And Mineski, likewise, just not giving them an inch. You're seeing some great play out here from the Earth Spirit as a whole. Like, he's missed that last kick, but by and large has enabled the Ursa to kind of go ham. And they've just said, you know what, Miracle, take it. Game on your back.
Yep. Tier 2's going to go down. I don't think they could really fight this, especially without the Magnus RP. I think the true test for Mineski isn't about how well they're playing right now, which they are playing super well. It's the high ground, because you're trying to push up the high ground with Ursa and Ember. I don't know who the hell is going to hit the building on this team. And it's so hard to go high ground against Hoofstomp and RP. You know, I almost want to say it's impossible unless TNC make a big blunder.
I think it also comes back to making sure the Weaver gets a good timing on the Aghanims, because if Jules does get it, then you can sort of siege with Ursa and then have the time lapse from far away, because it is that 1,000 range cast with the Aghanim Scepter.
Normally, I agree with you in saying that, you know, the Axe Weaver is a big game changer, but in this game, not so much in my opinion. Hold that thought, because Nyx is... Alright, never mind, we're good. In this game, there's 2 ways you could go about it, right? Number 1, if your whole team gets RP, it doesn't matter if you could time-lapse one person.
Right.
You're losing that team fight regardless, and we definitely seen that happen in this particular C qualifier time and time again. Number 2 is if you're using that time lapse as a kind of a backup tool, let's say by sending Ursa to siege a tier 3 building, you gotta keep in mind that Cuckoo could blink skewer you all the way back to the tier 4s.
Right.
And that might just be outside of your 1000 cast range, or they could just kill you quickly enough before Weaver could react and close that distance to get off that time lapse. So don't get me wrong, I think time lapse is still an amazing spell once Jules gets to it, but it's not a a guaranteed victory once you get the item.
Fair enough. Well, in the meantime, Cuckoo going to keep trying to get his farm on. Does have the Blink Dagger. We've talked about how important this item is. We also have it on the Centaur. We have not seen these in a big fight yet. We have Smoke on Dazzle, ready to try and move out and see if they can find a pick, but it's also an Ags on Ursa. This is a great item for him in this game. I think, like, being able
to... It's okay. It's okay.
Against RP?
Yeah, you could break out a RP, break out that Hoof Stomp. But I'm seeing a scenario where if Miracle gets stunned once, he's going to get chain stunned.
All right.
I mean, it's great. Again, don't get me wrong. Bottom looks like we're going to see a fight. Oh, Ninja is going to tank one for the team, man.
He's super dead. What was that stolen? Boulder Smash. All right, so Rubik's going kicking, everybody.
You can actually kick the boulders that Earth Spirit leaves behind.
You can also kick the people.
That's true, too.
Gonna make a joke about TNC kicking people, but I don't know.
No, they don't kick anybody.
Demon, man.
That's true. I mean, it seems like they have done fine.
Absolutely. Oh, jump forward. Tim's kick him away.
Ooh.
They're going to actually look for this. Enrage, it's actually about to cool off. They've got Omni Slash slowed up. Diffusal Blade there. If they want to use it to stomp, no. He's still going to be ended up brought down. Bottom lane, there's also a fight breaking out where Jules has taken down Cuckoo, but Miracle Age is gone. Sam H controlled over here to the side, but the read goes over here to the side. Dims, they're on top of him. Magnetized. Good Grave Raven still holding on to Omni Slash. Now uses it on the Miracle. They have the Shrine to keep Tim's alive. Turning it on to Ninja Boogie. Can they bring him down? Stolen, Magnetized. Everybody is out and possibly going to end up falling. It looks like Miracle is going to drop. And
here comes Jay. He's got no mana. Jay's in there trying to do what he can. It looks like it will be just enough to get the reorg kill. Raven very smartly backs up. He could probably do something, but it's just too risky for him to stay. I mean, at the end of the team fight, it was what, 4 for 2, 4 for 3 if you include the Aegis. Honestly, not too bad for TNC considering how the game's going.
Yeah, I mean, losing 4 heroes here, it never feels good, but the fact that you got the Aegis off, it slows down the timing of Mineski fairly heavily, and this, again, is Empower.
Mineski's also not getting any objectives out of that fight, so it's just a 4 for 3.
Let's see, they're setting up for this. They want to go, but do they realize that there is an RP waiting? Oh, man. All right, they don't have vision on Mag just yet, but they almost do, and Raven has no idea that they're wrapping on him. If they go onto Raven right now...
Here's the thing.
Oh, God. This could be big. They're going in. All right, they spot him now. Cuckoo. Jump ward. What? Oh, the Sentry Ward. They spotted him up here on the high ground, but there's the counter Impale. Now trying to jump away. It looks like Mineski are going to back out.
Yeah. Well, another RP down.
All right, yeah. Nicely done.
Miracle's here. He actually wants to fight this. It's going to be hard to kill Raven. Raven, with the Manta Diffusal Blade, pretty much has Miracle's number from this point on. Oh, here comes the Troll Warlord.
They jump in. Trying to find him. Shane's not on the mark.
The Troll Summoner, excuse me. Troll Warlord not in this game.
Now they're all weaved as well. So this fight becomes a lot harder. Are Mineski really going to stick around and try and go after them here?
I think they're sticking around, going to hold the tier 1. I don't think they could actually pursue TNC, though.
Okay.
Especially without Ninja Boogie, who is kind of lumbering up top.
Oh, Miracle.
Miracle?
He has Enrage. Time lapse.
Oh, just baiting it up, and now perhaps... Oh, the chain's not hitting, and now here comes Miracle re-engaging Ninja Boogie, coming in from the backline as well, but that Impale making a big happen here for TNC. Damage is dropping high, and looks like we're going to jump in. Jade doing a lot, and now it's going to be... Oh... Wait, Omni Slash?
They're turning it back around. They're going to be able to bring him down, but already Raven the kills! They're all over him. 5 dead from Mineski. The plays. All right, so Omni Slash from Jug with Empower is pretty good. That's first.
Yeah.
Second of all, Rubik is a goddamn god. Tim's with the impale twice and then Fade Bolt as well.
I think his impale hit like 2 to 3 at least.
Yeah.
And that just removed the Nyx immediately.
And also Echo Saber on Magnus. This is the reason why Mineski's draft can hurt, because you've got these two just heavy damage dealing cores, and there wasn't even an RP in that fight.
Yeah, that's the scary part. It could be worse.
And I think that this is why we picked TNC's draft to be quite strong in this game. I am very concerned for Mineski off the back of that. You look at what this graph is going to start doing.
Wait, Nyx on Cuckoo's tail.
That would have been the play.
No, he just blinked Tip Fog. RR had so many chances. Now he was waiting for his team to come by. Now Swarm's going to come through checking the Roche. And Force Staff going to be coming away. Stampede, what a stun.
Yeah. RR redeems himself there. That was a good play. And they're able to pick it up. Mineski still very much a threat in this game with the Aghanim's Weaver. All of these things end up working out to be, creating a potent force, but it needs to be a really good fight for them.
I'm not sure how much of a threat they are anymore. Again, they have to win at least one fight to have a chance to push high ground, and then they have to win a second fight at the high ground to actually take buildings, because the team just, they hit building for like 150 damage. Who cares?
No, it's true. It's not easy, and it's not like they have amazing comeback potential, but if you can blow up one, that's where you're sort of, I'm assuming, what they're looking to do here, and it's just a scary prospect. Raven empowered. He is so farmed, 4,000 gold ahead of the next highest in the game. And even just the empowered damage there onto Jules is bringing him so low. Stomp?
Stomp. They got him. They know they got him. They dust him up. He goes time lapse, but he gets lifted, and now RR comes in.
Oh, he stole time lapse too.
That's only he doesn't have Axe, right?
Right.
So it's just a time lapse for himself. But Jules just playing super cocky. That high risk and the low reward play.
All right, movement now up to high ground. Raven is there. He's gonna try and move forward and take down this tower. Can they stop him? I don't think so. Ends up going back, stealing mana burn.
Somebody's got to deal with that healing ward, or else all of Jay's harass is, useless.
What a freaking game right now. TNC all over it. They jump in with that. Oh, they got the lift. Bimbo in trouble. They get the RP as well. Can they bring him down in time? Omni Slash as well. He's going to fall, and Omni Slash is over all of them. The Empower doing work, but they are going to need to stampede out now. Raven 4-stepped away. Again, Tim's trying to keep his buddy alive. Manta trying to get out. He is going to fall there. Still, though, the damage coming in from the mag is quite significant, but they have stepped too far now, and 4 go down. Mineski hold their high ground.
Oh my god, that was the best Earth Spirit play I've seen in a long while. Ninja Boogie put his whole team on his shoulder. He started off the fight by silencing the Dazzle, which was the target that Miracle was going on. Without the Dazzle, without the Grave, that fight just looked so lopsided. And then he came back in with multiple man stuns. He was like a silencer and a TIE Hunter together by himself.
Yeah, and I think too, when you're looking at this, it gives them access towards Roshan. And you talked about needing to win a fight and then also push up to high ground to get an objective.
And then win another fight there.
Like, this is the other answer, is going to get an objective at Roche. And now look where they're at. Their top lane is pushed in. They're all moving over in this direction. I think that they've got the capabilities to put the screws to TNC right here.
Yeah, and that was a super risky play by Jay. He didn't even have a remnant down, but he blinked in just to kill the healing ward. And he got lifted, he got RP. It would have been really bad, but...
skewer back. Miracle going to be pulled further back. They've got the chain stun. All right, there's the time lapse. Yeah.
I really appreciate that. Like, he could have ulted any time to just start walking away, but he had trust in his teammates. Like, I got you. And Jules did get him.
Absolutely.
Ooh, smoke the fake back.
They want to go. Nyx is scouting, but is passing by a sentry ward. No other vision in the area to see that the Nyx is looking.
Okay. Sam H. Outside the base. Is that the one you want? Oh, they want Raven. Raven is by far the most important target. Line it up.
They're there. Oh, it's all through in the stun. The counter RP, though, is it going to be enough? The Omni Slash there on the 3. He's already dead. Miracle now in trouble, too. He's going to drop. Oh, it looked good for a moment, but the reactions were there for Cuckoo, and the Aegis now gone.
They got Aegis, and they're going to try to go for this. Here comes Shay on the way back. They're going to try to focus everything on Miracle. He needs that time lapse. Where is Where's the time lapse? Jules get his back. Miracle trying to that time lapse at the very last second, and they're gonna try to fight this. But the Magnetize doing so much work. I think that was a Magnetize from the Rubik, and all in the end is still not enough. Raven survives to the very end, but it's a 4 for 3. Weaver and Earth Spirit is still alive, but I don't think these two supports could actually take an objective.
Yeah, they had to buy back on the Rubik there to get into the fight and help out. But you can see damage done. Ember Spirit did a ton, but the Omni Slash again is just so hard to deal with the Empower there and all of those heroes grouped up.
That time lapse though.
I know, that time lapse was absurd.
That was some true trust test. He still died there. I mean, that team fight though, they started the fight with 3 men Impale on, I believe, the 2 supports and the Centaur. And it still wasn't enough, because you need to get the Magnus.
Yeah.
Well, I think you need to get the Magnus and the Centaur.
And think about how different that fight looks if you don't get the time lapse out from Jules as well.
Yeah.
Like I'm still thinking that it's a scary sight, and it could go either way. But I feel like right now TNC don't have to hit a huge RP to win a fight, whereas Mineski kind of need everything in their arsenal.
Yeah, Mineski needs to outplay every single fight. I mean, we saw TNC playing perfectly for like, I don't know, 40 minutes straight.
Yeah.
Way bottom.
And Ninja Boogie most likely going to die here, able to interrupt and do that, and there's the second double edge for the kill.
All right. Not very important kill. But again, Mineski losing a big opportunity because that Aegis was kind of their one-way ticket to win a fight and perhaps do some high ground damage. But without that, I think it's, you know, TNC advantage again.
So Shrine, the first one, about to die. They're pressuring this bottom lane, and TNC now looking to keep the pressure on. Like, I'm not sure if they can really go for it, though, because top lane's still being pushed in. Yeah. And it is an advantage right now, just ever so slightly into the favor of Mineski. 2,000 gold, right around 7,500 experience.
That number lie.
That number lie?
Yeah, it's not in the Haas. Because right now the tier 3 is down for Mineski, so TNC eventually will be able to remove all the shrines on the map.
Yeah.
So that pocket, that's like what, 750 gold. Whereas Mineski don't have the same luxury. And TNC is working with a better late game, in my opinion.
Yeah, people underestimate how good Empower is, and particularly with the plus 15% now that you've got on the level 20 talent for Magnus.
Yep.
This makes it even better. Plus 50 bonus cleave and damage. It's quite significant.
Especially Juggernaut, like just building just stats items, right? Agility items.
Yeah.
Once that he gets the butterfly, oh my god. Even more damage.
Oh, there it is.
He's hitting for 400 damage.
And I mean, that's the cleave is going to be applied retroactively. I think so. The next cleave is when you're really going to start to see it ramp up a little bit more.
Yep.
I believe that's the way that interaction works. I'm sure it is. Yeah, 880 crit. That ain't bad.
So 400 damage without crit, without mana burn. My goodness.
I mean, he still has to be worried about the Ursa. That's what's the thing.
He has butterfly.
I mean, physical damage, once you get the MKB, he's far away.
Yeah. Once you have the MKB, that's a different story, but...
Oh no, it does apply it right away. So yeah, he's still sitting at the right amount.
I'm just reading numbers.
Okay.
It says 400 or more.
All right, the Dire scan it. They realize that they're there.
Oh, Jay trying to push this tower by himself. And in fact, TNC looking to go on the high ground. Here we go.
They're going for it. Need to be very, very careful. They're going to jump back in. The stun onto Raven. Does have that healing ward still there. Misses the skewer. Fine.
Jay blinks forward. Whew. Swarm on the... they're slowing things down. There is a fairly decent-sized creep wave on the bottom. The siege unit going to work on a tier 3 tower, but will TNC continue with their push? I think they should go back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, again, they weren't able to bait out the glyph or anything else like that, but they can keep farming, and still with the better late game lineup, they're going to be fine with this, I believe.
I mean, Raven's net worth looks like an Alchemist net worth bar right now.
Yeah.
He's just like so far ahead.
And I do not believe that smoke was scouted either. They're going to be moving into the jungle. If they could find Jules somehow at the start of the fight. That's the other thing, is that They just need a way to be able to shut down that Weaver.
Oh, they're clumping up. This is not looking good. Did it have vision is the question.
They got Ninja Boogie, though. He's going to drop so quickly. It's going to get off a stun.
Oh, they're going to get an RP as well. It's going to be Blink Skewer onto... Okay, first hit bash by Miracle.
Oh, God, he's dead. They've so got him.
Yep.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, no Enrage, no nothing. He's gone, and they do have buyback on the Ursa, but no buyback on the Earth Spirit, and now it's time to pressure. They still have this, Ember Spirit down here in the top lane who's
they got
trying
a
to
TP,
get counterput.
They got a TP. So
Yeah.
I don't think TNC can push.
I think they can.
You
right?
think they're going to push without Magnus?
I mean, Magnus can join up with them. I think that they could, honestly, if they wanted to.
No, you're not pushing without Magnus. That's no Empower, no RP.
Maybe they'll wait for him.
Yeah, they'll definitely wait for him.
He's making the trip. Look at this guy plot along. He's going down the mid lane. I'm coming.
That ass, man. Look at him. Look at them legs.
All right, mid lane again. They're in position. Stun onto Raven. Still holding strong. They have vision of him even through that Glimmer Cape. Now they take it out. They're actually able to burn through the healing ward, but there's the lift. They found the Ember. Hoof Stomp is also not going to quite be on the mark.
They have time lapse, so it's not that. Oh, Stampede just used to get the hell out. Okay.
We don't want to be here anymore.
All right.
Yeah, maybe with the
mean,
healing ward down, or I don't know exactly what that was.
Mineski goes like, all right, seems good. Defend it.
All right, they hold.
Yeah.
I like that, though, because they made a decision. We're leaving. We're not going to stick around any longer.
They made a definite decision to leave, to Stampede out. I mean, that is the ultimate, we're out.
Yeah. Like, I think that oftentimes what you end up seeing in some of these qualifying games is indecision from teams that aren't like, the tippity-top cream of the crop. And because of that, you now have, situations that were that backup where you get punished from it.
Yeah, I mean, we see Mineski just making those mistakes last game.
Yeah.
When they kind of momentarily got ahead and then lost the advantage. A Lincoln Sphere from our Juggernaut, and he's far enough ahead. He's got the Empower, so he's okay to actually go back for a defensive item like that. And the possibility of Aegis.
Yep. In towards it, and now no real way to come and contest this for Mineski.
He's critting from 900 with the freaking Lincoln Sphere on his inventory.
Yeah, it's nuts. And actually going to drop his boots as well to pick up this Aegis.
Jeez, as well.
Let's see who takes that one. Looks like it's going to be for Tim's. Again, though, the thorn in their side. You've got the Ember Spirit pushing this in, even through the backdoor protection. They're going to back out through it.
Feels like somebody needs a BOTs too.
Yeah. Do you expect that we're going to see some type of I mean, I guess you can't really go all in at all, but I don't know. What do you feel? How do you feel like TNC break this base at this point? Do you just need to try and get all the creep waves pushed out and then go down mid, or what's your read on that?
Yeah, just keep the waves pushed. You know you got the better late game. Just can't keep sending Juggernaut in, right? Eventually, you're gonna wear down the base. Maybe switch over to the range racks in terms of the focus instead of the melee. To start wearing that down. The only kind of big issue is that Jay is about to hit 25, and with Octarine and the possibility of perma-searing chains, that can make the push extremely difficult if your plan is only sending in the Juggernaut.
Right.
So, and he's about to hit 25 now.
I mean, he does have Manta and Blade Fury, but there's an opportunity to catch him at the very least.
Jay is going to push bottom again.
And that one pressured. But that does leave open an opportunity here in the mid lane. Raven gets stunned. Back in, the Fusel Blade, or rather the Purge Creep on top of him. Raven gets stunned again.
Mana burn.
Okay, they're on top of him there, and everybody's jumping towards them. The healing ward, they've stolen chains. There's the jump in, the skewer back out. Miracle in trouble. Okay, he's fine.
Yep. Raven looking for Jay. Jay taking a ton of damage. We'll have to blink back. The Raxus will need to be glyphed right about now. It'll get popped.
Yeah.
Blink in, trying to bash him again. Raven's out of mana at this point, so no Omni Slash, no healing ward just yet, no spin.
Yeah, he's going to be able to get it now, and there's the turn. There's the melee barracks gone down, and TNC maybe going to be happy with that. Can they find anything, though, on the retreat? The chains onto 2. Remnant forward. Rior pops the glyph, or rather the grave, and there's the TP away. Tim's going to be controlled and killed off, and it looks like they actually do get the dazzle as well.
They get 2, and I think they're looking for more. Cuckoo, I like his positioning. He's in the trees. He's looking to RP. Do they have detection? That's the problem. They have Gem available from Sam H.
No. Oh god, this is actually really scary. TNC need to get out.
TNC could wipe them though. Like if they get an RP, they could literally wipe Mineski. Oh, Jay gonna get the hoop stomp on him. They need that time lapse. Where is it?
RP, they continue it, and the timeout's actually is going to pull him back in towards it. Now Miracle already starting to drop, pops the Enrage, but can he actually kill them all off? Ninja Boogie as well, starting to drop low. They've got so much damage on this team, continuing the chase.
Ooh, the Impale hits through, and here comes Shay again. That's so much damage. The other way back, Raven spinning away. Do they want him or do they want Samage? They want everybody. They want Raven. The sun not gonna hit. And Miracle, he pops the Enrage, but Raven kills him through the Enrage. Can they actually kill this Juggernaut? I'm not so sure. Oh, the buyback comes out. They gotta run now.
Yeah, they need to get the hell out of here. Sam H.E. is going to go for the stomp, able to get the silence off. Ninja Boogie is playing out of his mind right now. The Impale Dazzle is not here in time as TP was on cooldown.
That's a
cannot group up with them. A dieback for the Centaur, and no great answer. I mean, they take the melee barracks, but they lose so much in return.
I mean, but, okay, they don't get an objective.
Yeah.
Mineski wins the fight, and then what? They have to farm.
Yeah, this is really tough. You do have the acronyms now there for the Nyx Assassin. Ninja Boogie is really, really playing a great game.
Ninja Boogie for president.
Yeah. He's having a great time with that. You have buyback on all of the other heroes for TNC that are dead except for the Centaur. It's just holding on to being able to break high ground against this team.
The other big thing is that Jay also had to buy back there.
Right.
And he's the one that's taking the most risk every single fight, right? He's the one that's in the enemy base split pushing. He's the one that's jumping in to kill healing wards and all that jazz. What if the next fight Jay dies? That's the game. I mean, like, Mineski's walking on a tightrope as well.
No, it's true. And we're at this stage too. Like, you look at the net worth graph, it's just this roller coaster ride.
I mean, that graph doesn't matter anymore.
No, but I mean, in terms of the momentum of the game, that just when you start to feel like TNC are getting to an unassailable point, Mineski come back and then start taking over the game again. They have a team fight like that just blows it wide open, and I feel like they have to find this Weaver in these engagements. He's been so key to staying alive in there. It's just so ridiculously strong. The 10-second or 16-second cooldown.
Yeah. I also think that it's an utmost priority for Miracle to finish this MKB. I wonder if he's even going to forgo his buyback for the MKB, because the next time that the Juggernaut comes at your base to push like that, they need some real way to damage him. And the MKB allows him to do that.
Well, TNC again with questions to answer. Raven is still just a monster. He finished off a Scotty on top of everything else this guy's got, and gets the plus 20 agility to boot.
So how much damage does Empower represent right now?
I'm not exactly sure.
We got to have to wait to see, when it runs out.
Well, Weaver also is almost level 25 himself, which is nuts to me out of this position 4. He's got his Lincoln Sphere and now going back for the Deso as well. So he wants to build into some amount of damage and become that extra core for the side of Mineski.
And I think this is the game you take the Sakuchi movement speed, right?
Oh, you always take the Sakuchi movement speed.
I mean, there were some games that you might want to consider.
25 magical resistance? What?
Man.
Have you seen the Sakuchi movement speed?
I've seen it. But sometimes your job is to make sure you survive, you know?
That's fair enough.
I think it's more of for the core Weavers rather than the support.
I'm with you.
All right, I heard a smoke popping on the mid lane. Weave is applied, and they're on the hunt.
Want to take down the big bad Ember Spirit that's been causing them so much trouble.
If they pick Ember, they win.
Yeah. Oh, God. And you know what? He's right there.
He's right there.
Oh, no. No!
He's out!
All right, well, they canceled the RP.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for that.
Whew. My heartbeat for this game.
I know. Earth Spirit also, by the way, is building into an Aghanim Scepter. He's only around 1,200, I think it's 1,400 gold away from finishing that one off. And another one of those saving items for a single target.
Wait, who's doing that? Sorry.
Earth Spirit.
Earth Spirit.
Enchant Remnant.
Yeah, dude, that's gonna be big.
Yeah, either for defensive or offensively. It's really great.
Okay. Definitely TNC advantage, but I'm not sure if they're guaranteed to win this game, man.
Look at this kick. It's like he's trying to pull mid again. That does reveal his position. They know he's up here. But movement now up towards the top side. Backdoor protection is off, and Raven hits incredibly hard. Lincoln Sphere on top of him.
He's permanently chained, so he needs to Manta or spin.
Yeah, and he's there, going to hit the tower. They're doing a lot of damage to it. Raven getting hit, backing up.
But he did what? I don't know, 80% of the tower's damage?
Yeah.
Tower's HP?
Stealing the chains now for Tim's. And unfortunately, it is just the 3-second duration there. So everybody backs up, Boots of Travel online, time to push out these lanes, and they can kind of just do this over and over again. Like, Jug hits hard enough that you can take down the rest of those tier 3s.
Are there any big talents that could be gone, or any 25s that could kind of turn things around? I'm looking more so for the Mineski side, and I just don't really see how can they break this pattern, right? Because TNC could just keep on walking up the hill like that. Eventually, they'll take the Raxus.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think that there's much that's like crazy out there. The +10 Fury Swipes damage is pretty good. I actually haven't seen the level 25 or so which ones they go for, but I can imagine if it allows you to sort of bring down Juggernaut faster, it gets to the point where Raven's not willing to take that risk going up high ground.
I mean, does the axe from Earth Spirit, does it have any value? Like, can you like maybe rock the Juggernaut and kick him into your fountain?
That's probably the play.
Is that really the play?
No, that's definitely the play. Like that, that happens a lot.
Well, here's the thing: he's got Aegis, so I don't know if that's a play anymore.
No, I think it still is. Like if he's up there, then you can try and kick him out of position, because it's not a long cooldown either. The Enchant Remnant, like it's fairly long.
It's more that you put your Earth Spirit in a very dangerous position to make that play work.
Yeah.
So it's not like a no-risk play, right? You gotta commit something to it.
Well, backdoor protection taken down again. We do have the Nyx burrowed here on the high ground. They're going to throw out the Impale, jump on top of him. Sam H controlled as well. Is maybe in some trouble, silenced as well. He's not able to take out and use Stampede yet, but they don't care. They're just on top of these Barracks, hitting away at him. Lift up as well. Miracle pops the Enrage. They have no more saves now if they are able to jump in for a big RP, but Blink Dagger's still disabled, and it looks like they're going to run away.
Healing Ward, putting everybody out. Jay goes, snipes the Healing Ward. Weave gets supplied.
That is so risky, but
this is Jay, man. He does that for you know, breakfast. Oh God, Jules, what are you doing? Jules, you're being seen right now. Jules, get out of there. Oh my God.
That was really close, but now they're jumping in again a second time. Cuckoo pops his BKB. Can they break the Blink Dagger? Miracle is on top of Raven. They use the RP for Miracle. They use the time lapse and the Enrage at the same time, but now the Omni Slash comes. Is it going to be enough damage? I think it's not, and well, trying to chase down, see if they can kill off Jay. He's going to be able to Remnant away. Jules gets hook stomped as well, but they can't bring him down as of yet. So close, but so far. It's not enough. Sam H on to Miracle. Another Enrage, another time lapse. He's going to live, and now Jay jumps back in. They burn through the Aegis. I think Mineski are doing it. Cuckoo is going to fall as well.
Raven's right there. He's actually going in the base. He's getting bashed right now. They need some truly RN Jesus. Where's Jesus?
He couldn't find Jesus.
It's Forsaken.
Oh my God. They ended up doing it though. They hold the high ground by and large.
But they don't get anything.
I mean, yeah, it's true. That's the rough
they get
part
3
about
kills.
it.
Who the hell cares?
Yeah.
All right, Jay on the bottom side, gonna try to get some wave back out. This is what they needed.
Yeah.
That was his Jesus Miracle. Man, he went for the ultra safe play, right? He saved the buyback, but if he went all in to get that MKB for that fight, oh man, it would have made all the difference in my opinion.
Yeah, I think though that you still have this point where you can at least think about trying to force some type of reaction. Like Magnus is dead for 40 more seconds. And they could come down here. It's still just so hard to pressure. He doesn't have. Okay.
He does.
Okay.
You know what? I think Raven needs. I think Raven needs to ditch his Fuser Blade and go for Basher.
As a full Abyssal Blade, maybe.
Yeah, because currently there's no fear, right, from Jay. Like unless Jay messes up, which I don't think he will. Like he's not gonna die to at least the Juggernaut. By the way, Miracle working on these shrines. In fact, I think both shrines are simultaneously being taken down. So. A little bit of gold going towards the pockets.
Yeah, I mean, that's the value there also of being able to take down this top tier 3 tower. They can finally start to secure some of these outer objectives and not give away Roshan for free every time like we've seen. So 48 minutes in, 24-34, still within a 10,000 net worth lead. It's never eclipsed that for either side, although experience very heavily into the favor of Mineski, and they're making use of it with the level 25 talents.
All right, let's check them out. Anything cool that we've been... I mean, we talked about Ember being so key. Weaver is also 25 taking
hold
the
on.
Sakuchi.
They almost popped that smoke there. He's going to get out of there.
And then Nyx is not 25 yet. They only got 2 25s.
Right. Yeah, it's going to be there soon. And I think that... Is the Spike Carapace worth it? Plus 200%?
Oh, Jay is blinking into the base. He's working on the Ranger axis.
I don't know if they're going to be able to get him in time. They don't have that instant disable. Yeah, they need that Abyssal Blade, I think. I like that idea more and more from Jug.
Well, I mean, the Abyssal Blade is really good only with Blink as well.
Yeah.
Magnus working for Refresher. Okay. Oh, man.
This game.
I mean, actually, Tim's is their instant disable, right? Blink telekinesis.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe Ember could think about going back for a Lincoln Sphere himself and dropping out that for the Veil.
Sure. By the way, Sam H has Refresher addicts. That's also another issue that Mineski has to deal with.
They have the Enchant Remnant now as well from the Earth Spirit, so 45-second cooldown on that one. And could be a game changer.
This is going to be a crazy one.
Oh, up here in the top, they got the RP onto him. Ember Spirit in trouble. He is going to drop. Just went back in one too many times. Shadow Blade used, and Magnus found the kill.
All right, so you go down mid, force the buyback, or go down top, whatever the lane is.
And Raven, not afraid of anything. He actually hasn't even gotten the Moon Shard yet either, so still has a lot of room left to grow.
Look at Jules, he's moving so fast.
I know, that's the thing. It's such a good talent.
Oh, dude, they're hunting Jules as well. They see him.
They want him.
Get out.
RP is still on cooldown.
Smoke
They break the smoke. All right, in the scary part, they end up catching one. Tim's on top as well. Omni Slash onto Miracle, but they don't have the reveal. And can they actually get out of here? BKB has already been popped, trying to find somebody. The Ember Spirit is chasing now. On top of Rior, is able to kill off Tim's. Raven trying to get out. He is going to be able to make the escape, but Rior is going to fall. So that's 3 dead, all of them without buyback.
At the back here, RR finds himself Cuckoo. Cuckoo's trying to run away, but the Ember Spirit is jumping in. He blinks on the left side. RR skewers away, but is this the right play? They're chasing Ring around the Rosie, around the whole map for a freaking Magnus.
I think it is. Because if you can force out that mag buyback now, they're already going to be able to push.
All right. Again, this team does not push for Jack, but now they have a Weaver, right? Weaver actually is hitting for damage now.
Yeah, and they're going to actually... I was wondering if they were going to come back and defend, and they are going to be able to keep that mid lane pushed out, but they forced the buyback from the mag. Miracle's still holding on to this.
Oh my god, Mineski perhaps is doing it. Oh god, Raven is critting off the creeps and is actually killing Miracle.
They're going in with Cuckoo. He has RP back up now. Does he go for it? He's taking a ton of damage onto him. The stun. They stunned him for the moment as well. The RP connects on it too, but they need the damage on top of him quickly. They find it. They get the kill. Raven.
Top. Jules getting that lane of Rax. He's trying to work for it. And he is gonna get it. Time to get the hell out, boys. Okay. 2 buyback is available on the Mineski guys that are dead. Jay, again, out of buyback for a while.
All right, let's take stock of this game. Again, you've got all 5 heroes for TNC up. They are going to probably try and force some type of a buyback here.
For sure. Roche is not up yet.
Yeah, still a ways away before it could even respawn. So TNC know that. They're going to try and pressure this out and at least force buybacks. But they need to be careful because if they do happen to get caught out, there's no buyback for Magnus.
Yes.
Yeah, he's going back for the Basher as well.
Oh, you're talking about Juggernaut?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I think he's got the whole thing. He's got the whole Abyssal. Yeah, he just needed to send it to the side shop, or secret shop, excuse me, to pick up that vid booster. All right, buyback number 1 from our Earth Spirit.
They want to hold on to the other one. You've got down here the Ember Spirit continuing the push, so the creeps are passively going to go in, but TNC are going to the top lane, and they want to get this. They'll get it so quickly. Spin forward, crush onto Jules. Okay, in trouble. He's going to drop R as well. They buy back twice. They need more buybacks here, though. Everybody buys back. TNC, you need to run away. And it looks like that's what they're going to do. Maybe even worth committing the Stampede. They've already used it.
They want to fake back that.
I don't know about this play. All of their lanes are pushing in. I think that they need to go back right now. If they lose a fight here, Likewise, if they win, yeah, TNC, you just need to get out.
I mean, look at the bottom Raxus. It's
Yeah,
kinda
they
just going
need to
down
get
the
out of
creep.
here.
Somebody TP to J. In fact, it's going to be one of TP to J. We'll just take a lane of Rax. I think that range creep, yep, that's range Rax now. J not going to get the melee Rax, and it's going to regen over time. Top is
They took it.
done. All right, I think, you know what, Mineski sits in their fountain, or not fountain, sits in their base for the next,
I like that idea.
next 5 minutes. They need their buybacks back.
Yeah, they definitely do. I completely agree with you. They can't try and push out. Likewise, though, if you give up Roshan because it's now going to be up, it's a long respawn time. But that to me feels like the only thing that you can really go and contest. You can't try and get other stuff done there, really. It's just too risky.
Oh my god. I mean, again, who's ahead right now? It's the TNC that's ahead because they're
I
the
think
stronger
because
team?
of buybacks,
Yeah,
TNC is in the lead right now. There's 4 buybacks used. No, all of them. All of the buybacks have been used. So there is this 5-minute window where if they find like
Anybody,
a kill,
yeah.
and singular kill, they're going to win the game basically.
But I mean, you could make an argument that it's Mineski advantage in the fact that there's 2 lanes pushing in from the side, and now Jay going for the melee racks. He's gonna get it.
Yeah, this is.
Wait, are they pinging out the throne?
They want to go for it.
TNC question mark? Okay.
I mean, they have buybacks of their own, and they can try and go into this, but this feels really risky to me. Movement now forward. They're going to be able to stun them
into
up.
the fountain! Juggernaut's there!
They got him. They pulled him all the way back in, but Raven going for the spin TP. He's still bashed up for the moment, but they're going for those tier 4s for the moment. Over here on the bottom side of the fight, they've been able to catch out Jay. There's the RPUs. They're controlling him for the moment, but still managed to get it. The time lapse. Great played. A second RP isn't going to be enough, though. They're bringing them low. The Enrage, keeping that Ursa alive. They lose the Ember Spirit for 2 minutes. He's out of there. Magnetized onto all of these heroes as well, but I think that potentially TNC could have done it. There's still so many creeps inside their base.
Raven's fighting. He's fighting the bug, trying to get Jules. Jules is able to run away.
Triple kill for Miracle.
They're stunning up Raven. Raven's getting chain stun. He's not going to be able to do it. Raven's
Ultra kill for Miracle. Sam 8's going to fall as well. I think that they might have done it. They give it away.
And now the base on the other side of the map is fully breached. They have PLTs up the wazoo. Just go, 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 go. Mineski might have been able to force it to a game 3.
They have no buybacks on these 3 heroes. They didn't need to do this. They did not need to pressure this hard.
All right. Checks Roche. No Roche there. Does Jules want to keep going? Like, everybody's HP value is actually pretty low. I'm not sure if Mineski get there.
They are... Centaur is 400 gold from buyback. Rubik is 500 gold from buyback.
30 seconds, and now Magnus is back. You got to keep in mind, Magnus is a damage source. Oh, Raven. Gonna be there.
All right, TNC, they need to go, like, honestly, I think TNC just need to almost give up this tier 3 tower instead of barracks. Like, they need to almost fight from mega creeps because they can't afford, unless everybody gets up in time. Because if Mineski just run down mid right now, and you start to lose heroes...
Mineski doesn't have time to run down mid anymore. By the time they get there, everyone's going to be respawned. I think the Roshan is like... the Roshan is like the safe choice. But also, you know... I don't know. It's so hard to say what is the right move right now. Nobody knows what the right move is.
I just can't believe they didn't have buyback.
How did Mineski defend that, losing only 1? That is the super impressive thing.
Yeah, it's time-lapse Weaver's pretty good. That's one of the things, certainly. And the RPs maybe a little bit off the mark as well from what they wanted of them.
Oh,
yeah,
Jules.
bots level 2 going for him. Tim's chased down. They dropped the sentry ward.
He's on the other way. RP, he's
They've
dead.
got him. They're on top of Jules. They're going to end up being able to take him down. The Lincoln Sphere.
Wait, cheese.
Oh my god. All right, Jules trying to stay alive and doing his best, but eventually is going to fall. They still time lapse.
That's 2 minutes. He does not buyback. But Jay, look at Jay. He's pushing in the waves.
What is this game? All right, they are going to... I mean, the tier 4s have regeneration now, so they'll be able to keep it there, but...
Okay, so here's the thing, right? For the last, I don't know, 25 minutes, Mineski was in this situation where they kill people and they can't do anything about it.
Right.
TNC just killed a Weaver. Can they do something about it? I mean, they're trying to run down mid, but Jay is...
Oh, no, he's
Jay
going to get caught.
die.
They've got the lift. Do they have any extra forms of control? The double edge?
Oh,
all right, yeah, he's gone.
All right.
That was...
All right. Oh, Aura has a Hex. Cool.
Jay just goes right back in again. He knows what he has to do. This is his life now.
I mean, Jay is the absolute hero. Actually, that's not true. Ninja Boogie is also.
TNC, I think they're going to move down mid. They've got a DD rune on Jug. If there's a time, it is now. And Cuckoo going to lead the charge. He does have RP in 25 seconds, so can have 2 of them for this next fight if they wait for it.
I mean, look at Jay. He's just like softening up the whole creep wave.
They're in power. They're onto him. Looking for the lift. Not going to be there. TNC, I think, I mean, they're going for the tier 4s again. A jump forward. Sam H stun on the Miracle. Continuing the chase, though, they're going to hit this tier 4 tower, and now they pull back onto Jay. Not able to kill him off, though. Raven. On the other side of the fight, Raven is being controlled. They have another RP, which they can use for Miracle here if they want to use it, but Sam H holding on to it for the moment. The triple remnant forward, and, well, now it's some trouble. Omni Slash as well. He ends up canceling it. What? Cuckoo ends up losing the second RP. They're all going to die. Tims is falling as well. They're killing them all off. 2 minutes with no Jug. Why are they going in like that again? The creeps are in the base. That's it. They did it. Mineski, game number 3. We're going to be seeing it, ladies and gents. GG's called.
Oh my god.
I don't know what to say after that game.
Somebody make a top 10 compilation of Jay's Flight of Fist RP dodges. I think there's enough clips in this game. He dodged so many RPs. Just, I don't know.
Dire team ban. Dire team ban. TNC's turn to ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Earth Spirit.
TNC's turn.
Weaver.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
League's assassin.
TNC's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. TNC's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Vengeful spirits.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Crystal Maiden.
TNC's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Omni-Knight.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
Mirana.
TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 5 seconds remaining.
Shadow Fiend.
TNC's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Juggernaut.
Prepare for battle.
Everybody just wants to get in here and play some good old Dota. Ninja Boogie is going to place down a ward in kind of an interesting spot. I do like that one, unlikely to be dewarded. Also, the Ogre is going to be able to move and spot out any rotations that come. We'll see if any of these get taken down early, as it does look like Raven has spotted Ninja Boogie. Might expect that this is getting dewarded over here. That's actually a really cool play. So they're going to maybe even be able to bait out a sentry.
Yes and no. Simply for the fact that, okay, just, you know, you're right.
Yeah, nicely done.
I was going to say, like, yes, the smoke was broken here, but then it was so late. If you expected him to TP immediately, which most players do, he's already walked around the map a bunch.
Yeah.
But, I mean, smoke broke here, so you kind of logically check there. But anyways.
So one sentry used with the Weaver in the game as well. It's always going to be a bit of a scare. Raven is playing that one.
Did they not see that ward?
I'm sure they're leaving it for the Shadow Fiends.
Okay. Easy souls.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it makes the most sense to give it to him, too. They might even give him another Tango at some point. So that way he can just get it quickly. But we will have to see what way they decide to take this. Juggernaut on Cuckoo. We've talked about the potential for him to play it. He has been running on every other hero throughout this whole course of the game, but taking the Weaver for Raven, it means, you know, Juggernaut is now going to need to be played by Cuckoo.
Yep. Now, I don't think Jay should ever die in this lane unless he's making a misplay. It also comes down to whether Cuckoo goes for boots first as his major item being ferried out or bottle. Most likely going to see some boots. Jay already under an immense amount of pressure.
Yeah.
Tim's coming in with that ignites.
God, and honestly, like the Quelling Blade and the Poor Man's Shield here on Cuckoo to start this game, this is really looking rough for Shadow Fiend. He definitely needed that ward for any little bit of extra CSing that he can do.
I mean, apart from that ward, he's got no other CS to boost his souls, though.
God, and they have a spin available too if they wanted to try and pressure. They've got this lane. They're pushing it under tower to the best of their abilities.
Which is not bad here. Shadow Fiend's going to have a tough time getting the last hit. Ninja Boogie's going to help it out. And that's a big wave.
Yeah,
Shadow Fiend's got to be very careful.
This is a lot of pressure. Everybody just run mid, apparently. And if they wanted, they could just spin down this wave, too. It looks like they're going to just go for the regular old denies. But fighting underneath the tier 1 tower, Cuckoo is out of his mind. And, well, he's taking a lot of harassment for this. What is going on already? They're just pressuring the tower.
The next wave is here, so they could actually back out safely. The stun's going to come through. Tim's doesn't have the tower aggro. One raid is going to soften them up a little bit. I mean, on one end, it feels like they have taken a lot of damage. On the other, as Raven gets a first blood on Aura on the bottom lane. On the other, this Shadow Fiend doesn't have that much CS.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's kind of worth, I guess.
It's a very interesting start to this one. Of course, TNC losing out and picking up that first kill on RR. I think that's fairly well, you know, good for the side of TNC here. And we're going to have to see if this Shadow Fiend can really do anything. Like Ninja Boogie going to kick Tim's back under. He's an ogre, though. He really doesn't care. Now the stun, they're going to be able to run him down. Shadow Fiend is going to end up probably falling here. And Ninja Boogie might over as well. Cuckoo, very low. It's just dying to the tower. They find another kill. Everybody run mid is definitely the way this game is going. And Tim's trying to run away, taking a ton of these right clicks. And looks like he is going to be able to regen through it. What a hero.
RR missing that impale, man. That would have been a very clean kill. But very good rotation from both the Venge and the Nyx Assassin coming in to secure some kills. Man, that fight went on forever.
Yeah, the big downside, of course, is going to be the Shadow Fiend dying first. And it's a TNC 1,500 gold lead at 2 minutes in almost. It's pretty absurd how well this early game has started for him.
Yeah, and that's going to be the second death of RR as well. As much as, you know, how well RR played last game, a lot of those plays came from the mid and late game. I think his laning stage also struggled rather immensely in that game.
Man, and look at Cuckoo here, just going to dive back in again. Almost ends up getting caught out there by Ninja Boogie. They are going to stun, looking for a raise. Gets one, gets two, very low. Is he going to drop? No. Ninja Boogie can't catch up.
Yep. No, I do believe Shadow Fiend will need to take that Shrine trip relatively soon.
But that Juggernaut already used his, so he has to walk all the way back home now. Yeah, this hurts. Cuckoo maybe getting a bit too aggressive here, and this is going to give Shadow Fiend time to catch up.
All right, checking out the top lane here. Omni Knight already able to pick up a ton of CS. The one thing that is crazy about the Sam Mage somehow finds a way to get a ton of farm on this hero. And this hero is actually amazing if you make it past the laning stage. And Sam Mage has time and time again taken it past the laning stage without fail. Now, he's not getting a solo kill or anything, but you know, he's doing just fine.
Yeah. A regen rune picked up there as well for the Earth Spirit. Looks like they want to make a rotation and try and find something in the mid lane. They're going to spot out Ninja Boogie. Smoke breaks on Rior, and so, yeah, this is not going to amount to much. Ninja Boogie should just be able to get out of here. Boulder smash and run away.
Yep.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
3-1. The other big winner in this laning stage is Raven. I feel like he has just been the best carry that we've seen out of the C region, basically. And, you know, 30 last hits, 14 denies. He's having a great game already on this Weaver.
I think Black would have something to say about that.
Maybe.
In terms of consistency.
Okay.
But yeah, I agree. Raven's definitely up there as well.
I've just seen him, like, we don't need to get into comparing the two. But yeah, Raven, quite good. Already off to a hot start here, level 5. It does also look like RR has been able to get a good amount for himself, level 4, but Omni Knight a little bit the better of it. He might even end up paying into the jungle with that Iron Talon already in hand.
Yeah, I'm trying to set up a play here against Sam H. I really don't think it's possible. They need to get him in with the mini stun of the Frostbite with the arrow landing at the same time.
Right.
That kind of timing window is a bit too difficult.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, we really haven't seen much out of Miracle yet. Granted, it's just farming away on this Mirana until he gets more levels up and they make a rotation. But look at this movement into the jungle now. Trying to find the Shadow Fiend and not quite going to be able to as he backs out. That would have been a huge kill.
Yep. I like the fact that TNC has also swapped up the warding. Hold that thought. RR is going to get gone on here. Terror giving a little bit of movement speed, but he's actually trapped, I think, inside. That is a Ravage, and now against Miracle on the back line. Raven is going to get off the time lapse. Shadowfiend coming in. He's going to let those raises fly. I think he's missing those raises because of the tree lines.
Rior's out.
TP's out because of the missed raise. Tim's on the run. The kick is going to follow through. And despite all of the cores coming in, all they get is just one kill
On the Ogre after losing the Nyx Assassin. Yeah, and again, more space in the mid lane for Cuckoo, more space up top for the Omni Knight, while Raven ended up using time lapse, but it's not a very long cooldown, so I think they're pretty okay with that.
Yep. Before that engagement happened, I was going to just point out that TNC switching up their warding spot in a long series. Normally it's there. In fact, I do believe Nyx Assassin is pinging to check there.
Right.
And, you know, I mean, they would have been right in game 2. Not right here, because the adjustment has been made.
Yeah, good decision. You have 3 heroes now up in the top lane, the dual supports as well as Omni, and it looks like they're going to go hunting again, trying to see if they can find themselves a nice little Crystal Maiden. And actually might be able to do just that.
Well, the ward is going to see Sam H roaming by, and that might tip CM off that she should not be here.
They might have actually spotted them moving into the jungle as well. That's just right on the outside edge of it. So they're playing it safe for now, but this is where the look is for a kill.
Ooh. Range creeps will push them away. And in fact, Rior TP's under the vision of the range creep as well, so they definitely know that something is going on somewhere else.
Right. And bottom is where the pressure might next be applied. RR. Up front and center, and this is the problem with the draft kind of right now for TNC, is that they don't really have that great catch, but they will be able to pressure this out. You got the maxed out wave of terror right now that we're going for the Venge, so Roche could be in their sights as well.
RR definitely looking to deny on the right side though. Ninja Boogie's going to get caught. The silence is going to come through. He's looking for the row away. Nice stun, a secondary stun, but looks like Ninja Boogie's row got blocked off. Ninja Boogie's going to go down. Tower got taken down, I believe, by the siege unit, so a pick and a tower. That's all you could ask for rotations like these. Great start, and again, we were sitting at about this 1,000 gold lead. It's going to shoot up a little bit further, and so far TNC have been able to make a good go of this. Mineski need to do something to try and stem the pressure that's being applied, and this Vendetta movement might just be it. Cuckoo. Impale out of Invis, but I don't think Jay was ready. The 2 raises will be enough, though. Clean kill.
Yeah, it did look a little bit sketchy there for a second, but they made it work.
Yep.
That's what's important.
And it is very important for Shadowfiend to have at least a decent-ish start in the early game. Yes, he's a hero that could catch up, but you really wanted to move into the mid-game with that, you know, Dragonlance / Shadowblade available to you, so you could be the threat on the map. Make sure that TNC is grouping up instead of, you know, farming the jungle or farming everywhere. And I just don't think Jay has had that kind of start this game.
You can see right here as well. Miracle is maybe going to be the one that has to carry the load off of Jay not having the best start of it, but he is building towards that Aghanim Scepter. Does have a little bit of worry now that we do have the movement up from the Weaver into his lane, but obviously able to scout out that the Ogre was over there, and Raven going to try and pressure the next tower. Just go around like clockwork.
I mean, I think Miracle has even less CS than the Shadowfiend, but...
Well, yeah. But he does also come online, I think, a little bit earlier as far as like being a huge presence in the fight if he can finish off that Ags. They're back, set up, ready to go. Mid lane, Cuckoo gonna get caught, has the Blade Fury, gonna try and spin, no body blocks are there. So he does escape while Venge continues to get a lane to herself down here bottom, and maybe a battle brewing up top.
Mineski just trying their best to hold this push. I mean, I don't think they will be able to stop this push altogether, but if you could waste TNC's time here, that's pretty much all you could ask for. As I say that though, Mineski is rotating the Nyx.
Oh, Rior, they use the Magnetize down bottom, and he's out of mana. Potentially just going to drop in. Oh, reapplies it as well. That might be enough for the kill. Ah, looks like he's dead nonetheless. They find that kill, and it doesn't look like they're going to be able to punish Ninja Boogie here either.
He has to use all his rocks and kick him away, and
yeah,
rolls away.
Nice play. And that also means because they brought the Earth Spirit down, they can't do anything in the top lane. Last couple of minutes looking a little bit better for Mineski here.
Yep.
How do you think that TNC want to play this out now? Like, do they need to wait for a level up and swap before they can really make moves happen? It feels like none of their heroes are really great to start the initiation.
They need to wait for Omni Knight to either finish this mech or whatever his first major item is, because I feel like, you know, Weaver as a hero takes a while to get online. Omni Knight, or not Omni Knight, sorry, Juggernaut at the moment is just an Omni Slash. So they need a hero that could actually help them sustain a long team fight. And Omni Knight's mech, I imagine, is probably the item if he is indeed going for that item. And that means, until he gets to that point, that's a lot of time for Mineski to do whatever the hell they want to be doing. Which, for the moment being, is just farming toward that axe, farming towards the Shadow Blade on Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, and Miracle has been able to stay alive despite multiple rotations into his lane. Still has the 2 points in leap in case things get a little bit too testy. Right now, Raven on top of him. He will still have vision, and maybe possibly ends up popping that wand charge as well. They're continuing the chase. Right click's coming through. Can they find the kill? Fire blast down, ignite as well. Time lapse comes back. Raven to live, and Ninja Boogie possibly to fall as well. Can they find this chase? Can they get the kill? Mid lane, Cuckoo too far forward, but they can't get him. RR still looking, and it looks like instead they will be able to pull down Ninja Boogie here, using the courier to scout him out.
He's got a roast oh, he's dead.
Yeah, with the ignite, that should be enough. Kill the courier!
Nah, you can't kill the courier.
All right, so tower down, 2 heroes dead, Miracle dead. Mineski need an answer. What's the play for them here?
Well, Jay has bought enough time, or his teammates have bought him enough time, so he has picked up the Shadow Blade. So now suddenly Shadow Fiend goes from a nuker into a person that can walk around to start assassinating people. And with that, I think TNC is going to have to play rather defensive. If they're making these tier 1 tower pushes, they better be coming prepared with sentries. Back in the mid-lane, RR again. Looks like this time he is going to be protected by the Sentry Ward instead.
Oh, a lot of pings.
Shadow
they realize that he's over here. Are they going to be able to find it? It would be huge. Oh, might realize that he's in the area, setting up for the Requiem Raven. They end up popping it, but it's not enough damage. Time lapse back, and that is the reveal that they needed so badly to go well. Now repel onto Sam H. He's fine for the moment. They pop the dust as well, so they've got eyes on all of these heroes. They're on top of him, and, well, maybe going to be able to find some more. They get the Guardian Angel out, stunned to turn. Tim's in trouble, is going to end up running down here, but it looks like they might be able to find something else off the back of it.
Oh, Shadow Fiend coming around the right side. He is going to get the one right click off, going to get the kill. The Healing Ward doing so much work throughout this fight. It is a chaotic fight. I think a lot of spells has been missed. Mineski will back off. I think they were looking to get way more out of that engagement, and unfortunately, Jay had to blow that Requiem at the start of the fight.
There's no oomph. There's no, like, get in there, get the initiation. Like, even that Requiem, I mean, it was a little bit off the mark, first and foremost, but it's a tough one. Raven's going in.
Oh, they're going to fight again, and this time Mineski did just use the Shrine, so they're pretty fresh. Raven, not going to get stunned up here. Nice juke away.
Yeah, they have vision on him. All of this vision working into the favor of Mineski right now. They're
Arrow.
throwing an arrow. Yeah, good spin away. Recognition that could have gone bad.
Yeah. And Earth Spirit is out of rock, so there's really no point to fight anymore.
I mean, in that fight, TNC also had vision up on the high ground here with this ward, but it's not really amounting to much. So another movement up towards top. Do we see? I mean, look, they see this whole thing going. So going to be a quick 2 D wards there.
Oh, I think they're looking for a swamp play.
Oh, they got him. Stun. He's he's underneath the Sentry Ward, but won't quite catch.
Yeah, he just walks it off. Sentry, no more detection from TNC.
Okay, 5 to 8. And Cuckoo, during this whole time, has just been farming away. But they're going to roll in onto him.
Kick, everything's good. The healing ward's down, though, and now the rotation is coming in from the TNC. Dusts are popping left and right. Ninja Boogie in a good spot. Nice spikes here coming out from... Oh, nice match missile as well.
He should die, yeah.
That's going to be another tower.
All right. Tier 1 going to go down. TNC just moving from lane to lane to lane. And it doesn't really feel like Mineski haven't answered here. Like, you're still a ways away from that Aghanim Scepter on Miracle. He's split pushing. You know,
that's the problem. Like, he actually isn't a hero right now. Just a big range creep. And that's a concern. TNC is riding this momentum. 5-manning super hard.
Well, Roche going to go down now. And the style of play that TNC is shown to be quite potent with is working again here in game number 3.
Ooh.
And Miracle almost goes down to the Omni Slash. Cuckoo.
Impale, arrow.
This is what they need. This is so huge. All right, Aegis down.
He's got spin. He's fine.
Now trying to set up the Requiem. All right.
I mean, that was a 0% play, but okay.
It's a pretty long cooldown to use like that. It's unfortunate. So, 9-5. You do have Rior that is scouting out Ninja Boogie with this Invis rune, and it looks like they're going to bring somebody mid. Could be a pretty quick snipe.
Gonna be a quick snipe. There you go.
Yep. Fire Blast to boot. There's going to be the Purification, and he goes down to Cuckoo. And now with the Aegis already used, it's a little bit harder for TNC to make these movements. Like, in spite of the messed up Requiem, it's still a situation where TNC lost the Aegis. And that's something that they needed to keep this snowball rolling.
I mean, without Requiem, like, TNC is not really afraid of Mineski. Like, what the hell? What can they do against nothing?
No.
So.
Shadow Fiend showing in the bottom lane as well, having to split push with the Shadow Fiend. It's not necessarily the greatest thing in the world.
I think TNC needs to take care of their tier 3s a little bit more. Like, right now, all of these pot shots that Shadow Fiend's getting in is actually a big deal. Moving onwards, the mid game for Mineski is all about split push. Mirana at one point in the game will have Blink, Ags, and probably a Lincoln Sphere, so she's going to be pressuring side lanes non-stop. Same thing with the Shadow Fiend, Shadow Blade, so... I mean, I know he just only got, what, 3-4 hits onto the tier 3, but those hits add up, and as soon as the tier 3 goes down, Shrine becomes an objective that Mineski can take as well. It seems like whenever these two teams play, the game goes fairly long, and those kind of objectives also will add up.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like also this Nyx Assassin has just been, throughout the whole series, a real problem for whoever faces off against it. Setting up for kills. It's just been like the predominant hero of the series so far, and particularly whenever there's the split pushing going on.
This is one of the poorest Nyx I've seen in the C region, though. I mean, normally Ice will have like Midas finish by now.
Yeah.
So this is not a great game for our...
He still does a lot of the same function, though, if they can bring somebody in. But yeah, I'd agree. It's not been a great one for him.
I mean, yes, he can still do the whole nuking thing, the scouting thing that Nyx can do, but in terms of moving forward, you know, you want a Blink, you want an Axe. I mean, by comparison, if you look at the net worth differential, he's a good 2,000 net worth behind the Omni Knight. The Omni Knight has a full mech on him.
Yeah.
And a gem.
Smoke not going to be scouted. They're going to go for a wraparound here onto the mid lane, or possibly just running right at it while top lane is being pressured by Mineski. They want to take this fight, and they want to take it right now with the mechanism done. Helm of the Dominator done on the Vengeful Spirit that was coming out of the support position.
RR is going to break the smoke right here.
Oh, they do. They are actually a little bit in the advantage as far as the vision is concerned. Cuckoo goes forward, finds RR. He's going to die, so they get at least that kill, but everybody else gets out.
They had a gem, so there was really no way that RR was going to be able to run away. Tanked one for the team. That was a 5-man smoke gank, so not the worst, but it is pretty bad considering the fact that RR probably is the one that needs the most item right now for the team.
Well, they're going to go mid. You do have the Aghanim Scepter now done on Miracle. It's still going to be a very low HP hero relative to the amount of damage that can be dealt by TNC, so you got to be careful about jumping into the midst of all of these heroes. There's no Blink Dagger for the quick escape. And I'm kind of wondering if even right now the Mineski team needs to sort of sacrifice this first tier 2 tower.
I think so. I think they're going to use this tower as a buffer zone, essentially, and allow Miracle to draw out the game. Mineski is not looking to win within the next 5 to 10 minutes. They're looking to win in the long haul. And split push is the name of the game right now for the next 15.
Right, tier 2 tower going down. We'll see how TNC respond to this. They know that bottom lane is going to be pushed in by Miracle. And it looks like they're going to think about testing high ground here. It's only a level 1 swap, but Cuckoo up on the high ground. He's level 14. He's got Manta style as well. There's no amp damage this time around to try and stop him from going in, and can dodge away from the stun. Tier 3 tower gain ready to fall. It's 20 minutes in and they're pushing the tier 3s.
Okay, Kale's gonna miss as well. Cuckoo's gonna spin away. And I think they're happy with the damage that they were able to do. And more importantly, that push also forced the Mirana to come back. So getting rid of the pressure on the tier 3. And speaking of the tier 3, like compared to the tier 3s on the map, that was a good siege for what, good 30 seconds. They brought it to half HP, but through split pushing along, the bottom tier 3 for the Radiant is also at half HP. All of those split push adds up, and I think TNC is being somewhat careless.
Oh, they're pinging out. Is that? It looks like it is the dire pings, so Radiant might not realize that this is happening. Vision right now, they don't have it, but they could potentially run into him here. Mineski need to be careful.
Mineski's actually backing. I think they realize this is probably not the spot they want to take a fight at. But there is a BKB, a fresh one, at Shadow Fiend, and only Swap will be able to cancel that ultimate, so.
Okay. And it looks like they are going to fully back out of there. So TNC again, good decision to stick together as they all retreated. They very easily could have had a situation where somebody gets picked off on their way out, and suddenly that push up on high ground looks significantly worse. They do spot out Miracle heading off to the side here, and this might cue them to head over and check the trees, and he is still stuck over in this area. They're moving, they're looking. Miracle. Do they realize where he's at? Sam H is going to run into him here in the trees. He does have a leap, jumping away. Raven on top of him, but they aren't going to be able to catch up and kill him off, it looks like. He is still a little bit too quick.
Yeah, if Miracle was paying attention to his status counters, he would have also noticed Deja and Aura being applied to him, or at least his movement speed changing. It's a small thing to pick up, but I'm pretty sure Miracle is the type of player that pay attention to stuff like that.
Oh, are they going to get the courier snipe here? They might just.
No, it's being microed, and now they're going to go onto the high ground, trying to take down the tier 3 mid. There is no response. The arrow is going to get spin dodged.
Yeah, they actually do kill off the courier. The Deso on Weaver doing so much damage. It's a tier 3 down, and there's no response. They're not even split pushing at this point. They can't. It's too hard, and now Shrine's going to be taken down. They're going to set themselves up for a good next Rosh if they want, and Mineski just do not have an answer.
Mineski is really, I don't want to say they're crumbling, but they're making a ton of mistakes. That courier that was just flying through,
yeah,
that could have been easily avoided. Just small stuff like that, man. I don't know if Mineski feels fatigue from that very long last game, but they're under a lot of pressure again, and they need their A game to have a shot against TNC.
It's definitely a ton of pressure for these teams. Again, this is elimination match. They've been able to, Mineski, pull it back from the jaws of defeat, the earlier game that we saw. But it's also their style of play, not willing to take a bad team fight, instead waiting for the one they know that they're at least going to have a chance at winning. Because if they try and jump into there, what's their answer? How do they take that fight? Like trying to jump the Omni most likely, but they can't get into him because there's a gem. So I think that this is by and large the right play. It's really hard to watch for them because feels as if they have no momentum.
It's not about jumping into that fight, but rather how quickly they got surprised by it, right? Because you just saw the whole team of TNC pushing a bottom. The next logical play is to roam mid, and they kind of allowed that to happen, which I found that surprising. Right.
Well, again, a dire scan spots them out, realizing they could be in the area. Might be able to get a courier snipe of their own, which would be pretty nice, although doesn't look like it's actually going to happen. That's a Glimmer Cape done as well. Oh man, Rior is so farmed.
Oh, Mirana, bottom lane. He's going to get Fire Blast by actually leaping in. Oh, now leap to the circle away. Can he actually complete the TP? The question.
Oh my god. Ooh. All right, you need a little bit of luck every now and then. That would have been a huge pickup if they could have killed off Miracle right
But
there.
space is created. Mid lane, Shadow Fiend with a double damage is going to force out a Glyph.
Yeah.
Jules, question mark. Time to get out, man, guys.
Maybe a bit too far. Yeah, he's going to end up force staffing and running away. That's a good decision to get out of there.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Is that a force staff? What happened? Oh yeah, he has a Hurricane Pike. Duh. It's like I don't see a force staff there. So, Omni Knight next building into a pipe most likely to deal with this high magical damage that's basically you've seen Mineski build into. In this game, do you like the idea of Miracle going back for more right-click oriented builds? Like maybe a Diffusal Blade to deal with the Omni Knight and just also be able to ramp up that damage?
I think it's actually good to split your damage source. Like, you want your Mirana to deal the magic damage, and then your Shadow Fiend to pack the physical hits. I think it's a good split there because of the items, like, you know, Meg as well as Type and Guardian Angel. I think it's too dangerous to actually commit to all physical damage. Are checking for the road.
Rior also, they realize that they are going into it, and Cuckoo's starting to hit away. We'll have to see if there's any type of reaction, the movement in, but there's already a Sentry Ward down. Might end up scouting out RR here as well. Shadow Fiend on top of it, BKB, they get a good impale, the Requiem as well, but it's not enough damage, and now the Raven is all over the Shadow Fiend. He's gonna drop RR in trouble as well. Everybody is alive for TNC, and it looks like they are going to be able to secure Roshan most likely. Very well played.
I think in a heads-up teamfight, there's really no way TNC will lose it. With the Meg, with the Guardian Angel, with the Omni Knight.
And he didn't use Guardian Angel, what the heck?
I mean, he didn't need it, right?
Yeah.
It was really just the Meg. I found it surprising that Shadow Fiend just went in there like that, and that was his 10-second BKB.
Yeah.
I think the only shot that Mineski has in this game, especially after that team fight, is to avoid fight. I mean, you see TNC grouping up like that, you just delay that push as best as you can, and you have Miracle to split push and force them back. I don't think Mineski, at least in the next 20 minutes, have a shot at taking 5v5s.
Well, 14-5, certainly not what we were expecting coming into this game number 3, but based on the draft, based upon the play, everything else, they swap in Miracle. All right, a good impale. Is it going to be enough, though? He's still in trouble. That countdown for Starstorm, it doesn't even matter. Maybe he's going to get to the Shrine. No! Raven found him. They got the kill. Rio are not going to die either here. They got the Glimmer Cape. They are going to be able to find another good impale. Sam H controlled, but that's going to be Sam H just out of there as well. Raven may be in trouble here.
The Raxus is going to go down already. Raven will time-lapse as they are on the way out. I just don't think Mineski have the mobility to keep up here. And I'm not sure what that leap was from Mirana. Did he leap in or blink in? Either way, that was a one-way trip, man.
Well, it was also the swap, too. That was the other big thing. Like, Venge played that quite well.
Yep.
So...
I mean, Miracle's doing the right thing. He needs that Linken's, but you know, 2-3 deaths is really slowing it down.
This Omni pick just feels so good to me. You've got all of these defensive abilities, so much magical damage out from Mineski, and now you've got the pipe done too. So I'm struggling to see what it is that you're gonna have to deal with all of this, either damage mitigation or heals.
You don't fight. That's the answer.
Exactly, but when they're knocking on your front door, what you gonna do?
I mean, Miracle needs to be at their front door as well. I mean, they can't trade buildings or anything, but you disincentivize them from pushing.
Well, there's the pressure up on the high ground. They can pipe in a bit if they want, or they can just hit the tower, drop in down so low, and Miracle is up here making it happen as well.
Okay, blinking tail.
Oh, Hurricane Pike keeps them back. Jules stunned. And it does look like they're going to be able to pull him back in. That's a Shadow Fiend dead. Ninja Boogie going to get ran down here. Jules in trouble as well, but well, eyes on the prize. Another melee barracks to fall. They got the CM ulti, but is it going to be nearly enough? No is the answer. And now RR also forced to run away. They can throw out these Suns all they want. And Miracle doing his best down the bottom. He does get a lane of melees.
He needs to come back right now because his team is crumbling. That's a dieback from the Shadow Fiend. Miracle leaps in and gets out, but...
I mean, the Ghost Scepter just barely saving the rampage there for Raven.
TNC is going to get Mega.
TNC, they're all over it. They're going to take down the tier 4s. And I think this might just be it. I think that TNC is going to be joining Faceless in Kiev unless something magical happens here at the end. They're buying back, but the Ancient is falling. They don't have an answer. Stun, Raven, possibly. Cuckoo as well, the Mjolnir procs, they're all going. But
Right.
Shadow Fiend dead, CM dead. Everybody's dead, and Good Game's going to get called. TNC to another major LAN, and unfortunately, Mineski going to be denied again.
Congratulations to TNC. I think it's really hard to argue against them. They are looking so strong. They won so many best of 3.
Dire team ban. Navi's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Navi's turn to ban. Dire. Navi's turn to pick.
Life stealer.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Ursa warrior.
Navi's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Navi's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Navi's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Bad Rider!
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Disruptor!
Navi's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
The sack!
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dark Seer.
Navi's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Weaver.
Navi's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
Shadow Fiend.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Where Navi can.
You prefer aggression?
Yeah, I think Shadow Fiend is a hero that suffers when people run at him and there's no way to save him. They don't have a Dazzle, they don't have a Shadow Demon, they don't have a great teamfight counter initiator like a Centaur, like a Magnus.
And there's no support that can farm a Force or a Glimmer Cape very quickly.
Right, Batrider could maybe get one, but still, like, are you really getting away anyway? They can glimpse you back, they're going to amp you, they're likely to have Weaver chasing you, sir.
Swarm on you.
Yeah, I think where Navi can... If Navi's going to win this, they have to have General making a lot of plays early on the Batrider, taking some fast towers with the Leshrac, and Shadow Fiend just completely dominating his lane. Otherwise, I just don't see them doing well this game. So, I'm loving Spirit's draft.
Worried about General. You mentioned you feel he needs to make plays in this game, and I mentioned the Ogre plus Bat potential duel. Honestly, a very hard choice.
Yeah, that's where Spirit have like their options, right? Because their laning heroes are very difficult to gank. Relatively strong, like Darkseer is gonna get his farm. Weaver, a hero that they don't have too much kill potential on, I would say, unless they want to commit both supports to that lane. In which case, you're giving the Ursa free reign, and Slardar can get a lot done. So. It's a pick your poison situation for Navi is kind of how I see it.
I like that from RMN, actually warding, centering up his own camp so Darkseer can't stack and contest and pull it.
Yeah, that's nice. See the Dire Ward go down a bit more difficult to deward this one off to the side.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that ward dewarded, because so often the sentry goes down here to catch the one on this high ground, or it goes further up north to catch one of the hilltop ones.
Yeah. And that's kind of the idea with it, I guess. It's in a little bit more of an awkward position, but far less likely to get dewarded.
And they'll be able to see when the Ogre and Leshrac come in as well, seeing as it will be Iceberg mid on the Ursa.
Okay. So it's going to be Ursa mid against Shadow Fiend. I actually think Ursa does pretty well in this lane, all things considered, because you have the superior move speed, right? So you can always threaten to run at the Shadow Fiend. If you get boots first, and he doesn't have anyone supporting him, he doesn't TP out right away, you can actually solo kill the Shadow Fiend. So.
Like, Earthshock has a 5-second cooldown, It's ridiculously good. I saw it in a pub game not too long ago where
the Max Urshock build.
Max Urshock, but it was against the Batrider, and this Ursa just said, I play Ursa mid, I will win against Batrider, don't worry. And we're just like, but Bat's gonna own you, dude. He's just gonna sticky napalm, he's gonna firefly, you're gonna die. He just Urshocks, turns and fights, runs the other guy down.
So they're gonna
like a lane winner.
They're gonna dual lane this, and with the dual lane and the help early of the Lesh, I think that he probably does okay. But again, you got to be careful. Like if you get crushed near the Ursa, could easily be a first blood. So, but they'll play it safe here. FNG gonna take some heavy punishment. The other lane, Ogre Batrider top. This is a really strong dual lane. So this I think will give Spirit some problems. But as far as here's the lane against Bat, like Weaver's one of the best, right? You get a magic stick and all that napalm just fuels your Sakuchi.
Yeah, and the Ignite as well being spammed out by Weaver. But this means that Lifesteal has been given the 1v1 Pycat up against DK Phobos on the bot lane, and this is what I was kind of alluding to, what I was worried about when they were making this decision, is how much emphasis is Dendi's getting run down mid. There's another Earthshock soon.
This is, again, 2v1, but Ursa is just so tanky. 6 armor plus the poor man's shield. Now, granted, he's lacking on regen, but we'll try to grab the boots, then go back for the healing salve. And, even if Shadow Fiend farms, like, trading farm, I don't really feel that's enough given how easily killed he will be later on. So.
And you're not stacking camps or anything for SF. You're very, very dedicated to these lanes as Navi.
Yeah, I keep on, I guess, at least for me, I'm highlighting how much I feel like Spirit have the superior draft. But the one thing I am a little worried about for them is FNG getting farmed, because Slardar doesn't need a whole lot, but he is their primary initiator, right? They don't have anyone else who has a reliable catch aside from the glimpse for a single target, and he's just roaming right now, not CSing or pulling at all. They're gonna move in here though. They find the crush. RMN getting caught out. Iceberg there with the clap. Good body blocking, Gareth. Looks like the first blood. One more hit.
Yeah, I've got him.
They're just so squishy.
They really wanted Dendi, but he did a few little sort of micro moves to dodge out from Earthshock to get himself away from that Slardar who was waiting on top of the ramp for him. So they give the Leshrac, but they keep Dendi alive, but still a great kill there from Spirit. And you mentioned FNG and his farm and where he's going to get it from. He has been really the key player on these key heroes for Spirit throughout the group stage, at the beginning of the playoffs, playing Rubik and Slardar, and he's the glue that holds the team together, right? He moves between lanes, he initiates, he starts team fights, he's the one making the calls, and he's the one starting every initiation. If he has a rough game, the entire team has a rough game.
Yeah, so they give up the kill in the mid lane. Ursa significantly out CSing Shadow Fiend already, and that is not a good sign. If he gets phase boots first, he really can threaten for kills here. Dendi, no TP scroll yet, but we'll need to start carrying one soon. Unless our man is just going to permanently affix himself to late, in which case you're leeching XP from a hero that's extremely XP dependent in the Shadow Fiend.
But he needs to do it, right? He needs to be nearby.
And all the while, like Pycat, bottom lane, just trading with Darkseer, off lane Batrider, behind, or sorry, even with the Weaver on CS. Now, granted, Weaver's experience suffering a little bit, but he's been pressured a lot, and he's sharing it with the Disruptor, so yeah, late's going really well for Spirit.
Yeah, and we mentioned in the draft that Darkseer is one of those greedier offlaners, needs the gold, needs the levels to actually build up into your arcanes, your mech, and then into sort of level 7, 8 when you've got some more levels in a vacuum. But giving a 1v1 to a DS like this, sure, Pycat's going to have that, kind of jump into the mid game with his great farm, and they're going to have General to carry him around. But with a counter initiation from Darkseer always available, it's scary.
The 3-hero rotation mid, they can't even kill the Ursa, and that's the difference between Ursa and Shadow Fiend, right? Like if that's a Shadow Fiend getting caught mid, he's dead, but Ursa just able to soak up that damage and walk away. Uh-oh.
Well, 3.5 second cooldown on Earthshock's pretty good, I heard.
Yeah, looking for more as they're going to dive Biver, the Ogre, McGee under the tower. He'll go down to a quick double kill for Iceberg, and again, it goes back to what we said as soon as the draft ended. Like, Spirit is going to run at you. What are you going to do about it? And the answer, apparently, so far for Navi is not a whole lot.
Just sit back and take it.
I mean, you could carry a TP, and in some cases that might let you get away, but Dendi TPing in mid, he's going to miss a raise. He gets glimpsed back. That leaves Biver alone, but likely goes down again here. Iceberg whipping on his clap, but it's not going to matter. Should be able to run him down. The Bear already grabbing, I believe that's his third kill of the game.
3-0-1.
That's your phase boots for Iceberg and level 5 to boot. And Dendy has to take the walk of shame back down mid.
And Pycat is having to like infest creeps, run away from DK Phobos. He's getting sort of shoved away. The farm is being traded decently, but this Darkseer is having such a great time on the bottom lane.
It's it's to me like all in general right now. And the thing is, General's not doing that great. 16 CS. He has no real stacks to speak of right now. So yeah, he's not gonna have a fast Blake.
And that's the trouble with the aggro dual lane, right? You know, the Ogre was there, and it enables the Batrider to not feed, but it doesn't enable the Batrider to win the lane and crush the Weaver, like you said, with the Shikuchi and the Magic Stick, or the Magic Wand now, 11 charges on it. Weaver is under no threat of dying at all. So General just has to kind of sit here and leech experience a bit, take a few CS here and there. And Navi are very, very poor at rotating to lanes and making things happen, or stopping things from what Spirit are doing.
Oh, FNG might find a solo kill here on RMN, who is out of mana, and that indeed is the case. All right, Slardar heating up. I mentioned maybe struggling for levels. Gareth, he is already level 4. Yep. As a roaming Slardar has been involved in, I want to say, almost every kill at this point.
2-1-3 on Slardar, yeah, you're right.
In fact, it is every single kill. That is absolutely brutal. Weaver not level 6, though. This could be a big opportunity for General as he chases forward. He's already committed everything, though. The Flame Break, it's not enough. BZZ able to simply stick up, walks away. The one hero who needs to have a big impact, unable to do so, and now they might look to pincer Dendy in the mid lane.
The more I think and look at this Navi draft, the weirder it gets, right? They've got very little catch and kill. Sure, when Batrider gets blinked, they can lasso someone in, but they don't have any great nuke damage to instantly take out a target. Maybe they can find the Weaver here.
Would be a nice pick off, and finally Navi get on the board on this top lane. 2-5, or 2-5, I should say, the score. But still, hard-fought kills for them, and they'll need more of that as they look to continue pursuit for Sticky Napalm stacks up on Vank score. Not going to go fully just yet. You can see DK Phobos now, as you point out earlier, can just take advantage of the jungle, shove in the lane, farm the enemy newts, and snowball his experience in gold.
I actually wonder why he's not cutting creep wave at all. Forcing Lifestealer to like farm under tower, and maybe the tower tanks a couple of hits would be pretty nice.
Maybe a bit worried about getting ganked should he be out of position like that. It doesn't have a TP scroll right now. But definitely 1v1 against Lifestealer, you can cut the wave, and unless he gets help, there's not a whole lot he can do about it.
Dendy has to go back into the jungle and farm. He doesn't even have treads. Oh. Bottle's empty. Aquila, Brown Boots, Magic Wand. I mean, by like 10, 11 minutes, you kind of want to have your treads, Aquila, and almost half your Dragon Lance, but
yeah,
Dendy's been completely shut down.
He is a very poor Shadow Fiend. When Ursa's ahead of you in CS at this stage of the game, you know you're in trouble. I mean, you should be ahead just by, in theory, because of your ability just to clear stacks with the Shadow Rays. And the thing is, you can't really bully the Ursa when he's got the phase boots advantage, because he can always threaten to run at you if you play too aggressively in the lane. So, Dendy kind of chipping at distance here, but not having an easy time of it.
And once again, FNG's running down into that Radiant jungle, and he finds a ward. I guess he had his down much earlier and saw the one placed out.
Yeah, he saw that get dropped. So some free gold for him. FNG up to 600, so well on his way to the blink.
RMN angrily scribbling on the map. This top lane needs to be killed, guys.
Yeah, let's just eradicate the entire upper quadrant of the map. How's that sound?
I mean, they need to do they need to make action happen. They need to do something. It's just so hard to say what that something is.
Well, while they're busy parking multiple heroes up top, Dendy is not safe, so he has to leave the mid lane. As Iceberg pushes in, you can see the rotation is actually headed Dendy's way. But you could really feel the pressure. Like, looking from the Radiant side, they have no vision of their jungle. There's currently 4 heroes off the map. They're going to try and gank this Weaver, but it's not the easiest kill. BZZ well behind the tower and safely tucked away.
I actually quite like this move from Navi, sending 3 or 4 top, as long as Dendy doesn't get caught.
Oh, as you say that. Hello, Shadow friend. I'll give you a hug.
TPs are coming in.
Might get a kill here on Bang Score though. Dendy manning up, but if they can get the Shadow Fiend kill, it's well worth it anyway. A 2-hero crush. Pikecat slow in the rage. Iceberg could maybe try and fight him. Worried about additional reinforcements. Oh, he's going to cancel that TP and look to fight.
And now top lane, the chase is on. BZZ, oh, he gives up. He's running into Ogre and Batrider. Maybe not the best fight to be taking. But Pikecat was shoving bot lane. They had 3 top. I think if Dendy had maybe moved up towards his own top tier 1 and joined the rest of his team, I would have really liked that move, just shoving the 2 side lanes, because if the roaming gank comes into the lifestealer, he can just rage TP. There's nothing to stop it outside of a bash from FNG, which he hasn't even skilled up just yet. Whereas if Spirit roam into the 4-man of Navi, I think Navi are in a good position if they're the ones being initiated on.
Oh, they want to punish FNG for constantly infesting this woods. Flame breaking him back. It's not quite enough for the kill. In fact, Iceberg wanting to go into the tower. A bold move considering Lasso is ready. He'll be punished for it. Not sure if he thought it got dropped earlier in the top lane.
And it's stuff like that where I kind of want Navi to be grouping up as 4 or maybe 5 and letting Spirit run into them, because at this point, when they're sticking Napalm and Shadow Fiend's got his level 1 Requiem, they've got so many things that can happen as the initiation is occurring from Team Spirit that does damage or slows or offsets the team fight or disrupts what Spirit are planning to do, that they can actually create enough chaos in a team fight to maybe find an initial pick before Spirit can do anything. Alright, man. Oh, Leshrac is so weak.
Oh, he still gets the kill. That's brutal. Leshrac down again. It's a squishy support, and there's just not a whole lot he can do. He instantly TP'd there too.
Yeah, there was no way out. General with the drums. Batrider drums is not something we've seen in a long time. Usually it's kind of just the Tranquil's Windlace, and maybe a magic wand into Blink.
I think it's just thinking, like, how good is a Blink Dagger really at this game when they have a Disruptor? Can I really count on, like, a Blink Lasso to actually catch someone, kidnap them, and not just have it broken immediately? So better to be tankier, able to stay in the fights longer.
And run away faster.
Yeah, that too. Here comes the big fight in the mid lane. Static Storm getting dropped. They have managed to cage the Lifestealer. Could be trouble as the vacuum back comes. They look for the turn. Iceberg low, but not finished off. Still holds the Aegis, though. And they can continue pursuit here. FNG threatening to go in a bit deeper. They cage Dendy. Now they look for the crush. There it goes. The follow-up damage coming through. But a great 2-hero stun by the Lesh might be enough to salvage this fight. The wall still forcing Navi back. They're going to try and kidnap DK Phobos. FNG gets dragged deeper. And there's the crush. Looking for a bit more. He finds the Shadow Fiend kill yet again. Pikecat on the chase. Open wounds there. He's looking for backup. He's going to find it in the form of an Aegis getting popped. And now the Weaver getting a bit overeager. Has to time-lapse back towards safety. Iceberg still looking for that fight. He might come out of the trees, but Pikecat armlet toggling for all he's worth, trying to bait that bear in.
Hey, Weaver.
Want some honey? Want some honey? Yeah, bear. But they will in the end up disengaging. So they lose the Aegis, they lose the Slardar. They get 2 though, and again the Shadow Fiend dying. He's only at 18 souls. He's just not having an easy time staying alive.
You can't even see the Iron Shell on Weaver. He just runs up to you and you're thinking, how am I taking so much bloody damage? Ogre got ripped apart there. Just by that Iron Shell. Pikecat TP's in aggressively. Going on Iceberg, but not going to find anything.
Oh god, Dendy just got glimpsed back to probably good. Oh, this poor Shadow friend.
Yeah. He's not going to have his Dragon Lance for another minute and a half or something anyway, so. Back to the jungle he goes.
Dendy is getting all too accustomed to this walk back down from the mid lane. Poor guy.
Just keep on going.
But yeah, for Team Spirit, kind of looking at their overall game plan here. So initial objective was just run at the Shadow Fiend early, pressure him a lot, and get to the mid game. Take Roshan. I think the next big step, farming FNG's Blink Dagger.
I think RMN might die top. BZZ. Has the trap been set?
Oh, nice stun. But do they have the follow up?
Looks like they might do. One more hit. Oh, infest. Barely had him.
That was with the Dragonlance pickup, so a crucial kill for Navi. That's something they need to get a little more of, because once that Blink comes out from Slardar, next round of aggression will be there. Phobos, though, caught off on an island here, will be punished and picked off as FNG comes in a bit late. Now the Troll Trap. It is that Dominator build. Just initially here on the Darkseer, now going to be going back for a mech.
Yeah, it's so good. The Dummy allows you to kind of split push and shove waves without putting your hero into danger.
Well, unless you want to. In this case, Dendy, though, trying to rev up the Requiem, but the Static Storm gets dropped. That's going to prevent things. Bang Score Now trying to retreat, the rest of the team in a bit of trouble. A predicament developing as Navi. Oh, there you go. They turn on the Shadow Fiend. They'll pop him like a pinata, turning on the General. Iceberg trying to pound down this bat, but he's hard to chase. BZZ.
Time lapse in one.
And he's not going to use it just yet. He would be quite low if he time lapsed.
Oh my god.
And now baits him. Goes the other direction, down to the south. Doesn't have a TP. Scrolly winds his way through the trees.
Where's he going?
Leshrac has the vision. The Flame Break's going to connect, and BZZ is not perfect this day. He will go down too. 4 kills, Navi. Team fighting their way back into it.
4 for 1. Navi, I mean, Dendi managed to get out of the Static Storm, launch out his Requiem, got a couple of good raises down, and that was Slardar as well as Disruptor pretty much dead and out of the fight. Then the rest of Spirit filter in, but Pycat had arrived. He's got his armlet, he's got this Blightstone, and he is shredding people. He's almost this invisible force. They're not focusing on Pycat. They don't realize he's in this team fight because they're so set on killing Dendi. Just kill Dendi, that's all they want to do. And the Lifesteal is just running rampant in their backlines.
Yeah, I do think Dendi needs to go like pure like defensive tank build. You can't go for anything too greedy.
Hurricane Pike, BKB, Lincoln Sphere, Butterfly Heart.
Like I have Scotty, perhaps Manta, pretty good against the Slardar, but
yeah.
You can't get greedy with your items here. They are going to be running at you all game. Getting a Shadow Blade will not save you, nor will a Blink Dagger. If they amp you, they can just glimpse you back. They can carry dust on any of these initiators and catch you off guard or potentially be dropping sentries. So
yeah, I think BKB Butterfly then Scotty is probably going to be the best option here. Ursa never wants to buy an MKB. He kind of just wants to go into the Aghanim Scepter, Abyssal Blade, and he can get very slot starved. With the Helm of the Dominator especially, your slots start to run out very quickly in that stash, in that inventory.
Spirit really do need this FNG Blink though. Ursa has his, and right now is the stage of the game where you really want to just be jumping on the Shadow Fiend or one of these squishy supports and finding easy kills. So until they have that, Navi will have the initiation advantage.
Navi have actually swung a 3k net worth lead. They've done reasonably well here to maybe equalize this game, but it's they're not out of the woods yet by any means. This is where Team Spirit have one of their biggest spikes now. The mech is it's back in the base. I thought DK Phobos would be joining his team with the mech, but Navi go in.
They do go in, but the quick glimpse back, and Fest Lifestealer popping out and now trying to turn and run away. The Swarm allows the disengage. That's where the drums first makes a lot of sense. But now he's going to find the follow-up blast. So onto the Weaver, who gets completely chain stunned, brought down, stuck around a bit too long. Might be able to kill up Vaynescore as well. Pycat mauling him. Ooh, close call. But Vaynescore will slip away. The Dino makes it home to safety.
I was looking at that from the Dire team and thinking, right, this is where they're super strong. They've got their 4 heroes top. Darkseer's on his way. He must have mech, right? But it was back in base, back in his stash, and he couldn't get it out to himself on time. And that's where Team Spirit kind of realized, okay, we don't have our big team fight hero with our one team fight item. It's time to retreat. But getting caught on the run away there by General's Batrider as always. Great idea to jump in and find that one target.
Lifestealer has a Desolator now. This could be a bad time for Spirit to try to take a fight. Navi just hitting big item timings, as you mentioned. The net worth really has swung. Now, General, we've seen the Blink in action. The Deso comes out. Aside from that, Shadow Fiend already having picked up the Dragonlance, now well on his way to the BKB.
Leshrac's Buckler is actually very important.
Yes.
It honestly, it's so weird to think about it, but just that Buckler on Leshrac, allows him to maybe survive through the Weaver swarming and right-clicking him, the minus armor from Slardar, and obviously physical attacks out from Iceberg's Ursa. But it's one of those cool little, casual bucklers, the puppy special, that RMN following suit.
Yeah, so Navi with all these pickups and, like the Buckler that you were talking about, the Shadow Fiend going for BKB, their team fight does level up a lot, and it's more stage of the game for Spirit where they're looking for pickoffs, they're looking to spread the map. Not as good in the 5-man scenario. Yeah, they have the Darkseer mech, but it's still only a level 1 wall. He doesn't have a blink to reliably set it up. They did just grab a Slardar blink, but aside from that, they're very single target focused. So they'll be looking to spread the map. Navi more looking for the group up and team fight style as they make that move towards the top lane.
I have vision over them. Disruptor gets just far enough away. General's still waiting though with the Ogre next to him. Team Spirit have realized what's going on, and like you said, they're just gonna try and split around a little bit more. With Slardar Blink, they might want to think about a smoke. He does have a DD as well. but they don't have any intel on where Navi are. So actually smoking up blind into the enemy side of the map, it's such a risky proposition that they're going to go for it anyway. They've got no observer wards. They try to scan in their own jungle, maybe expecting Navi to be sitting there. But look at the big purple circle drawn by RMN saying, guys, they're here somewhere. Roshan could be respawning now. In fact, will be 2.5 minutes. But Spirit wasting their time.
Yeah, Navi, though, to be fair, not exactly farming a whole lot right now. They're sitting back very defensively as well, but it doesn't seem the smoke will amount to too much. It's about to wear off. Roshan could have respawned. This is like the earliest possible time. And now Navi's turn for a smoke. They know the Rosh is the big objective here. Spirit could be sneaking it.
Look at all these Helm of the Dominator creeps. Just what's going on? It's a Hellbear and an Ogre.
Yeah, they went for the double Dominator strat. A lot of scouting tools here. As you mentioned, good split push.
I don't see anything.
Radiant's bottom tower
Spooky for both teams. No one knows where anyone is. The only thing that both teams know is that bottom lane's getting pushed in and no one's defending it. So maybe that's a one-up for Team Spirit, realizing, right, they aren't farming, they aren't holding their lanes, so we can do a little bit of work towards the mid, maybe sit behind the Slardar and just move down into the Radiant jungle because they're definitely not in there.
Just waiting for that one Batrider pick. You get the one lasso kill, and suddenly you're able to take a tower with the Bloodlusted Shadow Fiend, potentially steal the Roshan away. Spirit are very wary of that fact, so they see Navi Heroes top. They're going to avoid the fight. They go to the bottom side. Dendy will grab this tier 2, essentially for free.
I honestly think if General Blink initiates onto anyone, it forces a full 5v5. Team Spirit are in this position where if any one of them gets jumped, they have to try and save them, or they have to try and force a fight around them, and force Navi to get vacuum walled into Static Stormed and be in a position where they kind of concave around the Bat Lasso, right, to kill off that one target.
Well, they'll grab the tower. Still the Weaver Lincoln's a ways off, but to me, like, that Weaver Lincoln's really kind of tells the tale for Spirit as far as how they want to approach the mid game. They're looking very much to split push,
slow things down,
to avoid big team fights. Not really going to be their strong suit for probably the next 10 to 15 minutes or so. Come late game, I think they're fine in those larger scale engagements, but still Shadow Fiend is, with a BKB 10-second duration, is probably at his prime right now as far as overall team fight impact. And here you really want to stay away from.
It's pretty important for both teams to look for the Abyssal Blades.
They found him with a scan.
Ooh.
This could be big. They're actually smoking now. So Navi know they were in the area.
No Firefly though, it's about to expire.
The General in a really good position to reveal this and just jump away. And they're actually going to try and steal this Roshan. Will Spirit get there in time? They have the high ground.
So risky.
Moving in, they're going to stun Ursa to start things off of Phobos with a big blink reveal. The Static Storm gets layered right around the area. It will completely control Pycat, bring him down, but Dendy quickly able to unwind with the Requiem, finds one, looking for a second, will lay out Iceberg, and now potentially a third hero as well. 3 Navi heroes hitting the deck. The Ursa, though, down, and after the buyback, Team Spirit scattering a little. Dendy and Pycat standing strong in the pit with Pycat rejoining the fray. They'll try to bring this Roshan down, but they're not ready to give this up for free. FNG can engage into this. They're lacking the Ursa, though, so they're heavy hitter to deal with Pycat, not on the field.
BCC on the back, though.
Trying for that opening. FNG gets the crush. Pycat, it could be a dieback for him. He gets inside. Dendy says, get me out of here, Dendymon. Pop out at the shrine. The glimpse back comes Pycat. Tried to get a little greedy with that pop out for the heal.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he barely lives.
What's happening?
Batrider coming in. Is he bringing any sort of regen? Yeah, he's brought a salve out. Pycat with the free fountain trip. General to the rescue.
They need this Roshan now, like desperately need it. I don't know if Pycat wants to go in and hit it because they want the fight to start. And General, Lasso's back one, but FNG's there with a crush, and now Iron Shell burning through them. DK Phobos, what are you doing? Back and back into the connecting field, and this is time to retreat for Navi, I think. Oh, BCC, he is actually stunned, and the damage from Leshrac might be enough to finish him off. BCC dropping lower and lower, but he's got the Shikuchi. Slips himself back away from the trees.
Yeah, they knew there was no Static Storm there. Darkseer wall on cooldown. Ursa only just respawning, so really good time for Navi to fight.
The awkward dance around Roshan ends up with a buyback, 3 team fights, and Team Spirit losing out on Aegis. But I guess all things said and done, that buyback from Pycat really worked out for them.
That was really close to being a disaster. But
yeah.
Yeah, Pycat survives there. Navi gets the Aegis and now can siege very effectively with the Shadow Fiend Hurricane Pike, as well as Pycat able to sit up front. You mentioned needing bashers this game for both teams. Ursa, Lifestealer really want that to be able to win the 1v1 man fights, and looks like Pycat going to get his first. As Ursa is not going for an early basher, he'll be going Aghanims. A pretty good tool to deal with the Batrider initiation and just be a very tanky force on the front lines.
Yeah, I think he desperately needs it, like you said, with the lasso, but also with, bashes and the Abyssal Blade from Pycat will be coming out. Just negate that, make sure that you're able to stick on a target and do some damage. But maybe even with this Abyssal or with the Basher, Pycat will look to kill off someone else in the backlines. Weaver yet to get Lincoln. Oh, is it on the Courier? Oh, yeah, he's got it now. BZZ actually finishes it at this point, but I was going to say maybe the Weaver or the Darkseer, because Darkseer is honestly the big hero for Team Spirit now. Mech, Blink, Vac, Wall, he is Team Spirit's teamfight.
Well, they wanted that 3-hero Vacuum, Static Storm, Kinetic Field combo. Unfortunately, they only got the Lifestealer, and he had buyback, so you look back at that last fight, if he manages to catch 2-3 heroes, I think they win the fight outright, and Navi either don't buy back or have to blow 2 or 3 if they had them to potentially contest the Roche, but it's not a reliable combo, Like, if Lifestealer just quickly rages, he's going to be able to turn the fight around. There's no sign of a Disruptor Ags, not even remotely close, yet to get a single component. Pycat also has Aegis now, so he has a second life, and Dendi has BKB, so it's really tough to rely on that combo.
And Hurricane Pike as well, and there's no BKBs on the Dire side, right? It's just the Lincolns on the Weaver, but Dendi's next item's the kind of interesting one, deciding to go for the Assault Cuirass. So
yeah, they want to be able to take buildings here, and do now have the level 4 Diabolic Edict. He doesn't max the Lightning Storm fully, goes back for Edict, so they have some extra siege, and with that and the AC, towers are going to melt if Navi win fights, and they're looking for one now.
I didn't even think of AC. I wanted Butterfly for Dendi, but I really like this.
Yeah, but still a lot of durability against physical damage, which Spirit are pretty, I wouldn't say all in on, but very predominantly reliant on. Is FNG will find General, looking for a pickup. There's the counter initiation though. RMN coming in with the stun. The Static Storm gets layered on top of it all. Kinetic Field there, but nobody really caged within. As Pycat mauling the Disruptor will find the quick kill with the Infest at the end to polish it off, and now Navi should be able to take this tower.
And they might even be able to go high ground here. That's Vacuum Wall gone, no Static Storm. Ursa can't really do this. He can't clear waves, and that's something Spirit are really severely lacking.
And they didn't really commit anything. They actually didn't even get the lasso off of that fight. So Navi have the BKB on Dendi. They have the lasso.
There's no glyph. This is a disaster for Team Spirit.
Yeah, a couple of magnificent fights from Spirit, who do have the Axnon Iceberg, so not a great lasso target. But hey, he's not defending buildings. He's going to try to make his move in. Pycat focusing him, gets multi-gas the General. Now letting the lasso go after he sees the Ursa dropping low. They'll finish him off. Pycat able to work together with Dendi in tandem to bring FNG low to finish up and score. One more auto tech. Can't quite do it, but they got the melee. Navi completely flipping the script. After a couple of really bad fights from Spirit, they find themselves taking a lane of racks and potentially more.
Like, honestly, that buyback from Pycat around the Roche Pit literally could have been game losing, but it's been game winning. Such a tight window for Navi, and now with one lane completely destroyed, they can go back and say, you know what, shrines are ours, more gold to line our pockets. Now we can start affording defensive items on this Ogre and this Leshrac, Glimmercape, Force Staff. It's going to be what looks like a Solar Crest there as Viva picks that one up with the Medallion, and Yule Scepter's done for the Lesh. So they have ways of disengaging and retreating, and also ways to pop that Lincoln Sphere over on the Weaver. And make sure General can get the lasso on him. I've got to say though, this BZZ Weaver, sure enough, he farmed decently. Lane wasn't amazing for him because of the Ogre and the Batrider up at top lane. But it doesn't feel like he's had that much impact. He's had a couple of kills on supports, but he seems to die so quickly in these team fights.
Yeah, even with the Lincolns, there's a lot of ways to pop it, and then a follow-up Lesh stun, Ogre stun,
Edict and Pulse Nova just,
and Shadow Fiend just rips them apart with all the, or the Lifestealer with all the physical damage they bring to bear at this point. So he can't really fence in and out of the fights as he would like, and plus Navi are 5-manning. That's not really where Weaver excels. Weaver wants these small isolated skirmishes, but hold that thought, because Here comes Team Spirit looking for the vacuum. Dendi gets caught, but he's able to BKB immediately. Static Storm drop down, but they just walk away from it. At least for the time being, the Requiem over the top is Pycat. Surge is in. Iceberg running for dear life. Fuzzy Wuzzy on full retreat mode. Navi run him down. They'll kill off the bear. They look for a fourth hero. It might well be Mr. BZZ. Lincoln's now broken. They get the lasso. The fourth kill of the fight. And Spirit completely on their heels. One lane of racks down, potentially two at this point.
It really has been a story of this game. Everything gets dumped onto Dendi, right? You know, Static Storm, Wall, the Swarm, everything onto Dendi, and then Pycat just quietly walks into the middle of Team Spirit's team and chomps them down in like 2 or 3 hits.
It's not a reliable initiation because he just BKBs and turns the fight around.
Yeah.
They unfortunately have not found an initiation where FNG is able to like blink crush him to start the fight. In quite some time, we haven't seen that type of jump since like the 10 to 15 minute mark.
Might look to jump on RMN, but General holds the line. Blink, Force, and Gem. Fanscore considers glimpsing someone back, but Pycat just rages and walks it all off, and that's Megas. 30 minutes in. I don't think Spirit have any way to deal with this.
Looking for the last stand fight at this point. Spirit will do what they can, but it's not a whole lot. FNG gets stunned as he jumps in. He dies immediately. Iceberg desperately trying to kill off Dendi, but it just doesn't seem possible. Iceberg stands next to Pycat, can't withstand the Lifestealer punishment. Shadow Fiend also laying into him. They'll find the kill there, and insta GG. Navi just too strong a team fight down the stretch and putting themselves at a 1-0 advantage in this best of 3. It could be a long day for them. If they win this series, they then have to go on to play Empire and then...
Navi's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Navi's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Slaughter.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dazzle.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Navi's turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
The sack.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Navi's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Navi's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Clockwork.
Navi's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Shadow Fiend.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Outworld Devourer.
Navi's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
Vengeful spirits.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Brood mother.
Like, who do you actually put against the Brood? You don't have a Darkseer, you don't have an Axe, you don't have a Tidehunter.
Safe lane the SF and the Leshrac or something and just max razors to kill off Spiderlings?
But
you can't.
It's not going to work because Shadow Fiend needs levels. No, I think they're in a lot of trouble. Then again, I said that last game, and Navi somehow salvaged it with their mid-game team fighting, but they also kept some map control. Yeah, they gave up kills, but they still had towers, whereas I think if you give up those kills early, you're losing all your towers to Broodmother this time around.
Ah, they've swapped. Okay, Pycat's playing the Lesh now. That's a nice adjustment, I guess. You can just go for the like Lightning Storm and clear out Spiderlings. And I was going to say I've seen some weird
I think they were planning on a carry Ven until they saw the Brood pick. So I'm pretty sure this is a direct response to the Brood.
Yeah, I agree. Go into matchups against Brood and be expected to lose. Like, there was a Clock versus Brood 1v1 matchup, and pretty much everyone said that the Clockwork was going to lose just because Brood can spam him out of lane, the webs are going to give the Brood regen, and the Clockwork doesn't have any way to deal with it. And I can't remember who it was, but they went Poor Man Shield Clock and just maxed Rocket and killed Spiderlings over and over again, and it was the most farmed Clockwork I have ever seen. You know, pro players, they will find a way, some way, to deal with Brood Mother, no matter how unconventional it is. So Pycat Dust on the one roll Lash, fair enough.
Yeah, killing her early obviously is really nice, and they definitely can kill Brood if they catch her, especially in the early laning stage. They've got 3 stuns, they have Dust, they start with a single sentry here in Armin, so killing the Brood early is certainly possible. A farm Lesh can deal with the Spiderlings very well come mid-game. It's like that 0 to 10 minute mark before he gets tanky and farm where you do, I think, worry a bit more. But if they can get through the laning stage without giving up too much territory to Brood, they'll actually be in good shape come mid-game. So with the Lesh core swap, I like Navi's chances of dealing with this a lot better.
Am I missing something? Where's Brood's second web?
30 seconds to battle.
Did he just place that one? I think he just placed that one.
Yeah, but I mean, where's the second one? Because you meant to have 2 webs, right?
Oh, he's going to place it, right? Did he already? You only start with the one.
Oh, you start with 1 charge.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm not a Brood player.
Me neither. This hero's been out for so long.
Yeah, I think he's going to plant it now.
Okay. Oh yeah, you start with 1 charge. I'm dumb.
It's okay. We can be dumb together.
DK Phobos is the Brood player. Now he has 2 webs. I'm just thinking back to the days when, you know, you used to start off Brood Mother, run to a lane, plant the web, then TP to the lane and, you know, fake out your opponents.
So
but no more.
So off-lane Brood, I'm not really too often you see anything else. But I think we saw Wings run like a crazy mid-Brood one time. But yeah, so Navi expect these lanes. They know the Brood is coming. They do have a ward for her.
Yeah, like C9 runs the mid-Brood, but that's just a Baby Knight special. That's like completely out of the ordinary.
See, the thing about the Brood, though, is now it puts Dendi in a really tough spot, right? Because
actually killing Brood. DK Phobos is dead, actually.
Oh.
The sentry into Dust into triple stun from Navi.
So they get the kill. The thing is, though, like, she can die once, and if they just leave this lane, she's still going to have a great time against the Leshrac. So they want to help Dendi mid, but they have to be careful not to overcommit to helping him. Where Spirit, they know as long as Navi's busy tri-laning to deal with the Brood, they can make these aggressive plays on Dendi, and they're doing it now. FNG moving into position. He's got the cogs. I don't know if they can actually dive this, though. They're going to try for it with the Astro, but FNG tanking tower shots. Here we go. Sets up on Dendi. Won't quite kill him, although he gets pushed out of the cogs. He's going to take a lot of damage from this, but now FNG
tower aggro.
Tanking that tower. Maybe a bit overzealous.
Dendi was like 7 mana away from being able to take that kill, I think, with a 3rd raise. But
Dendi got a self cancel, though, so his lane got a lot harder. Like, even though Clockwork not having a great time, he can go back to well and heal up. Dendi may have to hit the shrine very early.
Yeah, looks like he will. And like you said, Broodmother's just been lurking around waiting, making sure she doesn't die, but loses a sentry straight away there. De-warded out by Navi.
So
struggle a little bit.
They are sticking to the full tri-lane to deal with the Brood. We'll see how much Dendi struggles. He's doing really well in terms of CS, all things considered, though. 6-2 right now, matching the OD. That is an excellent start for him.
Yeah, with the 2 levels in raise, he's able to clear out these creep waves and at least get his bottle at a reasonable time. It's going to be about 2.5, maybe 2 minutes 45 when he gets that. A bit delayed, but like you said, with the pressure that he's been under, it's still reasonably good start for Dendi. While General up on top lane, he's not doing too poorly. 3 and 4. He's been shoved back by Dazzle and Troll a couple of times, but he's denying farm from BZZ, and he'll be keeping this tower safe up on the top lane. FNG invis. He's looking for General, but look at the patience from this man. The Enigma just sits behind the tier 1, waiting for the creep wave to come in.
He's about to get ganked, though. FNG sneaking around from the side. And General with no TP, I don't think they can really help him. They're going to try to, but this is going to free things up elsewhere. Biver coming into the fray, but he might get punished though. FNG moving in with the battery assault, wants to dive this quite a bit. BZZ also in pursuit, tanking tower shots.
That's mega awkward. The salve cancelled? Wait, no, never mind, it's a tower hit.
No, it's a tower.
Enigma didn't get the shot off. Mega awkward when the Slardar TP's into your cogs and you're kind of trapped in there with him. Enigma just on the outside. I don't lose out on too much.
It's going to free things up a bit here for DK Phobos, though, bottom. But they have to get something out of the Brood. So right now, Phobos, only 7 CS, will be looking to play catch-up here. On Biver, looking to secure this 4-minute rune, I imagine. Heads up towards top. Maybe contest these poles a bit. But this is the window where Phobos has to get a lot done. If they're gonna only run a dual lane, he needs to be getting a lot of experience, pressuring the Leshrac, because you let the Leshrac get to like level 7 area, get his first couple items, and suddenly he's not really afraid of being dove by Spiderlings any longer.
He can definitely die though if RMN comes down to bottom lane again to look for that kill, but FNG scouts the Venge. Like, a couple of stuns chained up from RMN and Pycat means Phobos dies very quickly, and we finally see what to. So the 2 points in Lightning Storm, he was holding onto those skill points. I was kind of wondering if he goes for the Edict, but now you're seeing the Broodlings start to mass up from this Broodmother. Edict doesn't really do that much.
Yeah, Edict's worthless against the Spiderlings. If you catch the Brood itself on her own, it can be nice, but not worth the risk.
Rarely going to happen.
Yeah. It does have an early pair of Arcane Boots, though, and that will help a lot. You can see FNG hanging out near the bottom lane. Actually, they're also going to move in Vank Score. They want to make a play with this heal bomb. Our man caged and in a lot of trouble. Yeah,
FNG?
Dead Clockwork, but maybe a dead Venge as well. It'll be both going down. So, honestly, trading not too bad. But what you got to worry about is this army of Spiderlings massing up and then an additional dive coming on Pycat.
Yeah, this is where the flip happens, where Broodmother suddenly becomes a massive threat. Taking out that kill power from the Vengeful Spirit helps out a lot, while Slardar tried to go in on the OD mid, but just a quick Astral onto SF, and there was no further initiation. And you're just kind of alleviating this pressure away from the Broodmother, forcing maybe RMN to switch things up and look for a gank on mid, or even kill off the Troll, because Radiant Jungle is no longer warded by Navi. They've got no vision around this bottom third of the map. They don't see ganks coming in, they don't see Clockwork where he is.
Oh, they're smoking, and the smoke going to be broken by FNG. Great positioning. And they know he's up there, but they can't really do much about it.
It's like he hasn't seen them, but they know where he is, and they can't go any further forward. Holding his ground. He's just not doing anything. I mean, the trouble is, you know, like we're kind of saying in the draft, Slardar's going to get his levels, he's going to get his farm somehow, while Clockwork, he's not going to get level 3 this way. Killed off by the SF.
Oh, thank you for the souls, says Dendy. And now 30 souls, 24 and 13 mid. Just right neck and neck with the OD. He's got to be happy about that. Things going quite well for Navi, I would say, considering the last pick Brood, and I love the adjustment putting Lesh into a core role. He does have to walk home and heal up, replenish his mana stores. And this is giving a little more room for DK Phobos to breathe, but...
A much easier laning stage than the previous game, right?
Yeah.
But this is where Brood starts to spam webs into the jungle, behind the tower, starts cutting your waves, starts farming jungle camps, and really, you know, leapfrogs ahead of the opponents.
Looks like they're trying to set up a gank here on BZZ. Biver going to dive this one, and they will catch that troll out. Crush comes through, Malphus too. Do they have to commit the black hole? I think with the follow-up stun from Venge, they should be fine. Actually low on mana, though. And now the heal comes in. General hesitating. There's the crush. I still don't think they have the damage for the skill just yet. He's so damn tanky. He's going to turn around. BZZ threatening to go back in on General. And they end up holding the hole there.
They know with the Dazzle behind the grave is likely to come out. Very nearly kill off the troll, but General holds the black hole. Maybe FNG will give up his life. Not sure why he walked into the Eidolons, but a few more hits, not quite enough. Dazzle heals him back.
So Navi able to force quite a few Spirit Heroes either back or low. And Pycat, now that he's level 7, he's maxed the Split Earth. He has the point in Pulse Nova. He's rushing his way towards a Force Staff, it looks like, after the casual Vitality booster. The Brood is just not getting much done. Like, they didn't get too much pressure early when Lesh is very frail. The tri-lanes paid off. Dendi held his own without really any help from the team. The Enigma didn't CS too much, but he also didn't die. And they're in good shape now. So Phobos actually the one being pursued. He's going to have to web his way to the south. Pycat popping the Pulse Nova to clear out some creeps. Won't quite find the Brood.
And was very nearly next to that Brood Mother to cancel that kind of free pathing over the trees, and maybe they would have killed him.
Things are looking quite good for Navi. They're dealing with the Brood. They're actually pushing with the Enigma Venge. Dendi's farming, and come mid-game, their push is really scary. Though, as I say that, Pycat perhaps a bit overzealous, moves forward and tanks a lot of damage. Brood moving back into position. Does have another spawn Spiderlings, but...
Great sentry placement by Navi. They've got 2 there already, so Pycat knew he had a path back to safety between the Slardar and the Venge. Things will start getting scary, though, for Navi when this Broodmother picks up that Orchid. That silence over onto someone like a Leshrac or the Enigma. You're not going to want to buy BKBs early. Maybe like Yule Scepter or something like that would be good for Pycat later on. But you mentioned the Force Staff there up against the Clockwork is a necessity. Because FNG with a hookshot into Cogs trapping a Lesh in, that's just an instant death.
Yeah, but he's going to have a fast force at this rate. He's actually the leader in net worth. He's been fed a lot of Spiderlings.
Changed his plan. He's going into the Bloodstone.
Okay. I mean, he's farming well enough.
It's going to be a fast one.
Goes for the solo smoke.
Classic.
And I think they just want to use the black hole, get a kill here, ideally on the troll. And it looks like they might just be able to do it. They saw BZZ move in this area. General now going to scout him out.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Should be an easy kill. No black hole.
It's going to be a big black hole, actually.
Oh, he didn't cancel his TP. FNG walking right into the split earth. That's a 2 for the price of 1 special for Navi.
Oh, FNG.
All right. Yeah, it's Bloodstone time. He's going to have like a sub 15-minute Bloodstone at this rate for sure.
It's gonna be like a 12-minute Bloodstone or something for Pycat because this tower top lane is gonna drop as well, right? They'll have Eidolons, they've got Edict in 7 seconds, Tier 1's forfeit. In the meantime, bottom lane, DK Phobos isn't getting anything done. Dendi actually moves into the bot lane to clear out some Spiderlings. And sure, they've got Dazzle and Brood here with a heal bomb, but they've got no targets to go on.
It's looking really bad for Spirit now, because come mid-game, you've got a farm Leshrac who can easily deal with Spiderling. Shadow Fiend who, yeah, is pretty squishy early to mid, but once he has the level 4 raises, he's got the raindrops, the Achille, he gets quite a bit tankier. He can also clear out Spiderlings very easily. So now 2 of these heroes can deal with them. In the mid-game, you're going to get hunted to death by Amplify damage from the Slardar. Really, your options are limited as a Brood, and then you're basically fighting 4v5. So things are looking very bad for Spirit now with this last-second draft adjustment, putting the Lesh into a core role when he's always a support for RMN.
Yeah, one thing to look forward to, though, is Team Spirit will have that Midas OD ramping up pretty nicely into the Hurricane Pike, into the Blink and the BKB, as well as the Battle Trance Troll to work towards. But Spirit don't have like the best Roshing lineup. They've got Dazzle Troll that can try and punch into it, but I think Navi will likely be the ones to take the first Aegis in this game.
Yeah, you're talking about Roche for Spirit, but they're not looking like they'll have much map control to contest that Roche, and they're about to lose their Tier 1 mid. That's both of their most crucial Roche towers down, and the deny attempted mid by Iceberg. Not going to get it, though. Last
Bot
hit
lane
to Dendi.
Pycat.
This is a dangerous hero to dive, though. He's very tanky. You got to be careful not to feed these Spiderlings.
A couple die.
But they're running, right? They're not spreading their legs and diving into your jungle there. They're scurrying away to safety, which in and of itself is kind of a win for Navi. As they smoke, they're going to head on to Iceberg mid. Might lose some efficiency here as that Midas is coming off cooldown soon. There's the swap into the Crush, into the Malefice, and won't even get a self-astral off.
That was honestly great chaining. I was wondering if they had the ability to chain stun him before he can astral. Maybe with a TP from Dazzle coming into Grave, there's an opportunity there for Spirit to save their OD. But the swap into Malefice and Crush, and then Magic Missile to follow through was perfect from them. Troll. He's graved up, but where does he go? Where does he run? He's just chain stunned into Oblivion, and one more hit is all they need to finish him off, and that's it. The Pulse Nova finds it. While in the backline, Vansko was being chased by Biver. And Dendi just raising them down. That's 3 for nothing.
Oh, Navi
clearing
styling on Spirit. This is going to be a quick series and maybe shorten the overall CIS qualifiers final day as they still have the Black Hole cooling down, the mech about to come out for the Enigma, the Bloodstone already complete for Pycat, at only 12.5 minutes into the game. Shadowblade nearly done for Dendi. RMN already got his level 6, so he's happy as a clam. The Blink Dagger suit for Slaughter, everything Navi needs, and then some coming their way.
Yeah.
6,000 gold lead.
I just opened that as well. I was like,
5,000 experience lead. And to make matters worse, Spirit, they're not even like really angling for the late game. They have that one Midas on OD, but it's an Orchid Broodmother. Orchid under construction, not done yet. Yeah, he gets the tier 1 bottom, but that's kind of expected. Gareth, the Navi are just firing on all cylinders now.
Mech for general as well. Honestly, there's nothing stopping them from just grouping up as 5. Team Spirit, what does their team fight consist of? A hook shot?
And it's a support clock. He just dies.
There's no blade mail, no force staff. The OD needs to, come in and out of team fights, gain intelligence, and then come through with the ultimate, which he's not even skilled up yet, understandably, really.
And more importantly, when you hook in, there's a swap out, there's a force out, there's a mech to heal whoever's trapped there.
Like these were Team Spirit heroes that were meant to smash their lanes and snowball into, taking Roshan, kind of similar to game 1. Did he just hook shot a creep?
Barely missing there, was aiming for Biver, but I don't know if he wanted to hit that hook. Might have died as RMN and General combining here in the jungle, going to find BZZ. They'll pick him off as well. Navi collecting yet another kill. You can see Dendi with his shadow.
Oh, hello.
Oh, might get caught though. Phobos debuting the Orchid. This is a big dive though. I don't think he can kill the Shadow Fiend in time. He's going to try for it. Not quite enough damage now. The turnaround comes. They heal into that black hole, forcing Dendi back, but the crush onto the Dazzle could kill him off before he gets the Self-Grave. Will barely manage to secure it. Goes for the TP out. Will we get a bash? Doesn't have the point in it yet. Ends up making it out, but at the expense of his Brood. Not so lucky.
Great decision making from Slardar. His Crush was coming off cooldown and could have crushed the Dazzle at the very end of that TP, but holds it for the Broodmother, realizing it's the bigger kill. Just let the Dazzle self-grave and TP out, go for the Brood, kill her off, and stop. What little momentum Spirit has is coming from the Broodmother, building into Orchid, looking for, phase boots and BKB and AC and these items which will allow them to team fight at the very least. But if she's not able to farm and keep pressure on these lanes, that momentum just disappears completely. And now a blink for Slardar. This initiation from Navi just gets stronger and stronger.
They're going for another kill on the troll. BZZ off way too far. Say hello to Dendi. Kaboom! Finds him with the Requiem. Does get the bash, but he's going to need like 15 more to even have a chance at a kill. So
only 15?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not looking great right now for Spirit.
But yeah, this was a Team Spirit draft that was meant to slaughter lanes. Troll's meant to own his lane, Odie's meant to own his lane, with the Dazzle and the Clockwork roaming, and the Broodmother off lane.
Well, that was the thing though. Like, we looked at the first couple picks, we're like, are they going to go for a push strat? They've got the Dazzle, they have the Troll, they could go, into a heavy 5-man pushing lineup. But they went a totally different direction. They went for the Clockwork, they went for the Brood. More of a spread the map, win your lane style draft, and when they didn't win their lanes, they didn't really have a great plan B.
They do pick up pace. It's not just win your lanes and snowball and try and win in the first 30 minutes. They can pick up pace once they start getting items up, and obviously the 4-staff now in OD is kind of a showcase of how well that Midas has done for him. 16 minutes in, does have an item to his name, but if the Troll isn't able to farm and keep up pace with anyone else on the enemy team, you look at his net worth now, he's 1,000 behind the Enigma, he's a good 2,000 behind anyone else, and then you've got Dendi and Pycat sitting on 8k at the top.
It's a hook bottom, just narrowly missing on Dendi. The luck just not going their way, but Iceberg gonna dive Dendi deep behind his tier 2 tower, desperate to get a kill on the board. Will find that kill, and now maybe gonna look for more though. Pycat is very tanky with the Bloodstone and the 4-staff, so he'll make it out to safety. Spirit suddenly 5-man converging bottom. That's the type of kill they desperately need to get back in this game, and I think to your point, they do have pretty good late game. You've got OD Troll. Brood not the best late game hero just because she doesn't really team fight that well, but does do a lot of damage and can solo kill heroes pretty effectively with the right items. So not entirely out of it yet, but they're going to need a lot more of that if they want to come back.
Yeah, and in that fight there, they would have really loved to kill off Pycat. Killing Dendi is a decent enough shout. You remove half his souls, you killed him off. The 3x kill streak is nice to take. But if you could have killed off Pycat there and taken his 5-kill streak and Bloodstone charges, would have been a huge kind of game stopper and delay here. But Pycat's still caught on bottom lane. He's walked into the 3 of them.
Speak of the devil.
Might get the kill anyway. Nice deny.
It is denied, so they're a bit limited there. Hookshot cooling down though. FNG going to dive for another one. Might be able to find General. There's the hook. It's a direct connection. Then the cogs to follow up. Navi getting sloppy, starting to hemorrhage kills, and this bottom lane is a no-go zone, Gareth, at least for this stage. Like, they do not have the ability to walk here and come out safely. Now, that said, Navi able to make the most of this. They'll go in Roche. So they grab an Aegis. I mean, I think that's certainly worth the Enigma kill. Probably not Pycat dying as well, but this time around, he'll have the Aegis to work with.
Yeah, ever since Brood got like level 7 or 8, that bottom lane just been like, no, don't go in there. There's webs everywhere in the jungle and all across that bottom lane.
It's a pretty big drop in the net worth, though. Yeah, they have to be careful not to get sloppy. This is the stage of the game where Navi don't have great ways to TP out safely. Like, you can maybe force out of the cogs, but if you don't have that force available for whatever reason, you're probably dead as the Shadow Fiend.
Like, their 5-man is so massively superior. Oh, Slaughter?
Well, you say that, but they're not 5-manning right now. As Viver going to go down to the soul burn from the Orchid. Another big pick for his Spirit. I'm really surprised Navi keep on going here. Guys, don't go. Don't step here. It's not safe, but FNG overextends. He'll get picked off. And Spirit will have to back away, at least for the time being. And if you're going to go bottom, you need to do it with the whole team. And that's what they're trying. He charges in. He does have Aegis. Round 2. He'll come back soon. They have a Black Hole ready. Will they get the chance to use it? General trying to move back into the fray. Pycat forcing a way to safety. And now it's suddenly the OD trapped in an awkward position. He's already committed his Hurricane Pike. He's going to self-astral. And it looks like he will be going down. Requiem perfectly timed with that, as he'll be forced away.
Pycat died so quickly. That weave up on him and then the Shadow Wave with a couple of physical right clicks. He just went from 100 to 20% HP within a split second. Aegis. Who's it up on? Is that... Who had Aegis on Navi?
The Leshrac.
Leshrac did have it, okay.
The bottom lane really should be viewed as lava by Navi, though. Unless they're going to send 4 or 5 heroes, or at the very least, like, park the Venge behind a core. It's not safe when Spirit have 5 bottom, and you know that's because they've lost the two towers. So they really don't have the best map control. But Navi reestablishing control at least for now, and with that reestablishing their lead. So they decided instead of sending 1 hero down at a time, we'll send all 5 hero at once. It's been a pretty quiet game for the Troll, though. I feel like we haven't seen really anything out of BZZ. Mostly just trying to farm the top lane. 0-4.
They just got ganked over and over again. RMN is caught. He turns to fight, though. This OD from the high ground stunned up with a Dazzle next to him, but RMN finds the kill before dying and doesn't even die himself. The razors come through, and Navi 3 for 1. Finally, Phobos pops the Venge in the back end, but Dendy's here to clear up spoilings with Pycat.
Oh, they got Phobos as well. Scouted out for the moment. Crush comes through. Another pickoff. That's 4 dead for Navi. Strength in numbers for this team fight lineup, and
honestly, they're like the past 10 minutes, I've been looking at this thinking 5-man from Navi, pretty strong. Maybe you're a bit worried about Brood split pushing, but I don't think it's a massive threat when she's gone for this Orchid build.
Yeah, she didn't go Desolator, she didn't go Book.
Necro Book, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so you don't really have to worry about the split push. Yeah, you've got the Troll ult to help amplify, but I don't think it's enough to like take a lane of Rex before Navi can get a couple tier 2s or a tier 3 of their own. So, yeah, I agree. They should be 5-manning, and it's a good adjustment by Navi.
You just look at the Troll now. He's not going S and Y. He's realized he needs a BKB this game just to be able to do anything. He's still a fair distance away from it, and tier 2 bot lane.
Even once he gets it, though, they have Amp, they have the Venge Aura, they
SF
have
right click.
Yeah, Navi just have a lot of damage, period. It's not just physical, or magical damage by any means, I should say.
And speaking of BKBs, there's Dendy with one of his own, so he's got 2 mobility items. Shadowblade kind of doubles up as a split push item as well if he needs it to be. And the magic immunity against initiations.
Troll is just not a hero, huh? Killed by 2 supports again.
Not in this game.
Yeah, RMN does get hooked here. They're going to try and pound him down from distance with the OD, but
he can swap General in if he wants to. Like if things get really hairy.
Yeah, you take the casualty.
Nah, you swap General in and you black hole the 3 of them, I think.
Yeah, General has another 4-staff coming in.
Oh, nice.
This is the problem with Clockwork, is if the enemy supports get farmed, he's not very effective, and Navi, their support's all starting to feel very farmed at this point. They've got, I think, triple 4-staff now, or yeah, triple force coming out.
Spirit have sentries, but they don't see Dendy coming in. The Pebble thrown, but the Grave is there in time from Vanscore, and he TP's out. Maybe not. Maybe not. With the Slaughter coming in to crush him up.
I think you go high ground now. This is the potentially lane of Brax. Spirit gonna have a tough time defending. They have no dazzle. Their deep push is very underwhelming. We talked about it towards the end of the draft that Navi were looking like a pushing lineup, and Spirit not very well equipped to directly stop a push head-on. They try for the split, but Brood not even at the tier 3. Navi already banging at the front door. They knock down the tower. They turn onto the melee rack. Spirit need to muster a defense. FNG hook cooling down in 3, but he's just hooking into certain death, and while he's hesitating, BZZ is caught. Swapped. Astral defensively used, but they're going to drop the Midnight Pulse. They blow him up. Pycat just nuking him to smithereens, and now straight onto the top lane. This is looking like 2 lanes. Quite possibly the game. They'll send one home, the Enigma, to slow down the push, and as soon as that Enigma retreats, in jumps FNG, and Vanscore says, let's think about it for a moment.
Yeah, Vanscore was still in Fountain 5-6 seconds ago, and I was wondering why he wasn't moving. I don't know if he's having a few issues. Looks like there's some lag because saved him. It was going to be a close one anyway, and maybe Troll just dies regardless because you've got these 2 saving mechanisms that don't move him out of position, and with Pycat just standing next to you with Pulse Nova, probably doesn't matter too much.
Oh, welcome in everybody who is joining us now as we get the CIS final day of qualifier action started. This could be the end for Team Spirit. Navi, they came back in a crazy game 1 to ultimately get the 1-0 advantage, and now having Spirit on match point.
OD doesn't have Hurricane.
And threatening for their second lane of Rax. A perfectly timed grave will keep Iceberg alive for now, but he gets stunned. Controlled, may go down anyway. That last auto take, not quite enough damage. Barely able to slip away to safety, but still Navi focusing on objectives. They did TP their Enigma home to slow the split push. Coming from the Brood Mother, that's right. The Brood and DK Phobos, barely TPs out. Almost got clipped by a Malefus. Actually committing the BKB here. That's his 10-second charge down the drain just to get home safe. He did not get a lane of Rax. So Navi, a full lane advantage. Clean at that, and with how quickly they push Garrett, they get these lanes shoved out, they could easily just take a second, if not straight mega creeps.
DK Phobos, dude, who TPing out of one stun into another. He has to put the BKB to make sure Pycat doesn't clip him with a split earth, because that would undoubtedly have been his death as well. The fact that Dendy's nearby and he's got so much damage. He's packing a massive punch with Requiem up to level 3 and ready.
I mean, even if you do BKB, though, you could get swapped, black hold, right-clicked, amplify damage on you. You may die regardless. So that's the thing, is you need BKB this game, just for the Leshrac alone, but it's not a get-out-of-jail-free card by any means.
I have seen OD come back from situations like this before, you know, where the game goes longer and longer, gets dragged out, but usually it's when the secondary core has had at least a decent start and broken even in the game. You know, this troll is a non-factor. 0-6-1, unfortunately for BZZ. BKB is still 1,000 gold away.
Oh, that's some next level tactics. They're trying to gank the 6th man.
The courier?
Yeah. 6th player of Team Spirit.
The amp damage on the courier.
Yeah, we see you, courier. We see you. Say Navi.
Push just continues top lane. Eidolons. Is that a DD Dendy? Not for too much longer, about 10 seconds left. Still should be enough damage with no glyph out for Spirit.
There's the Hurricane Pike, a bit of harass on the Dendy, but he'll Shadow Blade it off, comes back in. Bear in mind, he has a BKB. He's going to be a big force in these team fights. No way to interrupt the Requiem, aside from a bash or a hook shot.
They know where FNG is.
And if you're standing next to Dendy as this troll without a BKB, you're in a lot of trouble. Doesn't have it yet, about 1,000 gold short. Range racks down. Navi straight onto the melee. This could be the second lane. Spirit just not showing any signs of a head-on engagement. And while they hesitate, Viper finds the opening. But the hook's there to counter. And FNG sacrificing his life for the cause. But how much good will it actually do? He's down immediately. And then General from behind finds 2. Line him up. Knock him down. Navi, stay alive. They've got a date with Empire as they crush their way through Spirit here in game number 2.
General Black Hole's 2 full HP heroes. Dendy just rolls up and slaps them down. 1 hit each and they're gone.
Didn't even need the Requiem.
Didn't even need the Requiem. My goodness. Again, it was one of these things where Navi realized where their weakness was and they adapted and changed things up very, very quickly. It's kind of refreshing to see Navi not get stuck in the same kind of rut as they have done in the past, where they're just
Navi's turn to ban. Navi's turn to ban. Navi's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Rick, War Chief.
Navi's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
The sack.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Navi's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Navi's turn to ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Juggernaut.
Navi's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Shadow Fiend.
Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Earth Spirit.
Navi's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Night Stalker.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Navi's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Navi's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
Vengeful spirit.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Invoker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. No, 30 seconds to battle.
This is fine. We can just pick a player and like get real deep into the
I
mind.
mean,
Like,
fuck it, we're Moonduck.
Yeah, it'll
Do what the
work.
fuck we want.
It'll work. I think it'll work. Like Invoker watches the map before he sees strikes, right?
This guy's gonna be running away from bad guys
The
all game
battle
long.
begins.
We can only like, can we shoot the complete tire?
I mean, for like people watching, like the camera movement.
It's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
our
sure.
camera. It's it's
Yeah.
another person's
Yeah,
camera.
I know.
It's not player
Exactly.
perspective.
Like a console. Thing?
No, it's not player perspective.
Will I
We're
get-
in
will I get a-
another
will I get an
person's-
adult?
We're in another
Oh,
person's channel.
in another person's channel.
Yeah. So we're just watching someone else.
No,
like,
we're not.
camera
This is
move.
definitely
No, this is
Rubik.
actually player.
This is Rubik moving.
Yeah.
We're watching
Because
Rubik.
the way he moves his.
Yeah, you can see. You can see. He's clicking. Alright, I'm gonna go get an adult.
We actually need a professional.
Yeah.
This is bad. Hold on, let's watch Invoker.
Stuck on Rubik.
Wait, it's not. Yeah, we're actually stuck on Rubik.
Fuck.
It will not change. Alright.
Alright, everybody in Twitch chat, you're gonna see how to play support.
This is
Please
how
do
you-
that in all the 3K pubs so I can start winning my game.
This is how you control the lane, guys, and get owned by Night Stalker.
Yeah. We'll die very soon.
As you can see, our two range groups,
Oh,
he's
uh-huh.
freaking out right now. He's like, shit.
It's like, fuck, guys, fuck.
We gotta control this lane quick. This is bad.
Huh?
Have someone that.
So far. Okay. Oh,
Working.
we're good.
Oh
We're
my
good.
We're
God,
back,
you
boys.
fixed it. Alright, there've only been 2 kills so far. One was the Ruby we did not miss. What is
Venge
that?
is the carry.
Yeah, it's the carry Venge. Oh. Yeah.
Blake? You're the Blake. I think it carries range in general.
I hate it.
You're like, it's so hit or miss.
It's either
If
Rex
you don't
and
get
you
it in like
win
the, if you don't do well in the early,
And she doesn't
like
catch
there's no
up.
catch up. Yeah.
She doesn't farm fast, so it's hard if you fall. Girl.
You need to get objectives with her too, right? You need to, no, isn't.
I think that's like the same.
Like their lineup's really good for that, right? They have like the Ogre, Bloodlust, the Edith from Last Stars, and get it.
That's true.
We were worried
They
about the
take down
support and the
pretty
striker, right?
fast.
Yeah, we were worried about this dude falling off his board.
If he
Gonna
falls
die in
off,
the
it's not pretty, right?
Yeah, he's just dead.
The Navi invoker, G.
Yeah.
He does not feel well with the
Especially the
pressure.
SF as we missed. Oh,
Yeah, right.
that he got
Why
the
isn't he
first
giving him
blood.
the hate? Full help. This is very interesting.
Hanging out.
That was teamwork.
Yeah.
No, but that wait, he didn't flame?
Oh, I was like, wait, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, he didn't flame him and he didn't ult that.
Oh, no question marks.
Yeah, what the fuck? Question mark.
No
We
report?
don't wanna watch.
You do like question marks. You were trolling them out early.
I thought it was out like all it fails.
No, that was good. Made yourself sound even cooler. I guess this is another strength, right? You do a lot of damage early game. So,
The magic.
that's
Oh no.
It's a taunt off!
Oh, we got the taunt, boys.
This is my kind of game.
That's sick, actually. But that's real bad to do, because he gave away that he had a ward, right?
Yeah.
He really did!
That's actually true.
Oh my god!
Oh man.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, they know he's the creep, so they saw him going there with the ward. I guess they don't really want to do that in case Rubik's already coming up. Oh no, he's toast. King R.
Ghost Stick was like,
Yeah, he's like, I don't really like
yeah,
this.
you're on your own.
I apologize.
First terror, 4.5 minutes in.
Yeah. Very fast, huh? Joker's sitting comfortably on 9 CS. Really,
Yes, 2 minutes.
wishing he has.
Yeah, but apparently,
Dire's bottom tower is under
you're a bounty
attack.
room better. This is real bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
He's
super
gonna boost at 5 minutes in.
Invoker is usually,
This
he
is a
can kind of
mid-hero.
catch up with his team can make space. He has a Sunstrike killer too.
He only catches up because he. Well, it's not like he. This build is actually being popularity. Us?
Go straight, you go right.
Yeah, and then just meteor clarities. Like, or 4 expert.
Really?
Yes. They used to do the stacking creep.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What do you think?
Just for Sunstrike. Was it the Iron Talon? Actually, I much prefer playing Dire. 'Cause you can just stand here. You can kill these creeps. It's very effective. You don't even need it. Doesn't even need to be that late.
Good
Is
lane
behind
to
and
start pushing this guy.
all these guys are
What
just
is
deep.
happening?
They are confused. Cyber on.
What is,
Been spotted.
you don't mana as well.
What is this last attack go?
Not too much without any mana.
Down.
What he is.
Okay.
Nice soccer nighttime.
Yep, someone gone down.
Also, get them.
Radiant
Oh,
structures are fortified.
Yep. That wasn't the best. I think you really need to prioritize getting clarities out too. Like, you cannot have no mana. Not a thing.
Had nothing right.
Radiant's middle tower.
I guess he's saying to himself, every clarity is me further away from Midas.
Can't keep staying combo.
some
Radiant's
AoE
middle
gold, got
tower
him like
is under
50
attack.
gold.
He's trying really hard to last hit that one.
Ah, 50 gold.
Yeah, he's happy with that.
Yeah, fair enough. But it's because you're too slow.
You get been on
Not a long way.
Double stun. Sappy turns around. Massive overextension. Navi there, Ornament. Very fast, natural.
Best rack combo is heading down bottom. Stop. Take a tower in my shirt.
We were saying the hero struggles with come back with, you know, keeping up with farm.
That's one way to do it, right? With the
Definitely
mines.
an answer. The attack speed is insane, right? When he finishes with treads, he has the bloodlust on.
It's not like it makes him. The hero's already like naturally pretty
His face up stats and all his abilities, right? He needs levels and it's back.
Levels are good.
Blind ending, got the sense ward.
Back
He's
to
the
back,
second death.
SF who was something is mid.
Radiant's bottom tower
And he had an
is under
amazing
attack.
start, right? We were,
Yeah. We both
Dyer's
were
top
having a
tower
tough
is
time.
under
and
attack.
now he's not doing so bad.
Radiant's
But
bottom
maybe he's
tower
alright, doesn't
is
look good.
falling.
That worth looking like?
That should help.
Oh.
Die.
Bottom tower has a fall.
Yeah,
See that one
this Venge is pretty big.
Yeah.
Dyer's
Iron up in the level?
structures
Oh,
are
let's check a
fortified.
Purge's stat actually.
Oh, experience at the top of the
Dyer's
tower.
Oh.
top tower
He's
is
gaining
under
so much
attack.
450 a minute.
Really level.
Missing a lot of
You missed 3 CS in a row.
But it's okay
Happens.
because
Middle tower
Experience.
is
You
under
weren't
attack.
looking at that length of it. You wanted to kill them as quick as
Dyer's top
possible.
is falling.
Oh, FN. He doesn't have the
God.
alright.
Offlane Night Stalker only level 5.
The issue is in events like this, right? You need your teammates to be able to do. Right? You're not really like a solo game winner hero. You're like a group up with these fight as five kind of hero. And if your team is
You bring
struggling,
so much with like all
You're never
your
gonna
passes, everything.
Never gonna soul carry a game with Revenge, right? It's like a team.
yeah, exactly. So when your teammates are struggling, they're running around on no items, no levels. It's tough. We need this like darkness, a few levels, a level of silence. Coming up to the second nighttime now. Minutes.
Very scrappy, huh?
Yeah. A lot of it's fought in here as well. So Navi trying to get in there.
Yeah, they're really bringing the aggression.
It's not working out.
Not executed.
It's easy. Over the tree.
Yeah, it was like this.
Really good.
Yeah.
Right in here, right?
Yep.
Very nice. Some game knowledge right there from. What do you think of this? And well, the way you can put it in.
Yeah.
And then you wait.
And then you wait.
Yep.
Until you get close. Yeah. You estimate it.
He's just something experience of it. Doesn't need to stand here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Saw him walk.
Oh. He's just doing the kind of like Cottle thing, right? Pushing it the waves, just being an irritant.
Oh, wow.
This is very early wave.
Yep. We have to split heroes for it.
God, they shared this. That's quite good. They're not doing that much damage. I don't think they can react nearly in time, right?
So fast.
Yeah, they
are ready to go.
objective.
going.
That's why I was really confused what was happening in the jungle. They don't need to do anything like that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like they don't need to.
Radiant's middle tower
We
is
don't
under
need
this.
attack.
Easy defender, bottom tower
Radiant's
also.
middle tower is falling.
Anytime right when I got an Aegis.
Dyer's
Oh,
bottom
God.
tower is under attack.
And
Setting up.
they don't have a 7,
What have we here?
really interesting, the Night Stalker builds. You go like the extra gonna put one here.
He's going Midas also.
Or do you get the?
Oh, it's nice stuff.
Oh yeah, it makes a huge difference. Find out Dandy? Not enough.
I feel like I've seen this movie before.
Oh, it's too hot.
I just want to know.
Pycat goes back though, he's got a lot of farm.
Very large.
I think it's very interesting the way they give those. He just did that. Guess he does have the swap ability. So if
You can swap in and then
if they're 5 mana, they could save the Shadow Fiend, right?
I think if SF was having a better game.
Radiant's bottom tower.
4 points and then you go now. And nearly 2 damage. Probably the worst.
I can go high though.
Look at the defense. Top general goes in first. You don't jump so low. You engage over the first right.
Good plan there.
Well, not how low he was, mate. They just kinda.
You got excited.
Yeah. Like the rest of Navi just didn't even TP.
Yeah. There was only like one person that could.
Or the rest of the team TP's here to the shrine.
Yeah.
Maybe you rotate up.
But if they want to like be a fit, farm out all of Paris jungle.
So they go for the swap into.
Oh, that's a pretty.
Into stun.
Oh, on the wagon.
Could have been a very nice play though.
Yeah. If they went on that bench.
Yeah.
It's really hard because they're not gonna burst.
Also the Juggernaut can't spin TP. You know, you have the swap up for that.
Yeah.
Would have been the play.
That would be used.
Look, it just keeps
Max
going up.
Vengeance Aura too.
Over here. Absolutely.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I think they never stop.
They can easily keep going.
Time. They have Edict level 4. Oh boy, Navi are playing serious fast-paced Dota.
Yeah, they're not messing around.
It's very similar to the last game as well.
They're here to bring that data.
Oh my god.
It's hard to predict them. Out goes Earth Spirit.
In goes Earth Spirit and then
Out he
bye-bye.
goes.
Alright, that did no damage.
Are they gonna keep?
They have earned, they've earned. Or cancel. Very nice.
Other heroes die.
That black was in very deep.
This bold move.
Yeah, I really wanted to keep going. Tried to heal Benja. Oh, the third tower is an objective in itself. One for that shrines are open. A lot of teams
It's
will
actually 15 minutes in.
Yeah, back up, take your time.
A lot of times.
What do you think about that? That's what, like a 1,500 net with lead.
A lot of times teams back up, kill shrine.
All of a sudden, Booker's not looking too bad. You know, it's only 16 minutes in. He's about 1,100 gold away from the ice. Yeah. That's all he needs. Really. Like you have the centaur set up, you can do a full combo. It can tear down these like if you have it. Well, Pycat goes in. Let's kill the centaur. Yeah. Pycat drops it. The rest of Empire are out. So you can find Chappie.
Oh, they're on a swap.
They used it earlier.
Are they just running?
Yeah,
I was like, I don't know if this is very good.
Just go take it.
Go to your spot.
I think that's what they're doing.
Blink power?
Yeah.
I just assume Yeah, they're definitely gamers.
They're looking.
When you see this ace at the top of the screen,
that's
you double click that TP.
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay, can we... Good.
Like, look at what they can see
my
right now.
god.
The Night Star hold. their vision. Absolutely nothing. They've all got their blinders on.
Like you can literally walk into a tree at the
They actually like
Dire's middle tower
attack things at max range.
No, I can't. Man. That's ridiculous. Imagine playing sniper into this.
Terrible. Maybe that's the counter to the lone druid, and yeah, how can he will hit from bears? Still, he can't attack. Wow.
Probably shouldn't have said that. Should have kept that down, dude.
Yeah, that.
It's like half the game. Daytime.
Awful.
You get level 18. Yeah, pretty large difference.
Yeah.
At that stage of the game, if you have Ags on Night Stalker, everything can't do. One of the most kind of taking control, dominant. Trying to build it for. I feel they should have done that a different way. Like the center stone.
Yeah, pretty cool.
That's why I like this.
Wait, that's it. Back to the second network.
Yeah. What going for?
Near the
They're going to wait.
Oh my god.
Leshrac has got the gear.
Told you.
This
Leshrac is a hero, man.
All these towers, just where? You're doing okay, this is keep warding, trying to clear this kind of zone. Knowing the next Roshan.
Yeah, they know that Roshan was next objective.
God, your wards do nothing, dude. Like
any.
Let's just stay in this. Terrifying, right?
This is actually frightening.
You see some Venge here for a second. Oh god, there's the centaur scouting you.
Jesus.
And you're like, shit, kill it.
Yeah, wait.
Alright, go back. Yeah, it's so terrifying.
Here they're all holding hands. They don't.
Eight.
So they fall for it. They're doing great. That start was horribly difficult. Ogre,
Yeah.
Shadow Fiend mid. I played this matchup there. Whenever you get behind at the start, you can't.
Not fun at all.
Yeah.
Levels 2.
He has blood. He has bloodlust as well. You know, he can walk in and get the rages off easier.
Yep.
Ogre. You're behind. 1 2 fight 1. You can get like 4. Fine.
That was good.
I think the Force Spirits is really good if you're ahead, right? Or if you're doing well.
Well, I'm just like a hard time put. And
the Force Spirits would likely to send them off.
Exactly, they can push these out safely.
That is true, yeah. At the same time, you need to be able to do damage, right? You need to be able to be your core.
This will help them catch up in.
Level 25 pallet. Very definitely lasts, so like if you get enough farm, you can solo carry this game. The BKB is really early on Shadow. And Venge will have an early. Yeah, you just kite the BKB and then
There we go.
Not a boy,
God.
Wow.
That is ridiculous,
yeah,
considering the pressure they're under.
Yeah.
Alright. I looked at everywhere on the map and I was like, help. You know, like, am I missing something?
Right, right.
I guess that was a misclick, right? Or they just saw the Venge and they were afraid to swap.
Yeah. I thought it was probably one. Yeah, Juggernaut.
Let's see if we can test. Take a nighttime first of all.
Hard to watch.
If enemy loses, just get it up.
Help.
This is what you're dealing with the Radiant. Some random they win anyway, into the darkness, rides the Centaur. Navi's doing so much! Oh my god.
Left gonna be up in 9 seconds though.
Oh, very, very well played. Then he gets the ulti off on all of them.
Oh my
but
god,
it's too
Centaur
late.
stole the Aegis.
Nobody picked it up yet, actually.
Oh my.
This is like a flashback to the Navi game. To the Alliance.
The Alliance game. Woo!
Jesus.
The balls on this Centaur.
Yeah, that was actually a
Go stick, just
gigantic
no,
stun.
that was no fear into the pit. Oh my god, what play?
So sometimes you get in there and you hit everyone, but most of the time you
It's
get in
no
there
one.
and you hit no one.
The Aegis is like they just kill Roshan, they pick up the Aegis and they all BKB and you're like, uh-oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh. This was a bad idea, guys.
That was so game winning. Like
Yeah,
Navi's whole draft is momentum based, you know, get the objectives, get the Roshan, we're really like lots of minus armor.
All of a sudden,
11-0-3, like God.
I've been in this
131 CS.
I think the way Navi did it at the start was just they lost a lot of kills in the jungle just randomly.
it looked like it could have been, you know, where they just go from tower to tower, secure Roshan, that's it.
Game over. Right?
Yeah, I know that like only lost like that fight bottom because Centaur got like a pretty big play with the teleport on the trees.
There was other ones before that, right?
Yeah, this is true. Like just like that, they don't go your way. Someone turn a corner and you walk into like a pump or something like that.
Still, like this, it's still pretty even, but that definitely turned it more towards Empire.
Yeah, what a blunder, not picking up the Aegis. No. Sometimes, you know, you panic, you forget.
Or it's you're unsure which core is taking it. As in, Pycat took it the first time. Maybe wants the Genji to take it this time, and he didn't announce that.
Something definitely happened.
Yeah.
Then, this guy's back.
Yeah,
Is under attack.
Level 23. 60.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, right? They recently booked it. What you know what about?
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It used to be 50, I think.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Hearts are coming out. Big and focus level.
Oh, I think that tornado.
Yeah, it was actually real
not
bad.
so good, actually. Chappie's gets controlled by his teammate with the tornado.
Oh god, alright, yeah. I thought it was taking time to reset with PKBs.
First Spirit had the double stun with the shoulder kick.
Yeah.
Centaur was coming in hot, but we're yellow.
A lot of miscommunication there, I think.
Bad about that one.
I just saw the tornado. Oh shit.
Yeah, and then they just drop down and they're BKB shit.
Yeah.
Fucked up, guys. I'm sorry.
It happens. It happens so much when
It
you play
does
Volker.
happen. That was
pretty shitty.
Oh, Pycat's in a very... Okay. Now this, what, 30 seconds? Hope they're trying to take the play.
There we go. The better play.
Yeah,
for sure.
Just remove more map control.
Yeah, they're thinking.
You can see at the top, 8 frames per second now. Oh my god.
That was Empire.
Especially the
I'm good hold it. They can pull up. No tornado castle. Remove that one from the
Yeah. Look at this vision.
Not
Jesus Christ.
This is hard to play.
That be like.
I feel a little scared going out for that.
At least yes, this would actually recently played.
Yeah, that bench has a shadow blade.
just entering this close. Oh god.
I'm
scared to death. Yeah, I'm scared for them like this.
Four-man farming crew.
pretty much.
I kind of like doing this.
Can't go anywhere without your buddy.
To really experience what they're dealing with right now.
Exactly. Oh god, we put it in place of work, but it does nothing.
It does nothing. It's like they're just standing there.
Oh, he destroys the tree.
That was very nice. Nice little all of it at the top.
Oh yeah, Zag.
Very nice play from Empire. Oh my.
Alright, accidental.
No, I got you as well. That was an easy. Very nice play. There's a lot of damage. That's very large.
Oh, the miss.
Whoop. They kick away into the roll.
That's Shadow Fiend that.
What's going on, guys?
I don't know. I have really no idea. Shadow Fiend just didn't TP that entire time.
Yeah.
That was weird.
Man.
That was real weird, right?
Yeah, TP up. Could easily TP the shrine.
Like, solve that case for us there, will you?
Does he have blink?
Let me
Does the
bring out
Shadow
my
Fiend have
protective
blink?
hat.
No, he does not. I mean, he wouldn't have been able to do it.
I don't think that's right.
Yeah.
Even when Venge was like getting run up by a Juggernaut and BKB and you know,
They killed the Jug without him, right? He got stunned into left track splitter and died.
Fuck the. Oh, he did. Has the nighttime vision from the Ags.
Fine. First stampede to save him that time.
You just have to not be afraid, right? When you play against the
Exactly. If you play too afraid, you just won't be able to get enough.
That's
You just kind of have to man up and go.
I like that. Good knowledge of Invoker there.
Yeah, these guys are on his
Oh
case.
my god, he might even die.
Oh no, he's feeling scared for his life right now.
Oh god, they see him.
Out.
It's a bit slow. Yeah, he actually like knew the exact time of the level 4 cross tornado, so he could stop it. What? I don't know. I just like weird Invoker shit like that.
No, it excites you.
Yeah, it does.
Plain old.
Very good. Need to turn off the.
I'll take that as tribute.
Everything's good to go?
Good. Back.
Every spell?
Yep. Or they're behind. Time to run.
Good vision. Like that's going behind me. Ready? Going in. Like I really wants this kill.
SSB can beat on the back line.
I got swapped him away from it. Alright, very nice.
I've had the back home.
Then we're very nice from this straight away. Alright.
Split up. Alright, it's SF flanking in the back line.
SF seems to be on a different page. Indy's not really reading the same book.
His own thing.
Maybe he needs to catch up. Maybe he's saying to the team, I need this AC, I believe.
He like went in the back to like try to fight from behind, but they went on him, and he had the BKB. It was the Invoker and...
What do you think of AC on Shadow Fiend?
Not the best item. He could have, but it makes sense for what they're gonna do, right?
Yeah.
They want to like group up and like 5-man and push up. It's pretty. Hitting really hard.
All of a sudden, Invoker.
Yeah, well, this guy's looking scary right now. He's almost level 25. Got it, right? It's 24. Okay. Wait,
He must be a lot of double mode the blogs, and they don't reveal. So that's that.
Centaur ultimate, pretty good spell.
Yeah, and it's up in about 40 seconds now.
Yep, guys, we have 40 seconds to end the game or we're dead.
Yeah, it's so
They're actually doing Roshan right now.
All of a sudden, Navi are not good.
Gosh, no, that.
The Roshan one especially. Another 3-man stunt from Roshan. And a tornado?
Too hot.
Okay. Pika's still doing a lot of damage. So damage without the ward. FM sitting behind her.
Oh, you got the BKB.
It's all a bit messy. They're going in more. Oh my god, they don't even need the cast spells to flick it off.
Chappie bringing out the taunt.
Yeah, he's starting to keep out.
And they're denied. That Bloodstone. You know, all of a sudden, no buyback on either core. Oh boy.
Don't be a rat.
Having some point after that fight, right?
Good.
Which is
18 seconds.
Oh, no, it goes down to like 9 seconds or something.
9 seconds?
Yeah. Might be with Osprey. Yeah.
He's very good.
Yeah. He hasn't.
Just throw them at them all day.
Yeah, pretty much. Avoid them.
And the lift time is really long.
Yeah, it's that if your sun strikes would come out all day.
Ice wall, all these spells are really welcome.
Within team.
I still think the Grappling Blast is the best.
It's really good if they don't have BKB. I feel like when they do and they're like, I don't know, it's just so weird. The cooldown is still like a really long on it. They're like forces to be it seems
that was cool looking.
oh definitely.
DD.
On.
Alright. Oh, he's not finishing the creep because it's spooky time. He knows.
Oh, sorry, I missed it. Good, this is.
He's so
Let's
scared.
trigger the vision. Let's trigger the other vision. Oh, they have all the vision. Don't see them at all.
God.
Jesus,
so scary.
Christ, look at the control. There's no way he can defend. Centaur will be saving him. Eight wolves. Then look up wolves. Oh God, no. Not being able to use the BKB was.
Yeah. This game is really tough.
I'm very impressed with Navi. Or like with Empire. Being able to fight into this Night Stalker?
No, they're not afraid at all.
At all?
They actually can't see anything with. They're running head on into all these spells.
It's. I understand how they're doing so well. It's ridiculous. I just have no clue.
It's broken.
Yeah, it's a lot to do with Centaur actually.
It definitely has a lot to do with it.
They just press the R when they come out on
yeah,
you.
like they're like, okay, we don't
run and see everything.
Yeah,
as you run over everybody.
That's their plan, right? They're like, okay, we just tank it, and the second we see someone, we just ulti on Centaur, and then we try and figure out what's happening.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You got the minus tornado for vision.
Advantage going on these targets that you can't kill. Once the stampede comes out, you can them.
She has to use her BKB to run away. And that's real one on BKB usage.
Large now.
0.3 in the
this
pocket.
Is, 0.2 ridiculous.
This is the most fun in the entire game of Dota 2 in this hero at this level. This feel unstoppable, right? All of these spells, such low cooldowns, you can kite people forever.
This is when you don't even feel like a Dota 2.
Yeah. Easy level up. What they're dealing with, right?
That 30% experience for hit 25 so quickly.
He was very far behind. Paired up with Midas and a 1
I wonder if they gave him that.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Oh, Rivik got the SF ult.
There's some serious plays to be made with this.
Especially with Centaur ult.
Oh yeah.
God.
No vision ever.
Yeah.
Like they're playing
they
into
shouldn't
this.
even buy wards at this point,
No,
right?
look at this.
Boker just got.
It worked.
Alright,
fly.
okay. Great ward, they saw him.
You have to put the vision this way.
Yeah.
FN's going in. This is the combo. Ogre is out of the fight. Going in to get the Omni shot. Oh, I can swap the sacrifices, General. Oh my god.
Pure sacrifice.
Dendy's on the back lines. He's using PKB to escape, but oh my god, all of us are like, why don't we just kill this?
Right here.
Yeah, I want to kill this annoying hero.
Let's kill this.
We'll finish him off.
Oh.
Alright, he's out of the game though.
This for 2 fights.
This could be it right here. Healing wards up.
No buyback.
Alacrity with the shots, so he's gonna go really carry.
Oh, it's strong. You can't get out.
Oh, so close to the sniper like that there.
That definitely blast would have hit.
Blast? It's the blast.
It's the blast hit,
Yeah.
Butterfly, holy.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Take a drink.
Uh-huh.
What I've ever seen in Butterfly.
Everybody. He's fast as balls.
Yeah.
I see when he's flutter.
Max, I presume.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just has to. Test it. Yeah.
He's next.
Ran right into a silence.
Yep, does not care. Gotta be a great feeling when you can play against the Night Stalker, run into the team.
And not care.
Yeah.
One more time.
Oh,
we're just gonna see what they're playing with. This is the most terrifying thing of all of those. Look at my posture. He's like, whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna cruise around here.
Walk through the river.
Go on. You know, challenging them.
They're blinking into the darkness.
Darkness.
Was so.
Okay, I thought you meant like night.
They blink like just aggressively into.
Yeah, exactly. They don't care.
Is it baiting out the BKB? Or I got saved them. No BKB, no mana. Whacking. We have the shrine up. Have their kind of personal shrine with the healing ward here.
Yep.
Centaur will be on top all of a sudden. No one's doing any damage.
SF buyback.
That'll be doing the spells. You get the entry off on the left. Okay.
Oh, and the stolen Requiem.
Oh my god. Dominant play from them. Yeah. GG is called.
That one's gotta be quite a hard game to live down after having such a lead.